Well, what's going on, everyone? Joe Cameron, John Ritchie. It is 94 WIP. Great to be with you, off and rolling. On this Wednesday morning, we hope you're having a good start to your day. Obviously, it's been a bad Eagles week. Everybody trying to pick up the pieces on the birds, primarily the offense, and this recent brutal stretch. Look, we'll talk about it today. Jalen, obviously, the biggest focal point for obvious reasons. We'll get to that. Schwarber, he's back. Never really left. I'm happy with the contract. I think it's good terms, obviously for him, but also for the Phillies. Rob Thompson gets the extension. Look, we got a lot to do today, and we'll do it all.
Snuck that in there, didn't they?
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did. We'll do it all with you on the phone lines. We'll talk to Nick Sirianni. It's a big day. Sirianni in a couple hours on our show at 215-592-9494. So, too, can be you. Richie Rich, good morning.
Hello, Joe.
Hello, bud.
The Victorian era had some strange beauty secrets, but one of them was dangerous. They ate arsenic. They used to eat arsenic for freckles and blemishes.
People just didn't know, man.
It worked. Let's eat poison. Sounds good.
They didn't know.
For freckles and blemishes. I have lots of freckles.
Like, did it work? Does arsenic?
I don't know.
Too many people died to find out, you know?
Yeah.
You guys know how George Washington died?
No.
I don't,
Arsenic,
actually.
right?
Good
He was sick, whatever it was. And the science of the day was, let's drain his blood.
Wow.
And they drained his blood. I think they took like a quarter of his blood out of his
The problem
body.
is they didn't put it back in like they do with injections now.
Well,
so they didn't have the medical knowledge.
Problem
Like what
is
Bryce
they took
Harper
too
was
much.
doing over the weekend.
So they bled him to death. It's apparently a very painful death. That's how he died.
They bled him to death.
Yep, bled him to death. That was the science of the time. Yeah, get the bad out.
The guy survives the Revolutionary War and ends up getting bled out by his
the bad
people.
out, and then they let the good
That's
out.
tough.
All right, so first off, I'm a little sick, as you can probably tell. So thanks, everyone, James, thanks for being in here yesterday. I appreciate that. Let's get to it. So, I'll just comment briefly on the game. And obviously the game itself is still totally on the table, but we got to get to the Hurts thing more extensively. But game-wise, I'll just say this. I told you before the game that I thought it was one of the most important regular season games for Jalen in his now 6-year NFL career. And needless to say, he played horrible. Probably the worst game of his career. Now, AJ didn't help. There's no doubt about that. But this is not about Patullo, Sirianni, or the O-line. It was on Hurts. The defense was incredible. Defense was more than good enough to win a football game. And they couldn't quite bail him out enough. It was almost a perfect formula Eagles win. Jalen doesn't play that well. Everyone else bails him out. But in the end, they couldn't bail him out. So here we are. So what do I mean by here we are? I mean, it is really now finally time. It is upon us to ask the question whether Jalen should remain the starting quarterback of the Eagles. And I'm curious from your standpoint at 215-592-9494 if you think he should. And I'm going to pose
This is unbelievable, Joe.
Okay, hold on a second. Well, here's where we are. So I'm going to pose a number of questions.
This is where you were.
Well, and this is where the situation is. So I'm going to pose a number of questions, and I want everyone to think about them all and be ready to call. So question one is, should Hurts remain the starting quarterback? Put another way, who would you start Sunday, Hurts or McKay? Second question is, if you're inclined to start Hurts, are you of the mindset to go to McKee in the next game during the game if Jalen's struggling? Question three, if you're sticking with Hurts for now, are you open-minded to McKee later in the season? And question four, do you think Hurts is playing for his job next season? All of those questions and more on a very complex situation on the table for you at 215-592-9494. Now, I'll weigh in a moment, but John, talk to me. Where are you on any and all of that?
I'm stunned. I'm stunned that after his worst game, it's certainly his worst game ever. It's it's at this point. It's certainly not for me. I look around at the NFL, Joe, and I see Joe Flacco, and this is just after I stocked him in our Porto-let. Joe Flacco becomes a commodity, not to one, two different NFL teams. He was a starter for two different NFL teams this year, the Browns and Bengals. Joe Flacco. Phil Rivers is 44 years old, and he's a grandfather who's being brought back by the Colts because they need a quarterback. Quarterbacks are not easy to find. Phil Rivers is he has 10 kids. He has one grandkid, but he led teams with success. He led teams. He actually tore his ACL and meniscus the week prior to the AFC Championship game in 2007, got meniscus surgery on Monday, and played that Sunday with the torn ACL.
Can I ask the question? What does any of this have to do with Jalen Hurts? I'm asking you a question. Should he be the quarterback?
Phil Rivers is a leader, and that's why he's being brought back. He's a leader who could do this, be a quarterback in the NFL at the highest level. They're not easy to find. We have one who has been to the Super Bowl 2 of the last 3 years. He won it one of those times and was the MVP of that game.
Yep.
And that was less than a year ago. He had a bad game. We have a good backup. I'm not saying he's good enough to be a starter in this league right now. Not for me. And I'm not even thinking about this. What are you doing?
What we're doing is
Jalen had one bad game.
We're doing well, Johnny.
This was a bad.
He's been horrendous
game.
for 5 straight games.
Hold on.
No, you think about
Don't
give
this.
me he's had a bad game. He's had 5 straight horrendous football games.
And before
they
that,
won 2, they lost 3. 5
and before
straight
that, he had a
games.
perfect passer rating game. Remember
Look,
that?
You're going to put your head in the
Before
sand
that,
like you did with Carson.
He was looking really good.
All right.
And
Look,
what about? Hold on. What about the fact that this offense, this play caller, this is problematic.
No.
Yes, the scheme is problematic. Shane Steichen was our play caller for a year and a half here. He was Jalen's
ladies
play
and gentlemen,
caller for a year
here
and a
comes
half.
Hurts protectionism. Go ahead. Hurts protectionism. Take
Year
the
and a
floor.
half. He was the architect of the offense that
everybody
took
else's
us to the
fault.
Super
I know.
Bowl, and he was the play caller.
Everybody else's fault.
No, he's a good play
Do
caller.
you agree it's primarily
He's
Jalen's fault?
now
Do you agree it's primarily?
elsewhere.
Do you agree it's primarily Jalen's fault this year?
This last game was
This year, yes or no?
I don't know.
Well, if you don't know, you got your head in the sand.
13 games in.
It's primarily Jalen Hurts' fault, guys. Let me break this down real simple.
Think
for you.
about Shane Steichen.
I don't
want
want to think about Shane
He's
Steichen.
where he
I want to
is
talk about
because
Jalen Hurts.
he's a good
You're talking
play
about
caller.
Phillip Rivers.
Well, hold on.
I mean, it's all
Stop.
garbage.
He's a good play caller. He's good at designing an offense to accentuate his quarterback, do what the coordinator wants, what he likes, and what the quarterback feels comfortable with, what he likes. That took us to a Super Bowl. Kellen Moore took us to a Super Bowl as the architect of the offense last year. He's the head coach of the New Orleans Saints now because he's so good at that. He's that good a play caller, that good an offensive designer. Now, we know we have one piece, a quarterback who can do it, a quarterback who can spearhead a team with Shane Steichen, the play caller and play designer, or Kellen Moore, the play caller, play designer. Jalen Hurts is the common theme. Jalen Hurts can do this. I believe if I've seen it done before, it can be done again.
All right,
Jalen
me
Hurts
jump in.
needs the right play caller and offensive coordinator.
All right, here's
Joe.
the deal, guys. I'm going to break this down for you and make it real simple. And let's not get it twisted. Jalen's been the biggest part of the problem. We've seen Jaws, Randall, Donovan, and Carson all get benched. Sometimes they get their job back. Sometimes they don't. There's a report from Jeff McClain. This is interesting. From the Inquirer. After the game, Jeff McClain reports the following. There were no overt displays of anger for public consumption. The players who didn't perform took accountability. No one pointed blame. But frustrations with Hurts behind the scenes have been mounting, according to team sources, and may have reached a precipice. This conversation is worthy because I'm telling you guys, they're thinking about it down there. So let's get to it. Let me tell you where I stand, and again, you can weigh in 215-592-9494. Question 1. Should Jalen remain the Eagles' starting quarterback? Yes. I told you before the last game, I viewed it like a 2 to 3 week prism. Jalen's got 2 to 3 weeks to get this together, so I'm not going to cut that cord yet. Should he be the starting quarterback Sunday? Yes. Question 2, if you're inclined to start Hurts, do you think he'll go into McKee during the next game? I'm not there yet. I'm right on the edge. Right on the edge.
You're on the precipice?
On the precipice. But with the 2-game lead in the division, I'm still going to say no. I'm going to give Jalen the full next game, barring something so unbelievable. my inclination is to let Jalen play the full game. Question 3, am I open-minded to going to McKee, in a week or 2 or 3 before the playoff starts? Yes. That's where we are. And by the way, part of it isn't just about this season. McKee's the unknown. And as you look toward 2026 and beyond, you'd like to know what you have in the guy. I mean, you just would. I mean, so question 4, do I think Hurts is playing for his job next year? I do. And part of what complicates it is you know a little bit of what you have in McKee, but you don't really know because he hasn't played a game. And that even includes the Eagles coaching staff. They can have whatever opinion of him they have, and I'm sure behind the scenes, I mean, we've heard they're impressed. We know they're impressed. We've been impressed. The guy plays, a little bit last year. We were impressed. Preseason, we've been very impressed. So it's good to know you got that instead of, something's horrible. But you don't really know. And so there is an argument to make next year and this offseason upcoming simpler to get a look at the other guy to try to discern, well, which guy should I go with? So I'm sticking by Hurts for now, but I'm telling you guys, I underline for now because I could change in a week or 2. His play has been so horrendous. And I am so sick and tired of people pointing in the direction of the wrong people. It is not the offensive line. It is not Sirianni. It is not Petulla. And obviously part of what goes to this conversation, and we had it a million times after last year, but it's kind of back on the table, is how you assess what he and they did last year. I thought they largely carried him for the bulk of the season, and then, of course, he played exceptional at the end. That's how I read it. Some people read it that way. Some people read it like he's all world. I didn't. But I'll tell you this, I did have him as the 5th ranked quarterback in pro football in my rankings entering the season because he didn't typically turn it over much. Obviously does typically win a lot of football games, is very focused, and has the legs. But guys, if he's not going to use the legs, he ain't that good. If he's not going to use the legs, he ain't that good. That's where I settle on it. Hurts this week, but beyond that, big old question mark unless he gets his act together. You tell us, 215-592-9494. If you think that's crazy talk to me. But I think the situation is there now, for real. Joe DeCamera, John Rich, your phone calls on a big day. Again, Nick Sirianni, 8:40 today. And we'll talk to him about it on 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, the #1 sportsbook for same-game parlays from points to rebounds to assists and more. FanDuel's got it all covered when it comes to the NBA, and your chance to lock in at FanDuel.com/hammer. FanDuel.com/hammer. New customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So many ways you can bet at FanDuel.com/hammer. And it doesn't just have to be pro basketball. There's hockey. Obviously, there's all the college football action coming up, but also pro football. Big one Sunday, yet again, another big one. In this case, Philadelphia and Las Vegas. So find the bet or bets that works for you and lock it all in at FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Eagles were outlasted in Los Angeles.
We'll just keep grinding it out and get ourselves out of this little hole that we're in.
Now, they look to get back into the win column as they host the Raiders at the Link. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have their call.
You're not going to catch him.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Dear Eagles fans, Toyota's a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles and official automotive partner of the NFL. The Toyota Corolla and all-hybrid Camry make big plays with style and efficiency. RAV4 is a versatile game changer. Highlander's got room for your whole squad. And the rugged Tacoma and Tundra control the line of scrimmage. Visit Toyota.com today. Toyota, Let's go places.
I'm Colonel Callahan of the New Jersey State Police. Driving under the influence of alcohol or drugs puts your life at risk and endangers the lives of innocent people on the road. Make the right choice. Don't drive impaired. Let's make New Jersey's roads safer together. We are all counting on you.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 1039 FM.
Atlantic City Mayor Marty Small's daughter testifies on day 2 of his child abuse trial. A water main break in Oxford Circle left about 40 properties in the neighborhood without water, and the Phillies School Board is considering a deal to turn over vacant school buildings to the city for Mayor Parker's housing initiative.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Open the door to your dream home in the new year with American Heritage Credit Union. The comprehensive MyCU Home Connection program is a strong option for both home buyers and sellers with exclusive benefits like a $500 lender credit, cash rewards, and other discounts. Don't miss out on some of the lowest rates in the region. Your home, your next step, your American Heritage. Visit AmericanHeritageCU.org/home connection to get started. Insured by the NCUA. Not a member? Join today. NMLS 433838. Equal housing opportunity.
Hugh Douglas here. Make your tailgated holidays count with Jack Daniel's Tennessee Whiskey at your local fine wine and good spirit stores. You can save $3 on 1.7-liter bottles of Jack Daniel's Tennessee Whiskey, along with Tennessee Honey and Fire. Also take advantage of additional holiday savings with $2 off Gentleman Jack 750s and the new Jack Daniel's Coca-Cola Variety 6-pack of ready-made drink cocktails in a can. Stock up now at your local fine wine and good spirit stores this holiday season. Celebrate responsibly.
If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Imagine being a million miles away. Tremfya Kuselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit Tremfya.com.
Today, mostly cloudy with some rain this afternoon, high 45.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
Let's be honest. This year, she doesn't need another practical gift, not another kitchen gadget or gift card she'll forget to use. What she really wants and deserves is something that sparkles from my friends at Benari Jewelers. And the Benari team is so helpful. They'll make sure you walk away with a gift that will wow her. The Benari showcases are filled with gifts across all price ranges. Diamond studs, pendants, and bracelets, colored gemstones, the kinds of gifts that show her she's special, and yet she'll wear every day, from school drop-offs to date nights, from a day at the office to holiday parties. Benari has pieces that fit every part of her life. Elegant, beautifully made designer pieces to one-of-a-kind custom creations. My fiance and I, we both love our custom rings that we made with the associates. The associates there helped us design. They step by step through the process. Just so easy, so fun to create. Yoni, he's a master. Anyway, all at a value you won't find anywhere else. It's all there. And when she sees that Benari signature yellow box, you'll be glad you listened to me and skipped the practical and went for the sparkle. Benari Jewelers, 2 locations, Exton and Newtown Square, or online at benarijewelers.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by PDQ Signature Systems. Nick Sirianni will be on the WIP Morning Show at 8:40 as the Eagles on a 3-game skid after an overtime loss at the Chargers, a game in which Jalen Hurts had 5 turnovers. Flyers 4-1 winner over the San Jose Sharks, scoring 4 unanswered. Kyle Schwarber returning to the Phillies, 5 years, $150 million. NBC Sports Phillies' John Clark reports the Phillies had to guarantee the 5th year and get the money to $30 million per year. Phillies also extended Rob Thompson for 2027. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. PDQPOS.com. Weather brought to you by Window Nation. Cloudy with rain later, a high of 43. It is currently 33. Right now, get 50% off all window styles from Window Nation, plus 0% interest for 5 years. Don't miss out. This offer ends soon, so schedule your quote right now at windownation.com. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Crack open a seltzer. This is the morning show with Joe DeGamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right, good morning to you. Hey, coming up at 7 o'clock today, AMA. Got to still have some fun. I know we're not in a great Eagles mood, but we got to have some fun. So let's have some fun with AMA at 7. You ask, we answer. Questions from Facebook, Twitter, and the text line. Let's also get to the Twitter poll questions of the day, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Red Tag sales event is back. Hurry before the savings end. Visit ArminChevy.com to see all of Armin's inventory. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. I want to get our whole group on the record here. So you see where I stand and where John stands, but let's get to the other three here. First question, who should start Sunday versus the Raiders, Hurts or McKay? I'm guessing everyone's going to say Hurts. Is that
yes.
Yeah.
I'm on the fence.
Yeah.
Yes.
You're on the fence?
Yeah.
Okay.
Of course.
Let's get to question 2, because I think this is the more interesting one. Because I don't think we're going to get too many callers today that say to start McKay. And again, I'm not saying start McKay. But I think the second question is where it gets more interesting. Question 2. If you are inclined to stick with Hurts as the starter Sunday versus the Raiders, are you open-minded to going to Tanner McKee at some point this season if Hurts continues to struggle? Yes or no, James, where are you?
I am not. I don't think that McKee coming in is going to be some lightning rod and the offense is going to look great and they're going to win the Super Bowl. I think this team has way too many problems for some just fix there. I know Jalen has been bad. Like, I agree. I think he's the biggest reason they've struggled. But this is like a franchise-altering decision. I don't think you just bench Jalen and then you go back to him next year. Like, I think there are real repercussions of this. This guy won the Super Bowl for you this year, and we know how he is and who he is, and he got benched in college, and there's all that stuff. He talked about the night before the Super Bowl, those videos that came out, like how that stuck with him his whole life. So I'm figuring out in the offseason if it continues on this path, I'll deal with it later. But he's earned the season for me personally to finish out the year.
I think a lot of people will be where you are. Rhea, where are you on this one?
I always think back to, or at least I did as I was watching the game Monday night, the famous Herb Brooks quote to Jim Craig. They just scored 10 goals on you. Right now, it's everybody's net. And, you know, as I'm watching Jalen on Monday night, it was painful because here's I have not been one to blame Kevin Petula. Like I'm thinking earlier, I'm going, this is kind of basic. They don't just have 5 plays in their playbook. You know, Kevin Petula and Nick Sirianni. Yeah. They didn't get to this point in their career where they have a playbook where they have catered this offense to Jalen Hurts. Now, when it's working, that's fine. When you've got Saquon Barkley, but Saquon Barkley hasn't been able to run this year. So I think when Sirianni went into that room and spent a lot more time, because they all acknowledged it. Jalen said that Nick came in, he actually gave him a compliment, said he brought more structure. That I think they said, we have to open it up.
I thought the same thing, and he failed at it.
But I will say this. There were some good plays. That pass to Devontae Smith, one of the best passes I've ever seen him throw.
Totally agree.
That pass in the end zone to A.J. Brown, which would have been nice if he'd caught it, a beautiful play.
First play of the game that A.J. dropped was a beautiful throw. Yeah.
A.J. hurt him.
The 3 of the interceptions, I believe, were over the middle. So, you know, to me, they said, we have to open this up. And he failed at it.
So just to be clear, your answer is yes, you're open-minded to McKee.
I'm open-minded
at some point this year.
At some point, yes.
Yeah. You think you're about a game away?
If they falter against the Raiders, there will be chaos.
Yep. Devin, where do you stand?
I mean, no, because typically, you know how it goes, especially with a guy like Jalen Hurts, but really any franchise quarterback, once you bench them, that's it, right? Like it's hard to bring them back in to start them again. I think, everything Rhea just said, Jalen Hurts played his worst game of maybe his career, definitely of the season. He has not been playing well. But a lot of it, and I don't want to make excuses here, but like A.J. Brown dropped some passes. The offensive line has been banged up. And then when you look at that final play, the interception that won the Chargers the game, like, why are you throwing it in that situation? You're on the 17-yard line. It's like second down. There's no need to throw the ball in that situation.
You're trying to win the game. You're trying to get 7
but
points
you
in
have
the game.
time on the clock. You can run it. You can get closer.
Looking
you have
at that
Saquon
play,
Barkley.
I felt like it was a run pass option, and I think they should have run the ball. It looked like some players on the line were lining up to run the ball, but Fred Johnson was lining up like it was like I don't, So I'll give you, I'll give you that maybe they didn't know what they were doing on the line,
and I don't know if that pass was Patullo or Hurts, right? Because I agree. So I think that Jalen Hurts has earned the right to try to right himself, not right the ship.
Are you giving
himself.
him the whole season? Yes or no?
Yes.
You're giving him the whole season.
I do think they have a tough decision to make when it comes to Tanner McKee's future, because Tanner McKee can probably be a starting quarterback in this league. Like John said, quarterbacks are a commodity.
And he's got 1 year left on his deal.
So you would like to see what he looks like in a game. It depends how the rest of the season goes.
All right, let's go to the phones.
Jalen Hurts should start.
Where do you stand on this whole thing? It's a big one. It is a big one in Philadelphia sports. I am surprised we're here now. I thought after he won the Super Bowl and they won the Super Bowl, this wouldn't come around this year, but it's here. Jason in Warrington. Jason, good morning.
Hey, good morning. Thanks for having me on.
Sure.
The problem is Kevin Patullo. I mean, even the game the other night, they ran the ball 40 times. Passed 40 times and only ran Barkley 5 in the second half.
I can't believe that either. And it was working. It was working, Jason. The run was finally piercing them, and we gave it to Saquon 5 times.
And you're not going to win if you have Hurts throwing 40 times. That's just stupid. And if Patullo
especially when he's as off as he was in this game. When you see from the get-go, holy cow, Jalen, I've never seen him look this off, this inaccurate. Don't lean into the pass game. Do the opposite. Lean into the run game that's finally working for you. I guarantee that offensive line will be happy to mash guys moving forward.
And they planned that going in, and he's not smart enough to even see that it's not working and he needs to make a change. In fact, if he got fired today, Patullo, how many NFL teams would be lined up to hire him as their offensive coordinator?
Well, listen, Jason, I'll tell you this. I think you're dead wrong, but I know a lot of people agree with you. Let's go to Styles right now in Mullica Hill. Good morning, Styles.
Good morning, everybody. What a great game. Not. Jalen played bad. I think nobody can sit there and say it was everyone else's fault. There's some stipulations that, could have led to this, but, Jalen forced 4 turnovers. You can't do that and expect to win a game. They were close in the end, but I'm glad they didn't win that game, because then they would have continued with this if they didn't lose. But even then, the last 2 losses still didn't make them change their ways.
Are you of the mindset to change the quarterback sometime soon or not? If he keeps playing like this?
I think I'm more with Seltzer. That would just be malpractice. Now, can it be considered if he continues to play this bad? Absolutely. Should that be the way we go about it? Probably not, because like James said, he just won a Super Bowl. He may not have been the reason or the main reason we won that Super Bowl, but he still got us there through the playoffs and won that Super Bowl.
Well, and Styles, good call, buddy. So it's funny. It does bring to mind a lot, and I'm sure this is something the Eagles have their assessment of. We all have our assessment, but where the credit goes from last year and how it's divvied up. So, a lot of people thought Jalen was like the main dude. Most people thought Saquon was the main guy. Some people thought Jalen was the main guy. I told you pretty clearly, I thought it was more about the O-line, Saquon, and the defense. And it'd be fascinating to know what Jeff, Howie, and Nick think. They'll never tell you publicly, but, we know they've got their opinion. And
do you think they nudged Nick into that meeting and said, you've got to open this offense up?
I think it's possible, Rhea, that
we know how they feel about throwing the ball.
I think it is very possible. It's like, we're going there and we're going to find out.
Yeah.
I think that's really possible. 215-592-9494. Coming up, a report from Jeff McClain. We're going to get to that. plus your chance to win Shane Gillis tickets, plus sheil kapadia weighing in on Jalen and more. And reminder, Nick Sirianni, 8:40 today on our program. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie, it's 94 WIP.
When it comes to projects on your home, there's nothing more important than trust, quality work, and a fair price. And that's exactly what you're going to get from my friends at J&S Family Roofing. When you deal with them, you're dealing with family. Literally, they're a family-run business, and when you call, you're going to speak to an owner and member of the family. Sue, Dustin, Nick, and Kevin will be with you from start to finish, and they don't ask for payment until the job is done to your satisfaction. I'll say that again. They don't ask for payment until the job is done to your satisfaction. If you don't believe me about how great they are, just check out their reviews on Google. They speak for themselves. Only 2% of GAF roofers are Master Elite status. J&S Family Roofing is among them, and that allows them to give their customers the best warranty available. Check out my friends at jsroof.com and tell them I sent you.
Kyle Schwarber back. 5 years, $150 million.
Time for another season of Schwarbombs.
And it's another grand slam for Kyle Schwarber.
Welcome back, Kyle.
Prepare, compete, just keep fighting.
Talk about it here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Give your holiday stuffing a delicious upgrade with Hatfield Recipe Essential Sweet Italian Sausage. Ground and packaged for easy use. Just open, cook, and mix into your favorite stuffing. Then bake up bite-sized stuffing muffins that are packed with savory flavor. Perfect for passing around the table or sneaking before the big meal. Your holiday inspiration awaits at simplyhatfield.com. Hatfield. Better care, better pork, better holidays.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
B101 is spreading holiday cheer throughout Philly. Tune in for the soundtrack to your Christmas season, featuring all the holiday songs you love. Christmas music all day, every day, only on B101, Philly's official Christmas station.
Ready for action, hockey fans? BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, is giving players another reason to lace up and hit the ice this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to the goals, the checks, the face-offs, and the breakaways with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log into BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, all throughout the hockey season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable Scent Boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppables beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness so you can smell unstoppable.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. All right, let me tell you about some tequila. Let me tell you about Gran Coramino tequila. That's Kevin Hart's Gran Coramino tequila, the official luxury tequila of the Philadelphia Eagles. You can join me and LaShawn McCoy this Saturday for the Gran Coramino limited edition World Champion Eagles bottle signing. How cool does that sound? World Champion Eagles bottle signing with LaShawn McCoy, the team's all-time leading rusher. We'll be at select stores both in Delaware and New Jersey on Saturday. You can grab a bottle, get it signed, and snap a picture with Shady. We'll have a lot of fun. Then, for Sunday's game, catch Shady at PJ Wheelahands in Deptford. Shady at the PJ Wheelahands in Deptford. Get all of the times and locations and all the information you could possibly need so you can join us at 94WIP.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Aero Mexico and Philadelphia International Airport. Programming notes. Nick Sirianni joins the WIP Morning Show at 8:40 a.m. after the Eagles' overtime loss at the Chargers, a game in which Jalen Hurts turned the ball over 5 times. Up next here on WIP, the Ringer's sheil kapadia will break down that performance. Look ahead to the 2-11 Raiders. Flyers beat the San Jose Sharks 4-1. They put up 4 unanswered goals. Phillies running it back with Kyle Schwarber and Rob Thompson. They signed Schwarber to a 5-year, $150 million deal and extended the manager through 2027. Now, Aero Mexico is flying nonstop from Philadelphia International Airport to Mexico City. Book today at aeromexico.com. Cloudy with rain later, a high of 43. It is currently 33. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
So the terms are 5 and 150. John, do you object?
Not at all.
Was it less than you expected? It was a little less than I expected, actually.
Well, I knew what the Pirates were right around there for 4.
Yep.
And now he's making more than Bryce is.
Per year.
Per year.
Yeah.
But,
by the way, Wheeler's been making way more than Bryce per year. Wheeler's like, what,
40s something,
Yeah.
45, 45, somewhere in there.
Like he's almost double Bryce
he's
per
up
year.
there, yeah.
All right, so you're in with Devin.
I think this
yes
is
or no?
fair.
Good?
I think the 5 years is amazing.
Look, it's going to hurt them in the end. In the end, it'll be bad, but it's the price of doing business. Seltzer, you down with it?
Oh yeah, I think he ages well. He's got such quick wrists. He's obviously shown he works
That's a
on his
great
he
point.
works on his game, all that stuff. Like he's got stuff, and he doesn't have to play the field. So
I
like,
love that
I think he
part.
ages pretty well.
Yeah, and the fact that he was willing to put in the work to be a better leadoff guy, the fact that we do see the results and then they carry over to the next year. You know, that doesn't always happen. A lot of times you don't get the maintenance remain like that stuff clinging to the guys like year to year. We can be like well, I shouldn't say we, goldfish. Sometimes it's just hard to remember year to year new techniques that you pick up.
No, he's done a great job. Rhea, down with 5 and 150.
When I got the news, I immediately text James, and in all caps, I text, "We're running it back, baby!"
Yeah.
And then I followed it with two, rolling my eyes.
So you're not happy.
I'm lukewarm. Let's put it that way. I wasn't. There are some times when a free agent signs back with an Eagles, with a Philadelphia team, and I'm happy. I was like,
Okay.
What would
You know
take
what?
away the
I'm happy that
part.
this just means it's the first domino to fall, and we kind of always knew that was going to be the case. So I think if anything, we all kind of tell me if you disagree, assume that from everything we heard, Kyle Schwarber was going to be back with the Phillies. It was just a matter of money and time. But they needed to get this done in order to start making other moves. And I know everyone's saying, they're just running it back. They're just running it back. I think that if they manage this the right way, which is easier said than done, and I think JT is going to be next, they can still be creative with trades, with signing even lower level free agents like Harrison Bader types to bring in fresh energy, to not necessarily run it back.
Debbie, you know what I think's big for that? Is whether Boehm gets traded.
Yeah,
I agree.
If
I
Boehm
think he
gets
should
traded,
be.
I think that'll make people generally happy, and if he doesn't, generally unhappy.
John, what would take the Luke away from me is if they did sign Harrison Bader back. I need some different things. That's all. I don't want to run it back with everybody. It's just, I've watched this for a couple years, and I'm
All right, we're going to talk to Sheil Kapadia in just a moment. Sheil on the Eagles, on Jalen, the whole deal. Jim in Bucks County right now. Jim, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. Thanks for taking my call. First thing, I think moving Hurts out of the starter position is just idiotic because everyone says, oh, let's move him out, bring in Tanner McKee. And how's that going to change the offense? Is that going to make Saquon run better? Is that going to make the offensive line block better? Is that going to make the receivers not, short arm balls going across the middle?
Jim, of those three from the last game, the only one that I thought wasn't good was the AJ factor. I thought the line and Saquon were fine last game. I really do. I think this offense could be a lot better with a better quarterback right now. I really believe that.
I agree. Saquon had his best game of the season, and the line was run blocking very well. But why did we go away from it?
They didn't have as much, because when we got in, obviously we had 2 hours to look at the game.
Yeah.
But looking at it again yesterday, how long was that one Chargers drive in the second half? Was that 10 minutes?
9.5, 10 minutes, something like that.
I think they were limited in their, and listen, I wanted them to run in certain spots, especially at the end of the game, end of regulation. I think they should have ran and chewed some clock. I think that they were worried about the limited plays they were going to have.
Okay, well, limited plays, I understand that. But if Saquon's running well, and off the push, he went for 40-some yards?
52.
Okay, boom, even better. And if we're running well, and for some reason the other night we ran very well, why did we go away from it?
It's a fair, Jim. It's a fair point.
We should not have.
It's a fair point. Let's listen to something Jeff McClain said. He's got a podcast with our parent company here, Odyssey, and he dropped in two things about Jalen. One, consideration of sitting Jalen, not to fully bench him forever, but maybe to send a message and just give him a 1-week break. The other, though, is something very cryptic, and he does not explain what he means in detail, but he lays something out. Listen to what McClain says.
And look, I threw the question out there. It wasn't like, I'm saying this is what they should do or what they will do, but it's for the first time, I'm just like, okay, maybe this is something to give him a break or to send a message to Jalen, because there's other stuff happening, I know, behind the scenes that quite possibly could leave someone to believe that he's not listening.
Oh, boy.
And we've heard that, Joe.
We have heard that.
It's not something.
But, Rhea, you know what's different? It's starting to get said publicly.
Correct.
Because here's the deal. For anyone in this industry, over the last 2 to 3 years, we've all heard, Rhea, we've heard a ton of scuttlebutt about how they're not enamored with him. And so,
he wants to run the offense he wants to run,
all that
and
stuff.
Not the offense that's a little bit more collaborative. And, for everything we say, I think we wax poetic about Kellen Moore. Kellen Moore tried to run his offense the first 4 games last year, and it was a train wreck. And then they went, we're just going to run the ball.
And they had Saquon in a line at its best, and they won
and
Super
Kellen
Bowl.
was smart enough to go, this is going to work.
And Jalen ran more.
Correct.
All right, let's talk to Sheil Kapadia. He does fantastic work for The Ringer, and he joins us every single Wednesday morning. Sheil, my man, how are you, pal?
Good morning, guys. How you doing?
Good, bud. So, Sheil, let's start with Schwarber. One Schwarber question, then to the Eagles. You sign off in 5 and 150. Does that work for you?
Oh, yeah, that's not my money. John Middleton, thank you. It's your money, and I look forward to seeing him hit 50 home runs next season.
But Sheil, you know the key. There's only so much money. So in a Phillies world of having some kind of budget, you think this is wise use of it? I do. 56 homers and a guy aging well. I think it works. Are you down with that?
I do too. The advanced stats with his bat speed and everything, and he is a smart hitter. He's not, he has a good approach. He has a good eye. He's probably the smartest hitter on the team. So all those things, I look at it and I say, hopefully it ages well. But you know what? 3 years from now, who knows what we're doing?
Yeah.
Joe? So I'll take it for the next couple and go from there.
I agree with that. All right, Sheil, let's get to the Jalen thing. Before we get into the future and what they should do or shouldn't do, tell us from a game film breakdown, because I know you've had a chance to break down the game from Monday night. How gnarly was it with Jalen? And do you sense that they try to do other things across the middle and he failed at it?
Yeah, it was ugly. There's no doubt about it. It's ugly. There's no sugarcoating it. I think he's playing uncertain football. I think he's playing indecisive football. There are times where he doesn't let it rip when it's open, and there are other times where he throws it where you say, man, I don't know about that decision, specifically in this game with all of those turnovers. So those are the big issues that there's just not a comfort level, it feels to me, with Jalen Hurts here in this offense right now, and really for a lot of the season, certainly for the last month or two. So they tried to do some different things. They went empty a lot, I think 15 or 16 plays in this game. That's something he's done in the past. It was okay. Didn't really do anything. They went with some under center play action, and they actually created some explosive plays there. So that was nice. And then, what just kills me about it is that the last possession, 3rd and 16, Jalen Hurts rips one of his best throws, maybe of his career, if you just look at it individually, but certainly of the season, over the middle, Devontae Smith breaking inside. It's a tight window, and he makes the throw. And I just look at that, and I go, in the first quarter, he's not attempting that throw. And that, I think, is the frustrating part, where you see it at times that he can do it, but it doesn't happen throughout the course of a game.
So the difference on that one was what? The timing of it all, the tight window,
the
and
desperation,
the
I think. That it's 3rd and 16.
3rd and 16, game's on the line.
You have to.
Yeah.
You have no other choice at that time.
Right.
So, Sheil, I noticed here with Yahoo in my email, I just was able in the waiver wire of our fantasy football league to claim Tanner McKee for the playoffs. So let me ask and I got Lamar, so I'm in pretty good shape, but let me ask this question. This season, do you think sitting Hurts for any reason should be on the table for the Eagles?
I don't think so. No, not this season. That to me, that's going to have long-term implications and ramifications. And we are talking about the guy who, I just think you give him as long a leash as there is here. He last year after Week 14, the passing game was broken, and then in the playoffs, in the NFC Championship game, in the Super Bowl, he had maybe his 2 best games of the season. I'm not saying that's going to happen again. Listen, I don't have a bunch of positives from the film on offense for you. It doesn't look good. They're not playing well. We all see it with our own eyes. But I think when you pay a guy that kind of money, when he comes through for you and gives you the second Super Bowl in franchise history, you're not benching him the next year. I think it's an off-season, and I don't even think it's going to happen in the offseason. I heard the clip you guys just played, and I think what I look at in the offseason is a conversation that needs to take place. Howie Roseman, Jeffrey Lurie, get in the room with Jalen Hurts. Jalen, we know you like the offense a specific way. We know there are things you're comfortable with and things you're not comfortable with, but we need this offense to take the next step, and here's what needs to happen for that to happen. And so I think that needs to take place, because I keep, hearing the reports and seeing the reports about Jalen's preferences, but at some point you got to get through to the guy and say, we need to play better, and we need to make these changes if we're going to get back to the Super Bowl.
So we know Jalen has regressed. Is it something that it appears fixable? It was just a month ago. It really did feel like, I think it was a month ago. Jimmy and I were talking about it before the show. He had the perfect,
a little over a month
perfect
ago.
passer rating game. I mean, are we getting a little too reactive here to one really bad game, Sheil?
Well, I do think it's been more than one bad game. I mean, we've had a stretch here of bad offensive football for what, 4 or 5
Five.
weeks.
It's five straight. Defense won the first two, and they've lost 3 straight games.
Yeah. So and I'm not telling you it is all Jalen Hurts. You know, I can point to even plays in this game where you say, man, it's third down. You get an indicator that it's man coverage, and they don't do anything to create an opening against man coverage, and he's holding the foot. That was the one near interception he had. So, I think it all comes down to a bunch of factors where previously the style of this offense was lean on the run game, lean on the offensive line, take shots downfield. And right now the run game now was a little bit better in this game, but overall that just hasn't been available to them. They got injuries up front, and they're getting beat up front in the run way too consistently, and so you have to have a plan B, and they haven't had a plan B this year.
So how much of this do you put on the offensive coordinator, the play calling? It did feel like in overtime we got into a rhythm offensively. That's the first I've seen in a long time. So we know it's possible, but it doesn't feel like Kevin Petullo is very good at this thing, Sheil.
It hasn't looked that way all season long. You know, the design of the offense, the scheme of the offense has not looked good. Now, they did have some different stuff that they tried in this game. I thought they were more aggressive downfield in this game, so I like that. But to me, it looks like, when you hear great offensive coaches in the NFL talk, it's about sort of everything being tied together, where one run play connects to a play action and so on and so forth. And this, to me, looks more like a collection of plays where they're trying to figure it out, where they say, hey, let's mix this in this week. Hey, let's mix this in this week. And it's not all connected where you're creating that uncertainty for the defense. I mean, even the first play of this game, is just such a common concept that they run, and the defense is all over it. And all of a sudden it's a scramble drill. And I'm looking at it going, you had the entire week. I know you sleep in your offices. I know everybody works hard. How is this the first play of the game turns into a play where all of a sudden nobody's open and you have to scramble? So that stuff has just been way too consistent all season long.
Those are our best plays. Those are our most effective passing plays. When things break down, Jalen holds it, breaks the pocket, and AJ, goes deep, and he's supposed to be hooking up 6 yards over the ball. It really is playground is what serves this offense best, because the passing game itself, I mean, the plays aren't coming out with motions that are helping guys
but guys
with
are
plans
open.
to pry
but guys are
open.
He's not
I
firing
know
the ball.
that guys are open, but sometimes in those cases it's he has picked a side, and that is what you do in offense sometimes. You pick a side and you read off of that. I some of that's circumstantial. This last game, yes, he missed a lot of reads, but it's not just the missed reads. It's the design of the offense, the way that the plays don't, as Sheil's saying, they don't start out looking the same and end up different. There's nothing that makes you go, wow, I remember what now that was for now. Back 6 plays ago.
I still think the primary thing is Hurts. All right, Sheil, one last thing. I still don't see Dallas as too much of a threat in the division. I mean, I guess if the Eagles go 0-4, then they could be, but I don't think that's going to happen. Do you view Dallas as much of a threat right now?
The percentages would tell you that the Eagles are still over 90%. Now, I think the nightmare scenario would be you go 2-2 and the Cowboys go 4-0. So a lot of things have to go right, obviously, for the Cowboys for that to happen. I think if they played right now on a neutral field, I think the Cowboys are playing better football, certainly offensively. We saw that a couple of weeks ago, but I think the Eagles are still in a good spot, but man, it's tough to watch this offensive film and the way the quarterback's playing and the coach, everything. This conversation about, is it the coaching? Is it Jalen Hurts? I mean, I could show you 5 plays for each and you would be convinced that it was that. So that's the issue with the team right now. I could show you 5 plays where it's the offensive line. I could show you 5 plays where the wide receivers are giving no effort blocking and you're throwing a screen. And it's not one thing when it goes this poorly right now, and I think that's what's happening with the football.
All right, again, everyone follow Sheil's work at Sheil Kapadia on Twitter and with The Ringer. Top notch, to say the least. Thank you, Sheil.
All right, take care, guys.
You got it, bud. Speaking of top notch, we got Shane Gillis tickets to give away. He's going to be at the Link mid-July, July 17th. Shane Gillis at the Link, one night only hometown show with special guest tickets on sale right now at Ticketmaster.com. Ticketmaster.com to get the Shane Gillis tickets. You can also win them right here today on our show at 215-592-9494 when you call in. Kyle Schwarber has obviously aged like fine wine. He's gotten better as time has gone on. He gets the big deal. Congratulations to him. The very rare scenario, and maybe the first time ever in Philly sports, where an outsider gets brought in halfway or more through his career, gets a 4-year deal, and then at the end of the 4-year deal gets a new 5-year deal. I don't know if that's ever happened before, with a guy in his 30s. That's rare. So today at 215-592-9494, as we give away the Shane Gillis tickets, I ask you, who, like Schwarber and fine wine, has gotten better with age? Who or what has gotten better with age? Let's move it kind of fast. John, what do you got? Who or what's gotten better with age?
I guess my favorite, I love bleu cheese. I love Roquefort, the smelliest you can get.
Ugh, hate it.
Bleu cheese.
John, I'm with you.
People who like it, though, you're right. Age is what makes it better.
It takes a while, but yeah, keep it in there. Let it get all bleu.
Devin, what do you got here?
I'm going to go with wine. Pairs well with some blech cheese, but I love favorite beverage. So
I did
wine.
sort of
say age like fine wine. But,
All right, Seltzer, give me an answer here.
So the financial success of this movie, it came out, was a total flop. No one went to see it. Then it gets nominated for some Oscars. It becomes the all-time most streamed movie or watched movie in the history of TNT, one of the biggest sales DVDs, videos of all time, The Shawshank Redemption.
Shawshank. All right, Rhea, what do you got? What gets better with time?
Well, I was, I kind of misunderstood. I thought, what did her? So I kind of went back to somebody I knew who got better with time.
Sure.
He doesn't play anymore. Steve Nash was better.
He was
in his mid-30s than he was ever in his early 20s.
That's the idea.
Okay, I wasn't sure.
That's a great answer.
Point. Yeah.
That's a great answer. No, Dallas Mavericks got rid of him, and he became an MVP twice with Phoenix.
Yep.
That's a good answer. Look, obviously a lot of answers in sports, a lot of answers outside of sports. Give us a big one, 215-592-9494. Better with time, better with age, like Schwarber. Best answer, whoever provides it, is going to win the Shane Gillis tickets. Coming up, AMA and more. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie on WIP.
If you're looking for the perfect holiday gift, Cozy Jewelers is the place to go. Whether you want to design a thoughtful custom piece or surprise someone with something timeless like gorgeous diamond earrings, the team at Cozy will guide you every step of the way. They're family owned, they truly care, and their craftsmanship is incredible. Trust me, you'll walk out with a gift that means something. Make this season unforgettable. Visit Cozy Jewelers. Gotta be cozy for the holidays.
Hey, Eagles fans, Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/royal rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
Billy knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the #1 sportsbook for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the best place to combine your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live, all in one easy-to-use app. And right now's the perfect time to join, because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So bet on the players you love the way you want. Head to FanDuel.com/Ike to sign up today. FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-941-2255. That's 800-941-2255.
It's the season to come together over your holiday favorites at Starbucks. Warm up with a creamy caramel brulee latte, get festive with an iced gingerbread chai, or share a velvety peppermint mocha. Together is the best place to be at Starbucks.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The holidays are back at Starbucks, so share the season with a peppermint mocha. Starbucks signature espresso, velvety mocha, and cool peppermint notes, topped with whipped cream and dark chocolate curls. Together is the best place to be at Starbucks.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The analytics approach to fourth down is fondly taking hold league-wide. As coaches increasingly go for it on fourth down, they've changed how they manage third downs. Coaches often treat 3rd and 6 or less as two-down territory now, and they're not afraid to run the football on third down. In fact, the success rate on fourth down conversions is over 55%. And with all the pass interference penalties and other defensive penalties being called, why not go for it? I'm Boomer Esiason.
To all the people who are thinking about putting off replacement windows or replacing their windows this winter, you need to hear this. Window Nation will replace your whole house of windows in one day, and you'll be happy to get rid of that awful, cold, drafty air.
That was me last winter. My kids' bedrooms, leaky, cold, creaky. The temperatures in our house, they were never the same. Upstairs, downstairs, any room. I had to turn the heat way up to blast it up to their rooms because it just went right out right away, all while I froze in my room. Well, Window Nation changed all that in what felt like the blink of an eye.
All right, so take it from John. Window Nation will install your windows in one day while keeping your home warm and dry. And right now, take advantage of their end-of-year sale. Get 50% off, plus you could get 0% interest for 5 years. You will get affordable windows that have received over 45,000 5-star reviews.
Don't wait to put an end to your window problems. Window Nation's end-of-year sale is your chance to save big with 50% off all window styles, plus 0% financing for 5 years. This offer ends soon, so schedule your fast, free estimate right now. Call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Ask Me Anything. Ask me a question. With Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie.
All right, AMA, as we do every single Wednesday at this time, you ask, we answer. Of course, the big question today is, should Jalen Hurts remain the starter? And if he does remain the starter, should he remain the starter for the remainder of the season, regardless of how he plays? So you think about that, call us up. But we'll answer right now questions from Facebook, Twitter, and the text line. Seltzer, what do people ask?
Yeah, quick reprieve from that question for some other questions. Ask Me Anything brought to you by J&S Family Roofing. When it comes to projects on your home, you want someone you can trust to deliver quality work at a fair price, at an honest price. That's exactly what you'll get from J&S Family Roofing. All right, question number 1 from Lisa Luciano. Love Lisa. On Twitter, Lisa asks, what is your favorite holiday tradition with your family?
How do you know Lisa Luciano?
Lisa, she's a big High Hopes fan, High Hopes Pod. So I've met her at Phillies games a bunch. I met her son, Michael, awesome. Her husband, they're a wonderful family.
James was just making that up.
I mean,
you think I just was like, hey, I'm going to say I like this person. I don't know them.
I don't know. It's just
shout out to Lisa. She's a wonderful person.
All right, what's the question? Favorite holiday tradition?
Yes, with your family.
We don't do it anymore. It was Christmas Eve, opening presents amongst family I grew up with, and we're all scattered. So
you guys could do like a Zoom, and come on.
It's not the same. So that which I enjoy the most, we no longer do. How's that for a downer answer?
It's a real downer. Wow.
Yeah.
What a fun day.
It's like Jalen. Used to be good, and now?
Fun day.
We're rebuilding ours to where we're making it happen now.
Good for you, man.
We're cooking. We did the
That's
turkey
great.
this last Thanksgiving, and that's going to be, it's fun.
Good.
I really like it, and we all really enjoy it. My son is great at it. My daughter is great at it. Alicia, she's also a great cook, and I think we do a nice
Good
job.
for you, man. All right,
And it's
that's
tasty stuff.
Get me some of that food.
Yeah.
Christmas.
We
All
make
right.
a lot.
From the text line, do you have a favorite actor or actress who is under the age of 40? Tough question for you, Joe.
I probably don't.
Oh,
I mean,
Definitely not an actress.
Chalamet.
I think Jenna Ortega.
What about Glenn Powell? I love Jenna Ortega. That's a good one.
Powell's under
that's
40?
good.
Yeah.
Glenn Powell's like
Yeah.
33, 34, something like that.
I really enjoyed Jenna Ortega. I just
Miles Teller?
started
Friend of the show.
watching Wednesday. Just started and
great.
fell asleep. It was one of those
Oh, wow.
days,
What a
but-
ringing endorsement, Sean.
But bad on that front. But I was super tired. It is it's an amazing show. One of those shows. It feels like every time you watch it. Is this a movie? Is this really just a
It's
TV
Tim Burton.
show?
So,
yeah. So fabulous. And Jenna is fabulous.
Look, to answer the question, James, no.
Okay.
I'm just being honest. I don't.
Go with Miles Teller. He's a friend of the show.
He's got to call in a third time for to get
Okay.
that. Yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, one more. Fun question. This one I think hopefully you'll have an answer for.
What?
If you could own any piece of historical memorabilia that has to fit in your house, what would you choose?
Declaration. Hanging up. Like I'd replace my diploma from Fairfield with the Declaration of Independence.
Quite the upgrade.
Probably about the same size, but one's a little bit more important than the other.
Just a little.
Probably the Declaration. What do you
Would I
think,
be
Joe?
immediately hawking it to just try to make
No,
money
I think it's
here?
to display is the heart of the question.
Okay.
Like,
How do you
what would
beat
you
the
like to have in
Declaration?
your
I
house?
want Jimmy's guitar from the Monterey Pop Festival 1967.
Oh,
the
wow.
one that he lit on fire up there on stage.
So a charred guitar.
A charred Stratocaster. Yeah.
Okay.
I want game film of Super Bowl 59 so I can say, remember when this guy used to be good? And with that,
Less than a year ago.
and with that AMA, we shut it down.
Touche.
Ask Me Anything with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie.
All right, let's listen to some audio with Jaws. We're going to talk to Jaws coming up at 7:25 today. Jaws post-game on NBC Sports Philadelphia the other day. This goes back to late Monday night.
I like Chalamet also.
Jaws critical of Jalen the other day.
And
But the quarterback's
Zendaya. My
job is
bad.
to decode the defense during your drop. You get a pre-snap look, you look at the defense, what you anticipate coverage-wise. On the way back to your set step, you break down the defense, where you want to go with the football. What I sense with Jalen, what he's doing now, and I don't know why, it seems like more of it over the last month or so, at the top of his drop, he's waiting and waiting and waiting to deliver the football. Because I chart all his times. He's up to like over 3.4 seconds from snap to release. That's one of the slowest releases in the National Football League. So he's not processing information quickly. That's the number one role of a quarterback besides throwing the football accurately, is process information quickly, and he's not doing it right now.
All right, that's Jaws, NBC Sports Philly. I mean, we're asking
Doing
today.
it right now.
Yeah.
I think that's a critical
I get it.
aspect.
No, there's times he's been better. There's no doubt. Here's Seth. We first hour, if you're just tuning in, we got, more calls than not saying it's about the coaches, which I just think is mind-numbing. I am so certain it's more about Jalen than the coaches. Here is Seth Joyner yesterday. I wasn't here. I was sick, in case you didn't notice. Still am, by the way. Here is Seth yesterday during the 9 o'clock hour, putting it very much on the players.
I think at the end of the day, when it comes to players, I think that we've evolved in how we deal with players in a way that, ultimately takes some of the blame away from them. Because the coach will stand at the podium and say, I've got to coach them better, I got to do better, I got to look at the film, all these excuses,
But I'm confused.
You got grown men making millions of dollars, making the same mistake over 14 weeks, and you want to point to, the coaches? It makes no sense to me.
I agree with him. And by the way, the defense was spectacular the other night. I mean, phenomenal. More than good enough to win a game in normal circumstances. But the offense was horrible, and it was primarily horrible because of Jalen. Let's go to the phones. Derek and Paoli. Derek, good morning.
Hey, listen, when they talk about the coaches, right, yeah, the coaches don't play, right? But I also feel like they do make decisions that impact the game.
Absolutely.
Right? So
Absolutely.
we can go back and forth and say, like, it was a good call that the Eagles won the toss and put the defense out there. I thought that was a bad idea.
I thought it was a bad idea as well.
They was on the field the whole entire game. You know what I'm saying? So it's like,
But they didn't trust the offense. That's why they did it.
Listen, I agree with you, Red, but it's like, you know what you're going to need regardless. You need a touchdown or you need a field goal. And your defense, right? Your defense performs under pressure way better than your offense does. They have all year long. You understand what I'm saying? I just feel like the players, they have to play, but the coaches, they got to make better decisions. They just abandoned the run. If you're saying Saquon had this great game and this and that, he got the ball like how many times in the second half?
Well, I mean, yeah, he played better than he has in other games.
Well,
I mean, that's part of what I'm saying.
You take away that 52-yard push run. It's like, what else did he do?
Yeah, but Derek, I thought the O-line was decent in this game. Like
they were running it better.
He ran for
they should have handed it to
122
him
yards.
more. Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
He had 20
I'm
carries
saying.
for 122 yards. It should have been more.
Did he have 20 carries?
Yeah.
Second most he's run all season.
Listen, then maybe that's why they didn't, pound him more. I mean, maybe they didn't want that number to be 28. I mean,
that was one of the first games where I was cringing every time. And I love Hurts, but I was cringing every time that he dropped back. When that last pass, I'm like, wow, it was first and goal. Like, I just didn't see how they trusted him to roll right.
He was
like
so
that.
off.
Totally
for
agree,
most of
Derek.
the night.
Totally agree.
So, Derek, should
all
he
day.
remain the quarterback or not?
You can't. If the Eagles were 5-8, I would be all for wanting to see if Tanner McKee could be whatever. But at 8-5, like they still have a chance to accomplish some things, and I'm still confident. You know what I'm saying? I don't know Super Bowl or whatever, but they do have a chance to accomplish some things. But I wouldn't put him in right now. But
Gotcha.
if they lose Sunday, I'll call back Monday with a whole different attitude.
I think a lot of
You know what I'm
people will
saying?
be where you are today. Don't
Yeah,
change
yeah,
yet,
yeah.
but open-minded later in the year. Derek, give me an answer.
Right,
Give me an
though.
answer, buddy. Who or what got better with age?
You know what gets better with age, man? Let me tell you something. I was dating this girl for a short time, and she gave me a wallet, and I got rid of my old wallet, man. And a wallet gets way better with age, man. It just takes some time, man.
What do you guys think of that answer? The
Like
wallet.
the worn leather?
But I think there's like diminishing returns. Like at a certain point, the wallet falls apart.
Exactly.
That's what
love
I'm. Yeah.
the answer. I love the answer if it's leather. I mean, leather.
Right,
is
because leather
amazing.
gets softer.
Leather's
wallet.
great.
Didn't
the
expect
older
that
it
answer.
gets.
All right, coming up, Jaws. We'll obviously do a deep dive with him on Jalen, just how bad it's gotten and whether his mindset is to consider changing the quarterback. Also, Ross Tucker at 7:40. Some of the audio from Hard Knocks last night, including a speech Sirianni gave to the team last week. That and more, phone calls on all of it. And again, I asked this question. If you're not in the mindset to change who's the quarterback for Sunday's game, are you open-minded to changing later in the year if Jalen continues to struggle? Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the #1 sportsbook for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the best place to combine your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live, all in one easy-to-use app. And right now's the perfect time to join at FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So bet on the players you love the way you want. Head to FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR to sign up today. FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Kyle Schwarber back. 5 years, $150 million.
Time for another season of Schwarbombs.
And it's another grand slam for Kyle Schwarber.
Welcome back, Kyle.
Prepare, compete, just keep fighting.
Talk about it here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The holiday gift she really needs this year? Not a new household appliance, not another gift certificate. What she really needs is at Benari Jewelers. Jewelry she can wear every day. Tennis bracelets, dazzling diamond stud earrings, or maybe colored gemstones set in a stunning pendant. Whatever it is that she needs, you'll find it under one roof. Benari Jewelers, the area's largest selection and latest designs from the world's premier designers. Benari Jewelers, 2 locations, Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
It's here. B101 has transformed into Philly's official Christmas station. Relax and unwind with your holiday favorites 24 hours a day, all the way through Christmas. Tell your smart speaker to play B101.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who never lies. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through December 21st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
It's the most wonderful time of the year, and Klondike Kate's is bringing the holiday cheer. Step into the Christmas sleigh bar at Klondike Kate's, nestled in the heart of Main Street on the University of Delaware campus. Sip, savor, and celebrate the season with Bud Light and Michelob Ultra specials. Plus, festive cocktails that'll make your spirits bright. Whether you're meeting friends, spreading cheer after class, or just soaking, visit KlondikeCates.com for all the details. And let the sleigh bells ring at Klondike Kate's.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning, and you too can be so much more.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Atlantic City Mayor Marty Small's daughter testifies on day 2 of his child abuse trial. A water main break in Oxford Circle left about 40 properties in the neighborhood without water, and the Philly School Board is considering a deal to turn over vacant school buildings to the city for Mayor Parker's housing initiative.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10, $20, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-999-3339. That's 800-999-3339. Again, that's 800-999-3339.
We get it. Attention spans just aren't what they used to be. Heads in social media and eyes on Netflix. But what do people do with their ears? Well, for one, they're listening to audio. Americans spend 4.4 hours with audio every day. Oh, and you want the proof? Well, you just sat through this ad that's now approaching 30 seconds. What could you say to a potential customer in 30 seconds? Let Odyssey put together a media plan tailor-made for your unique marketing needs. Advertise with Odyssey. Visit ads.odyssey.com.
Pump up your energy savings with the new Bradford White Aerotherm G2, the only hybrid electric heat pump water heater manufactured in America using the finest components from around the world. It's a Bradford White, so it's built to be the best for years of reliable performance, top efficiency, and energy savings. Plus, rebates and tax credits could save you thousands more. How you heat your water matters. So ask your plumbing pro about the Aerotherm heat pump water heater and visit bradfordwhite.com to learn more.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. This was a test of the emergency alert system. Equipment that can quickly alert you during emergencies was being tested. If this had been an actual emergency, official news and information would have followed the alert tone. This has been a test of the emergency alert system.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about tequila. Let me tell you about Gran Coramino tequila. That's Kevin Hart's Gran Coramino tequila, official luxury tequila of the Philadelphia Eagles. You can join me and LaShawn McCoy this Saturday for the Gran Coramino limited edition world champion Eagles bottle signing. It's going to be quite a day. You know, it's going to be a long day and a lot of events, and I mean that in a good way. We'll be at select liquor stores in Delaware and New Jersey over about 7 hours, and you can hang out with us. Grab a bottle, get it signed, and snap a picture with Shady McCoy. So it's going to be awesome, and of course, Sunday's game, we hope that's better. And for Sunday's game, you can catch Shady at PJ Wheelahands in Deptford. So, LaShawn at PJ Wheelahands in Deptford Sunday for the game. Be there if you can. And, of course, get all times, locations, and all information at 94WIP.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by J&S Family Roofing. As the 8-5 Eagles get set to host the 2-11 Raiders Sunday, trying to snap their 3-game skid, we will talk to Nick Sirianni about all of it here on the WIP Morning Show at 8:40 a.m. Up next here is Ron Jaworski, followed by Ross Tucker. On the WIP Afternoon Show, Donovan McNabb talked about the Eagles' offense lately, moving away from Devontae Smith and focusing more on A.J. Brown.
The whole offense shifted into a whole new different realm. We were taking shots downfield. Devontae was catching deeper balls. We were going across the middle. We were doing a lot of different things. But ever since that conversation came up of why he's not getting the ball, the offense now shifted more toward A.J., and really Devontae is like missing.
Flyers scored 4 unanswered goals in their 4-1 win over the Sharks. Kyle Schwarber back with the Phillies, 5 years, $150 million. Pirates and Orioles were also said to be pursuing the slugger, and they extended Rob Thompson through 2027. When it comes to projects on your home, you want someone you can trust to deliver quality work at an honest price. That's exactly what you'll get from J&S Family Roofing. Cloudy with rain later, high 43. It's currently 33. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
All right, good morning to you. Joe Cameron, John Ritchie, Seltzer, Rhea, Devin. Jalen Hurts under the microscope, obviously. Schwarber's also back. James, let me ask you this question. Are you surprised it wasn't more money? I was a little surprised.
I was a little surprised, but I mean, I think the years are what really mattered. It's 5 years for a guy who's going to be 33 this season. So, I was a little surprised it wasn't much more money, but I do think I think it's about what he could expect.
You know what's one thing that has struck me, and it's a good thing for the Phillies? The Mets owner, who obviously wants to win and is willing to spend a ton of money to win, see the Juan Soto contract, he's actually not committed to. He's not committed to spending the kind of money that I fear.
Just lost his closer for $3 million.
I don't think that's what it is.
What do you think it is?
I think it's that he hired David Stearns, who doesn't go about his business that way. Like David Stearns, he built the Brewers. He's the guy who built. He is a really smart baseball guy who is not just going to come in and throw money around. He's going to try and build the club up the right way. And I like a good example. I think if Tariq Skubal gets traded, look out for the Mets. I would bet that's a good spot for Skubal. Okay. They'd pay him. I think Steve Cohen is absolutely willing to open up his checkbook. I think that Edwin Diaz turned a lot. I wouldn't want to give Edwin Diaz 69. They would have given him 66.
Yeah, but Schwarber, he could have hurt the Phillies.
He could have, but again, I think that David Stearns isn't there. And look, how often does just throwing around money work? It doesn't work that often. You need to build it. So I think Stearns is going the right way. I'm actually way more concerned about the Mets having Stearns than Cohen just throwing money.
And part of my point is, let's say Schwarber declines in 3 years, and he probably will. I mean, he almost definitely will. A team like the Mets, when you have an owner with that many billions, theoretically could just cut the player and say, well, I don't care. I won't pay him. I won't play him in year 4 and 5. I'll pay him, but I won't play him.
The other issue with the Schwarber thing,
guy's not doing it. He could have really hurt the Phillies.
Soto's going to be a DH. Within a few years, Juan Soto will be a DH. So, they don't have the flexibility roster-wise to just pay Schwarber 6 years, whatever.
And they're still in the Alonso hunt, who could be a DH, soon. All right, all of this on the table. 215-592-9494. So if you want to weigh in on the Schwarber thing, I was happy with the deal. 5 years, $150. I think it sounds pretty good. By the way, tickets. So I know we're not in the greatest Eagles mood for obvious reasons, but today at 8 o'clock we give away, Friday at 8 o'clock we give away the tickets to the Eagles and the Raiders. But today at 8 we give you a name, and with that name you can win the tickets on Friday. So listen at 8 o'clock for your chance to hear a name, and with it, Eagles Raiders tickets on the line on Friday.
Courtesy, of course, NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
All right, so the big question we're asking today, and I do think the moment is upon us, should Jalen remain the Eagles starting quarterback? I say yes. But the secondary question, if you're inclined to start him this week, are you open-minded to going to McKee later in this season? And to that, I say yes, if Jalen continues to struggle. He has got to pick it up. Let's get to Dan right now. Dan, good morning.
Good morning. How are you today?
Doing well, Dan.
Kind of sick, Dan, but I'm toughing it out. Unlike yesterday when I, didn't.
You sound great, Joe. Did I hear it correctly yesterday that the Phillies actually offered Schwarber six years, and his agent called and just said match? I think it was the Orioles.
I did not hear that. I don't know. That wouldn't make sense. You're saying that he turned down money from the Phillies?
Yeah, he turned down a year. I don't know if it was money, but I heard that yesterday on this station. So I mean, if you want, which is awesome if he did that.
Well, if it's the same amount of money, theoretically they were trying to spread it out. That's possible. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Yeah, that's what I heard. But as for the Eagles, so I'm a big Hurts fan. All the guy does is win. Something has happened. His play has diminished, but as bad as his play is, and I would say that's the majority of the problem right now, I think there's a problem with this team. I don't know what it is, but they don't seem like a team. They seem like a bunch of random guys roaming around the field. On the offensive side, I'll say. There's no togetherness. It doesn't look like out there. There's no wanting to figure it out together. It seems like everybody's on their own island. That's what I took from the game on Monday.
Well, I don't think you're alone in taking that. I think a lot of people see that, Dan. And again, I'll continue to say the big. Well, yeah, the biggest difference with last year is they could run and just maul teams, and this year they haven't. Now they ran it well the other day, but I think a lot of people forgot in the offseason they were not a good passing team last season. They
the
were not.
52-yard.
No, but they were a team.
No, I understand. Well, I don't think they loved Jalen, but they won anyway.
All right, so that's leading to that, right? Is
Yeah.
Jalen becoming the problem in the locker room against the team? Almost like this is so weird. It's almost like deja vu with Carson, right? Obviously, there's different circumstances, but when Carson got the starting job back, like you heard all that stuff, right? Like people weren't thrilled with Carson's vibe and all.
Correct.
Like so is that turning? Like something's going on in that locker room. Hopefully it doesn't play out the way that I think it's going to play out. But as for benching him, you can't do it this year under any circumstances. We are a playoff team, and if you bench him, then you have to go with Tanner McKee into the playoffs.
All right, Dan, give me a lot of people would agree with you. I don't, by the way. Give me an answer. Who or what got better with age?
I was going to say your love life from your cousin Judy to Amy, but how about family traditions, especially around the holidays?
Family traditions get better with age.
Well, yours didn't because you stopped doing it.
No. I mean,
I get it, though. You have kids. You got, grandkids.
You know what's offensive? When Dan references me and my cousin Judy, which, by the way, didn't happen.
Well, you took your cousin to the prom. What do you expect him to do?
But, Jaws is on hold, and he's probably thinking, DeCamera took his cousin to the prom?
Yeah. I mean, he's probably like, that jives.
She was like your second cousin, though.
It's okay.
Fifth cousin, 17
Twice removed, yes.
Yeah.
All right, John, name the president that married his cousin.
Woodrow Wilson.
No.
Come on!
Herbert Hoover.
One of the most famous presidents
Teddy
of all.
Roosevelt.
George Washington.
Close.
Oh,
close.
can I guess?
Teddy
Yes.
Roosevelt.
FDR.
Yes.
FDR.
That's why I said close on Teddy.
Wasn't her last name Roosevelt?
Yes.
Yes.
She was Eleanor Roosevelt before she met that FDR guy. All right, coming up in a minute, we talk to Jaws on the Eagles and Hurts. All that coming up in just 1 minute. Hey, let me tell you about PI Dental Center. With their decades of experience in complex dental treatment, and I've been a patient for a long time now at PI Dental for 24 years. My mom a patient there even longer. With Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. They are phenomenal at fixing problems. Now, they can't fix their football team's offense, but they can fix you up. If you've got a big old problem, they're the originators of the teeth in a day. That's a revolutionary treatment that deliver fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere 1 day. So if you have that big problem, get there. They're located in Fort Washington. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Make sure you visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation. Reminder, big day today. Jaws in a moment. Ross
My daughter's
Tucker,
birthday.
Happy birthday to your daughter. Very nice. Ross Tucker in 15 minutes. Sirianni, 8:40 today. Looking forward to talking to the Eagles head coach. And needless to say, we have some things to discuss. We'll discuss a lot of that right now with Jaws as well. Good morning, Jaws.
Top of the morning, Joe. How's you and the team doing?
Jaws, we're all trying to slog our way through it. What happened to our football team, Jaws?
First of all, 24-hour rule, Joe. 24 hours after the game, you got to wash it away. Got to get rid of it and move ahead. Let's move on to the Raiders. You ready to go?
All right, Jaws. Here's the sports
Clean slate.
Here's the sports radio. Here's the sports radio rule. We do that when we get closer to kickoff, but we're still closer to the last game. So Jaws, I want to play for you some audio that you said post-game on NBC Sports Philadelphia the other day.
Sure.
Pretty critical of Jalen, and I want to get a breakdown because I used to be in your office with you and hear you talk about the timing for a quarterback and an offense to get the ball out on time. Listen to something Jaws said on NBC Sports Philly post-game the other day.
As we were watching the game, I don't know how many times we said, late, getting the ball out of his hand. There's a window to get the ball into. He was late getting the ball out. Exactly what Jason was talking about. You disguise the coverage. You force the quarterback to think about a tenth of a second longer. You get tip balls, you get batted balls, you get interceptions.
So, Jaws, obviously I totally agree. Give us your thoughts now, close to 2 days later, on how rough this Eagles offense is and how much it's on Jalen.
Well, certainly the quarterback has to accept responsibility literally for every play. That's the job. You have to deal with it. But, after looking at the tape, I feel very strongly about my comments after the game. There were too many throws that were late. And, the quarterback position is about anticipation, throwing the football without access to the results. There are throws you have to make. You don't know it's going to be complete, incomplete, or maybe even a touchdown. You just don't know. So he doesn't make many of those throws, although I will say this, the best throw he's made maybe in his career, in my opinion, 3rd and 16 play, that skinny post. It was a fabulous throw to me, that's an indication of he can make those throws without access to the results and stick the ball into tight windows. But I'll also give the Chargers some credit too. They had a good blitz scheme. They had him rattled a little bit. He was holding on to the ball. And we're not talking. Sometimes it's not even obvious unless you look at the tape. It's a tenth of a second, which is a lot of yards when you're moving as a wide receiver or as a quarterback as you're throwing the football. So it's not something that is very, very obvious, but he was late with too many throws against the Chargers.
Juz, do you feel like that the lateness is a product of change in the offense? We know that they've been looking for the right mix of, how much Nick Sirianni sits in on the offensive meetings and how much Kevin Petullo and he are, both involved in the way the offense is run. Does it feel like there were concepts that were added this week that Jalen just was not as good at, that were different than earlier in the season, before we were told that Nick was as involved offensively?
Well, there were some changes. There's no question of that. We saw the crossing routes. We would say throw very infrequently. There were the dig routes, those square-in routes at 18 to 20 yards. There were more of those types of routes in the game plan package. So it was clear to me that there were some changes to the game plan that tried to do some things a little different. For the most part, they did well. For the most part, they did well. But you can't blame interceptions on anyone else but the guy that throws them. I played a game for 17 years, and when I threw a pick, and maybe a batted ball off a guy's hand, which there was one, so they're not always on the quarterback, but it's always the responsibility of the quarterback to keep the ball out of harm's way.
Jaws with us here. Jaws, are you of the mindset, as I am, that if he continues to struggle, they should bench him during this season? I'm not doing it for this next game, but I'm getting really close. Would you, and do you think they will?
No, thought never entered my mind. I think Jalen's proven he's a damn good quarterback, and I think he'll rebound in a very strong way. That thought never crossed my mind. Now, hey, down the road, you don't know how things are going to work out, but right now, he's a guy that's earned that position. He's played well enough to keep that position, and I would say don't even think about it.
Thank you, Jaws. Why did it look like Jalen had that extra gear in overtime? This was something that amazed me. Because it looked like, lo and behold, wow, he was fast again. And then I thought, wait a second, shouldn't he have been doing that earlier in the game too? Like, why is Jalen holding back? Did you perceive it that way, Jaws, that Jalen had a little extra something in that overtime on that long run? And do you feel like that's an issue, or like pacing out? I don't want to be pacing ourselves.
Like saying it to overtime? I don't think so, John. It may have been looked that way or perceived that way. I don't think it was actually the fact that he was saving himself or waiting for opportunities. I think the fact that he can extend the plays makes him a lot more dangerous. And there were more RPOs in this game plan this week, and there were some that were effective. Unfortunately, the last play that was intercepted was an RPO, so that one didn't work.
Should it have been a run on that play?
Sure, it could have been. It was RPO, run pass option. So
was the run the right read in your opinion?
I think he ran the right read. It's a quarterback. I'm not going to second guess that. Those are instantaneous decisions, and sometimes you make them wrong. But I didn't think that was the wrong decision. It was just a great play. Sometimes the opponent makes a great play. They could have checked it down to Dallas, maybe in the flat. Would have been an easier throw and picked up 3 or 4 yards and stay on schedule. But I'm not going to second guess that decision. It was a great defensive play.
So, in your opinion, is the quarterback regressing? If so, whose fault is that most? And what do we do about it?
Yeah, I don't think he's playing up to the standard that he has set for himself, and the standard you have to play for to be a championship quarterback. We know what Jalen looks like when he's playing great. We all know that. We've seen that but he's not at that spot right now. He's not sharp. He's not. The progression reading isn't there at this point right now on a consistent basis. We all know the talent he has, but he's not playing to that level. And that's not saying he's not going to come out these next 4 games and light it up, because he has that kind of ability to do that, and I expect him to do that.
Joe's 2 more on this topic, and then we'll get a few other things. Ron Jaworski with us right now. Reminder, Nick Sirianni in an hour 840, Sirianni on the show. Jaws, we still get more calls blaming the coaches than the quarterback, which I just find mind-numbing. Do you think this is more on the coaches than the quarterback?
No. It's Nick's offense. It's Nick's offense. I can say that 100 times. He's been with Petula for 8 years. 5 years in Philadelphia and other teams in the past. They're running the same offense. Players have to make plays. I obviously translate a lot of things back to my career. There are times I would say, don't tell the coach this, but coach called some lousy plays. But we made him work. And there were times he called some great plays, and we screwed him up. It's ultimately up to the players to execute the plays that are called. So half, I'd say maybe 75% of the people don't even know the play that's called, Joe and John. So he just tried to go out there and make the play work.
So, Joe's one more on this topic, because if we're going to have a conversation about should they switch quarterbacks, and we are having it, we got to know more about the other quarterback. So in the limited times we saw Tanner McKee play last year in the regular season, which I believe was about a game and a half, and then in the preseason, which has been over a few preseasons, how do you project Tanner McKee moving forward in pro football?
Yeah, I think he'll be a starter in this league. Somewhere there's no question. When I get to training camp and I watch him spin the ball and how it comes out of his hand in practice, the same thing with games is not what you need to really make a final decision on the quarterback in the future. But he's tall, he's rangy, he doesn't have mobility as far as running, but he's got pocket movement.
Can he do the running like we saw from Herbert, every once in a while? I mean, Herbert ended up having 10 carries, and they worked as well as they did.
By the way, I'm glad you mentioned Justin Herbert. He if you look at the stats, you look at the game, it's not impressive, but I say the stats aren't impressive. But if you look at the game, that kid's a warrior, man. That kid he got the crap beat out of him. The defense of the Eagles played phenomenal.
Yep.
It was one of their best performances. I know Vic had him ready to go after that disappointing performance against the Chicago. But, man, that Herbert was something. But that's a quarterback. You could just see that team rallying around. We beat the hell out of him. He just kept getting back up and fighting. So he played a hell of a game. But to get back to what we're talking about, I'm not looking for a quarterback change. I think Tanner McKee eventually will be a starter in this league, if it's here in Philadelphia, or if he's going to be used as draft capital.
Okay, so I'm not looking for a quarterback change either, Jaws, but what does Jalen need to do to get to where Justin Herbert is without breaking his hand and having to go get surgery and then play that week? What does Jalen need to do to generate that sort of pride and in your teammate type thing, belief in how do we get that here? How does Jalen get that here with his teammates?
Yeah, I think he has it. You don't hear anything, even the undercurrent of it's Philadelphia. There's always something going to be said. Someone looking for a story, somebody looking for an angle. But Jalen's been, to me, he's been an incredible leader. He's won a Super Bowl. He's had a great career thus far. He's got a lot of his career left to go. I think he'll win a lot more games. In fact, I think he'll probably win 3 of the next 4. I think the only game I'm concerned about is Buffalo. I think Jalen will find his rhythm once again. But I will say this: the one thing that caused me a little bit of pause, the blitz tempo was picking up against him. So someone has found someone in his game or the offensive scheme where they decide they want to put more pressure on him and blitz him more. And that once you start getting mistakes on tape, and you go down the line as who you're going to play. Mm-hmm. Okay, this team doesn't blitz much, but they're going to because they've seen that the Eagles' offensive line has had trouble picking it up.
Sure.
Backs had trouble picking it up. They didn't decide to adjust. So I think you're going to see more blitzes, and that's an area he's going to have to get better at. He's been good. He's going to have to get better, and so the entire offense.
Well, I'll say this, Jaws, as we round it out here. He better pick it up because in my lifetime, I've seen you, Randall, Donovan, and Carson all get benched. Sometimes you get job back, sometimes you don't. But all 4 of you eventually were shown the door. And I say that no disrespect. I mean, it happens.
That's life. What have you done? It's a what have you done lately league. You handle the ball on every single play, Joe.
Yeah.
You're going to make mistakes.
But what he's done lately is win a Super Bowl.
No, listen, I hear that. And also the only one of that group that was shown the door at a fairly young age was Carson. But I'll say this. Jalen better pick it up. Jaws, good work, bud. We'll certainly talk to you next week.
Done
Thanks.
lately, Joe. That's just business is all about.
Yeah.
What have you done lately? Hey, the resume's good, but what are you going to do in the next 4 weeks in the playoffs?
All right, Jaws. Thanks,
For
pal.
every player.
Thank you so much, my man.
Thanks, guys.
All right, there he is. We're going to get to Ross Tucker in just a moment. Patrick in Tabernacle right now. Patrick, good morning. Patrick is not there. We go to Isaiah right now in Havertown. Isaiah, good morning.
How you doing? How you guys doing?
Good,
this
buddy.
morning, man?
Hey, what's
I'm
up?
so glad I get to follow up Jaworski saying that the players need to make plays because that's been my biggest thing with this team this whole season. I always looked at this team and I said, you're paying these guys the big money because if everything or anything goes wrong, you should be able to rely on them to make big plays. So the Patullo thing kind of got on my nerves, even though we know he calls, not really great plays all the time. But with Jalen, I feel like there's a short leash with Jalen where it's like he'll play a whole season and he'll have, 19 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. But it's like as soon as that one game comes up where he has a bad game, we're all ready to jump out the window.
It's not one game.
Yeah, for what it is, Isaiah, it's been a horrible month. It's been 5 straight disastrous games by him. They won the first 2 because of the defense. They've lost the last 3 largely because of him. And he's been unbelievably uneven this year. And by the way, this is on the heels, and it's going to get convoluted, of a very uneven season from him last year. I know they won the Super Bowl. I know he was the MVP of the Super Bowl. But for 4 months, I thought they carried him. Then he played great at the very end. But I really did think they carried him through the bulk of last year. It was hotly debated after the season. Some agree with me. Most disagree with me. That's how I saw. I mean, just as a for instance, in the Green Bay game, the defense and special teams generated 4 turnovers, and the Eagles with Jalen scored 22 points. I'm talking the playoff game last year. He did not play really good with the exception of 1 or 2 games until the very end of the season with the final 2.
So if we go off the beginning of this year where A.J. Brown didn't have the hottest start,
Yeah.
Saquon Barkley hasn't been hot all season, what about when he carried this team offensively where he led the league in touchdowns? All the way up until A.J.
Look, I
Brown
thought it
made
was
the-
very impressive what he was doing early this year. That, with so much going wrong, they were 8-2. I thought that was one of his more impressive things. All right, Isaiah, I got to move to Ross. Give me an answer. Who or what got better with age, like Kyle Schwarber?
Better with age, I would say. I'm going to say men. Men get better with age.
Yeah, ready?
All right, do I get to dispute that?
Yeah. Ready? Do you care to comment? All right, coming up in 1 minute, we talk to Ross Tucker about the Eagles and Jalen and everything going on. Ross with us in just 1 minute.
Injured at work or in an accident, nobody will fight harder for your rights than Pond Lehocky Giordano. They've recovered billions for injured workers just like you and fight for the maximum settlement you deserve. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse firm is built on grit. Jerry worked 16-hour shifts in a steel mill before becoming a statewide leader for injured workers' rights. Call Pond Lehocky today for your free consultation. You won't pay a dime until they win.
Ross Tucker with us every single Wednesday. We pushed Ross back about 10 minutes today because we were combining our usual Tuesday guests like Jaws and our usual Wednesday guests like Ross. So Ross with us right now, brought to us by Garage Beer. That's Jason Kelsey's Garage Beer. The garage is always open. Light beer like it used to be. Find Garage Beer at your local retailer or online at garagebeer.com, official beer of the Kelsey brothers. Good morning, Ross.
Good morning, guys. How are you?
I'm fantastic. I mean, not great. A little sick, and the offense is brutal, and Jalen hasn't played well. Ross, the overarching question we're asking today is who should start the next game, which to this point everybody has said Jalen should. But the more interesting question, I think, is if he continues to struggle, are you open-minded to benching him later this year? There's only 4 regular season games left. I am. I mean, another game or two, at some point it's enough. What do you think, Ross?
Yeah, I'm not there yet, but I don't think it's like the craziest question to ever ask. I think if he continued to turn the football over like he did on Monday night.
But what are the odds of that?
not really good, which is why I got to be honest with you. I feel like I have a different take
Let me hear it.
than almost everybody else out there.
Yeah.
I don't know if encouraged is the right word, but I would say that I feel much better about the team in general after Monday night than I did about the 2 games prior. I mean, the Bears ran all over their you-know-whats. So to see the defense come out there and play like that, it was like a sigh of relief. Like, okay, they still have really good defense. And then offensively, I mean, you think about, I don't know if A.J. Brown had 2 or 3 drops. Hurts has 5 turnovers. They have costly penalties. The Mailata one's debatable, takes a touchdown off the board. Jake misses a field goal. I guess my point would be, if any one of those things doesn't happen, the Eagles still beat a 9-win team on the road with 4. If they had 4 turnovers instead of 5, if they had 2 drops instead of 3, they still win a game on the road against a good team with a lot of mistakes. In other words, Joe, I'd much rather see them. I feel like they can correct the drops, and to John's point, I don't see Jalen having another 5 turnover
Well,
game.
that's not going to happen much. But here's the thing that is going to happen more if he keeps struggling: that it's on everyone else to try to win the game.
No, but my point
and
is,
that's what happened so much last year. Like, that's a game the Eagles should have won by 14 points with a better quarterback easily.
Right,
I mean,
but
that was right on the table to be won, and they lost it because the quarterback was beyond abysmal.
right. But my point is, like, against the Cowboys and against in the second half and against the Bears, they couldn't do anything. Like, they couldn't.
No,
move
I know
the
you're
ball
encouraged
at
with
all.
you're encouraged with the defense, but Ross, my point is
No, but even the offense, even if they had
the offense. I mean,
if they
no.
Joe, if they had one less mistake, one less drop by A.J. Brown, who doesn't usually drop passes, one less turnover by Hurts, who never has that many turnovers, they win the game.
Yeah, and you know what? That would have built more resentment because they would have known they're carrying his ass again. See, that's the thing that I think from last year that people don't talk enough about. I can't prove it, but I bet you resentment built up of how much glory was feasted upon him because of how he played at the very end, when in reality they carried him for 4 months and won all those ugly games because the defense and Saquon and the offensive line were amazing. And then in the offseason, like, oh, he's so incredible. It's like, no, he's actually not.
You know the 2 things that bother me the most about that game, actually?
Sure.
I don't know what's going on with Hurts when he runs. And I've been listening the last couple days with John, and I
burst
agree,
in overtime?
I agree, John, that he looked faster in overtime
Yes.
than he did in regulation. I don't know if there was an injury or something. If someone did a highlight compilation of Herbert running versus Hurts running, it shouldn't look like that. It shouldn't. I mean, and I guess I like that Hurts is sliding early because he doesn't want to get hit. But, you know, they got to win these games. And I'm not looking for him to take hits, but
Herbert did it better. He balanced it
Herbert's
better.
an animal. You know,
he sacrificed.
I mean, Herbert just got surgery on Monday. He's got a screw and plates in his hand. I'm a little bit troubled by Hurts as a runner on multiple levels. The lack of frequency, and then when he does run, it does not look like it's full throttle. And then it annoyed me that when they had 1st and goal at the 2, that should have been 2 or 3 tush pushes. And I know they're not as good at it this year, but guess what? Part of that's because the teams have figured out you can come from the side. Well, don't let them come from the side. Adapt. We talk about adapting. Adapt the tush push. Have that guy on his left flank again so that they can't come from the side and rip the ball out or tackle him. You get the ball at the 2-yard line, I don't care what anybody says. Tush push it 2 or 3 times and score a touchdown.
All right,
instead it was a field goal and they lose the game.
Yep. Let's get some calls in here. Let's also remind you the Twitter poll question of the day is brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Enjoy the holidays in a quality certified pre-owned vehicle from Armin Chevrolet. Visit ArminChevy.com. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. First poll question, who should start Sunday versus the Raiders? Hurts or McKay? I would stick with Hurts. Second poll question, if you are inclined to stick with Hurts as the starter Sunday, are you open-minded to going to Tanner McKee at some point this season if Hurts continues to struggle? A, yes, B, no. I would go to McKee soon if Hurts continues to struggle. By the way, interesting nugget from Jeff McClain in his story on the with the Inquirer. This is from after the game the other day. He says I'm reading right from his article, there were no overt displays of anger for public consumption. The players who didn't perform took accountability. No one pointed blame. But frustrations with Hurts behind the scenes have been mounting, according to team sources, and may have reached a precipice.
Hey, Ross,
you better get it together.
Why don't we use more creative scheming? Like we were just talking about.
I actually think that they took a step forward in that regard. I thought they
with
did
the
some
tush
good
push.
things.
The tush push toss. The tush push. Jeez.
Toss.
That's a tough one. Tush push toss.
Say it 3 times fast.
Yeah, I don't think I can.
Tush push toss. Tush push toss. Tush push toss. That's almost impossible.
Yeah, we did all right.
The answer,
anyway,
John, the answer is because they don't trust Hurts to do it well.
Well, that's my question for Ross.
That's why.
Joe seemingly
I don't
think
that's what it is. I don't think that's what it is.
Which could you explain that to Joe, please, Ross?
I think it's because Hurts doesn't want to do it.
Oh. Not because he can't, because he doesn't want to.
That's great. That's a great reason.
He doesn't want to do more creative things toss it instead of tush push?
Oh, no.
Forget that. We're talking about the overall offense.
Yeah, Joe's talking about overall. I think that they're not under center as much as I would like them to be under center because Hurts doesn't like it.
No, I agree with that.
I think that they don't throw the ball in the middle of the field as much as other teams do. Because Hurts doesn't like it. He's not as comfortable.
Like every quarterback.
He tries to throw it in the middle of the field, and he threw it to the D tackle. The thing is, guys, when you throw in the middle of the field, there's a lot that can happen.
Yes.
There's a lot of different coverages. There's a lot of linebackers, robbers.
Taker.
You can drop a D tackle. If you're throwing isolation routes to the outside receivers, that's a much cleaner, easier read.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas in the middle of the field, there's a lot more noise. But here's the thing. Jalen Hurts has the right to like and not like what he likes and
what do
doesn't
you like? It's what every OC asks every quarterback
That's
every
exactly
single day.
right.
But if you're not performing, do you have the right?
What do you like here?
But Ross, that's my question. If you're not performing, which he clearly hasn't the past at least 5 games, does he have the right to continue to dictate the way the offense goes?
Well, so here's what's so interesting about that, Rhea. It's a great question because it's like if you're Patullo or Sirianni, you know you need your quarterback to play well. So you talk to him, to John's point, all week. What do you like? What are you most comfortable with? And I think it's probably like anything in life. Think about your spouse or your kids. It's hard to feel like you're putting someone in a position to succeed when you're calling stuff that they've told you they don't like, they told you they're not comfortable with. Somehow, and it's disappointing, but somehow, some way, it would have really been nice if they could have gotten him to be more comfortable because the run game is better under center, the play action stuff's better under center, and I think to your point, Rhea, that there could be a healthy conversation where it's like, listen, I know it's not what you've been doing since high school. I know you've been in the gun doing the RPOs. Like, we get all that. Can you just trust us? Can you just do this stuff because it works? We're better.
And by the way, Ross,
the numbers don't lie on that either. If you look
Correct.
at even just their last game, it's 22 yards per pass when he's under center, and they only ran that 8 plays. Where they ran in shotgun 29 plays, and it's like minimal production. So I think like if you're gonna have a conversation, why not just show him that?
Yes.
Like how I don't understand how anyone could see that and be like, okay, let's stick with the less productive.
It's a great
Because
point,
he,
Devin.
but back to Ross's original point, he doesn't want to do it.
Well, and where I find it so particularly disappointing is it's year 6 in pro football now. Like he didn't just come out of Alabama and Oklahoma. I mean, he's been here for 6 years. Let's go to the phones. Ross with us for close to an hour. Nick Sirianni at 8:40. Needless to say, we have some stuff to talk to Nick about today. Mike in New York right now. Mike, good morning.
Good morning, gang.
What's up?
Oh, Mike, hang on 1 second. Let me just remind everybody, coming up in 5 minutes, we're going to give you a name, and with that name, you can win tickets on Friday's show to the Eagles-Raiders game.
Courtesy of NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
So be listening in 5 minutes. I know we're not in the greatest mood, but, you're going to want to be at that Eagles game. They should play better and get a W. And
Be at the game where they turn the season around on the way to the Super Bowl. How about that?
Be at the game when Tanner McKee comes in the third quarter.
No.
Hey, by the way, Joe, what if Kenny Pickett starts and lights up the Eagles?
Oh, dear God.
I thought about it, Ross. Poetic.
You're a horrible person, Ross.
That's wild.
It's not going to happen, but that would be something.
Yeah, that would be something. All right, Mike, go ahead, buddy.
No problem. So it's funny, Ross. I totally understand where you're coming from. Like, if you really just try to take a step back and look at it as unbiased as possible, it's like, my God, it's like with all these things that went wrong on one side of the ball, so many other positive things happened. One flip of the coin play here and there, we actually win that game. So I know where you're coming from.
Hey, Mike, here's my response to you and Ross with that comment.
What you talking about, Willis?
I mean, I am
but
not.
But you lost the 2 previous games.
I
so
am
what
not
was
in
the
the mood to
excuse
hear.
there?
I am not in the mood to hear that nonsense. I know they could have won. I know they almost did. But
hold on, you didn't let me finish.
All right.
I'm 100% with you and Rhea that if I see another game like that out of Jalen, I'm out. Like, we got to get Tanner in there. I am not willing to tank this season. I'm not willing to see how it plays out with Jalen. We have a championship defense. We have components of this team that are very good. And if we have a quarterback that could actually be functional, and we just need an average quarterback at this point. And if Tanner McKee can just be average in this league right now with all the parity and no superstar team, there's still a chance. I'm not ready to punt. So I'm with you 100%, Joe.
Well, Mike, and I'll add this. Here's where it gets even more complicated and sort of interesting, is that you only have McKee under contract for one more year. So this is a huge offseason, and you'd like to know what you got. And right now, you don't really know. You think and you have a sense. But if he did play a couple of games, it would make the Eagles' decision in March of what to do much more sturdy.
How about this too, Joe? With the way Hurts has played this last month, we had all talked all year about the Eagles trading Tanner McKee this offseason. And listen, I'm doing Jets-Jaguars this week, and Jets fans are like, maybe we can trade for Tanner McKee when I'm talking with them about the game. I feel like if Hurts keeps playing like this, I don't. Maybe you can't trade.
0% chance he gets traded. 0. Mike, give me an answer, buddy. Who or what got like Kyle Schwarber got better with age?
Miss Helen Mirren.
Oh yeah, Helen Mirren. She's had a great career.
She's awesome.
So let me give you another theory on the Hurts McKee thing, and I want to dip back in Eagles history 11 to 10 years. And I wonder how much of this rattles through Jeffrey Lurie's head in particular and Howie's to an extent. So one of the theories, if the Eagles were to bench Hurts, and again, I would not do it on Sunday, but I'm getting very close, is that, well, then you lose him. People say, well, you can't do that. Like, he'll just want to be gone and all that, which is possible. Maybe he would want to be gone. But I know this. Jeffrey Lurie did something 11 years ago with Howie Roseman I never saw happen ever in sports. He demoted his general manager without, by the way, taking away the GM title. He demoted him from having any influence on the 2015 Eagles. He retained him in the organization. And he bid his time to see how it would go with Chip. And when it did not go well, because he still had Howie under contract, he brought Howie right on back into power. And obviously the rest is history. Over the last 10 years, the Eagles have had the greatest 10 years of their existence. It includes 4 different trips to this. Is that it, right? 4? Yeah, 4 trips to the Super Bowl.
3.
3 trips to the Super Bowl and 2 championships. And a whole bunch of divisions and playoffs. They made the playoffs, maybe 7 out of 10, 8 out of 10, whatever the heck it's been.
Doesn't stop Chip from continuing to get jobs.
No, but my point is, this concept that, like, if you were to bench Hurts, you lose him forever. Well, not necessarily. Not necessarily. I mean, who would have thought that Howard could be brought back? And he was. You know why? Because he was never gone. He never technically was not under contract. So I just want to present that theory as something to consider.
You don't think GMs are far different than players?
Well, and also Howie Roseman wasn't benched as an 18-year-old GM in college where he has these scars,
You know what, James?
Howie Roseman wouldn't have necessarily...
I'll say this, but Ross, here's part of my point. I'm not even talking about next year per se. I mean, I am, but like look, if we're going to use a Jalen thing, you got to keep the main thing the main thing. If the goal is to win, the Eagles have to ask themselves right now two different things. Who gives us the best chance to win right now, and who gives us the best chance to win in the future? And frankly, it's hard to answer the future thing without knowing what this McKee guy has. I mean, it's hard to answer it. So I am intrigued to find out down the stretch. And again, I'm not doing it this week, but I'm getting freaking real close. Real close. All right, let's real quick. Let's give a name, and then John will come right to you. Let me give the name for the contest here. James, let's crank up a name.
And the name is...
All right, so for the Eagles-Raiders tickets that we're giving away Friday on the show at 8 o'clock, know the name William Thomas. Willie T, one of our favorite Eagles. So we gave you the name yesterday of one player from the Eagles that also played for the Raiders. Gave you another name today. That name is William Thomas. Know those two names and two more that we will give you this week, tomorrow at 8 o'clock, Friday at 8 o'clock, and then Friday at 8, you can win the tickets to the Eagles and the Raiders.
Courtesy of NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
All right, John, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You are saying you need to see what you have with
it would help.
This backup.
It would help.
The key is you know what you have in Jalen Hurts when he has the proper offensive coordinator and play caller with him. You've got a guy who wins Super Bowls. You got a guy who's been to 2 of the last 3 Super Bowls.
Yeah, with
and
top
you're
2
saying
ranked
you're
defenses.
looking for someone else?
I'm open-minded, so yeah.
Yeah.
Look, I told you after last year.
I think it's crazy
I made this
talk.
very clear in February, March, April, May, June, July, and August, right up till the start of the season. One thing that last year proved, if you have the number 1 ranked defense and a historic number 1 ranked defense, the absolute best offensive line and the absolute best running back, Jalen Hurts can win you a Super Bowl. That was proven last year. But you're typically not going to have all that. And then the question is, well, then who gives you your best chance? Again, I'm sticking with Hurts this week, but in like 1 or 2 weeks at the most, I'm going to McKee if Hurts doesn't pick it up. It's just not fair to the rest of the guys. It's outrageous. Ken and Cinnamon, Ken, good morning.
It's outrageous to say, look, Jalen had his worst game of all time, or as an Eagle. I haven't seen all time. His worst game as an Eagle, and now this is how we.
Well, John,
follow
these
that
are
up.
5 straight disastrous games by him. You got to remember the game in Green Bay and the game versus Detroit. They won because of their defense. I mean, just flat out. He has had 5 straight F- games. Ken and Cinnamon.
I think that's no.
Okay.
It has not been 5 straight.
Good luck if you put the
F-minuses.
tape on of late October or late November. Good luck, Ken. Good morning, buddy.
Good morning, friends. How are you today?
Doing well.
Joe,
Ken.
welcome back. I hope you're feeling better.
I'm not
Like-
feeling great, but I appreciate it. It is what it is. I'm doing my best.
It's like the store manager calling out of work on Black Friday with you calling out yesterday. So
Yeah, I kind of viewed it like this, Ken. It's a little bit like Jalen. I only play big in the biggest games, and yesterday wasn't that big a show.
Well, the Colts just signed a grandfather, so maybe
James doesn't know if that was a compliment to Jalen or a criticism.
So rude. I think you're wrong.
Hey, it was great without you, Joe.
Thanks,
that
buddy.
Not that it's not great with you, but it was great without you. The Colts just signed a grandfather, so maybe the Eagles can reach out to Jaworski and see if he's got anything left.
Unbelievable. Yeah.
So, real specific question. Talking about, we talked yesterday a little bit the frustration that was reported by D. Gunn, and I'm glad you have Ross there because I know he breaks down the tape incessantly. I think the frustration for me at this point can be crystallized in one play from Monday night, and it's 3rd and 16 in overtime, and Jalen rips that throw to Devontae Smith on that little skinny post.
And the frustration is that he doesn't do it more, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the frustration.
Yep.
Why do we have to wait until 3rd and 16 in overtime when you have to have it for him to rip a throw like that? Because you watch the tape and there's you're screaming at the television. There's guys open everywhere. Let it go. Let it go. So why is that? Like, is it just because he doesn't want to turn the football over? Like,
Listen, that's part of it. But Ken, I want
out of sorts.
Ken, I want to play some audio of Seth Joyner, and I think this is part of it. Let's go back to last week. Seth, last week, I thought really laid out some notable things. Lewis knows where it is, James. Laid out some very notable things about why Jalen isn't better in the passing game. Listen to something Seth said.
Jalen's eyes and the way that he goes through his progression. I'm watching quarterbacks yesterday, okay? They look, they go to the next. 1, 2, 3. That's how fast you get off of primary to secondary to, your third option. But he doesn't do that. When he makes up his mind that A.J. Brown is getting the ball and A.J. gets jammed, guess what he's going to do? He's going to stay with A.J. and wait for A.J. to free up. And you cannot operate effective and efficiently in that manner, in my opinion. You just can't.
And Ken, that's the reason. And of course, if AJ doesn't free up in that case, Jalen will eventually start running. Maybe he runs for a few yards. Maybe he throws it away. But that's the answer. He's just not very good, progressing through the play design. He's just not.
Well, I guess the frustration comes from, we've heard John say it 100 times before, when the coaches thought, my process is, if I've seen you do it once, I know you can replicate it. If he can do that on 3rd and 16, when you've got to have it.
Yeah, but you know what, Ken? I've seen 220 hitters hit 400 for a month. I mean, the bottom line is I can flip it on John and say, if I've seen you fail at it more often than not, you're probably going to fail at it next time. He is not good in the passing game. He is not good in the passing game. Just because he played great versus Washington and Kansas City, he can be
better than the best with the right guidance, with the right tutelage. He needs
here we go.
Better.
Ken, this is called Hurts
He
protectionism.
Teachers.
Hurts protectionism. Put everything else around him.
I just can't believe you think he's supposed to design the
Ken,
offense for himself.
It's his 6th year in pro football. At some point,
so he's supposed to design the offense for himself. What are coaches for?
I never.
The offensive coordinator, the offensive coordinator matters. The play caller matters, and clearly, this is not the right combination.
The play caller is not the reason he threw 4 interceptions and
I didn't
should have been
say
guys
fired.
were open all over the place for a month.
There were a lot of good plays in that game on Monday night.
A lot of good plays. Anyway, Ken,
and he tossed the ball away
Ken,
repeatedly.
These are the reasons. All right, Ken, I got to move fast, my man. Give me an answer. Who or what got better with age?
I'd just say John sounds an awful lot like 2020 when we were.
I know, Ken. I got to move fast. Who got better with age?
Well, my wife.
Oh, how about that, Ken? Hey, I want to play some audio. Nick Sirianni. He's going to join us coming up at 8:40. Let's go back to Hard Knocks last night. If you missed it, Hard Knocks featured a lot of content from the Eagles last week, and then the disastrous game. The audio of Sirianni addressing the team is from last week, prior to the last game, during the week here in Philly at the NovaCare Complex. He's trying to fire it up. Obviously, it didn't work for them. I mean, it fired up the defense. Defense played great 2 days ago. Offense still stunk. Jalen stunk. Here's Sirianni on Hard Knocks.
A win against the Chargers could allow Philadelphia to clinch the division as early as next week. No room for sports radio or panic in the Eagles facility.
All right, here we go. There's ups and downs for every team in this thing. We're 8-4. All right, 1-4 in a row, lost 2. 1-4 in a row, lost 2. All right, it's time to get back up. Nobody's feeling sorry for us. Get up and respond. I'm not an idiot. I know what the weight of the world feels like outside. I know what's being said about us. But it is completely freeing when you can just think, it. Just go to work. And no one's expectations outside this building is bigger than our expectations. You're the special ones in this room. You're the warriors in this room. Special people and warriors are able to get up after they go through adversity. Believe what you got in here. Believe why you're sitting in here. We're going to go fight. We're warriors. We ain't like everybody else on the outside. Everything is in front of us. By the end of this week, we should be drooling, snarling, everything to get back out there and play.
And again, that audio courtesy of HBO's Hard Knocks last night. Look, here's my summation of the Eagles-Chargers game. Defense answered the bell, played great. Saquon played well. Offensive line played well. AJ hurt them, there's no question. And Jalen was an F-. He was an F-. Chuck in Mount Airy. Chuck, good morning.
Good morning, team. How you doing?
Hey, what's up, Chuck? Doing well.
Hey, listen, I like to say that when I watched that game, the last play of the game, the end of the game, that pass was there. So I don't blame the coaching staff for that. He was late on the throw, like he always is. And that's the reason why it was intercepted. If you got to throw that pass, you should throw that pass with decisiveness or don't throw it at all. And the minute he had to hesitate, he shouldn't have threw that pass. People say run the football. But he's got a $50 million guy. I don't mind, them putting that ball in his hands at during that time. I just think that, we're at a point now, this guy is, I think he's come to show himself. And I don't know what it's going to take to get him out of it. I think this offense, all year long, you blame the offensive coordinator. But, when you look
it's been so unfair on Patullo, Chuck. There are guys open all over the place. It is outrageous how much people in late November and early December misidentified this as a Petulo issue. It was so unfair to that guy.
It's unfair. It's unfair, Joe. I mean, people throwing eggs at his house and damn guys fighting for his life, man. I mean, I think all year I've been saying the guy's play calling hasn't been bad. You know what I mean? And you can hear, other players indicating that it's the quarterback. You know what I mean? So we need to stop putting blindfolders on and thinking it's something else. This guy is really like, I don't know if it's the AJ thing. I blame him. So
yeah, that might have messed him up. I mean, the AJ thing didn't help. There's no doubt about it.
No,
all right, Chuck, real quick. Hold on, Chuck.
quick,
I'm going to ask you a question. If you're sticking with Hurts on Sunday, are you open-minded to McKee later this season if Jalen continues to struggle?
I'll give him a chance to finish the year out. You owe him that much. I mean, the guy, he's won a Super Bowl for you, only second one in franchise history.
Right.
You know what I mean? If you could give Charles a chance to finish out the season, you give him a chance to finish out. But I tell you, at the end of the year, you got to do some soul searching, man, as an organization, and see where you go from there.
Yep. All right, Chuck, give me an answer, buddy. Who or what, like Schwarber, got better with age?
Man, this is what I love and I indulge in. If you get this thing in the humidor, it's real good. I tell you, that's cigars. Cigars get better.
There you go, Chuck.
Yeah, there you
There you go. Unless it's that cigar that Jalen smoked after the Super Bowl, because that thing's dead.
The thing's in a trash can somewhere.
He won the Super Bowl. That's why he was smoking a cigar. Remember that?
I'm
like,
aware of that.
like, rein it in.
They
I get it.
also-
He's
they
not
also
playing right
ca-
now,
they
but you got
carried
to
him
rein
to
it
it.
in.
They carried him to it.
Rein it in. He
No, I
won.
don't have to rein it in.
He was the Super Bowl MVP for the Philadelphia Eagles.
I know,
Like,
and they carried him for 4 months.
That's unfair. That's unfair.
They carried him
It
for
is
4
unfair.
months. Look, I wish we knew what Lori and Howie and Nick think. I think they think he carried him for 4 months, but I don't know. What do I know? I don't know that they think that. But I think they carried him for 4 months, and he played well at the end. 215-592-9494. Coming up more with Ross. Also, something Ruben Frank and Jason Avant said on NBC Sports Philly after the game the other day. Nick Sirianni, 8:40 today. Nick Sirianni. And lo and behold, Jerry Jones. Got to play it. James, he's happy the Eagles lost. And it's not going to make us happy, but
Do we have to play it?
I think you know what? The Cowboys still lurk.
You're antagonizing the audience, Joe.
Deal with it. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on 94 WIP. Don't you wish I was still out sick? Hey, let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, the #1 sportsbook for same-game parlays in America, in the world. Let's talk about hoops. From points to rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the best place to combine your favorite picks into a same-game parlay. You can also track every stat live, all in one easy-to-use app. And now is a great time to join because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. What a deal. That's a win-win in my book. If you win that one, awesome. You win the $5 bet, but you also win $150 in bonus bets. So whether you apply it to the NBA, obviously the NHL, or of course pro football with a whole nother slate of games up ahead, starting with tomorrow, Thursday Night Football, and then the big one from our standpoint, Philadelphia and the Raiders on Sunday. All the sports, all the games, all available for you at FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Eagles were outlasted in Los Angeles.
We'll just keep grinding it out and get ourselves out of this little hole that we're in.
Now, they look to get back into the win column as they host the Raiders at the Link. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
You're not going to catch him.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Mattress Warehouse semi-annual warehouse clearance event is on right now with savings up to 60%. That's up to $800 off top brands. Plus, score a free adjustable base with select mattress purchases. And with Queen mattress starting at just $179.99, Mattress Warehouse has a mattress for every body and every budget. Take it from me. Their signature 1-year lowest price guarantee and 0% interest financing make it an easy call. Visit mattresswarehouse.com for a location near you. That's mattresswarehouse.com. EliteAcura.com.
At Elite Acura, they're part of your neighborhood. And because you're a neighbor, a friend, family, you should expect more from your Acura buying experience, like more value on precision, performance, and cutting-edge Acura technology. More top-notch service from local certified experts and more selection across the full Acura lineup of luxury sedans and performance SUVs. So stop by their Maple Shade showroom today and see what more can do for you at Elite Acura or at EliteAcura.com. And tell them Ike sent you.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who never lies. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through December 21st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or a tankless model, choose Bradford White. Go to BradfordWhite.com. Bradford White, built to be the best.
If you're heading to the Eagles game on Sunday, visit the AAA battery truck at the WIP Toyota Tailgate Zone next to Xfinity Mobile Arena. AAA, the battery that drives you. Joe Conklin hosts Comedy Night at Parks Casino on the last Thursday of every month in 360 Lounge. For tickets, go to JoeConklin.com.
Guys, thanks for helping me carry my Christmas tree.
Zoe, this thing weighs a ton.
Drewski, live with your legs, man.
Santa! Did you get my letter?
He's talking to you, Bridges.
I'm not.
Of course he did, right, Santa?
You know, my elf Drewski here, he handles the nice list.
An elf? I'm 6'3". What everyone wants is iPhone 17. And at T-Mobile, you can get it on them. That center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. Right, Mrs. Claus?
I'm Mrs. Claus's much younger sister. And at T-Mobile, there's no trade-in needed when you switch, so you can keep your old phone.
Or give it as a gift.
And the best part? You can make the switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes.
Nice. My side of the tree is slipping.
Timber!
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Switch in just 15 minutes and get iPhone 17 on us with no trade-in needed.
With 24 monthly bill credits for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement, 256 gigs, $830. Eligible port in a new line. $100 plus a month plan with autopay plus taxes and fees required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this football season unforgettable. Enjoy our all-new app design and same-game parlay builder, which will take your experience to a new level. Earn BetMGM rewards points from your bets. Take advantage of football promos found nowhere else, like a second chance offer on a first touchdown bet, and keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. Must be 21 years of age or older to wager. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Jalen Hurts leads the penalty lap runners after his 4-interception debacle that included an unprecedented 2 turnovers on the same play. He'll join Dallas's George Pickens, whose apparent lack of effort could cost him $100 million in free agency, if not more. Meantime, the officially eliminated Commanders, Jets, Falcons, and Browns can now join the Giants, Saints, Raiders, Titans, and Cardinals in running out the schedule. I'm Boomer Esiason.
Holiday season is here. That means we're running around doing lots of stuff. It's always fun. It's always busy. And it is not a time that you want to be dealing with any unnecessary aches, pain, or an injury. NovaCare Rehabilitation's physical therapists, hand therapists, and sports physical therapists are here for you. So whether or not if you've got specific goals, maybe you're tired of changing the way you've been doing things because you're dealing with discomfort, or maybe you're just making your health and well-being a priority, NovaCare's clinical experts will create a treatment plan just for you with more than 150 convenient locations in Greater Philadelphia and South Jersey. There is no better time to make NovaCare part of your healthcare team. Been part of my healthcare team, my family's healthcare routine for over 20 years. To learn more about the benefits of physical therapy, schedule an appointment today at NovaCare.com. NovaCare, proud to be the official partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Labor's District Council. Less than fun. In about 20 minutes, Nick Sirianni will be on the WIP Morning Show. 8-5 Eagles on a 3-game losing streak with 4 to play in the season, with the 2-11 Raiders next at home Sunday, 1 p.m. Earlier on WIP, Ron Jaworski says there were some new wrinkles in the loss at the Chargers.
Well, there were some changes. There's no question of that. You know, we saw the crossing routes. We would say throw very infrequently. There were the dig routes, those squaring routes of 18 to 20 yards. For the most part, they did well. You can't blame interceptions on anyone else but the guy that throws them. It's always the responsibility of the quarterback to keep the ball out of harm's way.
You can check out the entire Jaws interview podcast at 94WIP.com. Phillies re-signed Kyle Schwarber, 5 years, $150 million, as well as extended manager Rob Thompson through 2027. The Labor's District Council of Philadelphia and vicinity are committed to providing the safest, most well-trained workforce for the construction industry. Labor's building a better future today. Weather brought to you by Window Nation. Cloudy, rain later, high 43, currently 33. Right now, get 50% off all window styles from Window Nation, plus 0% interest for 5 years. Don't miss out. This offer ends soon. Schedule your quote right now at windownation.com. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Back to the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I hope you're having a good start to your Wednesday. The Eagles better beat the Raiders.
Yo, let love open your door, man.
Yeah. That was the song. So
This is such an underrated great song.
Great song.
Tremendous.
I love this song.
Tremendous.
I introduced my son to them with a song. I told
Introduce him to what?
To the band.
Well, it's Pete Townsend
Yeah,
solo.
Pete Townsend.
Yeah.
But I told him, it was The Who, and I was explaining to him. He didn't know because he's like, "It's a great song. When did it come out?" I'm like, "Before I was born."
That's I mean, this is phenomenal. All right, Ross
Not this
Tucker.
song, but
Ross Tucker with us for about 10 more minutes. Couple notes from yesterday, real quick. Schwarber is, I think everyone knows, back for 5 years, 150. I'm glad. I think it's good money. I'm glad the Phillies did it. Let me put it that way. Rob Thompson gets the extension. Doesn't mean he'll be here forever, but he's not a lame duck manager. One other random note from Philly sports yesterday, but I think it's a good thing. The Eagles got rid of the long snapper that's been snapping for the last 2.5 months. And they're bringing back the guy that got injured that was their snapper for the beginning of the season. So these are
4-0 with that guy, Joe.
I know.
4-0.
And here's the key. With the other guy, the guy they just got rid of, Jake Elliott, missed 6 kicks during those 9 games. So, and if you remember, you go back a few years ago, Elliott was struggling, and they changed the punter, which was the holder. So sometimes
and then they moved on from Rick Lovato last year.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes it's the holder. Right, and last year he struggled. That's right. Yeah, right, James. Good job. So hopefully it's not a Jake Elliott issue, and hopefully they can get back on track. All right, let's listen to some audio of Jeff McClain. Before we do that, though, I want to read something to you. So McClain put in his, and Ross, this is where I think the Jalen thing's getting real. I know a lot of people today say he gets the whole season, and maybe he will. But when I hear this from Jeff McClain from the Inquirer, this tells me maybe Jalen will get benched this year. So Ross McClain in the Inquirer wrote the following: there were no overt displays of anger for public consumption. The players who didn't perform took accountability. No one pointed blame. But frustrations with Hurts behind the scenes have been mounting, according to team sources, and may have reached a precipice. Ross, that tells me that he could be not the quarterback sometime soon if he doesn't pick it up. You read it different, or do you agree?
Well, that's a very specific word that Jeff used with precipice.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the beginning of something. That's the start of something, which is very, very interesting. It's hard to imagine them benching him this season, a year removed from winning the Super Bowl.
Yep.
I guess probably like everybody else, I would be curious to see what the offense would look like with Tanner McKee. I do think when the Eagles get in situations like this, that Hurts should run more. And I think someone needs to tell him, hey, man, we need you to play better and we need the offense to go. And that happens when you run more. We need you to run more, which I
run
suspect,
faster, like in overtime.
Yeah. I suspect over the next month that he will run more. They will play better. They are fortunate in what their schedule looks like over the next month. Although a couple years ago, in the 2023 collapse, they still lost to the Cardinals at home, and they lost that one game to the Giants. I think the interesting thing that I was thinking about, Joe, looking at their schedule, is I do still think they'll win the division. I do still think they'll be the 3 seed. The question would be, like, how important is that Bills game? And I know we got time for that, but does it matter a lot that they have a good win going into the playoffs can feel good about themselves, or is it just enough to beat the Raiders and the Commanders twice?
Yeah, no, I hear you. All right, so Nick Sirianni in about 15 minutes joins the program. Coming up in 1 minute, more from Jeff McClain, something else he reported. We'll get to that in just a moment. Let me tell you about United Tire and Service. The holiday season means a lot of things, including road trips, family, visits, and lots of driving. But before you hit the road, make sure your car is road ready, starting with your tires. Right now, United Tire has the best pricing of the year. And when you buy 2 or more tires, you're going to get $50 off any other service that your car needs. That might be brakes, an oil change, an inspection, whatever it is to keep your car rolling safely through the holiday season and beyond. So before you load up your car and get ready for those drives, swing by United Tire and Service. United Tire and Service. Of course, you can visit UnitedTire.com to find the location nearest you. Don't drive alone. Drive United. Let's listen to something else that McClain said. He put 2 different points in here in his Odyssey podcast, and here's something Jeff McClain said.
And I threw the question out there. It wasn't like, I'm saying this is what they should do or what they will do, but it's for the first time, I'm just like, okay, maybe this is something to give him a break or to send a message to Jalen, because there's other stuff happening, I know, behind the scenes that quite possibly could leave someone to believe that he's not listening.
And that's not good. John, shock therapy, and not actual shock therapy, but like the I'm going to bench you to get your attention thing. Coaches do it. Do it in basketball. Sometimes you'll see 5 guys come out. Coach doesn't like the way the team's playing at the start of the first half. All 5 guys out at the same moment, 5 scrubs in there because I'm sending a message to you. Are you a believer, John, in the send a message to Jalen thing?
I believe in that in specific circumstances. I am not sure if that applies here. I think that is a really good tactic if you don't need those last games and it's not going to negatively impact your seeding, which might be the case here. And you can risk losing them without actively affecting your ability to win in the postseason, then you're in a spot where you could threaten it if the play does not improve and you feel as though he's got a little bit of the too big for his britches thing going on, where he is not taking coaching the way that he should because he's now the man, the franchise quarterback. It's going to his head. I don't know if that's the case here or not, but I do know that is a pitfall of becoming the man. And a lot of times this happens, and when it's a young quarterback, you have to see how things equalize after they get the big deal and they become the man that everyone worships. I don't know. I don't know how that's all working out. I know that if he's got the too big for his britches thing going on, the benching in a needless game would certainly if you frame it the right way, it would certainly do some good without doing too much harm.
Yeah, I mean, you see it sometimes. So, Ross, do you believe in that theory? That let him watch for a week and say, dude, I'm serious. You better get it together.
No, I don't think so. I understand where you're coming from, Joe, but that seems problematic. I mean, it's just
too much hassle for what it's going to do.
It's a big risk. I mean,
well, here's the thing.
In a lot of fronts.
Exactly.
Yeah.
What if McKee lights it up?
Yeah,
you can't put him back in then.
It's a problem.
Yeah,
and it's just going to turn into another Wentz thing. We know where that's going, and we know the history with Jalen. And I'm not thrilled with the way he's playing, but I'd feel some kind of way if I'm Jalen and here I go get benched again after I won a Super Bowl.
No, I get it.
I do understand that.
I get it. All right, Ross, my man, I appreciate you, as always, being on the program. Always wonderful having you on. Thank you, Ross.
Of course, my pleasure. Thank you guys so much.
There he is, Ross Tucker. All right, coming up in a minute, some audio from Reuben Frank and Jason Avant, and then some calls, and, of course, Nick Sirianni, this segment as well. So all of that up ahead, coming at you just in about 1 minute. Hey, let me tell you about tequila. Let me tell you about Gran Coramino Tequila. That's Kevin Hart's Gran Coramino Tequila, official luxury tequila of the Philadelphia Eagles, because hard work tastes different. Gran Coramino, it's made with 100% blue agave and is available in Reposado, Cristalino, and in Yeho. Make sure you upgrade your game day margarita for your tailgate or game watch party at your house with Gran Coramino. Make sure you find Gran Coramino at Roger Wilco, Buy Right, Joe Canals, and Original Canals. And, of course, stock up, pour it out, and cheer every win responsibly. That's if they win. Cheer every win responsibly with Gran Coramino Tequila. Let's listen to something Reuben Frank said the other day. This one really grabbed my attention. Post-game, right after the game on NBC Sports Philadelphia, and that game was horrendous. I mean, the defense was great. James, Eagles' defense was freaking awesome.
Legit.
I mean, legit.
Yeah.
And, the offense, and again, I think so much of it was Jalen. So after the game, right after it ended, a wild comparison from Reuben Frank on Jalen.
That's as bad as Jalen Hurts has ever played, and, I mean, that's as bad as not many Eagles quarterbacks have played that bad, and we're talking like Mike McMahon stuff here. So he's won a lot of games for this team. He's made a lot of big plays, but look, this is 4 games in a row where he just hasn't been himself, and it's this team is not going to accomplish anything. They're going to get in the play. I still think they're going to get in the playoffs, although it's getting a little hairy. But he is just a big concern right now.
When the name Mike McMahon is invoked, that is just about as bad as it gets. Yeah. Hey, Twitter poll question of the day brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. The Red Tag sales event is back. Harry, before the savings end, visit ArminChevy.com to see all of Armin's inventory. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. First poll question, who would you start Sunday versus the Rams, Hurts or McKee? All 5 of us are still Jalen. But the second poll question, this is where amongst our group we split. If you're inclined to stick with Hurts as the starter Sunday versus the Raiders, are you open-minded to going to McKee at some point this season if Hurts continues to struggle? Rhea and I say yes. James, Devin, and John say no. Devin, why do you say no? Why would you stick with Hurts? 2 or 3 more games like this, you'd still stick with him?
I mean, if he continues to throw 4 turnovers or interceptions and turn the ball over 5 times, you'd probably have to reconsider some things. But I think he's earned the right to try and, get himself back on track. And I just don't really see a benefit in benching him. I think if it gets to a point where maybe these end of season games become obsolete for whatever reason, if the seeding is pretty locked in, if the Eagles are up by 40 points in one of these games, and sure, throw Tanner McKee in because you do want to see what he has.
Up by 40.
I'm saying if it's a blowout.
They
haven't scored that in like 3 games combined.
I know. It's a hypothetical. It is a lofty hypothetical here. So someone can dream. But my point is, if it's a situation where it doesn't really, if it's a situation where it's not a clear, Jalen, we are benching you for Tanner McKee because we want to see if he can be a starting quarterback. If it's more so Jalen will give you a break, rest your legs, rest your arm, we're going to put Tanner in to help you out, then I think that would be a bit more kosher. I don't think that it does anyone any favors around the Eagles organization to bench Jalen Hurts for Tanner McKee.
One more piece of audio and then right to the phones. And reminder, Sirianni in about 5 minutes joins the program. Let's listen to Jason Avant This was also after the game, and Jason Avant, everyone was critical because you have to be. I mean, he's just been horrendous lately. Here's Jason Avant the other day.
They're confusing them. And let me tell you, this goes back.
They're confusing Jalen.
This goes back to Ty Bowles. And I have to say, this goes back to Ty Bowles and his defensive game plan. Put people toward the line of scrimmage. And now you let people come off the line. You don't know who's blitzing, who isn't. So he's confused from that standpoint. So he's a little bit reluctant to go over the middle. You also confuse the coverage on the back end. You don't let Jalen know what's happening until the snap, right? So you go from a cover 4 to a cover 2, just like they did on the last play, right? They were in a cover 4. They've been playing cover 4 most of that half. And now they pop a cover 2. Jalen does not read Cam Hart on the cover 2. He didn't get elevation over him. He tips the ball, Jefferson pick. The same exact play happened with Dante Jackson and Jefferson against the Raiders. These things are on the tape. They're on the film. We're just not seeing it.
Look, not good. Nick Sirianni in 5 minutes with us. And again, that audio courtesy of NBC Sports Philadelphia. Let's talk to Keith in Northeast Philly. Hi, Keith.
Yo, what's going on, guys?
Hi, Keith.
Yeah, Joe, like I said, like 2 years ago, like for over the years, like I debated you, hard on Hurts, but I feel like I was wrong. I just feel like, dude, over the years, like, all right, the first year start, and he was okay. He was, basically like a rookie almost, and then, but he just does better behind a good O-line, and like he had Miles Sanders that year, who would he have like 1,600 that year, and then,
well, he never had that.
Every
had that
quarterback does behind an O-line. I mean,
well,
I can remember a quarterback. I can remember Mahomes in a Super Bowl running for his life, looking like just an also-ran because he had no protection, no time.
But to be fair, I thought the line played well the other day. I mean, I really did. Anyway, Keith, go ahead.
Oh, I did too. Yeah, he had time to throw, and then I just feel like 2 years ago, then Brian Johnson, the offensive coordinator, he got scapegoated. Like, all right, there was probably Hurts there too, and then like you're asking the question, like, why does the offensive coordinator not run certain plays? I just feel like because Hurts is deficient in certain areas, like.
And I actually thought
also
they tried to do more.
excels in other areas, just like everyone else.
Yeah, but John,
have strengths.
His deficiencies
have
are
weaknesses.
his deficiencies are whoppers.
Yeah, and his strengths are whoppers too.
Yeah, but you know what? Then use them.
Exactly.
No.
That's why you need to
then use it.
An offense that incorporates his strengths better, an offensive coordinator who calls plays and gets into a rhythm with this quarterback better than has
That's
been
not
done.
the issue. He just has to
saw
run
what
more.
happened with Shane Steichen for a year and a half.
But he ran better then, John.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right. He did. He was, and it seems as though he was more willing to run then, and the run game was working better.
So if he's not willing to run, John,
So
how is
that
it the
needs
play
to-
caller's fault?
Yeah, how is
it? The play caller needs to call the run more. The offensive line needs to block better. Everyone needs to do what they're doing better.
He's got to be better.
Of course,
Yeah.
and that's part of this as well.
No, that's it.
But this
That's
is-
actually it.
No.
That's not part of it. That's it.
Clearly.
That's it. That was such
so
a
in a
winnable
team game, it's just Jalen.
It's not just Jalen, but for what went wrong the other and AJ dropped some balls. But
Well, and the coaching, they didn't run they ran the ball 5
it's
times in the second
ridiculous to
half.
say
You have to
it's
admit
just
that.
Jalen.
Like,
Can I
that was
also
foolish.
say-
I'll admit
Yeah,
that.
that was
I'll admit-
foolish.
I'll admit that. They
One,
should
it
have
was
ran
the
it
one
more.
thing that was working.
I'll admit that.
But
and what-
especially with the way Jalen was playing. You have eyes.
That's
you see
fair.
what Jalen's doing, you know?
I admit that. You're
One
right.
thing that we haven't really mentioned throughout this show is once again the penalties in crucial moments.
Yep.
Like you talk about Jordan Mailata's penalty, it literally called back a touchdown. If any of those penalties don't happen, the Eagles probably win by 7 points, if not
That's
more.
fair. But
And it's
those
a continuing
penalties have been
issue.
coming.
And that's not
I
on
agree.
Jalen Hurts.
I agree.
I agree with that. Keith, Keith, I got to move, my man. Give me an answer. Who or what? Like my opinion of Jalen. Who or what got better with age?
Howie Roseman.
Howie's a good answer.
Oh, I like
That's
that.
a great answer.
Howie's a good answer.
I'm going to write this down.
Very
just
good
to be
answer.
sure we don't forget that one.
All right. Would have
Wow.
been a better answer last year, but good answer nonetheless. Nick Sirianni, any moment, calling into the show. Let's get to Chuck in Cherry Hill. Chuck, good morning.
Hey, good morning. I just want to make one point and only one point, and it's clearly not a defense of Hurts for this year. As it relates to last year, Joe, and you do this often, he had a fantastic year last year.
Disagree.
Well, can I just...
Sure,
right.
go ahead.
Geez, man. Can you just get some points out?
No,
Joe?
absolutely. I said
I
one
know you're
word.
under the
I
weather,
said
buddy, but
disagree.
just-
Keep going.
Yeah, but just let the table get set, buddy. Come on, man. So
If
last
the
year-
table's not set properly, why are you going to let it be set and served a bad meal?
Chuck, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
All right. Well, I think I'll do a better job than that, Ray. Last year he was 69%. I'll go as quick as I can. All right? Way high for him. Now, all the other numbers are just as good. I don't think you want me to repeat 9 different stats, right? But the big ones, yards per pass, rating, QBR, bad pass attempts, all those numbers are best ever for him. This is what changes, and I say this respectfully, Joe, but you so often refer back to last year as substandard. Here's what they did. They cut the attempts by 200. So therefore, there are certain metrics that go down with less attempts. He had 361 attempts the year before, 540. So when you cut the attempts by close to 200, of course, aggregate passing yards go down.
I'm not talking about Chuck. I'm not talking about yards.
But that's this year.
No.
Fantastic. Well, Joe, it was. Say it, But Joe, at the end of the day, the stats do matter. It's not
Well, Chuck, part of why they're not getting many yards, they don't even get first downs. So if you don't keep the ball, it's hard to get yards. They don't keep the ball.
I'm with you, buddy, on this year.
Okay.
I have no defense of them. I'm just referring to when you mentioned last year, he had a great year, but they asked him to throw the ball way less, not a little bit, marginally.
Yeah. And when you look around the league, Chuck, when you look around the league, it does feel like defenses responded to last season, and defenses are now winning. You look at the AFC teams and the ones that have risen to the top. They're defensively minded head coaches in a lot of cases who have somehow decoded parts of this RPO stuff, and they're putting their own spin on things. They're playing conservative football, conservative defensively minded football with the run game coming to the forefront. We are trying to figure out how to stay in front of this, but we have not done a great job. And yes, our quarterback didn't play his best game this last month. But
John,
there's a lot of stuff going on right now, trend-wise.
There's a mystery. There's a mystery of the NFL that nobody can figure out.
Yeah.
And you just hit on a lot of it, buddy. The adjustments are perpetual.
Amazing stuff.
It's so sophisticated.
Well, no
now
question about it.
that they respond back.
All right,
to what
Chuck,
the Eagles are doing.
like
Anyway,
Schwarber. Who else?
Yeah,
Who or
I
what
love
got
it.
better with age?
I know it's way old. I'm way old. Johnny Carson got better every year.
Carson was just amazing. Now, the only problem with Carson at the end is he was working 3 days a week. I mean, even Angelo Rhea was working 4 days a week. Carson was working 3 days a week at the end.
Great point.
We're waiting for Sirianni. Think Nick's afraid to answer whether he's going to McKay?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
I think
he'll swat that one away.
This, yes.
He'll swat that away. Listen, we will be the last to know. You know when you're going to know McKee goes in there if he does? He'll trot out onto the field around the third
Adam
quarter.
Schefter reported.
No, it's
prior,
probably in game. These things usually happen in game.
Yeah.
Do you remember
Usually.
when Wentz got benched?
Yes.
And who I think wasn't Romo doing the game, and they didn't even mention it. I remember it vividly. I'm going, is somebody going to point out that he's not in the game anymore?
I don't remember that.
I have to look it up, but I'm almost positive.
Wow. That was in Green Bay. All right, we're waiting for Nick Sirianni. Matter of fact, he's about to join us here, I think, in a moment. So 215-592-9494 for you to weigh in on the conversation today. I'm surprised that we're here. I really am. I didn't think this conversation was going to be had this year. I thought it might be had in the future. But I didn't think after, last season and the way it ended last season that we would be having this conversation this season. But he's really struggled, and it's been 5 straight games. And so here we are. Again, awaiting Nick Sirianni, who's going to join us in just a moment. 215-592-9494. And, amongst other things, we ask you, who would you start on Sunday? I would still start Jalen. But we also ask you, if you're inclined to stick with Jalen for Sunday, do you think about going to McKee later in the season if Jalen continues to struggle? All right, let's talk to the Eagles head coach, the 8-5 Philadelphia Eagles head coach. And Nick Sirianni joins us every single Tuesday at this time. He's brought to us by Bud Light. Join Ava Graham at Maggie's. Love Maggie's, by the way. Maggie's Waterfront Cafe this Friday night for an Eagles pep rally. You can win tickets to the Eagles home game and signed merchandise from Bud Light. The 8-5 head coach of the Eagles, Nick Sirianni. Good morning, Nick.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hey, Coach.
Nick, your football team, obviously there's major concern around town. How concerned are you with your football team and how you guys have been playing lately.
Yeah, obviously we are not happy with where the last couple weeks, but what an opportunity to go out and practice this week and walk through and meet, an opportunity for us to get better and go against an opponent, and looking forward to that. Again, we don't have to live by anything other than what we have inside, right? We don't have to live by anybody's outside rules. We're going to go through our process like we always do and get ready to play this game. So worry, panic, that doesn't seep in to us. So, we are focused on, this week. We're focused on today, because obviously we got in late. We'll make some of the corrections from Monday night, and then we'll also, get ourselves ready to go for the Raiders.
Nick, is Jalen definitely your starter Sunday?
Yeah, absolutely.
Is there a possibility later this season, if he continues to struggle, that you can make a change at the quarterback spot?
No, I think that's ridiculous. I think, Jalen Hurts, I know every time I go out in that field with Jalen Hurts as our quarterback, we have a chance to win the game. And that's something that's been proven. We've won a lot of football games. And again, we don't ever go into something and assign, this is a team game. This is the most ultimate team game. So when you win together as a team, you lose together as a team. It's never just one thing. I kind of said that, last week or the week before with Kevin, the same deal. And so, I know every time I every time I walk out in that field and Jalen Hurts is the starting quarterback, I have so much confidence that we can win every game and any game that we play that we're in.
Coach, thank you for saying that's ridiculous. I was hoping Joe will call off the Wolves for a week or two.
A week or two
Jalen,
at the most.
Jalen had that explosive run in overtime. How much would you like Jalen to run the ball, in a perfect world, to maximize the offense?
Yeah, I think, when you look at that game, we had some, that one was a scramble. I believe that's the one you're referring to. That we had a holding call on.
Bursty scramble, definitely, yes.
Yeah. And so, as far as called runs, it's always mixed into our game plan. We called a couple. They did a good job. Early in the game, we called a couple runs with Jalen, and they did a good job on the front. And so, when you see something like that, and you say to yourself, "Hey, they're not giving us this right now," you look other options. And so, it's all part of our game, and we haven't mixed in, and we haven't mixed into the plan, and we'll have that, from here on out, continuing to mix that into the plan. And Jalen has a very unique ability to extend plays when stuff breaks down, and sometimes that's scrambling, and sometimes that's extending a play to throw the ball down the field. Like you had to Darius Cooper there on a 19-yard gain, in there. So, quarterback runs can come in a lot of different ways. Obviously, sometimes it's off a breakdown, sometimes it's off a planned call, and again, we do what we always go into a plan, thinking about the best way to attack, and then you adjust based off of, what you're seeing. And so, always part of the plan, and always will continue to be part of the plan.
We hear about it all the time, the instability at the offensive coordinator position, how it can affect a quarterback, on the heels of Jalen's worst game, and as long as we can remember, a lot of people are sort of looking for explanations right now, Coach. How has the offensive coordinator instability over the years affected Jalen Hurts' development?
Again, I think I've said this before in the past. Like Jalen, there are these quarterbacks that win a lot. Or head coaches that win a lot. The things that happen is their staff mix up, right? Meaning your guy, Shane gets a job, and Gannon gets a job, and Kellen gets a job, and they naturally take people with them. And so that's the nature of this business, and that's the nature of what happens. And so, again, there's always an adjustment. There's no doubt. But there's also some core principles that we've run since day one here, and we're going to continue to get back to some of those things as well. But there's always an adjustment. There's always an adjustment with that, and so the consistent thing, obviously, through the years has been myself and Jalen, as far as that goes. So, but there's always an adjustment. But we're continuing to get work in and reps in, just like you have with a new receiver or a new offensive lineman. And again, I'm excited for the week this week to get back out there and go again.
So, how much can you realistically change and improve the offense from where it is? It's because it's been so pedestrian lately. How can you improve? How much can you improve it this season with the time you have left, getting ready for the postseason?
Yeah, I always look at every day as an opportunity to improve. I know that's not just coach talk. I mean, that's just how that's how we live our lives here, and so I know we can continue to get better. There was a lot of there was a lot of good things on offense on Monday night.
Wow.
A lot of good things. Now, it was really good.
The run game
defense.
looked good.
It was really good defense. It was really good special teams. And there were a lot of good things on offense. And so I think you saw some of the stuff, like some of the play action stuff, softened it up for the run game. The run game, we had some explosives in there. And so against a really, that's a good defense, that doesn't give up a lot of big plays. And, and so.
Third overall coming into that game.
Yeah, obviously, it always goes back to, can you win the explosive play battle and can you win the turnover battle? And we lost the turnover battle, and that's always something, I don't care what team it is. I don't care, who's playing whom. That turnover battle is real. That explosive play battle is real. And I think based off our numbers, we won the explosive play battle by quite significantly in the game on Monday, but we didn't win the turnover battle. So again, it goes back to those two things. But I come away encouraged from that game, knowing that we have things to clean up, and again, we still have time to clean these things up, and that's what this week's about. No one's pressing. Everyone's just thinking in the thought of how do we get ourselves in the best position to win this game and play our best game this game. And that's what we're thinking about. And so, and if you do that every day, if you do that week in, week out, the results will take care of themselves, and also you'll continue to get better.
When players are saying that the vibe is a concern, that the vibe is problematic, how do you deal with that? How do you keep this group together and positive in this, the lowest of times? The 3 games in a row, things are truly, dire.
Yeah. Again, vibe, after a loss, you catch somebody after a loss or, in the locker room, of course the vibe's going to be down. We hate to lose. That's why these guys are here. That's why these coaches are here. You didn't make it as a fullback in the NFL because you're okay with losing. You have this urge and this desire to win everything that you ever do. And so of course the vibe after a loss is going to be down. But what I saw last week was just straight joy and being together as a football team. And that's hard to do after you've lost 2. And it's going to be hard to do after you lost 3, but I know these guys are connected to each other. And we know that, through all this, we got each other. And their teammates have each other. And some of your bonds that you build as people happen when you are going through adversity and when you are going through tried times. I can look back at tried times that we've had in the past, and it brought us closer together as a team. Now, eventually, you want the results, and that's what. But you don't just get the results magically. You get the results because you go through the week, you go through the work, and you get ready to go.
Nick Sirianni with us, as he is typically 2 days after every Eagles game here on this Wednesday morning. Nick, the Hard Knocks thing. So they've been in the building for a few weeks with those cameras. We play some of the clips. We see the show on HBO. What has the Hard Knocks experience been like for you behind the scenes?
I'm going to be honest with you. I don't even notice it. I really don't. With the exception of being mic'd up a little bit more, being mic'd up at practice or, mic'd up during a game, I really don't notice it. But that's then again, and that's what I'm talking about. Like, you can be distracted by a lot of different things, and so it's so critical in this world of professional sports, right? There's many things that can take your distraction. Shoot, there's many things that can distract you in life itself, and so it is truly being laser focused and having that I don't think you can be laser focused on the process if you don't love it. And we love this stuff. We love this game. We give everything we got to this game, right? After a loss, after a win, guys are in the training room. Guys are in preparation mode. Guys are reviewing tape. They're, whatever, all the different things that they do, handling the pain of a loss, handling the joys of a win. Like, we love this. And so, it's really about being laser focused in there. But I'm going to be honest, it's really, hats off to everybody that's doing the production here with Hard Knocks, because we really don't notice it. We really don't. And, I haven't seen an episode. Hopefully it was, I don't know. You tell me if it was good or not. Obviously.
No, it was good. It was solid.
We want that win after it. But,
yeah.
And I know it's good for the game. It's good for fans to be able to have an inside look at things. And hats off to the NFL. Hats off to the production company. I don't know the name of the production company. I apologize to NFL Films, I guess. And Bob just told me that because it's been seamless, and that's what you want to do is eliminate as many distractions as you possibly can in attempts to play in your best football.
Yeah, no, we enjoy that stuff. I mean, it's nice behind the scenes, and it's been a good show. Nick, you pointed out earlier, and I totally agree, there certainly were a number of good things that happened in the last game, and defense was one of them. I thought one guy in particular really, Cooper DeJean, I mean, the Pro Bowlers are coming out soon. I think he's a lock for the Pro Bowl, but I mean, I think Nick in year 2, he looks to me to be an all-pro. This guy may be the very best in the world at what he does. Can you talk about the evolution of his game and the way he played the other night?
Yeah, he's a special athlete. I mean, he is a special athlete and uniquely big for his position. And this is a big man. This is a big man's game, right? This is a big boy game, and that's what you love about him. He's athletic. He's competitive. He's strong. He's fast. He can jump. He's quick. Like, you name it, this guy has it, and. He's just getting better, each time he steps on the field. We saw what happened when we inserted him into the lineup last year. Really helped us out and played great football, and had a lot of had the interception in the Super Bowl. You always wonder, hey, shoot, he's getting a lot of attention right now. It's his focus. He's getting a lot of love and a lot of attention. Is his sole focus is to get better at football? And it is. Right, the guy loves sports. The guy loves football. And that's what you love. And he comes to work. He's the same guy every single day. His consistency is awesome. And he's a very talented player. I hope he gets everything that's coming to him as far as the accolades and everything like that. And I know he'll help us win football games and help us be ready to win this.
Truly freaky. You're not supposed to be able to cover man when you're linebacker, size, and not even new age linebacker size. He's bulky.
Yeah, no, he's awesome. I mean, covering receivers and then tackling running backs. It's a tremendous combo the way he does it.
Phenomenal tackler. Really, the fundamentals of the game. I love the fundamentals of the game. I love them, right, and everything that goes into getting better at it, the things that it takes, and this and that. And when you can see his approach angles, when he tackles, how he tackles, right? That's teach tape stuff. That's stuff not only that you show to the team and say, hey, look at this approach angle. Look how he does this. That helps everybody get better. Shoot, that will be something that when my kids are playing tackle football, well, one of them is, they're going to be seeing Cooper DeJean tape of how to tackle. Trust me, I've saved those for the team to see, and I've saved those for the Sirianni boys to see.
That's awesome.
Sets the tone.
Hey, Nick, good luck on Sunday. Obviously, it's a big one versus the Raiders, and we wish you the very best of luck in that game. Thank you, Nick.
Hey, thanks, guys.
All right, there he is, Eagles head coach Nick Sirianni. Well, he swatted aside the McKee question, as I expected he would, but I thought it was time for that question to be posed, and you heard his answer. 215-592-9494 coming up.
Said it was ridiculous.
Yeah, I know he did. We'll see what happens in the future.
Do you take
Do you
that to
expect
heart?
him to say absolutely, John? Come on.
Yeah. See what happens
Do
in a
you
couple
actually
weeks.
take that to heart, that it's ridiculous?
No. No,
You
of course
don't.
not. Of course not. No. I mean, name for me the coach that said he's going to bench his quarterback in 2 weeks. I mean, doesn't happen. Coming up, Mike Quick.
It's not going to happen.
We'll see. Better play better. I mean, I'll tell you this. It'll happen at some point, whether it's in 2 weeks or 2 years or next year. At some point, guys got to play better or they're going to change
plays
quarterbacks.
like he did this last game, yes.
Well, that's my
it
point.
Will happen.
All right, Mike Quick. He joins
But
us. Phone
that's
calls. We got to go.
it's
Phone
such
calls
a
as well. Coming
departure.
next on
That's the
94
issue.
WIP.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pool, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables, if it takes one pool being just a dozen pool lengths away from the next, if it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night, if it takes room service and bottle service, it takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata. Visit theborgata.com to learn more.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Kyle Schwarber back. 5 years, $150 million.
Time for another season of Schwarbombs.
And it's another grand slam for Kyle Schwarber.
Welcome back, Kyle.
Prepare, compete, just keep fighting.
Talk about it here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, football fans, tune in this week to kick off with Boomer and Valenti, where the guys break down the biggest headlines and storylines from across the NFL. Kickoff with Boomer and Valenti is brought to you by the Home Depot. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita, available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
Chickies and Pete's reminds you it's a wonderful life.
The last thing I remember, I was outside Chicky and Pete's.
Of course, George. Chicky and Pete's is Philadelphia's most decorated and award-winning restaurant.
I give each of the kids a Chicky and Pete's gift card. It's the gift that always fits.
It's almost as good as getting your wing.
Yeah, that's right, Clarence. You can get your wings at Chicky's, and crab fries and lobster pizza and a hot beef sandwich.
You see, George, it really is a wonderful place, this Chicky and Pete's.
Philly, it's Jordan Spector, the artist behind SpectorSportsArt.com. The holidays are here, and if you're looking for the perfect gift for a Philly sports fan, I've got your canvas covered. From exclusive artwork and limited edition trading cards to collectibles made in collaboration with legends like Devontae Smith and Brandon Graham, every piece tells a story. Give something that actually means something this year, a piece of Philly sports history. Find the perfect gift for the diehard fan in your life at SpectorSportsArt.com.
B101 is spreading holiday cheer throughout Philly. Tune in for the soundtrack to your Christmas season, featuring all the holiday songs you love. Christmas music all day, every day, only on B101, Philly's official Christmas station.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Makita's built for the pros who show up early, who don't do shortcuts, only precise cuts. With tools built to last, job after job, year after year. Performance that pays off, because when the job calls for the best, you answer. And when you need the best, you call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Great news, Nick. Legacy boxes are still in stock. With Christmas just around the corner, there's still time to buy the best Christmas gift ever. Legacy Box.
That's right, Adam. Order today and Legacy Box ships immediately. It'll arrive ready to wrap and place under the tree.
Gather the family together this Christmas and collect all your old VHS and camcorder tapes, slides, pictures, and film reels. Then you can binge on the good old days.
From fading over time to risks like fire and water damage, your memories aren't protected unless they're on a digital format. Legacy Box helps you replay those great moments from the past, from Christmas morning to your wedding day.
Legacy Box is the world's largest digitizer of home movies and photos. All the work is done right here in the USA, and over 1 million customers have trusted Legacy Box.
This Christmas is the time to digitize. Visit legacybox.com/value for exclusive holiday savings. That's legacybox.com/value for last-minute shopping. legacybox.com/value.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
Need parts fast? Need them now? O'Reilly is fast. Just one part that makes O'Reilly Auto Parts stand apart. Get 1 free set of brake pads when you buy 2 Brake Best Select rotors. Upgrade to Brake Best Select pads for just $10 more. Or upgrade to Brake Best Select Pro or import direct pads for just $20 more. Restrictions apply. See store for details.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Josh Allen wore his Superman cape to earn another game ball, while Puka Nacua and Tony Pollard also enjoyed monster games. Detroit's Al-Quadin Muhammad sacked Dak Prescott 3 times, while Miami's Zach the Sack Seiler registered 2.5. Chargers' Cam Dicker the kicker converted on 5 of 5 field goal attempts, including Monday night's game winner. And Mike, blow a kiss to the camera, Tomlin, garnered the coaching game ball for his Pittsburgh Steelers performance. I'm Boomer Esiason.
Holidays are here. You might be having guests on the way to your house, so the last thing you want to deal with is issues regarding your home's heating system. Horizon Services, they are here to keep your home comfortable throughout the season with expert tune-ups and heater safety checks from highly trained specialists. And with Horizon experts, you always know the job is going to be done right the first time. Horizon Services, they'll take care of any lingering issues before they turn into big costly headaches for you to deal with when you'd rather just be hanging out with your family and friends. Horizon Services, they have free estimates, 0% interest financing available for system replacements. And right now, you can save even more with up to $5,000 toward a next day HVAC installation when you trade in your existing unit. So stay comfortable all season long when you count on Horizon Services for same-day emergency service when you need it most, even on a holiday. I've used it then. They're great. No emergency fees ever. Book with Horizon Services today at horizonservices.com, and help is on the way.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Christmas Sleigh Bar, Klondike Kate's. Nick Sirianni appeared on the WIP Morning Show a little while ago. Eagles on a 3-game losing streak with the 2-11 Raiders up next at the Lynx Sunday 1 p.m. Sirianni asked about Jalen Hurts coming off his worst outing as a pro.
Nick, is Jalen definitely your starter Sunday?
Yeah, absolutely.
Is there a possibility later this season, if he continues to struggle, that you can make a change at the quarterback spot?
No, I think that's ridiculous. I know every time I go out in that field with Jalen Hurts as our quarterback, we have a chance to win the game.
You can check out the entire Nick Sirianni interview podcast at 94WIP.com. Enjoy Happy Dad Hard Seltzers at Klondike Kate's, nestled in the heart of Main Street on the University of Delaware campus. Visit KlondykeKates.com today. Cloudy, rain later, a high of 43. It is currently 36. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Who do you think you are? Well, good morning to you. How about that, the 45th anniversary of John Lennon the other day?
Yeah.
Man. That hit heavy during the game.
Yeah,
it was the fourth quarter.
They showed that.
There was about 6 minutes left in the game. Like, we're all coming down the stretch of this game, and then they dropped the John Lennon thing, and it's like, yeah, some things do matter more than the game. So I know it was a long time ago, but that was very notable confluence of sports history and obviously, superstar.
John Lennon. All right, coming up this segment in just a couple minutes, we'll hear from Mike Quick. Looking forward to getting Mike's thoughts on the offense and more. Schwarber obviously back. Rob Thompson gets the 1-year extension. We're going to play the audio of this segment of Jerry Jones. Needless to say, he's happy that his team is still in the division, meaning, still has a shot with that Eagles loss. We'll get to that and more. Billy in South Jersey. Billy, good morning.
Yo, good morning.
Hi, Billy.
What's up, Billy?
How you guys doing?
Super.
I just wanted to touch on, honestly, the whole Tanner McKee thing. I don't agree with it, and that's the best part about this show. We can agree to disagree. To me, I think the answer for Hurts is honestly read options and RPOs. We're not seeing them, and that's what opens up our deep game. I don't really know how you guys feel about that, but I would like to know
I'd
how
like
you feel about
more. I agree with you. I think we'd all appreciate more. When I look at this last game, Billy, and man, Justin Herbert had 10 carries for 66 yards, and Jalen Hurts had 4 carries for 8. Something's not quite right. And I watched Jalen in that overtime do more with his legs than I've seen in a long time. Just one little burst on one carry.
I want to ask you guys something about his run game. Is he not running because he's been in the league for a couple of years and we're trying to protect him? Because like you guys said, you see him running. Yeah. You see him running overtime, and it's a whole different. There's way different legs on him.
Billy, I think the answer to your question. Hold on, Billy, hang on.
We got to remember he's 27.
I think the answer to your question is yes. I think he's running less because he is trying to protect himself and they're trying to protect him, and I think that's smart. But it's going a little far. I used this analogy the other day. It reminds me of if Iverson, who had probably the best ability in pro basketball in his time to dribble, penetrate, get into the lane, and
it was a thing of beauty.
Score or, pass the ball.
But he took a beating.
He took a beating, but he kept driving in the lane because that was his game. If Jalen, it's like if AI was like, nope, I'm just going to shoot jump shots, he wouldn't be nearly as effective. So Jalen has this skill set, and it's time to use it, man. I mean, he could lose his job if he doesn't lose it, like for real, for real.
And I also think it gets to a point where the things that we're trying to figure out, I think it gets to a point where it takes someone that has played in the league, it takes somebody who has played ball for a very long time to understand this, not people like me that are calling in watching from the outside. Now,
all right, Billy, real quick, I got to move to Mike Quick. Good call, buddy. Give me who or what got better with age.
Oh, man. Adam Sandler.
No.
I don't know. Yeah.
No, he was at his best in the 90s.
Yeah.
Come on.
No, he's pretty big right now.
He was at his best in the 90s.
He's huge right now.
He might not get nominated for an Oscar this year.
He's huge right now in different ways.
Yes, for Jake Kelly. It's
he's
a no
broader than
nobody
ever.
cares.
And my 15-year-old daughter
But
and
he's
her
not-
friends love Adam Sandler.
He's not the Adam Sandler he was
Generational.
in the 90s, you know?
He's not as big a deal.
He's big.
All right, coming up in 1 minute. Mike Quick joins us coming up in a minute.
You've heard me talk about my friends at PDQ POS and how their top-rated restaurant management system has helped thousands of companies in the restaurant, hospitality, bar, and casino businesses across the country. We've seen their operation. We've done our show from their headquarters. The people, the technology, it's all so impressive. So if you're thinking of cutting your old point of sale, it's time to go all in and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS, the game changer in the world of POS solutions. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leaders for over 35 years for a reason. It's because they offer everything. Mobile POS, self-service kiosks, enterprise reporting, contactless functionality, data and cybersecurity, and the best service and support in the industry. PDQ POS is the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available. Whether you have a single location restaurant or thousands of locations, they'll build a custom solution for your business. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Schedule your free demo and business consultation today at pdqpos.com. That's pdqpos.com.
All right, the great Mike Quick joins us every Wednesday. We greatly appreciate the assist he gave us, moving his time back a few minutes because Nick Sirianni was on at 8:40. And Mike is brought to us by Verizon, the official 5G partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. Get your local Verizon store today to check out the latest deals. Seltzer, what do you say? Talk Eagles
or just listen to Michael Jackson?
I think it's a good question.
Mike, what do you say? Michael Jackson or Eagles talk? What's your vote?
Let's listen to Michael Jackson.
Crank it up, Seltzer. Keep it going. Oh, did you fade it out? There we go.
Oh, good.
James says there's 5 seconds left, so I guess we got to fade it out here. Good work, buddy. All right, so Mike, it's a mess. It is a mess. Mike, let's start with this question. Do you think replacing the quarterback at some point this season is on the table for the organization? Jeffrey, Howie, and Nick, do you think they are thinking if Jalen doesn't pick it up in the next 1, 2, or 3 games, we might go to McKay?
I don't think that's the solution. I understand that he didn't have a good game, especially given the history. But I don't think that's the solution. It's crazy how this game can turn on 1 or 2 plays within the game. If you make 2 plays or you make 1 play differently than was made, you win the game. You're 9-4 rather than 8-5, and it's a different conversation.
Yeah.
But
there's other stuff though. More specifically, Mike, like last year, our offense, we were 10th at third down conversion percentage. I know every coach I ever played for stressed third down conversion rate. Last year we're 10th. This year we're 28th.
Sure.
What gives? What is going on with that? Why last year, prior to this Chargers game, last year we were second rushing the football. This year we're 22nd. Holy cow, we've fallen so far so fast. Why?
And it all begins there with rushing the football. We're not nearly as effective in running the ball as we have been in the past. And I don't know the first down stat, but I would venture to say that there's a strong correlation between the production on first down and where they are now on third down. If you look at that last year compared to this year.
Yeah. How much has Jalen regressed?
Has he regressed?
It feels like he's not. It feels like he used to be very unwilling to take any chances. Now it feels like he's uncertain. I saw him rip it in the overtime period, but it feels like there's so much uncertainty with the offense, and I don't really understand why.
John, I think there's more inconsistency than regressing, because there are times when you see him and it's just perfect. Everyone talks about the end cut that he threw to Smitty. There are plays that he makes that you say, okay, there it is. Or there are deep balls that he throws, and you know that he's a good deep ball thrower. There are times that he makes plays that can wow you, but then there are other times they're head scratchers.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's regressed. I just know that he's not playing consistent football. There's some things that they did in this game that I really like. I thought the offense showed some different things in the way they attacked them in the run game and even in the passing game. But when you don't have the consistency and you don't do the same things in the latter part of the game that you're doing in the early part of the game where you're having success, then I think that's a problem.
So, it's really changed in terms of the way he protected the football. Is it just bad luck the way that the turnovers just in bunches? You hear that terminology all the time. Turnovers come in bunches.
The fumble was bad luck. He picks up a ball. That one was bad luck. But, Mike, let me follow up on what John was just at there. Do you think they tried to do more with him in this last game, meaning they expanded their playbook?
Sure.
And in expanding their playbook, that led to some turnovers because it's stuff he doesn't typically do.
Newer stuff, a little more uncertainty.
He doesn't do as well. Do you think that was part of what happened?
I don't think that had anything to do with the turnovers. I think the turnovers were just turnovers. The one ball is a ball that's thrown a little bit high, still should have been caught, but it goes off the fingertips. And the cornerback just did a great job of driving on the throw. Two of the interceptions were just interceptions that guys get. The tip ball should not have been thrown. Maybe should have, at the end of the game, probably should have been thrown to Dallas Goedert and not trying to fit it between those two defenders.
Or just hand it off.
Or just hand it off or run it yourself.
Yeah.
Especially in that situation, you've got first down. You got to be careful with the football because at worst, you could get Jake Elliott on the field and tie the game and get another possession, possibly. So that was just you have to understand situations, know situations, and play to those situations. And I don't think they did a good job of doing that.
Mike, I don't think this is Patullo and Sirianni's fault. I mean, there are quibbles.
No, it was not.
Thank you. There are quibbles. But for the most part, this is not on these guys.
I completely
not?
agree. The plays were there to be made. The plays were there to be had. I thought the game plan was a good game plan. I thought, early in the game, the run game was working. And
why'd we get away from it so much in the second half? Saquon had 5 carries.
Yeah, I thought there should have been more because, the way they were spreading the field early in the game, John, I think it was perfect to run the ball and having success running the ball.
And Jalen's having trouble. Help him out a little bit. Just keep handing it off.
And listen, in the condensed splits from the wide receivers and the wide receivers helping on the edge, getting Saquon out on the edge, like real cool stuff. The blocking, what they came into the game plan with, I thought was excellent game plan. Some of the things they got away from. But again, when you make mistakes, when you have opportunities to make big plays, especially those big plays down the field when you don't cash in, it just sets you back.
No question. Mike Quick with us here every Wednesday. Hey, Mike, you've been here over 40 years now. You've seen some weeks. You know if the Eagles lose to the Raiders, next week is an all-time freaking week in Philly sports. They have to beat the Raiders. They have to, Mike.
Well, here's the deal. I know that we are all feeling bad about where the game last week, but this team is still in a good position. They did enough in the early part of the season to get 8 wins that they're still in a real good position. Hopefully, they'll get back their best player on offense at some point, and Lane Johnson, their best player on defense at some point. I think they beat the Raiders. I can't say I'm sure. I think they beat the Raiders, and you continue to move forward.
Mike, let me ask you this. Back to where we started at the top with the quarterback thing. And I think it's a possibility they could switch this year. I don't think they will, because I don't think they'll have the guts to if Jalen keeps struggling, but they could. Let me ask you this. You've been through this a few times on a team we're observing as the announcer. So you went through the Randall Jaws. Let's start Jaws. Let's start with who was and then who became. You went through the Jaws-Randall thing.
And everybody wanted Joe Pisarcik. They're screaming about Jaws. Get Jaws out of there. Get Joe Pisarcik in. Would have been a disaster.
Yeah, that would not have been good. All right, but, Jaws benched for Randall.
That?
Randall benched for McMahon at one point. Randall benched for Bubby at one point. Donovan benched for Cobb at one point. Carson benched
for Vic.
Cobb benched for Vic, and Carson benched for Jalen. So what's it like? What's it like in there? NovaCare Complex, the old vet, the team, the locker room, the organization. What's it like when that stuff's swirling around?
So inside there, you probably had maybe 2 to 5% would agree because they just don't know. But then you would have everyone else thinking these people are crazy. If we put Pisarcik in for Jaworski, we're going to be trash.
Yeah. People who could actually see it and knew how well they played, how well they threw, how well they functioned.
Mike,
offense.
Mike, some of these receivers that would kind of like to see the other guy, right?
Also, people like Tanner McKee in that building. From everything we've heard, they are fans of Tanner in that building.
There are absolutely people that see the arm on Tanner McKee and knows that he could be a really good passer. But then there are people that understand that if they handle the offense the way the offense is supposed to be handled, you have an opportunity to win every week.
True. But Jalen has to play better.
Jalen has to play better, without a doubt.
Yep.
No question.
Hey, Mike, wonderful stuff, bud. We look forward to talking to you next week. And I do think the Eagles are going to win. And so things will settle down a bit. As always, Mike, wonderful having you on the show. Thanks, pal.
All right, guys. Have a good one.
All right, you too, man. 215-592-9494. Coming up, in addition to Times Yours, most importantly, the poll results Who should start Sunday, Hurts or McKee? And are you open-minded to benching Hurts if he continues to struggle during the season? That and more. Phone calls and all of it. Coming next on 94 WIP.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the #1 sports book for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the best place to combine your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live all in one easy-to-use app. And right now is the perfect time to join at FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So bet on the players you love the way you want. Head to FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to sign up today. FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Thursday night, it's an NFC South slugfest as the Bucs host the Falcons. Coverage starts at 7:30. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. On a hashtag Tequila Thursday and a big one for the Bucs. Their battering ram, Bucky Irving, should roll his way to an impactful ground game. Atlanta ranks outside the top 20 in rush EPAD over their last 5. Checked out mentally, they get smashed in the trenches. Buck up! Give me Irving anytime touchdown at +120. Hashtag Team Huevos. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who never lies. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through December 21st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
I love elves. Hard workers, cheery bunch, but they can sure wreck a bathroom. Luckily, someone's always ready on short notice to save Christmas. The fine folks at Roto-Rooter.
Coast is clear, Santa.
Thank you. You may want to stick around. Santa needs to get in there. And away goes trouble down the drain.
Roto-Rooter.
Now get out of my bathroom.
The year's almost over. Now is the perfect time to refresh the rooms you use the most with Kitchen Magic. This December, take 30% off kitchen cabinet refacing and 50% off bathroom installations. Huge savings right when you need them. And here's the best part. You can lock in 2025 pricing before the new year, so your dream kitchen or bath stays affordable no matter when you start your project. Kitchen Magic is family-owned, proudly made in the USA, and completely tariff-proof, bringing you quality you can trust since 1979. Visit kitchenmagic.com and make your home holiday ready before these savings disappear.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance.
Financial services.
Insurance.
Financial services.
Now when I say say nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide. Is both. Nationwide. Is both. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more, so you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Winter is coming. Is your roof ready? Call Home Genius Exteriors now and get 50% off materials for your new roof. Plus, no interest and no payments till 2027. Winter won't wait, and neither should you. Call Home Genius Exteriors now at 855-UR-GENIUS for your free roof and attic inspection from one of our experts. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. Home Genius Exteriors, the genius choice in roofing. See website for details.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about tequila. Let me tell you about Gran Coramino Tequila. That's Kevin Hart's Gran Coramino Tequila, official luxury tequila of the Birds. Gran Coramino is taking over game days at all 25 PJ Wheelahan locations in both Pennsylvania and New Jersey. Make sure you check out the new 55 Saccharita cocktail. It's crafted with Gran Coramino's ultra-smooth tequila. And, of course, you can pair it with the new PJ's Sampler Platter, featuring their all-star lineup of appetizers. Gran Coramino Tequila and the Birds on game day at PJ Wheelahan's. Get yourself to pjspub.com. That's pjspub.com. And, of course, celebrate responsibly.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by NAS Cancelleria and Five Eagles. On a 3-game skid after their overtime loss at the Chargers, Nick Sirianni telling the WIP Morning Show he actually saw some good things in that game in L.A.
It was really good defense. It was really good special teams. And there were a lot of good things on offense. You saw some of the play action stuff soften it up for the run game. We had some explosives in there against a really good defense. It always goes back to, can you win the explosive play battle and can you win the turnover battle? And we lost the turnover battle. That turnover battle is real. That explosive play battle is real. We won the explosive play battle, but we didn't win the turnover battle.
Jalen Hurts turning the ball over 5 times in the loss. You can check out the entire Nick Sirianni interview podcast on 94WIP.com. NAS Cancelleria, your local asbestos attorney since 1983. Over $500 million collected for their clients. Call 215-546-8200 or visit NASCancelleria.com. Cloudy with rain later, a high of 43. It is currently 36. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie.
Vinny, Vici, I'm out of work.
This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Ah, what a song. We're going to get to the James, this might be the hardest of all. It's impossible. Trying to find the left spot in.
I just have to go for it.
I guess. All right, so we're going to get to the poll result on the Hurts and McKee stuff in just a moment. Let's acknowledge the division is still up for grabs, although the Eagles are in a great spot. I mean, that Dallas loss the other day was big, but the Eagles loss then kind of, sort of, somewhat reopens the door for Dallas. Jerry Jones was on, that station
that he's always on down in Dallas, that 105.3 station where he does
That
these interviews.
station.
That station.
Yeah.
And
His station, right?
he couldn't quite hold back.
Must
I mean,
be.
yeah, his station.
Is that the one where he threatened to fire
he
the
owns
host?
it. Yeah, he owns the station. Yeah.
And let's just say Jer is he's happy his team's still alive and he's excited that the Eagles lost. Let's listen to the way this interview started.
Hey, good morning, Jerry. How are you?
Hey, man. Good morning. How we doing?
Awesome. After last night, did you stay up, and how did you react?
Well, I watched the game flying up to New York. I'm overlooking Central Park right now, but real excited. They didn't have to put any fuel in the plane. I just flew up here on my own.
How are you looking at y'all's path moving forward now as of today?
Well, again, I know it's cliche, but we've got to concentrate on the Chargers. On the Minnesota Vikings this weekend, and that's a big game for us. But boy, you see that you need to stay in there every play. Every play is meaningful right at this particular time, and we sure got a shot at this thing.
It was pretty hilarious. He's like, got to keep our focus on the charge. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Totally, my
To
bad.
be fair, it's because he had just seen the game of the
don't
Chargers
care.
and Eagles.
Don't care. It was ridiculous.
Yeah.
He sounded ridiculous.
Listen, the
he's like, I'm
flex-
focusing on the next game.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, I'm focusing on what just happened. My fault. That's what I'm really doing.
Fair enough. Fair
the
enough.
flex about his private jet and overlooking Central
Yeah.
Park.
Yeah.
I was like, all right, Jer.
All
We
right,
got it,
let's,
buddy. We
let's
got it. You
get
got
to the
money.
let's
Thanks,
get to the
Jack.
Twitter poll questions of the day, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. I've really been looking forward all show to find out the results of these polls. You can enjoy the holiday in a quality certified pre-owned vehicle from Armin Chevrolet. Visit ArminChevy.com. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. Now, before we get to the results, Devin, I've got to ask you because all five of us are start Hurts.
Mm-hmm.
Me and Rhea are moved to McKee if Hurts continues to struggle at some point this year. John and James were stick with Hurts the whole year. You said stick with Hurts the whole year, but then I noticed some straddling of the line. So where do you come out on that?
I just mean they have a decision to make when it comes to Tanner McKee in the offseason. So if you have a situation, I'm not saying bench Hurts for McKee. I guess in terms of like straddling, to use your phrase, I meant if they get down the stretch and these games get non-competitive, I know Hurts had a concussion at the end of last season, but they still only had, the Cowboys who were dead in the water and the Giants, then see what Tanner McKee has, right?
So you're
and see what
you're
it looks
saying
like.
if the game doesn't
you might
matter.
as well.
If for
Yes.
the standings the game doesn't matter,
Yes.
then you'd play McKay.
Yes, if the stakes aren't very high.
You know what's fascinating?
See what he has.
They could have one of those games and want to not play McKay.
That's true. That's also true.
Because that could cause a hell of a problem if they have one of those games where the standings are irrelevant, week 18, and normally it's like put the backup in there, but that could cause a whole different
It'll
type
be handled very well and evenly around here.
I guess my
Seriously.
point is like I see more of a pro to seeing what Tanner McKee has just before the offseason because they need to decide. Like I don't think you said it's 0% chance earlier that they trade him, but I don't think it's fair to a player like Tanner McKee who could possibly be a starting quarterback elsewhere.
Well, I don't care about that.
Don't care about
I don't care about that.
I know, but I have
less.
to wonder
Yeah,
if
no.
that's a
He's not he
conversation
can't
that
force
his
his way
agent would
out.
have.
He'll be a free agent after the year. Like one more year
One
and
more
you're a free
year.
agent. That's
Look,
the way it works.
He can try, but the Eagles will say, all right, buddy.
I just
good
think
chat.
it could be beneficial if they saw what he had, but I'm not saying bench Hurts for Tanner McKee.
I'll tell you this. I think there's a better chance this offseason Hurts gets traded to McKay.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I think there's no chance McKee gets traded. If they bring them
Maybe
both,
hold on to him.
if they bring them both back, let me put it this way: I don't think they bring Hurts back and trade McKay. So I think they bring McKee back no matter what, and it's a matter of whether they trade Hurts. The way I say it.
Okay.
All right, let's round out these two polls, John. So the first question was, who would you start Sunday versus the Raiders? And by the way, James, we probably haven't had this kind of poll in 5 years.
Yeah, since Wentz.
Probably since after Carson got benched in the Green Bay game. All right, John, who would you start Sunday versus the Raiders? How did people vote, Hurts or McKay?
96% Hurts.
76% Jalen Hurts.
Wow.
So a quarter want McKay. Now, that's notable. That's the first time.
Well, that's ridiculous, according to Nick Sirianni.
Well, the second question was the one ridiculous. So the second question, and the one that Nick did say is ridiculous. And by the way, I'll say this. Someone of some note, let me get this exact text. Someone of some note texted me after the Sirianni interview. He said, I won't say the person, but he said, good job getting Nick on the record on that. May not seem so, quote, ridiculous in a week or two. I'm like, yeah, I know. All right, second poll question. If you are inclined to stick with Hurts as the starter Sunday versus the Raiders, which, by the way, all 5 of us are you open-minded to going to McKee at some point this season if Hurts continues to struggle? John, how do you think people voted?
59%.
Say?
Are open.
Yes. 54%. So we now have crossed the 50% threshold. 54% say they would go to McKee if Hurts continues to struggle at some point in the remaining, 4 games. Look, you don't see changes near the end of the season often. It's something you want to avoid. Washington did it in 87, going to Doug Williams. I remember the Bills did it one time. I think they benched Flutie for Rob Johnson, I think.
But no, Rob Johnson was... Oh, yeah, I think that was... Yeah, you're right, actually.
Flutie got benched for Rob Johnson.
I think that's right.
Right when the playoffs were starting. You don't see it much. And again, I don't think the Eagles will do it this year if Jalen continues to struggle. But I'll tell you what, they might. And notable, James, it is notable 54% now are open-minded to it.
Absolutely it is.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's
no question.
That's a thing. That's a thing. Let's get to Tony in Pottstown. Good morning, Tony.
Hey, good morning, guys. Good morning. How are we today?
Doing well, Tony.
Hey, so, I just think from an offensive standpoint, they had so much success on Monday under center. The yards per play were way higher when they were under center. My concern is, do we not have any additional plays under center besides the, different packages we run?
That skewed, the average yards per play is skewed so dramatically by the tush, push, and toss. It's kind of inaccurate.
True. But even prior to that, now I don't have the numbers in front of me, but there was someone on the beat writers tweeting it out. They still had yards per play way higher under center prior to the tush push.
Well,
so I understand
you can run the
saying,
ball
John.
a lot more effectively, and I think everyone prefers the diversity of the run game, the way that you can make it look like you can start out making it look the same, and then it ends up being a ton of different end results if you're under center in the run game, as opposed to if you're in shotgun in the run game, you really got just a couple choices and a few plays to choose from.
Yeah, so I think going under center definitely helped that team. That helped them run the football because, as we've seen all year, this is why they can't milk games and win games. You almost lose to Tampa because you can't run the ball. You lose to Denver because you can't run the ball.
You're
and
right.
Then even on Monday, you're driving down in a tie game, and you got to throw the ball on second and third down with under 3 minutes because guess what?
Yeah.
You can't run the ball.
Tony, I'm with you on a lot of that, but not there.
I was so opposed to the way they finished the regulation of this last game because it seemed like perfect time to just run the football, run the clock out, finish the game with a field goal as time expires. If the run game worked the way it should, the way it did last year, that's the way that game ends, and we don't even go to extra time.
Look, Tony, I actually thought they ran it pretty well the other day. I think the offensive line played good. I thought
they
Saquon
did, but we
played good.
should have done it more.
Could have done it more. Could have. But Tony, my point is, I thought the actual running game picked up. Tony, give me an answer. Like Schwarber, who's gotten better with age?
Yeah, so just video games in general.
Yeah, they sure have. I mean, my gosh.
I mean, not for you, but
Compared
I think,
to
look, I don't
Pong.
play them either more, but yes, they've gotten way better with age.
Can you
I mean,
imagine?
yeah, Pong and...
hold on.
Think about graphics.
Now, here's what I don't like
just
about
graphics alone.
Now, see, that's not the same entity. Like what we've been doing today is same entity improves.
Yeah, video games.
Well...
That was the first video
Well,
game.
then you just open up everything with technology. The toilet works better now than 200 years ago. I mean, then you can
Someone could have said the toilet.
Well, then it's just all technology stuff.
Yeah, maybe that's your answer.
No,
That's
I don't like
your
that.
best.
Like the thing is, Schwarber.
That's
He's
a
the same
personal
person.
answer.
No, I don't like
The
this.
toilet.
No, I
You
don't
like
like that.
that
Well,
one.
you don't like it, but we might.
You prefer
that's a bad
I mean,
answer.
you.
You're
you spend a
1/5
lot
of the voting
time
body here.
with the toilet.
Toilet and me saw a lot of each other yesterday.
Oh,
really?
I thought you just had a cold,
That's what
but
you
I guess
have?
we
Just,
have
I got
How
a lot.
does that work
I got
together?
enough. I got a lot of
multiple
stuff going on.
situations going
What?
on at the
I got a lot-
DeCamera
I got a-
household.
You've got the confluence of sicknesses.
Dude, I got a few things going on here.
Confluence of sickness.
All right, let's get to John in West Deptford. Johnny, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. Great show today.
Thank you.
Thanks, buddy.
I just wanted to make a comparison. Real quick. So what is your thoughts on Nick Foles?
He's nice.
We love Nick Foles, right?
Yep.
We love him. Yes.
He was. He did some amazing things, right? He did. He had the 27-2. He had that low interception rate, which
teammates loved him.
Yep.
Teammates loved him, and he
won the Super Bowl and was also gone after one more season.
Right. So I think you're seeing where I'm going.
I do.
Joe. And I always love Nick Foles for that. Jalen Hurts has had some really good seasons. He's done a wonderful thing for us in winning the Super Bowl. He won the Super Bowl MVP just like Nick Foles did. He had a great game. Nick Foles had a great game during that Super Bowl. That wasn't necessarily his norm.
I totally agree. I totally agree with you.
So Nick Foles wasn't. I wouldn't say he would be. I wouldn't consider him a franchise quarterback. And that's kind of how I think about Jalen Hurts. I love what he's done for us. I don't know if I've ever really was confident in him being a franchise quarterback.
You know, it's ironic, John. I actually started buying into Jalen more earlier this year because
you should be bought into Jalen.
Well, this is not the time to buy in. But I'll say this, John.
He had a bad game. He had his worst game.
You keep focusing on the game. He's been horrendous for a while now.
No, it's not horrendous. It's been not good enough.
All right, well,
and the offense.
Pop in the
not
last
good
5
enough.
games, and good luck watching that. John, here's the thing, my man. John in West Deptford. I was impressed with how Jalen was not turning it over with all hell breaking loose earlier this year, and they kept winning. And I was starting to buy into that. And now the more it goes on, it's like, man, I feel kind of foolish on that front. And again, I just think the other day would have been such a typical win if they had pulled it out. It would have been such a typical win because so many times over the last couple of years, he's played ugly and they win because of the other guys. And let's be real. If they had won that game, they would have won it because of the defense. I mean, that's just the bottom line.
Just like most of this year.
Well, earlier, not necessarily. But anyway, John, give me an answer. Like Schwarber, who or what gets better with age?
Well, I have made some poor decisions in my younger years, so I'm going to say decision making.
It's not a bad answer.
That's a really good answer, actually.
I think that's a good answer.
That's a great answer.
Decision.
It's sobering, but it's
it's so true. I'm a
I
much
think
better
so.
decision maker now than 20 years ago, 30 years ago.
Yep. All right, let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours. Can't wait. Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours. All right, time's yours. Brought to us by Xfinity, the sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Sports Lounge. Your home field advantage from Xfinity. Watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. Let's hit it with time's yours.
I need you to start calling for a QB switch. Save the season. We have the best roster in football. We have one of the best defenses in football, and it is being wasted. We don't have the right quarterback, and I need WRP. I need the hammer. I need you to call for his job. I need a switch.
Hey, listen. I've said a lot today, and I'm still sticking by Jalen this week, but this might be my last week. Because, here's the deal, guys, and the law has been set from on high. You got to keep the main thing the main thing.
Give me a break, Joe, with your Jalen Hurts hate, thinking that he's the only problem. The offensive line has regressed. Kevin Patullo has poor situational awareness for play calling, and the defense knows it. They're not moving off of Hurts to Tanner McKee, at least till not after the 2026 season.
No, you're probably right. They probably won't. I think the O-line's played better lately, though. I really do. It reminds me a little bit right now in 2020 when people were bagging on the line in that year, and it's like, wait a minute, guys. Carson's holding on to the ball. Right now, Jalen's holding on to the ball. I thought the line played well the other day.
Jalen is not Jalen. I don't know if he's got psychological issues going on or what, but he's just not there. Lights are on, nobody's home. The running is just offensive line. There's no holes, and when there is gaps, he misses them. His vision's not there.
Well, I don't know.
He's missed.
I don't know about vision. I have wondered about speed and if maybe it's week 15 of the season, 14, 15.
I thought
feeling a little run
he
down.
was banged up, and that's why he was running more slowly. And then I saw him run faster.
That
in
makes
that
sense.
overtime. I saw him dig a little deeper, and he's got that burst still, surprisingly.
The opening to this morning's show is the same energy between John and Joe as it was with Carson back in the day. Joe, rightfully so, is questioning Jalen, John defending Jalen and bringing up the coaches. And then Joe's saying, "We're going on this Doug rant. Carson stinks." And guess what? Jalen stinks.
Carson stinks. Carson Wentz is horrible.
Now you better get your head out of your ass.
And with that, time's yours. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
And I'll say this: I coined the term
Wentz
protectionism back there, and I said some of that's going on again. James, how you doing back there, bud? I know this one hit you hard. He's your guy.
I love Jalen.
I know you
and
do.
look, I'm not where you are. This whole season, I don't know that I'm making any sweeping declarations about any player or coach based on this season. I think it's really hard to go to the Super Bowl and turn around, come back and have the same drive, have the same all of it, have things work out, injuries, your body, it's tired, all that stuff. So I'm not out on Jalen after this year. I'm not out on Nick even close after this year.
Does it disappoint you that we know? I mean, it's not report it, but we know they don't love him.
Yeah, of course.
Him, the guy. They don't.
Of course.
They're not a big fan of him, the guy.
Yeah, I don't love that.
A lot of people.
Who's they?
I'm not saying.
Tell me who they
I can tell
is.
you. I'll say this. I have been told a bunch of people are not a fan of Jalen Hurts, the person. So you can believe me or not believe me.
I just want to know what that means.
It
a
means-
bunch of people. I'm just
John,
trying to think back
John,
on
it
my
means the same
experience.
things that Gunnar and Diana Rossini have been reporting. There's frustration in that building with him.
And I'm thinking
real.
back to my experience. Of course it's real. I'm thinking back to my experience and the way that receivers felt about their quarterbacks. It was half and half.
It's not
It
just
could be different
This
week
goes
to week.
This goes deeper than that. You can believe me or not, but we all know it. I mean, you might not know it. The rest of us know it. All right, we got to come up with a winning answer. Who or what got better with age? I thought decision-making might have won it there.
I love that answer.
It's a pretty good answer.
Are we all there with that?
Outside the box, clever,
All
and I
right.
think it's 100% true.
3 votes already. Congratulations to our last caller, John, with the decision-making answer, which is a wonderful one. Everyone, have a spectacular rest of the day. We'll see where the situation goes. I don't know, man. He better pick it up. All right, Joe and Hugh, they're coming up next. Hey, let me tell you about tequila. Let me tell you about Gran Coramino Tequila. You know, that's Kevin Hart's Gran Coramino Tequila, official luxury tequila of the Philadelphia Eagles, because hard work tastes different. Gran Coramino is made with 100% blue agave and is available in Reposado, Cristalino, and in Yeho. Make sure you upgrade your game day margarita for your tailgate or game watch party at your house with Gran Coramino. Find Gran Coramino at your local Fine Wine and Good Spirits. Of course, you can check them out online at finewineandgoodspirits.com. That's finewineandgoodspirits.com. Celebrates responsibly.
Kyle Schwarber back, 5 years, $150 million.
Time for another season of Schwarbombs.
And it's another grand slam for Kyle Schwarber.
Welcome back, Kyle.
Prepare, compete, just keep fighting.
Talk about it here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the #1 sports book for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the best place to combine your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live, all in one easy-to-use app. And right now is the perfect time to join, because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So bet on the players you love the way you want. Head to FanDuel.com/Ike to sign up today. FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, a new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's our last chance to donate for 2025.
It's here. B101 is transformed into Philly's official Christmas station. Relax and unwind with your holiday favorites 24 hours a day, all the way through Christmas. Tell your smart speaker to play B101.
Hey, nice job, Pete. I like those clean lines. Fellas, do we have anyone that can get to Greenport today?
At Corey's Landscaping, the staffing plan is in the weeds.
Anthony, we need that leaf blower over here. 3 more new customer requests just came in. Who wants to work some overtime?
He needs to dig up quality landscapers and fast.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this football season unforgettable. Enjoy our all-new app design and same-game parlay builder, which will take your experience to a new level. Earn BetMGM rewards points from your bets. Take advantage of football promos found nowhere else, like a second chance offer on a first touchdown bet, and keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. Must be 21 years of age or older to wager. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The University of Utah announced its partnership with the New York-based private equity firm Ordo Capital to create a for-profit company, Utah Brands and Entertainment, that could infuse more than $500 million into the Utes athletic department. The university will maintain full control. A portion of the annual revenue will flow back to Ordo Capital, and the NIL war chest will balloon. This is just the beginning, folks. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the midday show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys put up 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard. Kyle Quinn, of course, behind the glass. A lot to do on a big Wednesday show. Elliott Shore Parks joins us 1 hour from now. We will have our lunch hour with Jason Avant. Very excited to see what he saw when he watched the game and rewatched the film from Monday Night Football. We'll talk through everything. We're on high alert if the Phillies make another move. We know Schwarber's back. Maybe JT Realmuto is coming up next. We'll get to Hugh's holiday stocking. A lot to discuss. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. How's everybody doing? Hey, fellas. Hang in there, man. I know it's the holidays, and you know your pockets are getting assaulted.
Oh yeah,
right now. Hang in there, fellas. We January soon come. We just got to get through these next couple of weeks, but we'll be all right.
Yeah, listen, it is. It's a great time of the year. It's usually and look at sometimes with the Eagles, it's a wonderful time of the year, right? Because we're barreling towards the playoffs and all things are good. And
yeah, but it's a lot going on. Like I'm strictly speaking for the fellas today because it's a lot going on. You know, we got the holidays coming up. The Eagles aren't playing well, and those. I just want to let you know this too, Joe, because you have young kids. They never fully leave. I just want you to know that.
Oh, like they grow up, but they don't leave?
They don't. They're always going to ask for
Yeah.
money. Like money's always going to be at the forefront of the conversation.
Yeah.
So just remember that. And like I said again, fellas, hang in there.
Is this you going through your emotions through us?
Well, yeah, a little bit of that.
I felt that.
Because it's like I was talking to a friend of mine last night. I got my kids are grown, and they have bills that they have to pay.
Sure.
And every now and then, dad is asked for assistance. And what's funny as a father with children, when they say on one sense, when they hit you with I'm grown, I'm a grown ass woman or a man,
but
or in
the
this
other
case women.
sense,
and then there's the other sense, it's like, but you asking for money. So how grown are you?
Kind of grown. Kind of grown.
So yeah, I'm just saying, hey, Pop's hanging there, Dad's hanging there, man. It's all right. It's gonna be all right.
We'll get through it together. And you know what? It's going to be all right for the Philadelphia Eagles. Of course, if they get this
We're
thing
gonna
together,
make it, man.
We're going to make it, and hopefully their offense is going to make it, and that might require some tough decisions. All right, 215-592-9494. Yesterday was the day to let it out, right? We let it out, the emotions.
You mean crying and whatnot?
Crying,
calling
yelling,
people mean and hurtful names.
all that stuff. I mean, that's the day after a bad Eagles game. We do that with each other, to each other. That's all water under the bridge. But now that we've had, 24 hours to kind of let this marinate, it's time to talk about now what, right? And how the Eagles handle the rest of this. Now what? And yesterday I sat here and I said the Eagles have a quarterback problem. And they do. Now, sometimes quarterback...
You were strong about
Well,
that.
they do. Now, sometimes quarterback problems can be fixed, right? You alluded to the idea yesterday, and I think a lot of people did. And the hope clearly is that this is just a slump for Jalen Hurts, right? He gets out of this.
Bump in the road, Joe.
Bump in the road on a long, historic career. I hope that's the case. I don't know that's the case, but I hope it's the case. But I also have to think about the rest of this Eagles season, and I have to think about the rest of the team and where this thing is going. So I will say it this way to you guys. If I'm the Eagles, I would start Jalen Hurts on Sunday against the Las Vegas Raiders. He's the quarterback on Sunday. You used the word yesterday, earned. I do think he's earned the right to start the game on Sunday. He's been the quarterback here for years. They've won a lot. He had a horrific game. He's off a bad month. But yeah, he gets to start the game on Sunday. But that's the end of where I go with earn, deserve, and all those kind of words. As this season progresses, it is on the table for me that I would pull the plug. If he keeps playing the way he has the last month, and let's be clear, over the last 5 games, this is a bottom 5 quarterback in the NFL. That's the way he's playing compared to all the other quarterbacks. So if he doesn't pick it up and the offense continues to struggle and he looks like he did on Monday, I have to pull the plug, and I have to do it for a few reasons. Number one, I owe it to the other 52 guys. They're still playing their asses off, especially that defense. I can't let the season just go down the drain because of one player. And I would say that about any position. So I owe it to the other guys. Hugh, I think back to 2018. The Eagles were struggling coming off a Super Bowl victory. They were 5-6. Now, they spun it to us that Carson Wentz had a stress fracture in his back and they were sitting him down. Whatever. You can believe what you want to believe. They put Nick Foles back in and they went on a run. And that's in my head that, like, with better quarterback play, this team could be way better right now than they are. And I know there's a lot of stuff. I'm sure you're going to bring up a lot of this, like what happens then, right? Like the ramifications to benching Jalen Hurts. I understand.
They're huge.
They're huge. But I just want to bring this to the table because for me, this is the only thing that matters. If the Eagles don't know he's their quarterback next year, then I don't think the ramifications are as strong as some might. And my point on that is, if they have decided right now, we have to go look for another quarterback, then I don't care about the other ramifications. I'm just focusing on this year. Now, if they believe he's their quarterback for the next 5 years, no matter what, then all right, then it's way harder to bench him. But where I sit, I think the Eagles are doubting his future. And if you're already doubting the future, then the present becomes more important to me. Hugh, where are you at on this? If Jalen continues to struggle, again, I would start him Sunday against the Raiders, but if he continues to play like this, it's on the table. I would sit him down before the season is over. Where do you come down?
We got 4 games left in the season, correct?
Yep.
Jalen has had by far his worst game in the NFL as a starting quarterback. I said it yesterday, and I'll say it again, and it's probably going to make people upset. As bad as that offense looked, They did some good things yesterday. The other day, I should say. And Cam Jurgens felt and echoed the same sentiments. Like, this is where it's hard for people to see. And I'm not trying to ask anybody to understand it because I know it's impossible to do. Because you can't unsee 5 turnovers.
Ooh, no.
You can't unsee that.
It hurt.
But this offense did some good things the other day. They really did. And I think that they did it with Jalen. Jalen needs to clean up some things. But this is the learning process in football. And another thing, if you decide at some point during the season to sit Jalen down, you can never go back to Jalen. Jalen's gone. Jalen's not going to be the Eagles quarterback ever again if you decide to do that. That is the ramifications of sitting him down. You don't recover. You don't put that genie back in the box.
Well, all right. So I think you're right, but don't we have a couple examples? I mean, Donovan was sat. Kevin Cobb came in. They went back to Donovan. They went to the title game. One more. Jalen Hurts was sat in college and came back to help Alabama win a national title.
Yes, he did. Yeah,
so, I mean, his personality has told us in the past, at least. Now, I know he's older now and different, in a different stage of life, but he did this once, right? He got sat down in a big moment. He took it like a man, and then eventually his number was called again, and he did help that team.
Yeah, and I know that you Donovan was an example, but Donovan, it was a different situation. Donovan wasn't coming off a Super Bowl MVP.
He was not.
He was not coming off Super Bowl MVP, and I don't think any of the other cats that you talk about were either. And, being the face of the franchise and handling the adversity the way that he's handled it in his career, I just feel like now Jalen's in a rarefied situation where I just think back to when D-Gun said he has the team over a barrel, and the fact that, this is a situation where if you bench him for Tanner McKee, and I've said this, Joe, I think that there's probably going to be a scenario where Tanner McKee comes in and he lights a fire into the team. That's it for Jalen. You're not coming back to Jalen. That's it. It's not going to happen. And I don't think Jalen and his team are going to be okay with that. This is different now when you're talking, and we're talking about money. We're talking about $50 million on the bench.
Yeah.
You're not doing it.
Well, I think you can. And I think the team had – when you were saying all that, you said, the Super Bowl MVP, and you said Jalen's team and Jalen's I thought of something, Hugh, and this was brought up 6-7 years ago. When an article was written about Carson Wentz and Nick Foles, one of the quotes from a player, and it was off the record, so the player's name wasn't on it, but one of the quotes in the article was, "We're not the Philadelphia Carsons, we're the Philadelphia Eagles. They're not the Philadelphia Jalens." You said face of the franchise, said Super Bowl MVP. That's all great. That's a moment in time. They're the Philadelphia Eagles. So it's like they got to think what's best for the Eagles. And if he keeps playing like this, like how does Sirianni look the team in the face? Let's just play it out. I don't think this is going to happen. But Sunday, he loses the game against the Raiders. He plays that bad again. How does he look his team in the face and leave him on the field?
See, Joe, the unfortunate thing about the position that Jalen's in now, is that he's on the radar now. He's under the microscope. He's been under it, but more so now than any other time. So if that happens, say if that scenario happens, regardless to what the real problem is, it's going to be blamed on him.
Well,
because like I've been saying for the last couple of days, yes, Jalen had 5 turnovers. But when you look at that game, if you look at that game, there were some missed opportunities, not only by him, but by other people as well. There were some questionable play calls.
I know, but he's supposed to be the most important player.
But again, and I'm not trying to absolve him from his part in this.
Right.
But because of the 5 turnovers, that's all anybody can see.
What?
So going into this next game, say if Jalen goes out there and he plays subpar, I don't think he's going to have 5 turnovers ever again in life. I don't think that's going to happen.
Well, I would hope you're right, and
I don't think the way that game played out, that's not going to happen again.
I would guess the same. But
if he goes out there and say, for instance, he gives an effort that he's given in a win like in previous games, it's not going to be good enough.
No.
For some individuals.
Well, I go back to this. Don't they owe it to the rest of the team to put the best quarterback out there? And I'll say it like this. For all these years, no matter what the scenario is, right? Jalen has had some ups, he's had some downs, more ups than downs. He's been a good quarterback for years here. There's not been many times
in his career since he took over as the starting quarterback, which ironically, 5 years ago yesterday, Doug Peterson named him the starting quarterback, which might be the most ironic thing considering this is the conversation this week. There really haven't been many times where anyone could sit there with a straight face and say, I'm not sure he's the best option anymore. Guys, I'm not sure he's the best option anymore. I'm not. I'm not sure. I don't know. I haven't seen enough of Tanner McKee. None of us have. Can't say definitively Tanner McKee's better. I don't know that. Well, if we saw it, then we'd have more of a sample. But when Jalen got the job, I believed he was a better option over Carson Wentz. When Jalen got hurt in 22 or 21, I guess it was, I thought he was the better option over Gardner Minshew. Last year, I thought he was the better option over Kenny Pickett or Tanner McKee. I'm for the first time, I'm not sure he's their best option. So I'm going to let him play on Sunday, and if he plays well, we keep going. If he doesn't, benching him for me is on the table. 215-592-9494. Our Sheil Kapadia was on with the morning show. Here is what he said when presented with this question, and the idea, is it on the table as this season goes down the stretch?
I don't think so. No, not this season. That to me, that's going to have long-term implications and ramifications, and we are talking about the guy who, I just think you give him as long a leash as there is here. He last year after Week 14, the passing game was broken, and then in the playoffs, in the NFC Championship game, in the Super Bowl, he had maybe his two best games of the season. I'm not saying that's going to happen again. Listen, I don't have a bunch of positives from the film on offense for you. It doesn't look good. They're not playing well. We all see it with our own eyes. But I think when you pay a guy that kind of money, when he comes through for you and gives you the second Super Bowl in franchise history, you're not benching him the next year. I think it's an off-season, and I don't even think it's going to happen in the offseason.
All right, so Sheil Kapadia with you.
That's the reality. Yeah. This is where the disconnect comes, because we're treating this like it's a college football team. It's not. And the things that you have to realize and understand that there's a monetary value tied to him.
So for now,
yeah.
So Jalen Hurts next year is the last year he has guaranteed money left on his deal.
Yes.
If you gave Howie and Jeff Trutzierum right now, do you think they're sure they're going to pay him again?
No.
So then that's it. If they don't know they're going to pay him again, then to me anything's on the table.
Yeah,
because what's the money left?
But
there's not guaranteed money left.
Again, you give him because of what he's done in the past, and I know people don't want to hear that because they don't like to hear about the past.
I don't like that.
But the past matters.
Mm-hmm.
You give him all the rope that he can to try to work himself out of this.
Yeah, I think the past matters in football less than any sport.
It matters in football. What you've done, your accomplishments. Why do you think Aaron Rodgers is still in the league? Why do you think Aaron Rodgers is still doing what he's done? He's only won the one Super Bowl.
But I'm not saying Jalen Hurts has to go retire, but the Packers said goodbye to Aaron Rodgers because he's not the quarterback
Aaron Rodgers is still playing. They moved on from Aaron Rodgers because he's doing the same thing that they're saying Jalen's doing.
Well, I know,
and they had to move on at some point.
Let's just use Rodgers. I'm with you on Rodgers, but why is he no longer the Packers quarterback? If the past matters, he'd still be their quarterback. They said you're no longer our best option. What you did, he won 4 MVPs. 4 MVPs of the league, and they said, you're not our best option anymore. I don't
think Jalen's there yet. I hear what you're saying. It's the same parallel to me. They got tired of his antics the same way they did with Brett Favre, but I don't think Jalen's there yet.
Let's use the Eagles, though. The Eagles moved off of 2 quarterbacks that got them to the Super Bowl. Nick Foles won the Super Bowl. We used Super Bowl MVP last year. Didn't Nick Foles win the Super Bowl MVP? He wasn't even the starting quarterback the next season. I wasn't here for that, but he wasn't the starting quarterback because Carson Wentz was still here, correct? Right, but I made the case. I made the case that he's the better quarterback on the team.
No, and Carson Wentz that year, again, I wasn't here, but wasn't Carson Wentz on an MVP caliber season before he got hurt?
But then he got hurt.
But he was on MVP caliber season.
But my point is, the next season, my eyes told me the better quarterback was Foles. They still let Wentz play
most sampling size, Joe. And you never lose your job. You're never supposed to lose your job in the NFL to injury.
It happens every week.
You're not supposed to. I know it happens, but you're not supposed to, especially at that position. Because when you look at what Carson did, and I'm not banging the drum for Carson. I'm just telling you how the system works. He's the one that makes the most money. He was the guy that if he wouldn't have gotten hurt, he probably would have been an MVP of the league that year. And that's why they went back to him.
I know.
It's regardless of what Nick Foles did. And I know Nick Foles is a legend here in the city, and I know people get mad when you talk about it. But the reality is Nick Foles didn't do anything anywhere else he went.
But Jalen's only done something here. My point is the Eagles have won with 2 quarterbacks There are two MVP quarterbacks, Jalen Hurts and Nick Foles. Few people in the NFL thought were anything special when they came out of college. This is an Eagles thing. They don't win because the quarterback. They win because they're the Eagles. They win because they have a great organization. I think the organization's got to come first. The quarterback is not above the organization. That's where I'm at. 215-592-9494. Is it on the table for you? Hugh, I have no idea where people are going to come down on this today. Yesterday, everyone was angry.
Oh, no, they won't even bench.
I don't know. We'll see. We'll see where it comes down today. Kyle, what are you feeling on this as we have reached the crossroads of the Jalen Hurts era?
No, you're just a hater. You hate Jalen Hurts.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Don't like him as a person.
Oh, that's
that's all. I think we got an answer to a very pressing question on Monday night because everybody all season was wondering or, had opined that the problem with this offense is that Nick Sirianni and Kevin Patullo have no idea what the hell they're doing.
They can't scheme
They don't know how to scheme people open. They don't know how to design an offense. We got the answer to what was really going on Monday night because I think Patullo and Sirianni said, okay, you know what? F it. Here you go.
That's what they said.
Here you go.
Let them hang.
Here's the offense you've wanted. It's over the middle stuff, all that. And you know what happened? The quarterback couldn't do it. He turned the ball over 5 times.
Yeah, that's what happened
in the game. We got the answer to what's going on, why this offense has looked so bad. And it's because it's the offense that the quarterback has wanted to run. They're building the offense around the strengths of the quarterback. So if Jalen, I'm not benching Jalen Hurts this week, right? I give him the Raiders game, and, beyond that, we'll see. But look, this is about as easy of a game offensively as we should have the rest of the season against the Raiders. We should kill the Raiders, right? If we're really the team that we thought we were, or that Vegas thinks we are, we're minus 11.5 favorites, which seems crazy.
Which is wild.
Right. Yeah. But, I'll tell you what, man, if things look this bad again against the Raiders, everything should be on the table. Because I think at that point, you got to get real with yourself. This team's not going deep into the playoffs. If they look bad against the Raiders, they're not winning the Super Bowl. They might not win a playoff game. So at that point, you need answers for how to move forward in the future.
Yeah, well, that was 2020, right? When they sat Wentz down, they needed to inform themselves. We have the second-round pick in Hurts. Can he play at all?
Right.
And then they found out he could.
So the answer might not be Tanner McKee. It probably isn't. But you need to know if the answer is not Jalen Hurts. Because what they have right now is a Super Bowl caliber roster. We just saw them win a Super Bowl last year.
Yep.
They can't waste this. They're the second youngest team in the NFL. This window, they need to capitalize on this window as much as they possibly can. So if things go badly this week, everything should be on the table. They need answers as to how to move forward with this roster.
I agree. 215-592-9494. The ironic thing to me about this whole thing is Jalen Hurts got his opportunity on this same conversation 5 years ago. Hugh, this town did not want to bench Carson Wentz. He had earned the right to finish the season. The only reason Jalen Hurts got his shot was because they put his back. He was the backup. He was Tanner McKee. He was the guy that was behind the quarterback that was making a ton of money, who at one point was the highest paid quarterback in the history of pro football. He got his shot because they said this quarterback is holding us back. 215-592-9494. Let's go to the phone lines here on all of this. Is Jalen Hurts, is sitting him down, is benching him on the table for you at any point this season? It is for me. He starts Sunday. After that, if he doesn't play well Sunday, I'm pulling the plug. Let's go to Chuck in Tampa. Hey, Chuck.
Hey.
Hey, Chuck.
The biggest the biggest problem on this team is that wide receiver. There is a divide in that locker room, and nobody's addressing it. And I agree with you. He had a bad game the other night. Why isn't anybody addressing what that guy did? Dropping passes, not blocking downfield.
Well, because you can't unsee 5 turnovers.
Yeah,
that's the biggest.
Also,
reason.
Chuck, we've talked all year about the wide receiver. I mean, the game Monday was the quarterback's fault.
I'm not saying it's not his fault, but it's not all of his fault.
But when the quarterback is your biggest problem, that's your biggest problem.
Okay, but everybody, what did he? I say you got to let this thing ride out.
Why?
And I think this guy is good enough, and I think he's mature enough that he'll figure it out. And I think he can take us where we got to go again. I think they're going to win these last few games, and I think they're going to be in the championship game. I think they're that good.
Well,
And
Chuck,
then-
if we get good quarterback play, I think we could. I mean, it really, for me, comes back down to that. If we get good quarterback play, you could be right. I mean, if he turns it around and he plays, good football, yeah, they certainly have a chance.
Joe, but he has played good football.
Not for a
But I
while.
just think
Could we be honest, though, Chuck?
I'm being honest.
Nah, Chuck, this season, I would say we're trending towards him barely being a top 20 quarterback in the NFL this year.
I have never been in a locker room, but is this locker room divided? It seems like to me that there's a problem.
That's a good question, Chuck, and I can't answer that because I haven't heard anything about it being divided. I know there's probably some people in AJ's camp that believe in what AJ's saying and things of that nature, but I can't speak to that in a definite. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I like Jalen. I've always liked Jalen. I think he's a competitor. I think he's a winner. And I just think people in this town have an axe to grind.
I don't think that's true at all, Chuck.
Yeah, some people have an axe to grind.
I don't. Why
Not
would
everybody.
anyone have an axe to grind with Jalen Hurts?
Why do they have an axe to grind with anybody, Joe?
No,
I mean, they don't like him because of who he is.
What
They
does
don't
that
like him because he's the quarterback of the Philadelphia Eagles.
I
do believe that, though.
I think more people want to like Jalen Hurts or do like Jalen Hurts than don't like. Look,
I don't.
But what, Chuck?
I don't believe that for 1 second.
Okay, axe to grind comes off as like just for no reason don't like him. Like they might not like his play anymore. I mean, they may think he's not as good as we want him to be. But like, why would someone have an axe to grind with Jalen Hurts?
Joe, I watched the Phillies. The same crap for 3 years. The main guy on that team gets a pass. Nobody criticizes him on this radio station. A few people, but he gets a pass.
I talk bad about him, Chuck, every chance I get.
I don't think that's
that
true.
High-ass protein powder he's selling.
But, Chuck, you realize the difference, though, right?
What's the difference?
No, what's the difference?
Well, the difference is, Chuck, that, and it's not true anymore, and I've said it, and I'm with you. He deserves criticism now. Like, Bryce Harper's been one of the best players in the league. He's won an but that's a team thing. He's won an MVP.
Bryce Harper thing.
Well, yeah, but come on.
I'm saying, but
no, but we realize the difference, right? Like Bryce Harper's been one of the best players in baseball in a Phillies uniform. Jalen Hurts is not one of the best quarterbacks in pro football. Like, why? How is this hard to see?
He was number 2 last year.
He wasn't. He wasn't.
He was number 2
wasn't.
He was.
Joe.
Oh my God. Chuck.
I watched Joel Embiid quit on the 76ers in that Boston series.
Yeah, I think Joel's a regular season player. I don't. Chuck, what? But here's my frustration. It's whataboutism. Why are you bringing up Bryce Harper and Joel Embiid in a jail? Because it's sensitivity.
He never won anything, Joel.
The team won. Chuck, no, the team won. Chuck, stop, man. No. The team won. I am with you that Bryce Harper deserves criticism for the player he became this year. He declined. I'm with you. Joel Embiid has been a loser in big moments and expresses loser energy. I've said that for years, Chuck. It doesn't excuse Jalen's decline. That's my frustration with the Bryce and Joel conversation. It's separate. Like, I'm not going to defend Jalen Hurts and the play I saw the last month because Bryce Harper isn't as good as he used to be. Do you realize how it's not part of the conversation?
It is part of the conversation.
Not.
When you come on this,
I
listen to the radio station,
get him right.
When I listen to the radio station every day and he gets a pass, but then Jalen has a couple of bad games. We got to get rid of him. We got to put this other guy in.
No, this one's
He's
bad.
going and this, that, and the other. It's ridiculous.
This one was bad.
Yeah, Chuck. Yeah, you remind me, and Chuck, good phone call. You're the same guy, I'm sure, that called in and said Carson Wentz deserves more time. Like, some people can see what's in front of them, and some people bury their head in the sand. I'm sorry. That's what this is. We did this already. Does anyone have any recall? Are our brains all fried from social media? Does anyone have recall? We've done this with Wentz. Do you know Nick Foles got it? You know how Nick Foles got in? How did Nick Foles get in, everyone? They took Michael Vick off the field. Does anyone realize how all these Eagles quarterbacks get on the field? Someone gets benched. I don't know if Tanner McKee could play. But I do know there is a standard of play in the NFL at the quarterback position when you're trying to win football games. And because he was good in the past is a ridiculous argument.
And he's won football games.
They all have won football games, too. Michael Vick was once an elite player, and then Nick Foles became better. Carson Wentz was once an MVP candidate, and Nick Foles and Jalen Hurts became better. I don't care that Jalen Hurts was good for 2 games last January. It doesn't matter today.
I think for Jalen, it's a come to Jesus moment because he had one of his baddest games. He had the worst game you could possibly have as a quarterback.
He did.
And you gonna be all right over there, partner?
No.
It's gonna be all right, man. We got a game, so this too shall pass.
A lot of
brother.
show left.
A lot of show left.
No, this will pass. What won't pass is what about Joel Embiid? I don't give a bleep about Joel Embiid right now.
Get that dump button ready, baby.
I don't care about Joel Embiid today.
I don't give a shit. Here's the reality.
Thank you. I don't.
This is, to me, this is on Jalen as far as how he wants to handle this. Because you have to evolve. The one thing that I've said about Jalen since I've been sitting in this chair is that you have to evolve. And it feels like from all the outside chatter and what we've heard and, the fact that you've hijacked this offense, that you're comfortable in the way the status quo.
Yeah.
You can't be. Especially when you know that teams are watching film.
Well, you know how you can be reminded that you can't be comfortable?
Yes, the Monday was a reminder.
No, I think sitting down on the bench and watching another quarterback play.
That's not an option.
It sure is.
$50 million, Joe. 50 of them
Carson
things.
Wentz was the most expensive quarterback in NFL history. They sat him down.
50 of them things, Joe.
Eagles history tells me that doesn't matter. 215-592-9494. All right, is benching Hurts on the table at any point for you? Or does he get the whole season regardless of what happens? He doesn't get the whole season for me. All right, Nick Sirianni asked this morning by DeCameron Ritchie about this exact thing. We'll let you hear his answer, plus what Jeff McClain said about his recent report about Hurts. All coming up. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know what's funny? I feel like this commercial I'm about to read is germane to this conversation that we're having because my partner over here is not getting a good night's sleep. So you can't expect to handle a long drive or a long work day starting every morning in bad field position, Joe. A worn-out mattress will do you that way fast. It'll just make you feel all ornery like you're feeling this morning. Lucky for you, the Mattress Warehouse semi-annual warehouse clearance event is happening right now with warehouse-wide savings up to 60%. That's up to $800 off the top brand names that we all know and love. And, Joe, you can score a free adjustable base with select mattress purchases. With queen mattresses starting at $179.99, Mattress Warehouse has a mattress for everybody in every budget. Whether you're upgrading to your own mattress or just getting the house ready for when the guests come over for the holidays. Let Mattress Warehouse exclusive bed match diagnostic system take the guesswork out of choosing the next mattress for you. You'll find the perfect fit backed by 100% comfort guarantee plus 0% interest financing, free day next day delivery, and the Mattress Warehouse signature 1-year lowest price guarantee. Take it from me. Why shop anywhere else? Visit mattresswarehouse.com to find a location near you. Mattresswarehouse.com, mattresswarehouse.com.
The Eagles were outlasted in Los Angeles.
We'll just keep grinding it out and get ourselves out of this little hole that we're in.
Now, they look to get back into the win column as they host the Raiders at the Link. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have their call.
You're not going to catch him.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know, fellas, chicks dig confidence.
How in the world do you know what chicks dig?
Are you kidding me, Jack? How would you know? You've been with the same girl since middle school.
Confidence goes a long way. And confidence in the bedroom, that goes the longest way.
And nothing's going to make you more confident than Blue Chew.
Blue Chew makes chewable tablets that get you performing like an all-star in the bedroom. And because you know you'll perform, you'll be more confident.
And like we said, the more confident you are, the more likely you're going to need one of those chewables.
And you don't even need to make a doctor's appointment or wait in line at the pharmacy to get it.
That's right. And for the first month, you don't even need to pay. Just go to BlueChew.com, use code 94 at checkout, and your first month is free. All you do is pay for the shipping, and they'll take care of everything else on the website.
And then they ship your tablets in a discreet
and hard
package.
That's my line.
Hold up. Go to BlueChew.com, use code 94 at checkout, and then you can chew chew it and do it.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Atlantic City Mayor Marty Small's daughter testifies on day 2 of his child abuse trial. A water main break in Oxford Circle left about 40 properties in the neighborhood without water, and the Philly School Board is considering a deal to turn over vacant school buildings to the city for Mayor Parker's housing initiative.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Beat the Book is back. Head to the Borgata Sportsbook in Atlantic City and get your picks in for your chance to win a share of the $15,000 free play prize pool. It's easy. Head to a Borgata Sportsbook kiosk between 11 a.m. Tuesday and any time before the 1 p.m. slate of football games kicks off on Sunday to lock in your picks on who's winning that day. If you make more correct picks than the sportsbook, you and the other winners will split the $15,000 free play prize pool. Head to the Borgata and see if you can beat the book. Winners will be notified by email. Limit 1 entry per week. See BorgataOnline.com for terms.
21 plus only, New Jersey only. New and existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. For more information, please visit Borgata.com. Must have valid MGM rewards card to enter. Bet with your head, not over it. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My ride smells just right, just right, just right, just right.
Y'all gotta try that for Bree's car.
Just right, just right, just right, just right. Yeah. La 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 la. With up to 40 days of consistency, all over Bree's car clips right on your vent. You know my car's my happy place. Keep that smile on my face when it smells just right, just right, just right. Yeah. Breathe happy for Breeze. La 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 la.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcasts.
That he could figure it out, and I hope he does. I have doubts at this point in his career. 215-592-9494. All right, before we go back to the phones, all your phone calls here, we do have to, let's hear from the head coach. He will have his, I guess, day after or 2 days after regular press availability later today.
You're about to get peppered.
Sure, but he got peppered this morning. DeCameron Ritchie asking the question that we're all wondering about Hurts and job security. Here is that back and forth.
Nick, is Jalen definitely your starter Sunday?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Is there a possibility later this season, if he continues to struggle, that you can make a change at the quarterback spot?
No, I think that's ridiculous. I know every time I go out in that field with Jalen Hurts as our quarterback, we have a chance to win the game.
Bottom line, you heard him. Ridiculous.
Well, all right. So I heard it.
You heard him. You don't hear him though.
I think
I
think he has to say that today, right? If he
hearing him but not hearing him.
You don't hear me though. But you don't hear me though.
Certainly not listening to what he's saying. I think it was best that he was strong. He's going to be asked again this afternoon, so we'll see how that goes. But I think he has to be strong about it. If he is, wishy-washy, then that's not gonna sound great for anybody around here. Certainly not his starting quarterback. I do think it was interesting the way he said, "I always think I have a chance with Jalen Hurts." That's fine. I think everyone feels that way. But at some point, the question becomes this: do you have a better chance with the other quarterback?
That's cute.
It is cute. You should have a chance. You paid the guy $250 million.
You are so disrespectful.
Well, I mean, what does that mean? I have a chance. Well, great. I hope you think you have a chance.
Yeah, you know what was ridiculous, Nick? 5 turnovers. That's ridiculous.
He was.
I've been working with you for 3 years, and I still don't know you. That was great.
It's cute. I have a chance to win.
On your toes?
Is he supposed to? Aren't you supposed to have a chance?
I don't even know you.
I don't care if you have a chance. I want the best chance.
I'm going to ask you a question.
Okay.
Given what the data that we already have.
Yeah.
Who gives you the best chance of winning the Super Bowl, Jalen Hurts or Tanner McKee? That right there lets me know you know what to say. So you're being emotional right now, Joe.
The fact that I did not answering quite quickly with Jalen Hurts is a problem.
Well,
no, it's like you're being emotional because
I didn't answer yet. I'm thinking. You asked me a question. I'm thinking through it. Shouldn't it roll off all of our tongues, Jalen Hurts? It's not rolling off my tongue.
This is the problem. Today we're still emotional. I'm still getting mean text messages like, what are you talking about?
Well, okay.
You're an idiot.
I'm sorry for that text. I didn't
well,
mean to
at the very least, we know the ceiling with Hurts is Super Bowl MVP quarterback.
Yes.
So, if I had to bet, I wouldn't say that Tanner McKee's the answer for sure. I'm at we could be at a crossroads here because at a certain point in this season, we have to get the Super Bowl thing out of our brains. That shouldn't be the question we're asking ourselves. Is he the right guy to move forward with?
Can I just say something? Because I just thought about something that I saw in Hard Knocks last night. Mm-hmm. And I knew it was a bold-faced lie. I was watching, I stopped watching when I heard a familiar voice say something about frauds, and I didn't stop watching because that person said that. Shout out to Kyle Quinn. I just stopped watching because it felt to me like it was Cowboy-centric.
You heard my voice and
but it was just like it
was not. Other than Kyle's voice, it was not a great episode.
It was not a great episode.
It just wasn't great.
And one of the things that really had me thinking, why am I wasting my time watching this? When they were in the Commodores' war room and they were talking about Jaden Daniels coming back, right? Yeah. And they said, well, Marcus Mariota looked good this year. There's he looks like he's ready. Coach is like, if we can't go with Jay, we feel comfortable with Marcus.
Is that when you clicked it off?
I was like, man, you know what? Let me go ahead and just leave. Because that made no sense to me. It's kind of like I like Tanner McKee. And I think given some seasoning, he could be a good quarterback, but not now. Because, see, this is the reality of where people are. You feel like you're going to put Tanner out there and he's going to get you to the promised land. That's not going to happen.
You're probably right. So I'm going to go back to your question. I have 2 thoughts now that I've thought through this.
Are we back on that now?
Yeah, because I have to answer the question. You asked the question, I have to answer.
I'm just saying, I thought that was 20 minutes ago.
This is what we do on the show.
I haven't stopped thinking, okay?
It was a filibuster.
You guys filibustered for me while I thought.
What are you talking about?
So 2 things. I think the premise of your question, then no backup ever gets to play. Because the premise of your question was, based on what we know. We don't know about Tanner McKee, right? We don't know. So if based on that, then Jalen Hurts should have never got on the field over Carson Wentz. Carson Wentz had a resume. Jalen Hurts had no resume in the NFL. Wait, Nick Foles, you'll never put the backup on the field, the young quarterback on the field over the vet ever, because based on what you know, the veteran has done it and the young guy hasn't. So based on resume, sure, Jalen Hurts gives them a better chance. But what's sticking out to me, because you said better chance to win and all that, and then Kyle brought up ceiling. Guys, what is Jalen Hurts today? Because in the last 5 games, he's been a bottom 5 quarterback in the NFL. Mm-hmm. I would say for the season, I know we do our quarterback rankings, right? We're trending towards, if we're being totally real, closer to 20 than 5. I don't know where he is. Is he 16, 18, 19? He's closer to that right now in the context of the league than he is top 5. And in the last few weeks, he's been bottom 5. So would Tanner be better? I don't know. If Tanner right now is the 20th best quarterback in the league, we had people say that during the summer. Remember that?
Yeah.
People wouldn't trade him for a second-round pick.
Future. Yeah,
we were told they'd be the number 1 seed with Tanner McKee.
So if Tanner McKee could come in and be the 20th best quarterback, you know what 20 is better than? 27. Like, would it be an upgrade? It might. So Jalen gets to play Sunday, and if he plays well, let's move this thing forward and hopefully get in the playoffs and do our best. Just saying, if I see another game like Sunday, I can't let him play anymore.
He won't have another game like
Sunday. Okay, all right, let's go.
But see, to your point, though, Joe, the cat's out of the bag.
Well, let me throw this at you. You're right. He won't have another game like Sunday. 5 turnovers is pretty egregious. Last 5 games, they scored 10, 16, 21, 15, and 19. The last time they had a 5-game stretch like that was in 2012, Andy Reid's last season.
Yeah.
I mean, they've had some. They had the 2015 chip team that was a joke. They had the 2016 first year with Doug and Carson that they were, not ready. They had 2020 with Carson. Like, we haven't had all those years, they never had a stretch like this. That's a long time. If they don't score 20 points on Sunday, we're just going to roll it back out again?
Yes.
No.
Joe.
No. 20 points.
See.
20 points.
This is where.
Is that too much to ask?
20 points.
20 points on Sunday against the Las Vegas Raiders.
It's lofty.
Then we need a new quarterback.
Well, Joe, that's the one. That's the one. Listen, y'all can laugh all you want, but that's who we're stuck with, and that's who we're going to roll with.
No, we're not stuck with anyone.
Yes, we are.
No,
and you know what I think is going to happen?
I disagree.
You know what I think is going to happen Sunday? Because, like I tried to tell you the other day, there were some good things that offense did. There were.
Yeah.
And I know it was hard to see.
I threw my pen when you said it.
I know. I know you did.
It was just bad time.
It was bad time.
I didn't hold it against you.
Today I'm not throwing my pen at you.
But you're still cross. I didn't hold it against you.
Yeah.
But
that was big of you.
There were still some good things that they did.
I do have 4 pens just in case today.
There were some good things they did.
Yeah.
And I honestly feel in this situation that this is a chance for Jalen to evolve and try to grow this offense. We saw a lot of, like it was pointed out yesterday, that there was a lot being ran that they normally didn't run. I think that's a good thing because now it forces you to see things differently, gets you out of your comfort zone. Mm-hmm. And now there's a sense of urgency because I'm willing to bet, even though Jalen's not a guy that listens to what a whole lot of people say, he's hearing this. You cannot be in the city of Philadelphia in this area and not feel the heat or the pressure from that game. It's impossible. I don't care who you are. You could be in a hyperbaric chamber. You're going to feel that pressure.
Sure are. All right.
So he has to play better. He has to play better this weekend.
Let's hear Jeff McClain. So Jeff McClain yesterday wrote that, and I'm going to quote him from his article here. Quote, but the frustrations with Hurts behind the scenes have been mounting according to team sources and may have reached a precipice. This was, of course, on the idea of potentially, McKee playing at some point. Let's listen to Jeff McClain talk about all this.
And look, I threw the question out there. It wasn't like, I'm saying this is what they should do or what they will do. But it's for the first time, I'm just like, okay, maybe this is something to give him a break or to send a message to Jalen because there's other stuff happening, I know, behind the scenes that quite possibly could leave someone to believe that he's not listening.
I just want to say first and foremost, Jeff, if you're listening or somebody that knows you, I'm proud of you. You don't sound all dry like you once did.
He's evolving.
You
as
are
a podcast host.
I would like to say you're welcome.
He has your thing.
Oh, come on.
Yeah,
You're taking
I
agree.
I agree. Like Jeff has found his voice.
Lit a fire under his ass.
And Jeff, you don't have to thank me. If you're listening, you sound great, bro. You sound great. I am here to teach and help.
The irony is he's going to steal Eagles Inside of the Year from you.
No, he's not.
Wait
a minute, is Jeff on the list?
There's no, of course, Jeff's going to, can't you hear it?
Would he not be on
He's about to break the story of the problem with the quarterback.
Hold up.
He's going to beat you.
Wait a minute, Jeff's not on the list. Is he on the list?
Just you watch. If I had a bet on an underdog in this thing, I'm taking McClain.
He's about to leave you in the dust, buddy.
I mean,
you better get something soon.
8-1. I just put McClain in on FanDuel. Eagles Insider of the Year.
I don't know. He sound like he's in the know, and he's very
just like
entertaining.
Hurts. It's not about what you did. It's about what you're doing right now.
Yeah,
you haven't had anything
rested
since
on
last
my
week,
laurels.
buddy.
I mean, but I'm comfortable feeling uncomfortable though. I'm gonna step my game
Go
up.
get a
Better,
scoop.
But shout out to Jeff.
Go
man.
get a scoop,
Yeah.
Douglas.
But see that's what I'm talking about, Joe. The stuff that he's talking about relaying is now Jalen's on the clock. Like there's no doubt. If you were sitting there in your little bubble and you were oblivious to what people were feeling about you, you feel it now.
Yeah, you have to.
You got to go. And listen, you got to go play.
Yep. All right, let's go to the phone lines here. Carl in Chester is up on WIP. Hey, Carl.
Hey, how are you?
Good, Carl. What's up?
Good. It's always good to speak to you guys. But today, your take on Jalen Hurts is far-fetched and ridiculous. And just hear me out. If you're willing to replace Jalen Hurts after what he's done, why aren't you okay with replacing Nick Sirianni?
I am.
Sirianni's contract is less expensive, and he's the bigger problem.
You got the wrong
Jalen
guy.
Hurts has shown me what he can do, and he's won the Super Bowl, been to two of them. Nick Sirianni, since day one, everybody
Also
knows
has been to 2 and 1.
cannot do anything positive for the team but a cheerleader.
So
it's clear and obvious.
Carl, that you can rip Sirianni. I don't care. If they could get a better coach, I'd get a better coach too.
So then replace them. Let's see.
Well, but
Let's
Carl,
see.
you can't.
You want to move on from the quarterback.
Carl.
Let's move on from the coach.
That's fine. That's fine.
I thought we were being
All
civil.
right, so
this
let's
time.
advocate for that, and let's do Jalen Hurts.
But Carl,
let's see what Jalen Hurts looks like with a grade A coach.
Sure.
And then let's see.
Carl, hold on a second.
Always being
And that's
civil.
fine. I'm not. I don't. You could move on from the coach if you want. They don't have another coach ready to go inside the season, right? Every team has a backup quarterback that could come in and play. They don't have a backup coach. Otherwise, we would.
You can find Nick Sirianni in the backyard. He ain't nobody special.
You ain't
Carl,
see. You ain't watched Hard Knocks last night. Him catching them
May
passes.
I ask
toe dragging.
Carl? May I ask a question about you said what he's done, right, and the Super Bowl MVP and all that stuff, right?
He's done more than Sirianni.
The
But
point-
yeah, let me hear what you got to say.
Well, Carl,
he's done more positive than Sirianni.
I just-
their accolades
I
and
thought
their
you were gonna
resumes
say
are
that.
similar. One guy is on the field and being a positive for the team. The other guy, everybody
he
in
was
town
not a
knows
positive.
doesn't have a clue.
He wasn't a positive Monday. He was a negative Monday.
Who
Carl.
said it was
He's not going to be 100%. Okay, nobody has a good game every game, even if he has a bad month. In baseball, those guys struggle. They come out of their slump. Same thing in football. If he's having a slump, you got to realize people are dropping the balls, and he's getting bad head coaching. He had a different offense coordinator every year, and his head coach doesn't have a clue from day one. He can't stop the bleeding if he wanted to.
Bleeding if he wanted to, Joe. You heard him.
Listen, you come to the wrong guy if you want me to defend Sirianni. I think
don't. So I want you to advocate for firing Sirianni, and let's see what Jalen looks like with a good head coach first.
I've tried.
We just did this last week.
I thought we was
Last
having a
week,
civil conversation.
Carl,
We started
deep
yelling at
breath,
each
deep
other.
breath. Last week I said if they collapse, I'd move on from the coach. So I don't know what you're yelling at me for about the coach.
Let's have that conversation.
Well,
and see what Jalen Hurts looks like with a new coach.
no. Today we're having the Jalen conversation because he turned the football over 5 times.
He also had when everything.
No, I got to put Carl on hold for a second. Not because I'm angry at Carl.
Brutal.
I thought y'all was
I like Carl.
handling it like grown
Well,
folks.
I'm trying. I'm trying to have a conversation. Carl, calm down for a second. Let's have a conversation, okay? Second, this whole resume thing it's going in one ear out the other for me. Wonderful. Every good player has a resume, and then guess what happens?
Not like that, though.
Every good player gets replaced. This is what happens in football.
Can I ask you, like all jokes aside?
Yeah.
What player in the history of the Philadelphia Eagles, quarterback that is, has the resume of Jalen Hurts?
None. But can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Have they ever had a great quarterback? Let's just be fair.
If they ever had a great
one.
Okay.
Great.
Since we're asking questions, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Who's the best quarterback to date in the history of the Philadelphia Eagles?
Jalen.
And you're talking about putting him on the bench.
But Hugh,
Who cares?
Who cares? I just like.
No, I like honestly.
No, listen. But I'm not saying that this potentially couldn't happen. That like let me be clear. I understand where you're coming from, and I know that Monday night was egregious. I am not oblivious to any of that. But he needs to play out the string.
I just because hold on, nobody had any problem, but Saquon just had the best season we may have ever seen in the NFL, let alone for the Eagles last year. The best single season. Yet nobody had a problem saying, "Let's see what Tank Bigsby can do."
Well,
what you did in the past has nothing. Like, how is the Super Bowl MVP helping us today?
It was more.
How did it help us Monday?
Well, it was more a change of pace back, and that's not.
Change pace quarterback.
No, you don't do that. And if you're
I'm being
changing,
facetious.
I know you are.
But that's like,
I know you are.
But that, I mean, But is that not fair to ask? Like, what does that matter?
I totally agree. I totally agree it's fair to ask, but it's not going to happen.
So can I present something? Every great quarterback or good quarterback gets replaced. Eventually that happens,
Eventually.
right? I think what is tripping everyone up is this is happening way faster than anyone anticipated, right? If I had told you that Jalen's 32 years old and playing like this, I think we get a lot of calls saying this is close to the end for Jalen Hurts, right? We're not getting those phone calls. We're not getting those takes because he's 27 years old. Guys, there's no rule on when quarterbacks decline and when they like some guy. I think they're a lot like pitchers. Some pitchers pitch till they're 40 years old. Some guys, when they're 28, the velocity's gone and they're out of the league. Cam Newton was done at 29. He was an MVP of the league. He was done at 29 years old.
Carl's still here, by the way.
I know. We'll get back to Carl. What you consider a slump, are we 1,000% sure that Jalen Hurts isn't just in clear decline? If he doesn't have his legs, and obviously he's not running anymore for whatever the reason is, I don't think he's a very good quarterback. So if he's not a very good quarterback, then I have to consider an alternative. The resume stuff, just again,
that dog don't hunt.
It's not hunted. It doesn't matter. The Eagles move off of everyone. They all have resumes. The next one will have a resume. Great. Carl, you're back.
So if that's the case, why we can't move over from the head coach? The head
so
coach
you're back
is
with
not
you're back.
You heard him.
him.
Carl is dogged.
Yeah,
He gonna stay on. He gonna get him, Carl.
Because he's the biggest problem, and everybody knows it. He's okay with replacing the quarterback, but not the coach. Get rid of the coach. He doesn't have a clue. We knew that from day one in his press conference. He's talking about a positivity bear and flowers and perfume.
Accountability bunny.
He didn't get the bunny. He didn't get the bunny. He
Tell him to teach ballet or something.
I don't think Carl listened to anything.
Yeah, Carl didn't listen to a word. Carl, good phone call, buddy.
Accountability
Glad we
bunny.
did that. It's not an accountability bunny.
It is.
Sirianni didn't
Wait a minute,
buy
is
the
it still
bunny.
in the locker room? Still in the locker room?
They have availability today?
I'm not sure.
Someone needs
We'll
to
find out.
Someone needs to pop
We will be
thing.
on that.
No, you need to stay.
We need eyes on that.
The bunny needs to stay.
Yeah. The what?
The bunny needs to stay.
They turned the ball over 5 times.
And the
once
bunny needs to stay.
Why do you do this?
What do you mean?
Why?
I have a method to my madness because you need to be reminded of
I think it's just madness.
of a place that you never want to be again. You know, Buddy showed up to Chicken and Peace last night.
The bunny
shout
or
out
Buddy?
To Buddy in a bunny suit.
Oh God!
Shout out to Chicken and Peace because his brother made some raviolis. You know what? Can I just go here for a minute? As a black man, because me and Ike had this conversation last night. That was probably the first time I've had like for real ravioli. Made by for real Italians.
You never had
seriously.
ravioli?
No, like made with love like that. Like homemade ravioli.
But haven't you been to plenty of restaurants?
Not and had ravioli.
But that's on you.
But my point is we grew up with the ravioli that you got in the can. So when I went to you know what I mean? So when I went to Chicken and Peace last night, and his brother said, yo, we got some ravioli I made with the grape. And I was like, okay. And then I had a thought. I'm like, damn. I've never had homemade ravioli until last night.
Well, then some might say you never lived until last night.
And you're right, because it was awesome. Shout out to Pete, man. Because I just thought about that.
Good ravioli.
As a black man, but as a black man, I've never went to the restaurant and I've never thought to just get homemade ravioli. Like something as simple as that.
Well, now that your mind is open to that, maybe your mind's open to a quarterback change.
No, and yeah, Buddy showed up at the Chicken Peace last night with a bunny outfit on, pink bunny.
Because of the positivity bunny?
I think so. The accountability bunny.
No one's calling it that? No one knows what that is?
I am. I'm calling it accountability bunny.
I know, but there is no accountability.
Accountability.
With the dumb bunny. I mean,
and he needs to hold them accountable, and that's why he needs to stay.
It needs to be deflated today in that locker room.
I need him to be in the locker room today.
All right, 215-592.
As a sign of the dark times.
94-94. That's how you hop aboard. Elliot's going to join us. His take on this. Has he moved the Eagles outside of number 1 on his NFC power rankings? We'll find out that next. And more with Elliot Shore Parks. And, of course, your take on all this is sitting Jalen Hurts down on the table at some point this season. It is for me. He gets to play Sunday. He's a starting quarterback. But if this continues, and I'm just going to set the bar very low at 20 points. If they can't clear 20 against the Raiders, all bets are off for the rest of the season. I mean, come on. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Checking off that holiday shopping list, Wawa's got you covered with gift cards that don't need wrapping. Like gift cards from Wawa fans in your life. I read that wrong. Like gift cards for the Wawa fans in your life. For the fans of top brands like Roblox, Visa, Sephora, and more. Gift cards make a perfect gift for teachers, coworkers, the delivery driver, and even the family gift swap. That's awesome. Giving the family gift swap. For holiday shopping made easy, stop at Wawa. Your one-stop gift card shop. See store for details. Gotta have Wawa.
Kyle Schwarber back. 5 years, $150 million.
Time for another season of Schwarbombs.
And it's another grand slam for Kyle Schwarber.
Welcome back, Kyle.
Prepare, compete, just keep fighting.
Talk about it here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Get 50% off all window styles plus 0% interest for 5 years with Window Nation.
B101 is spreading holiday cheer throughout Philly. Tune in for the soundtrack to your Christmas season, featuring all the holiday songs you love. Christmas music all day, every day, only on B101, Philly's official Christmas station.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the #1 sportsbook for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the best place to combine all your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live all in one easy-to-use app. And right now is the perfect time to join because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So bet on the players you love the way you want. Head to FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR to sign up today. FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Guys, thanks for helping me carry my Christmas tree.
Zoe, this thing weighs a ton.
Drewski, lift with your legs, man.
Santa! Did you get my letter?
He's talking to you, Bridges.
I'm not that.
Of course he did. Right, Santa?
You know, my elf Drewski here, he handles the nice list.
An elf? I'm 6'3". What everyone wants is iPhone 17. And at T-Mobile, you can get it on them. That center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. Right, Mrs. Claus?
I'm Mrs. Claus's much younger sister. And at T-Mobile, there's no trade-in needed when you switch. So you can keep your old phone.
Or give it as a gift.
And the best part? You can make the switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes.
Nice. My side of the tree is slipping.
Timber!
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Switch in just 15 minutes and get iPhone 17 on us with no trade-in needed.
With 24 monthly bill credits for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement, 256 gigs, $830. Eligible port in a new line. $100 plus a month plan with autopay plus taxes and fees required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Hey, Eagles fans. Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/Royal Rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
See website for details. Bills Happen is not a lender and does not make credit decisions. Hey, bills happen! So when you need extra cash fast, go to billshappen.com. Have you been turned down? Are your credit cards maxed out? Do you have bad credit? Go to billshappen.com. You could find a lender and get up to $5,000 cash as early as tomorrow. Billshappen.com is safe, secure, and all online. Just remember, when you need cash, go to billshappen.com. Billshappen.com for the cash you need now. Billshappen.com.
Must qualify for enrollment. Results may vary.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-583-5795. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-583-5795. That's 800-583-5795. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute paid for by NHTSA. Drunk driving changes your world. Drive sober or get pulled over. The Colts are scrambling to save their season, and their answer is a 44-year-old Phillip Rivers. Sure, you can't blame them for trying anything with their quarterbacks dropping like flies, but this move screams desperation. Rivers hasn't played since 2020. He's out of game shape. Instead of rescuing the Colts, this comeback could blow up on both Rivers and the team.
WIP HD1 Philadelphia, powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Whatever happens in Vegas stays in Vegas until the Raiders move again. Eagles, Raiders. Pre-game starts Sunday at 11. On your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Be the cocktail, man. I told you.
Yeah. Well, I think you have an ally in our next guest with the bunny. I think he wants him to stay too. Welcome back. It is the midday show. Elliot's going to join us here. Elliot Shore Park, sponsored by Cozy Jewelers. Step up to the fifth. See, that's color, cut, clarity, carrot, and cozy. Let's get his take on the Eagles. Jalen Hurts, the positivity bunny, not the accountability. No, it's positivity bunny. And, of course, whatever the heck's going on with this season. Elliot with us, as he is every week. Elliot, how we doing?
Man, I'm glad to hear Kyle is also an advocate of the positivity bunny by playing that song. So we need all the people we can get right now on that train.
Yeah, you do. Well, because it's been one week in, it didn't go great. All right, Elliot, let's address the big one first, and then we'll kind of unpack everything else. Elliot, this morning on the morning show, Nick Sirianni on with Cameron Ritchie asked the question many are wondering, which is at some point, if this doesn't turn around, would the Eagles pull the plug on Jalen Hurts, put Tanner McKee in? Elliot, Nick Sirianni said the idea is ridiculous. Your reaction to the whole thing?
Yeah, I don't think they're going to bench Jalen Hurts. Now, do I actually think the idea that Nick thinks the idea is ridiculous? No. I mean, I think they watch the tape. They know what the flaws are in the offense, and they know the main issue right now, especially on Sunday or Monday, was Jalen Hurts. Like, the turnovers were why they lost that game. Now, Jalen, I also actually thought did do some good things. I think you could argue it was their best offensive game of the year minus the turnovers, which I understand that is like, how was the play besides that, Miss Lincoln? Like, I get it, but it was like a game where they moved the ball. So, no, I don't think they're going to bench Jalen, and they should not bench Jalen. It would be absurd to bench Jalen.
Elliot, what do you think it goes into a decision like this? I mean, you've covered the team for a long time now, and you've seen different elements. Now, this one is probably would be the biggest one, considering what he's accomplished here, and he still has a long-term deal. But like, what do you think is, if they had a chart or a pie chart of this goes into it, that goes into it, how much just is, hey, he's not playing well, and the guy behind him could help us win, versus all the other stuff that goes into a decision like this if we get closer to that?
I think a decision regarding benching Jalen Hurts would involve like Jeffrey Lurie. It would involve Howie Roseman. It would obviously involve Nick, but I think it's a decision that would have very little to do, honestly, with this season. I think if they bench Jalen, it's because they're comfortable moving on from him this offseason. I don't think they would ever bench Jalen in an attempt to save this year. If they were to bench him now, I think, and I don't think they will, to be clear, but if they were going to, I think it would be Jeffrey and Howie and Nick deciding that maybe they do want to see what Tanner McKee can be as their quarterback. And I think then you would probably see them trade Jalen this offseason. So if they were to make that type of decision, I think it is not one that would be made without Jeffrey Lurie being very involved.
All right, next one I have for you, just based on the way you answered that. Independent of the idea of benching him now, just move that aside. What percentage would you put on Jalen Hurts being the Eagles starting quarterback in 2026 as of right now?
I would put it at 93%. I was going to say 92, but I went down a percent. Like, I think that there is a chance they trade Jalen just because the contract thing is going to be a thing this offseason. Jalen Hurts is in line for a new contract. He's arguably in line for a raise. I know that's tough to hear now because he's not playing well, but, he didn't get a new contract after he won the Super Bowl. Nick got one. Other people in the organization got one. Saquon got a thank you check. Like, Jalen didn't get that, right? So Jalen has the ability this offseason to go to them and say, it's my turn, right? If you look at where he ranks around quarterbacks in the league. And if they decide at that point they don't feel like cutting him, a new $100 million check, then I think you could potentially see them explore or see Jalen's camp explore if other teams are willing to pay him that. So that's why I would say, like 93%, he's the guy.
Elliot, you mentioned at the start here you thought that you saw some good things amidst the turnovers on Monday night, and they moved the ball and they had a decent amount of yardage. Obviously, the points weren't there, mostly because of the turnovers. But what did you see you liked, and what do you think that was? Was that just a good night? Or did you see changes and different things on the offense that we might continue to see? Because obviously, Sirianni's hands in the offense, that was reported, was before this game, and I got to put those two things together and think he's part of why it looked a little bit different this week.
So I actually, in terms of the schematic stuff, I don't know how much Nick actually changed. Doing the Jordan Mailata show last night, Mailata brought up that they did some stuff in the running game that he feels encouraged about moving forward. I didn't actually leave the game feeling like as great about the running game as other people. They obviously had that one run that was kind of on a trick play. Outside of that, they had some good stuff early on, but in the second half, they didn't run it well. What I really came away encouraged with was the passing game. Like, I think the pass protection has gotten way better since it was in the beginning of the year. I thought it was very good on Monday night. It wasn't perfect. There were certainly some snaps you can point to where they allowed pressure, but I thought they were very good. I thought Jalen had time in the pocket, and I thought Jalen made some throws that he doesn't normally make, like anticipation throws into windows of the field where it's not man coverage. It's not just a hitch throw. It's not a deep pass down the sideline, like throws into areas of the field with anticipation you don't normally see him make. So that was encouraging. And also, I will say, like, if you want to talk about big picture with that game, I don't think it should go unnoticed, or I think it's important that when they had to have it late, right? Like, for the most part, he made big throws when they had to have it, like the game-tying field goal. He brought them down the field in overtime. Now, obviously, he made the huge mistake at the end, and that is certainly noteworthy. But, like, I thought that if you want to feel encouraged about the rest of the year, I still think when this team has to have it, they're probably going to get it.
Elliot Shore-Parks with us here as we unpack whatever the heck happened Monday night and look forward to this weekend against the Las Vegas Raiders. All right, Elliot, your thought now as they get back to work this week, because now they've put themselves in a difficult spot where they can't just expect the Cowboys to lose games. Their toughest game is probably over. The Lions lost last week. They have the Vikings. They have the Chargers at home, and they play the Commanders and Giants. So the Cowboys going 4-0 is certainly possible. I would say 3-1 is probably more likely, but I don't think they're going to get much more help from the Cowboys, which means they have to win games.
Yeah.
Elliot, how do you expect them to respond? I mean, it's a 3-game losing streak, and now this is where if they're going to save their season, it has to start Sunday.
Yeah, I think these next two games will essentially decide their season. I think you got to go 2-0 in these next two games. And that obviously starts by beating the Raiders on Sunday. The Raiders are the worst team in the NFL. This isn't like a bad team. Like the Giants, for example. When they played the Giants on Thursday night, they were a bad team. But you could point and go, Jackson Dart has, been interesting. At that point, Cam Scadaboo was helping the offense. Like they were maybe a sneaky good team, even though having a bad record. They had a good defensive line. There's nothing on the Raiders that is sneaky good. They have two good players, obviously, in Max Crosby and Brock Bowers. But outside of that, there is nothing to be concerned about. So not only do they have to win on Sunday, I think they got to go out and show that the encouraging things that happened on Monday night, like the offense playing well, like the defense playing well, that they can start to string together some good games. Because we have seen at times this year them play well. They were, he had the perfect passer rating against the Vikings. They played good against the Giants. They didn't play great in the Lions or Packers game, but they got wins there, right? They just haven't been able to get consistency going. So I really think these next two games, like if they go 2-0 in these next two games, I'll feel pretty good about where they're at heading into the playoffs.
Elliot, how much blame do you assign to AJ on Monday night? He's been getting beat up a lot, but our callers, I feel like some of it is just kind of a defense mechanism for Jalen, because obviously he's the one getting beat up the most. He did have drops. I'm curious your perspective on the three of them, because I thought they were all distinct, all hurt the team in different ways, right? The first one to start the game where it felt the ball was like a little bit past his fingertips, almost had it. The second one that went off his hands for an interception. And then the last one where I thought he had it, and then I thought the corner made a good play to kind of chop his arm, and then it came loose. What was your perspective on those three and how much fault he deserves for Monday?
So I thought AJ had the exact same game Jalen had, like just as bad, right? Big time mistakes that really hurt them, and then also made big plays late too to potentially almost win them the game. But when you look at those three drops, I mean, I think the second one, the one that led to the interception, he does have to, like, you should make that catch. I thought that was a really bad throw by Jalen.
It was like wobbly.
Yeah, well, not only that, it was high.
Yeah.
It was like borderline behind him. Like it was, you could almost argue it was a really good job by AJ to even get his hands on the ball. Like it was a really poor throw. Now I know people have said, well, like he's got alligator arms, he's looking for contact. Like maybe, but I also don't know if I can really blame him. I mean, he could have been seriously hurt if he didn't try to protect himself with how he had to expose, his body to even come close to that. So that one I don't really put on him. But I do think the first drop of the game is probably the biggest of the three, just because I think this team so badly needs things to start going their way, and they so badly need momentum. And they talked all week about the attitude on the sideline not being great. AJ catches that first pass, and I think there's a decent chance the game plays out almost completely differently. So the one in the end zone late was a good defensive play. I still think that's a pretty bad drop. Like he should have brought that in. But I thought the first drop of the game was like really hurtful to this team.
It hurt. I agree with you. It changed the tenor of the game. Art Elliott, I'd be remiss not to ask to end this after last week with our debate. Can you give us your updated NFC power rankings after week number 14?
Yeah, so I did release them this morning, and the Eagles definitely took a fall. They went from number 1 to number 2. So I think they're number
massive.
2 in the NFC right now. I would still put them ahead of the Packers, the Lions, the Bears, the Seahawks for sure. The Seahawks remain frauds. Again, like the Eagles are not playing well, but everything I said last week still holds true. I still think they're going to be tough to beat in the playoffs, and I still think they have a quarterback and head coach that I would take over every single quarterback head coach in a playoff game right now besides McVay and Stafford because of how they're playing. So I put them at number 2.
I do appreciate your commitment to the Seahawks or frauds thing. Because they're probably like 12-point favorites on Sunday against the quarterbackless Colts. They're going to be 11-3, and you don't even have them as a top 5 team in the conference.
They don't have one solid win. And I can't believe we're doing the exact same thing that we did with the Vikings last year. Last year, all I heard was they're actually really good. The Vikings are actually really good. And then Sam Darnold, as he always does, didn't play well in the playoffs. The Seahawks are just this year's Vikings. I would welcome the Seahawks to Philadelphia if that ends up being the 4 or 5 matchup, if that's where the Eagles end up.
I think that would be the best for content, I'll tell you that much, because it just after all our conversations all year, and I hear your point on maybe they are this year's Vikings. They're going to win 14 games and maybe go out in the first round. That could happen. Elliot, we appreciate you hopping on as always, and we will see you Sunday. I'm sure it's going to be one more thing before you go. I'm sure we'll talk about the Sunday in the pregame show. What do you think the atmosphere is going to be like in the building? Because I keep thinking about that with Jalen and the crowd. Like, if they get off to a good start and they win, obviously everyone's happy, right? But, like, if it's choppy early, how do you think it's going to feel like in that building Sunday?
We know what it's going to feel like. It's going to be really, really ugly. I mean, honestly, I think the Eagles are better off playing on the road right now. Like, I think they would be better off going to Las Vegas than they would be playing at home. Team fans are really frustrated with this team right now. If they go 3-and-out in the first drive, it's going to be ugly. I mean, we saw it the last time they were at home. They're not playing well enough right now where I think they can deal with an Eagles home crowd. So they'll be at home. And look, they're playing the Raiders, so maybe it'll be bad. Maybe like they will play well, which will help. But yeah, if I'm the Eagles, I would much rather be going to Vegas.
Yeah, they might feel the same way. Elliot, we appreciate it, and we'll see you Sunday at the pregame show.
Sounds good. Talk to you guys then.
There he goes. Elliot Shore-Parks' precipitous fall by the Eagles in his power rankings to number 2.
How will they ever recover?
In the NFC.
Yeah, they gotta do a lot to bounce back from that.
Yeah, to get back up to 1.
Well, at least we're number 2.
I mean, two's pretty good.
I mean, Super Bowl's back on.
Yeah, everything's back on. 215-592-94.9. Before we go any further, we got a lot to go on the show today, right? Jason Avant's going to join us for the lunch hour coming up at 1 from 12 to 1. We'll hear from Nick Sirianni later on. I'm sure he'll be peppered with questions about the quarterback's job security. We'll get to you people and all that stuff later on. But don't forget what we have going on, every day around here on this show.
It's Hugh's holiday stocking.
First of all, you look like a big old candy cane.
Yes, that is the sounder you're listening for. All right, so between now and the conclusion of our show today, the next time you hear that sounder, it is your chance to play What's in Hugh's Holiday Stocking, presented by Jack Daniel's Tennessee Whiskey and Gerhard's Appliances. All right, later on today, someone will be playing for...
Some lucky individual.
That's right. Jack Daniel's rocks glasses, the umbrella, the golf tee pack, the playing cards, and a Weber grill brush courtesy of Gerhard's Appliances. And if you win today, automatically enter for the grand prize, which includes the Weber grill courtesy of Gerhard's Appliances, Jack Daniel's Yeti cooler, and the Jack Daniel's cornhole set. So later on today, we will find out. Keep listening. And when you hear the sounder call in, to find out what's in your stocking. So what's been in there already? We had Frank Sinatra.
Beef jerky.
Beef jerky.
No, it wasn't beef jerky.
Yeah.
No, what was it?
It was a glizzy.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. It was a glizzy, Frank Sinatra,
David Copperfield.
and eggnog.
Eggnog.
You watched that stocking out?
Yeah,
that sounds like a greasy stocking.
Sounds disgusting.
It sounds weird when you say it like that.
That thing probably stinks.
Yeah. Get that glizzy out of there. All right, let's go back to the phone lines. OG Wade is up on WIP. Hey, OG.
What up, OG?
What's up? What's up, brothers? How we feeling today?
OG, what's going on?
I want to bring a little resolve here. I'm trying to, and Joe, you're not wrong in what you're saying and how you feeling. Now, let me say this. Jalen Hurts, and when you say that, Jalen, this is a Carson Wentz to Jalen Hurts thing, it's not. When we had Carson Wentz, we were 4-12. You know what I'm saying? We have never had a losing record with Jalen at the quarterback position. So that being said, so all the things that you were saying about other quarterbacks, Aaron Rodgers was 8-9 in his last year with the Packers, and they weren't looking good. You know what I'm saying? So there's reasons why those teams moved on from their guy. Now, it's premature to bench him right now, I would say. Now, if he has a game like that on Sunday, absolutely it's bench worthy. You know what I'm saying? But in the large in part, what Jalen Hurts has given this team is 2 Super Bowls appearances, 1 win, entire calendar year without losing a game, and now you're 8-5. So he played his worst game of his career on Sunday and still had an opportunity for us to win that game. Now, that being said, he's got to play much better. But in order for him to play better, when you keep saying it's the team, right, it's the team that has to play better. Jalen Hurts can't be what we know him to be with Nick Sirianni, Jeffrey Lurie, and everybody caving into the media criticism of how simple we are. Do you realize the last 2 teams that beat us the way that we've been beating teams, running the ball, not putting the ball in harm's way? This is people that literally took our damn recipe and used it against us, and we out here trying to be what other teams want us to be, and we're losing now. This team, Joe, Jalen Hurts has been very truthful, and he said this. He said to the reporter, and for our identity, we have to choose it and commit to it.
Mm-hmm.
Choose an identity, whether it want to be a passing team or a running team. Just choose one and commit to it.
Well, I think they should be a running team. OG, I agree with that. There's been no identity this year. They've struggled to find it. It feels like they're trying to do one to set up the other. OG, good phone call. I do agree with OG that it's not the same as when they were a bad football team under Carson Wentz. I was just trying to paint that they've pulled the plugs on quarterbacks before that have been had a lot of money owed to them, right?
No, I got what you were saying.
Yeah. It's not the same. That was a bad year. One quick thing, though, on benching quarterbacks, and this is not an Eagles thing. This is a pro football thing. I mean, Bill Walsh once sat Joe Montana in the middle of a playoff game to put in Steve Young, who hadn't even done much in the NFL yet. It was Joe Montana. Joe Montana had 1 Super Bowls.
You know what? The difference is the ramifications are greater now than they were back in the day.
In terms of money?
Yeah. But like this is the one part of the game that we tend to forget. as fans because we look at it as simple as, put Tanner McKee in, get him ready to go. It's not that simple. But it's like everything, just like, for example, people feel like we've forced the offense, we've shoehorned A.J. Brown into the offense more to make him happy.
I think we have.
Okay, and why is that? Not because A.J.'s the better receiver. It's because A.J. makes the most money. You see what I'm saying? And we gave Saquon the most money. We gave Saquon all that money. And we talk about Tank Bigsby being back there and running better, but he ain't making as much money.
Couldn't I
as
make
Saquon
the case all these decisions are bad ones? So
You-
why
no,
are we
you
going to keep
can.
making bad decisions?
You can, but they're financial ones.
I know. I just think the Eagles have shown us the financial isn't as important as we think it is. They'll do what's best for the team.
Well, they will, but not this year because $50 million. You got here's the thing, and take Jalen's face off of it. You putting $50 million on the bench for $2 million. Financially, that makes no sense.
But don't they have to look the team in the eye and say we're putting the best guy in the field?
And everybody knows that, but we also understand, or they understand, that there's a monetary value pointed to that. Okay, for example, Jordan Mailata. Shout out to Jordan, because Jordan feels bad about the way the team is playing, and I commend him for that because he feels that. He cares.
Mm-hmm.
Jordan's not playing well. Putting Jordan on the bench.
Is there a better
Lane John- No, but my point.
I will answer
I
you.
hear what you're saying.
If they have a better option, yes. I will bench anyone if the guy behind them could help the team more.
The point that I'm making is this. Even if that was the case, the money going to play. The money, it has to play.
I disagree. I mean, I don't think the Eagles operate like that as much as you think they do.
Everybody
I
operates
don't
like
think
that,
they
Joe.
do.
Every
Wait,
team
hold on,
operates
wait,
like that.
Hold on. Didn't last year's Eagles sit Bryce Huff down? They gave him the most money of any player last offseason.
That was a Vic Fangio thing more so than an organizational thing.
Yeah, I just think the Eagles they took the biggest cap hit in NFL history at that time to get Carson Wentz out of here.
Also, Fangio did it, but Howie Rose
was not happy.
Well, right. So, I mean,
He was not happy.
it kind of. I would assume it was also an organizational thing.
Well,
they had to
even-
decide to cut their losses on that enormous contract.
They pay this is what happened.
And they knew by doing that they would have to get rid of him.
They got Bryce before they got Vic. And when Vic got here, it was no,
Vic was here first.
Is that what it was?
Yeah.
So okay. But still, he didn't sign off on that one.
Yeah,
I believe he didn't sign off on that.
My point is the Eagles have shown they will do the money doesn't. It's not the driving force of every decision. Otherwise, they don't move off of Carson for Jalen. I mean, that would have never happened if that's the way they operate. Let's go to Aaron in San Diego. What's up, Aaron?
Good morning, Philadelphia.
What's up, Aaron?
Aaron, what's up?
You all right? Did you sleep well?
Yeah, where's the good morning?
I'm sick. I wasn't going to call, but Joe is actually. I mean, I'm losing my mind here listening to Joe.
Okay.
Hey, by the way, Hugh, we did have some TJ Glizzies at the outside the stadium. They're Tijuana dogs. They got bacon wrapped hot dogs. You throw some grilled onions and peppers on there, and then you got mustard, ketchup, and mayonnaise. It is something special, my friend.
Sounds like quite a glizzy, Aaron.
Yeah, with the bacon
It was
glizzies.
the boys love it. But listen, Joe Giglio, let me. Were you there on Monday night?
No, Aaron. I was.
Did you
I was
witness?
Here.
Were you there to witness what happened on Monday night?
It's televised.
Yeah, I saw every
in
play.
In case you didn't know that.
Every single play.
I was there.
Okay.
I sat up top.
And you don't know
watched
what the hell you're
plays
looking at.
develop.
Be honest.
Okay? You guys want to go after Jalen Hurts, and Joe, let me ask you a question. Would you rather have Justin Herbert, or would you rather have Jalen Hurts?
Herbert.
That just shows how narrow-minded and the tunnel vision that you have.
Aaron, let me ask before Aaron. Hold on. How many general managers in the NFL do you think would choose Hurts over Herbert right now?
Judging from the last playoff experience each player had, where Justin Herbert threw 4 interceptions and fell apart against the Houston Texans.
Wow, imagine throwing 4 interceptions.
I would rather have the player that went to 2 Super Bowls in 3 years and won a Super Bowl
team.
MVP.
Why is this so hard? You're on hold. We are smarter than this. The team went to 2 Super Bowls in 3 years. Was Jalen Hurts a part of that? Clearly.
He was a leader.
He was clearly part of it. And he was a bigger part in 22 when he was almost the MVP of the league. But he was a part of it. When we say he went to, you are discrediting every other player on the team. That's like saying when you watch the game Monday, boy, that Justin Herbert must have no pocket presence. No, because you watch the game and you realize he has people that should be not playing in the league blocking for him. So it's not his fault, obviously, right? Just like this year, Saquon Barkley's had poor blocking. It's contributed to why they haven't run the ball as much. I mean, there's a context to all of this. Aaron, I don't believe there's a single NFL executive that would take Hurts over Herbert right now. And I think if Howie Roseman presented the option, he would swap him in a minute. Go ahead, Aaron.
Listen, this is a broken offense right now, okay? And this is a game of inches. I'm going to tell you something. We have a $30 million receiver who's supposed to be a 50-50 receiver. And I'll tell you something. Puka Nacua, Justin Jefferson, Jamar Chase, they are making those catches that are going to turn the game around and make...
See, this is why, Aaron, this is why you're a fraud. What you just said, you're a fraud. You know why? Because why can't we just drop the crap and be honest? You just said something totally Aaron, you said something totally fair. I respect it, Aaron, because you know why? You were honest for a second. And you said Puka Nacua makes that catch, Justin Jefferson makes that catch, but when it comes to Jalen Hurts, nobody can get out of their damn feelings and say the truth. Hold on. Justin Herbert's a better quarterback, Aaron. Just like Puka Nacua is a better wide receiver. With the quarterback, we can't get out of our feelings. But with the wide receiver, we say the truth. Aaron, it's okay to say the truth. Aaron, Puka Nacua no, stop. Puka Nacua is better than A.J. Brown, Aaron. You know why? Because we have eyes. Aaron Rodgers, when he was a great quarterback, is better than whatever the hell Jalen is now. And Justin Herbert's better. And Josh Allen's better. Half the league is better right now. Why can't you just say the truth on the quarterback, but on all the other players, we say the truth?
Why? Because the positives in that game were taken away from the quarterback. He threw 2 dimes to his wide receiver, and the guy dropped the ball.
Yeah. So you won't answer. You won't answer the question. I'm done. But this is not hard. It's not hard. We do it with everybody else, but with the quarterback of the Eagles, we lie. Everybody else, who's better, Shohei Ohtani or Aaron Rodgers? Or Bryce Harper? Shohei Ohtani. Just rolls off the tongue. But with Jalen Hurts, we got to defend him. He's our quarterback. Shut up. Shut up, Aaron. My God. It's so ridiculous.
Wow. Everyone's seeing the light on Aaron in San Diego.
I mean, shut up, man. Like, I'm done. I can't.
When your biggest ally telling you shut up.
I can't do the phone call. Well, Puka Nacua makes the catch. Yes. Don't you see the irony of what you're saying? Puka Nacua makes the catch. And Josh Allen doesn't play like that. Don't you see the same thing? Why is it so hard? Why is it so hard?
Are you asking me now? Why is it hard?
I'm asking anyone.
I would say the reason why, Joe, is because, number one, you can't, I know we do this a lot, but you can't separate
Yes, I can.
Success.
Yes, I can. I can.
You cannot separate.
Hugh, I can.
No, you can't.
I can.
You can't. That's not right. Because that's how it's never been done.
But guess what? That's over. That time in football's out.
And that's
why. It's out.
That's why people get
over.
upset. And that's why people get upset when they hear that, because you separate. You can't do that.
I am, and I will.
Jalen.
I am, and I will.
Has been to 2 Super Bowls.
Hold on a second. If Tanner McKee comes in on Sunday and they win the game, is Tanner McKee now our winner?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm done. He's just playing.
Joe, this is listen.
They've won the Super Bowl with Nick Foles and Jalen Hurts. Does anyone see the irony here?
And people call Nick Foles a winner.
But the irony is, it's about the team.
No, but Joe,
it's not about the quarterback.
This is the irony for me, Joe, is that it's been like that forever for a lot of people.
I don't care. We just got to use our brains. They don't win because the quarterback. Right now, he's holding them back.
Joe, it is. It's always been like that, regardless of if you like it or not. Wasn't Tom Brady the reason why Tampa Bay won the Super Bowl?
He played great.
No, but Joe, my point is this. Tom Brady was the quarterback, right? And I know Tom Brady and Jalen are in 2 different stratospheres, but he's still the quarterback of the team. The only person that I think of that comes to mind when you think of when you push back when they say is the quarterback of the team is Trent Dilfer.
Yeah, I think there's way more than that, man.
There's way more. Maybe Brad Johnson.
I think there's way more.
Maybe Brad Johnson, but outside of those 2, like even with Brad Johnson, he made plays. I'm just trying to tell you, Joe, that's how it works. It's been like that forever.
All right.
I know.
FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. It's the #1 sports book in same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the best place to combine your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live on one easy-to-use app. Right now is the perfect time to join because new customers get $150 of bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So bet on the players you love the way you want.
Honest.
Head to FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to sign up today. FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
Kyle, he gonna stand up before we
True
leave
Pleasant,
today.
President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who never lies. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through December 21st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Philly, it's go time. This week's Bud Light Eagles Pep Rally is Friday night at Maggie's Waterfront Cafe. Hang with Ava Graham, Swoop, and the Eagles cheerleaders. Plus, score tickets to this weekend's Eagles game, courtesy of Bud Light. Friday night at Maggie's Waterfront.
This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865.
Have these last 3 games been tough to endure for Eagles fans? First, the historic collapse in Big D. Then the pounding they took from the Bears on the aptly named Black Friday. And then the Monday night mess out there against the Chargers. Yet, here they are, not looking Super Bowl ready, but still leading the NFC East. This week, they get a gift, a visit from the 2-11 Raiders. If they can't take advantage of this, maybe Chicken Little was right. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese.
Hi, I'm Joe Mederchik, PNC Bank Regional President. As presenting sponsor of the Eagles Radio Network, PNC Bank loves an exciting game. But we also think a little boring can go a long way. You see, boring banking means you're doing the right things. That is why PNC leaves a third and long to the professionals. Reliable fiscal strategies are more in our zone anyway. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take DayQuil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the DayQuil.
Undo your flu symptoms with DayQuil Intense Flu. DayQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
DayQuil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu, medicine. Use as directed, keep out of reach of children.
Cloudy with some rain through the afternoon. High 45.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
Hey, it's Brian Baldinger. At the Home Depot, Makita tools are built for the pros who show up early, who don't do shortcuts, only precise cuts, who know the job's only done when it's done right. With tools built to last, job after job, year after year, performance that pays off. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best, available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Talking about you.
Am I the Grinch?
Today. You're a little hot, Joe. You might be stand up in a little while.
I might.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little uncomfortable.
No, I'm good. I haven't thrown a single pen. No pens have been thrown. And I think you've just gotten a little bit of the extra stuff, because that was about Aaron. I mean, that was about the call-up.
I get. Listen, man. I understand the psyche of the sports fan here in Philadelphia, and I also understand that there's a lot of people. Like, I'm still getting heat on Twitter. I don't care. I mean, and most of it is complaining about what we're talking about. The only thing I can say to that is you're here, complaining. So obviously you care enough to send a mean tweet, or I'm living, what they say, rent free in your head. So I mean, whatever.
I just am asking for an honest conversation about the quarterback. That's all. And what I got frustrated with, not is Aaron defending his guy. If you want Jalen Hurts to play the rest of the season and you think he's going to come out of it, you can have your opinion. I'm not going to fight you on your opinion. My frustration is we're not being real about what we're seeing because we don't want to be. Like when Aaron said Puka Nacua would have made the catch, he said the truth, right? Point blank, period. Puka Nacua is better than A.J. Brown right now. That's fine. No one's feelings get hurt when I say that. But when I say these other quarterbacks right now are better than Hurts, and Hurts is playing towards the bottom of the league, that hurts feelings. I don't understand why we can't just call it for what we see.
I'll tell you, because Hurts won the Super Bowl.
Stop. A.J. Brown won the Super Bowl. So that's why it frustrates me, Hugh, because A.J. Brown won the same Super Bowl Jalen Hurts did, and we don't do the same thing for him.
But we never do the same thing. Quarterbacks are always treated different, Joe.
But I don't do that. And I know you don't. But why do we have to continue? It really doesn't make logical sense.
Everybody else does.
But why do we got to do it?
But you don't have, Joe. You don't have to do anything that you don't want to do.
I'm not gonna.
But I'm gonna tell you why.
No, we do it when we don't want to talk. We do it when we don't want to talk the truth.
It's partly that, but it feels for some people like you're being ungrateful if you criticize the way Jalen's playing. And I don't look at it that way.
What I look at it is it's disrespectful to the other 52 guys that we say Jalen Hurts won the Super Bowl. It is plain disrespect to the best Eagles defense I've ever seen.
How about this? They won the Super Bowl with Jalen Hurts as the leader.
I'm fine with that.
Okay. Yeah. Well, that's how we'll frame it from now on, just you won't.
Something tells me no one else is going to do that besides you, but that's fine. Let's go to Chris in Middletown. Then we got to let you hear two Eagles legends going back and forth on the issues around here. What's up, Chris?
Happy hump day, man.
Happy hump day, man.
All right. I got to start here with a little bit of friendly advice, and then I got to get into this quarterback situation nonsense. So, Aaron, this is one human giving another human some advice. You may want to stop eating the glizzies and pick up a salad. I'm just saying, bro. I'm trying to look out for you, all right? Hugh.
Yes, just all
unnecessary. You know you're in trouble.
What I do?
When you're on the side of Hot Take Elliott, and he agrees with you, that's like the plane's going down, and you look over for your co-pilot for help, and it's Elliott. Dude, just bend down and kiss your behind goodbye, because it's over, all right? Like, that's what's going on here. So let's here's my read of this quarterback situation. Because they don't have a running game, they're forced to lean on Jalen every week. And the limited offense that was good at he was good at running limited passing offense when the running game was good is no longer working because it's being overused and exposed. And you have to just be honest with yourself, people. Be honest and realize that all of a sudden, when we put Jalen in that driver's seat of the bus and he's driving it, that's when you get what happened Monday night. And he veered that bus right off the road and crashed into a ditch. And no one wants to admit that. They want to make excuses about the other passengers of the bus. But no, it was the bus driver, okay? So here's the proof. They forced him to expand his playbook, and he is failing. He's missing wide open receivers because his progression is wrong. He's turning the ball over again at a ridiculous rate because he's panicking. He's not able to run it. and he's showing you his limitations. But you know what? The problem is here is everyone only wants to see what they want to see and hear what they want to hear. I know this is a shocker to you, Hugh and Joe, because you never have this. But you know what? Only the blindest Jalenites will deny the truth of the situation, and keep embarrassing themselves like some of these previous callers. No, not too much shade at OG, because I like OG, but the rest of you all are a bunch of idiots, okay? You know, if you want to keep eating Spam and convincing yourself it's filet mignon, then you know what? You're clearly not an intelligent person. His play is terrible. He's awful. Sound the alarm. Jalen Wentz is on watch. And you know what? I have a question for all you mouth breathers out there. If Jalen is getting all this smoke from the fan base and media, why haven't any of his teammates come out and be loud in supporting him? I haven't seen anybody like T.O. out there crying at the mic that's the quarterback. I haven't heard anybody come out and be loud and defend him. There's a damn reason for that. You just don't want to see it. The only answers you get are the PC ones. And you know what? I'm going to leave you with this. With all due respect, Hugh, your stocking is going to have Skip in it, because you get what you deserve, because you have been on a heater the past few weeks. We got Detroit Douglas, we got Dallas Douglas, we got Hugh Prescott, and the cherry on top, Hugh. The cherry on top was yesterday when you tried pushing positivity Douglas on us after that atrocious Monday night game. I hope Santa takes your stocking and throws it in the river with that stupid Eagles furry bunny. Have a good day.
All right, Chris. It was appalling when you were positive in the first segment yesterday.
What do you mean?
It was. I was floored.
There were some good things that happened from Monday night. Yeah, that's great. That was atrocious. And you know, I have big shoulders, so I wasn't too much worried about the heat. I knew I was going to get heat for saying that, but
you didn't quite know the pen would fly in your direction.
I did not know that. That was a little alarming.
But to take everyone inside, I slammed my pen down on my side of the studio. It just happened to fly over towards you.
And this is why I'm here, Joe, because I try to bring some knowledge to this radio station in this segment, this 10 to 2 time frame. I try to be fair and balanced.
I know.
At all times. And I get ridiculed by the freaking frack all the time. But there were some positives. They're just hard to see. And that's the thing that I try to relate to Eagles fans. I know you're not going to hear what I have to say, and a lot of fans today are still mad at me about it. But this is where we are, people. And if you're being honest with yourself, we've been barreling down here for weeks.
Yeah.
And when we tried to talk about it, you were quick to tell us to shut up and not talk about it. So much so that y'all got, what's his name? McClain Jeff sound like, he sounds all warm and fuzzy now. And he was even trying to put the fire out a couple weeks ago.
Is this you taking credit for his podcast again?
Okay. A little bit. I'm just saying he was trying to say, hey, everybody saw this, but initially it was like, hey, nothing to see here. It's all smoke and mirrors until this happened. Now everybody's scrambling, trying to make it right. Listen, we're in it now. In for a penny, in for a pound. We're gonna ride this thing out regardless of what happens. So let me give you some truisms today. Y'all ready?
No, but go ahead.
We're not going to the Super Bowl.
It's probably correct.
We're not going to the Super Bowl. Okay, there's that. So let's, Eagles fans, the trips that we decided to make, the money line bets the prop bets that we made about this, that, and the third for the Super Bowl, y'all need to go ahead and cash out. That's probably not going to happen.
Cash out's not looking pretty right now, though.
Yeah, the cash out ain't looking pretty, but if you want to salvage some of your money for this holiday season, it's probably what you need to do. We're riding this thing till the wheels fall off with Jalen. That's going to happen. So get that out of your head. I know the phone lines are lit up talking about Tanner McKee. That's not going to happen this year. It's not. It's not. I would bet $4 more in pennies on that. That's not going to happen. Now, there's going to be some talk about it, and I would even go as far as to say, if Jalen spirals down this road like he's doing, you might see Tanner McKee in the last game, but you're not going to see him in the next 3 games. That's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. So get that out of your head. And then we'll move forward from that. But that's not going to happen this year.
Yeah, well, you're probably right. And I would say those are probably truths. Doesn't mean it has to be. And the Eagles could change both, right? They could start playing better and maybe put themselves back in the legitimate bubble to make the Super Bowl. And they could make the switch to Tanner at some point. Again, I would start Jalen on Sunday. That he's the quarterback this week. But if it looks like this past week, and again, I set the bar at 20 offensive points. This is their lowest output over 5 games since 2012. That is a ridiculous stretch of football. And I have to look at everything, including the quarterback. And if it continues, I'd pull the plug. 215-592-9494. Before we go back to the phone lines, can we hear a pair of Eagles legends talking about the issues around here? Who do we want to start with? Start with Seth? Or was it
McCoy.
Shady? Let's start with Shady. Shady McCoy, not happy with the offensive coordinator, including kind of an ultimatum towards the Eagles unless they do something about this OC before next year. Here's Shady.
I mean, look. That's right. Is Kevin Patullo doing the best job? Absolutely not. He is not. Is he going to be the offensive coordinator there next year? Absolutely not.
He better not.
He can't.
If
he
he's
can't be.
back, I'm leaving the Eagles. If Kevin's
Where are you
back,
going, Shady? You're in the Hall of Fame. Your jersey's retired.
take me off.
You can't.
Take me off is crazy.
Nobody's ever asked.
Take me off.
And I'm gonna say it's either.
Take me off.
I'm gonna say,
That's
and Mr. Laurie. Now, anything I need, he gives me. Mr. Laurie, it's either me or Kevin.
You know what? I haven't watched it. Shout out to Shady. But I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Are they allowed to drink on that show?
Well, they're in the speakeasy. That's the name of their show.
So they're drinking.
Well, I don't.
Well, I don't.
A
It's
lot
not,
of people have questioned
It's
that with
implied.
you, too, but-
It's implied. What? What'd you say about if I'm drinking? Not. I don't drink during work hours. I try to be coherent. But I
So
told
before
Joe,
the show, then.
The try to be is the key phrase.
No, I told Joe after the show today, dealing with y'all, I'm about to go home and get banged up for real.
I take
today.
any more calls like Aaron, I might be on a company this afternoon.
But that's a little strong. I don't think it's all, and I even think LaShawn knows that it's not all Kevin Patullo. It's some of Kevin Patullo. It's not all Kevin.
So, I mean, I had fun listening to that. I was laughing. But he did bring up a point I never thought about.
What's that?
Did anyone ever ask to be removed from the Hall of Fame?
Nah.
I mean, like, it's like...
That ain't going. He ain't going.
I mean, Hugh, does this not give you any ideas?
What's that?
You should start threatening.
Right,
to
if they don't give you what you
I
want,
will be out of the Eagles Hall of Fame.
take my
if they
face
don't.
off.
You know what? And I would see Miss Lurie give me a hearty handshake and say, hey, man, appreciate everything
knowing
that
you.
you've done up until this point.
We're selling 53 jerseys with Bond's name on it now.
Yeah,
Later,
you know what I mean?
Douglas.
See, appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. I'm not doing that. That's a lot.
All right, the other Eagles legend, Seth Joyner, weighing in on Kevin Patullo, offensive design, and all the issues here.
I think at the end of the day, when it comes to players, I think that we've evolved in how we deal with players in a way that, ultimately takes some of the blame away from them. Because the coach will stand at the podium and say, I've got to coach them better, I got to do better, I got to look at the film, all these excuses,
But I'm
confused. You got
confused.
grown men making millions of dollars, making the same mistake over 14 weeks, and you want to point to, the coaches? It makes no sense to me.
Where do you come down on that? Coaches, players, Hugh, the way he's talking about it? I mean, I think it has shifted a little bit. Early in the year, there was a lot of Patullo. I feel like now it's become a little bit more like, hey, come on, these
It's
players.
still a lot of Patullo. It's still a lot. Now, this is where you have to sit back and know that there's a little bit of everything. And I think that's hard for people to do because people don't want to realize what's really going on. Like we talk about Coach Goober, Kellen Moore, and how he wasn't that great at the beginning of the year.
We do, but it's not the beginning.
Well, but
we're at the end.
But what the parallel I'm gonna make is Tyler Sheil. Tyler Sheil. Is out there. He had a really good game, and he had one good game. So much so that he was on my top 10 list.
How could we ever forget?
Can you ever forget? Because I'm not gonna let you. I'm not gonna let you forget that because I called that. And that leads me, and I'm not saying that it's all Jalen, but isn't it funny how that offense, the guy that ran our offense, right? And you look at their offense, and it looks like our offense was supposed to look at the beginning of the year, and he has less talent.
Oh, way
than he had
less.
here.
Way less. I mean, it's not even close.
So, and that's not me saying it's all on Jalen, but Abel, he was adept enough to evolve and change it and for it to suit Jalen. It's not all one thing or another. That's what I'm trying to say. It's partly it's Kevin Patullo, partly it's some of the play calling that's being done, but some of it falls at Jalen's feet.
I know. I know it. Well, it does.
I mean, and that's the reality, whether you want to believe it or not. Some of it falls at Jalen's feet. It's not all at his feet, but I know, some of it is. And 5 turnovers had to happen so that we could get to this point. Because now the only thing we can do is go up.
Is this Andy Dufresne climbing through all that?
You got to.
Stuff?
Like, Joe, you have to. And this is the thing that nobody's going to understand because, say, for instance, let's say everything that they're saying about Jalen is true. He has this team hostage, right? He's out there acting a donkey, doing whatever he wants to do. He's been exposed. Like, if it's true, now listen, because I'm pretty sure some of y'all missed that. If it's true, he's been exposed.
Yeah.
Now, the only way you make this better is you got to fight through this. You got to fight through this. This offense can't go back and devolve and be what it once was because we know that doesn't work. We saw a small sampling size, albeit a 5-turnover sampling size, but they moved the ball. Like, when you look at it, if you take away everything else, the bad, they were moving the ball.
It's a lot of bad.
I know, but that's the thing. We can't see that because it was all bad. It was so much bad that – because I'm watching the game and I'm like, they're moving the ball. It's just that drives are being stalled for penalties, for turnovers, anything like that. But they had a tempo going and they were moving the ball.
Yeah.
That's the positive, but we don't see that.
Well, yeah,
you need to stay with that part.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's go back to the phone lines here.
Joe ain't trying
No, I'm just. It's not about you.
It just speeds.
I think Joe sees what's in the pipeline for some of these callers here.
Whatever.
It's not. I'm with you. I'm
Things are about to get a little
composing
difficult
myself for the next couple phone calls. All
No,
right.
I got you.
Anthony in Southwest Philadelphia.
Fellas, what's going
What's
on?
up, man?
Anthony, what's up?
I appreciate y'all getting me in this quickly. Listen, Joe. I never call into this show and go off, man. That's not what I do. I voice my opinion and then I kind of move on from it. But y'all gonna make me lose my damn mind.
Up in here.
You really asked Nick Sirianni if he would think about benching Jalen Hurts have we not, listen, I've been an Eagles fan since 1995, right? And I tell you guys this all the time. I remember the days of, most recently, Carson Wentz, Sam Bradford, Kevin Cobb, Mark Sanchez, Vince Young, Mike Mahan. I'm talking about guys who were in the tree of quarterback for the Philadelphia Eagles, who the Eagles thought would be something but didn't turn out to be what we hoped they would be.
Right.
We know what Jalen Hurts has done since he's been here. And I called into you guys last week and I said, I'm not saying Kevin Patullo is a complete moron. But what I am saying is this. When I watch Jalen Hurts play in his element, play the game of football the way that he does it, he wins. What this team has done has listened to the noise. There's no way that Jalen Hurts, you've never seen it since his freshman year at Alabama, he does not win dropping back, throwing the ball 35, 40 times.
Anthony, I totally agree. And they've lost the last 5 games where they've asked him to throw 30 times. Anthony, I agree with you. And I don't know what's going on. Anthony, appreciate the phone call. But I think we have assumed here the coaches have decided this is the way it is. There's been reports out there he doesn't want to run as much. If you look at how many times he's run the football since he got to Alabama to the NFL, he has like 1,500 rushes. Guys, when a running back gets that many rushes, their legs go. If he doesn't have his legs, I don't think he's a very good quarterback anymore. So that's like, I'm concerned for the future. You keep telling me resumes and he's better than Sam Bradford. I know how good he's been. I don't know if he's that good anymore. Joe in Harleysville's up. Hey, Joe.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Joe, what's up?
I just calling to talk about Jalen and team, man. I was just wondering if we're not going to talk about his past accomplishments, like if that doesn't matter right now, and we need to talk about the now. Should Patrick Mahomes be benched, and should they throw in whoever they got on the sidelines there? Because they're 6 and 7 right now. I don't care how many yards he's got. He's got more turnovers than Jalen. He threw 3 interceptions last game. And the guy who just answered the phone call before this said he's the best quarterback in the league. So
yeah,
I don't know if he's talking about the past of what he's done, but this season.
But Joe, are we serious with the phone call? Like, is this a serious phone call?
Somewhat, because it just reverts back to how can Jalen have this bad of a game, and this is what we're talking about. We're going to throw Tanner McKeon. You said the offense deserves better.
Yeah, they do.
Like,
they deserve better quarterback play.
They got a Super Bowl MVP play out of Jalen in the Super Bowl. He did that.
Joe Flacco won a Super Bowl MVP, and Nick Foles won a Super Bowl MVP. It doesn't matter, and it has nothing to do with what happens forward in those guys' careers. Look at the careers of guys that won Super Bowl MVP that weren't great quarterbacks. It has zero. It's not a tell on the future, Joe. Like, I don't understand why that's so hard to understand. He played a good game last February. What does that have to do with Sunday and the Sunday after that and the Sunday after that? And Joe, I understand Mahomes isn't playing to the level he used to play at. He has come down. But there is a difference, man, between a guy that's already established. He's probably a top 3 or 4 quarterback, if not 2, in the history of the sport, versus a guy that's never been in that realm. Like, how is this a thing?
No, I agree. But I think if we're going to talk about the now, which is why we're saying we got to move on from Jalen Hurts, then how are the Chiefs just able to sit comfortably when they might not even make the playoffs right now?
Yeah, how could they sit comfortably with Patrick Mahomes?
Because, Joe,
the world will never know.
Because Joe,
they're not winning.
I think they have eyes and they realize he's not the problem.
Can I help you out?
What is?
Can I help you out, Joe? Can I help you out, Joe? Can I help you out?
Which one?
Because I think you're on the right track, and this is what it is. Because nobody can see why Patrick Mahomes would be set down because of his pedigree, his resume. They've been to the playoffs 9 straight seasons or something like that, and been to the AFC West.
Yeah.
9 straight seasons.
To me, he's still a high-level quarterback.
But and this is the difference. Jalen has been in the league for 5 years. His resume isn't as great, but it's still as impressive in my eyes.
Forget the resume for a second. If every single player in the NFL became available today, and they did a startup draft, who's going first overall?
Patrick Mahomes.
Is Jalen even considered?
No. I mean, maybe Allen would go over Mahomes at this point, but it's whatever. One of those guys.
Are we using resumes?
No one cares
I just threw the
about
resume.
You just threw the
Nobody
resumes
cares.
out. I mean, but
I'm going off of who was a better player.
But see, here's the thing where you don't understand. I'm not twisting it, but it's a fact. There's better quarterbacks than Jalen out there, right? And I'm not going to argue that. But there are a few more quarterbacks out there that are more decorated than him.
But it doesn't matter.
It does matter.
It
really doesn't.
It really does.
It absolutely
does. And even if you two guys don't see it, I am here to tell you that
the resume is the resume.
Matter.
That's a fact.
Do you think
what does it have to do with the way he's playing right now?
This is the reason why people are defending him. Is because
I understand why they're
was
defending
Carson
him.
Wentz a better quarterback than
I
Jalen?
understand why people are
was
defending
Carson
him.
Wentz? Yes, he was.
No, he wasn't. He wasn't.
Joe, when he was playing here, Carson Wentz.
No, he had a good year.
I don't think
Carson
he was.
A really
Wentz,
good year.
Carson Wentz was a better quarterback.
I don't
than
agree.
Jalen.
I mean, that's just not
But
true.
Jalen, I'm trying.
This is where we're twisting ourselves.
No,
Wait a second,
it's not.
And so, but they dumped him in his resume.
No, but the point is, Jalen is more decorated, and for whatever reason, if you don't want to see it, Jalen's a leader of men. Now,
yeah, they really look like a well-together led team right now.
And you know, I sound crazy saying it in this breath, but it's the truth. Sometimes the truth hurts, man. I'm here to tell you.
And the truth will also set you free. All right, 215-592-9494. Jason Avant's going to join us next for Wide Out Wednesday on the Midday Show. That's all next on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, wait a minute. It's on me. It's Jack Daniels.
It is.
This holiday season, warmer with the new Jack Daniels Tennessee Blackberry Whiskey. It's bold, vibrant blackberry flavor blended with a creamy vanilla, toasted oak, and just a touch of honey. It's the perfect pour for holiday parties, family gatherings, or that quiet night by the fire. Make your season merry with Jack Daniels Tennessee Blackberry. Stop by your local fine wine and good spirit stores and pick you up a bottle or two and make your own Jack Daniels Blackberry cocktails. Jack Daniels Tennessee Blackberry. Celebrate this season responsibly.
Kyle Schwarber back. 5 years, $150 million.
Time for another season of Schwarbombs.
And it's another grand slam for Kyle Schwarber.
Welcome back, Kyle.
Prepare, compete, just keep fighting.
Talk about it here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Whether it's midfield or in the red zone, our hometown team can handle anything thrown their way. That's why PNC is proud to be the presenting sponsor of the Eagles Radio Network and support the team's dedication to smart, tested tactics. Being adaptable and preparing a solid strategy pays off. And just like any big game, when it comes to your finances, there is a lot on the line. Having a dependable team allows you to make the plays you need to reach your goals. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
Get 50% off all window styles plus 0% interest for 5 years with Window Nation.
It's here. B101 is transformed into Philly's official Christmas station. Relax and unwind with your holiday favorites 24 hours a day, all the way through Christmas. Tell your smart speaker to play B101.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, the #1 sportsbook for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the place, the best place, to combine your bets for your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat line all in one easy-to-use app. And right now is the perfect time to join, because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. What a deal. $5 bet, you win it. You also get $150 in bonus bets at FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer for FanDuel, the official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel.com/hammer. With FanDuel, the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, it's Joe DeCamera. Make the smart move for your car. Choose United Tire and Service. Schedule now at UnitedTire.com. That's UnitedTire.com. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on, like a close friend who never lies. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through December 21st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
I love elves. Hard workers, cheery bunch, but they can sure wreck a bathroom. Luckily, someone's always ready on short notice to save Christmas. The fine folks at Roto-Rooter.
Coast is clear, Santa.
Thank you. You may want to stick around. Santa needs to get in there. And away goes trouble down the drain.
Roto-Rooter.
Now get out of my bathroom.
Are you like everybody else in the world who has no idea what to get everyone for the holidays? Well, you're in luck. We got you. Hands-free Skechers slip-ins. Because with hands-free Skechers slip-ins, you just step into them and they're on. There's no bending down, no touching, no fuss. Plus, Skechers slip-ins come in everyone's favorite styles and colors. And you can get slip-ins everywhere stylish footwear is sold, including a Skechers store. Or if you're too busy to shop in person, just get them online at Skechers.com, Amazon, and more.
2 hours ago, Kyle arrived at the bar.
Hey, what's everyone drinking?
30 minutes ago, Kyle got his friends another round of drinks.
Cheers!
5 minutes ago, Kyle decided to drive home drunk. A minute ago, a law enforcement officer pulled up behind Kyle.
Sir, have you been drinking tonight?
A chain of events that began 2 hours ago is about to change Kyle's whole world. Drive sober or get pulled over. Paid for by NHTSA.
At Audion Hearing, our mission is simple: to make better hearing affordable for everyone. This Christmas holiday, enjoy exclusive savings on our high-quality rechargeable hearing aids. Clear, comfortable, and ready to use right out of the box. And here's a study worth hearing. Research shows that wearing hearing aids can reduce your risk of dementia by up to 61%. Join over 1 million happy customers and shop Christmas holiday deals before they're gone at audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The NFL might be eyeing Marcus Freeman, but Notre Dame needs to lock him down. And honestly, he should stay. He's 43-12, a title game coach, and the Irish are ready to pay him like one of the best in the country. But the real reason to stay, next year's likely expanded playoff makes Notre Dame's path way easier. With the door about to swing wide open, Freeman is positioned to dominate. Leaving now would mean walking away just as the road to the college football playoff clears. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Today's Raiders fans put patches on both eyes. Eagles, Raiders. Pre-game starts Sunday at 11. On your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We're good.
I feel pretty good.
Oh my gosh,
I feel pretty good.
That was as bad as the game. I literally I didn't even want to do the show after the game. I was so frustrated. I didn't want to just go out and curse everyone out.
You're like Hugh. He threatens not to come into work when the Eagles lose.
But I'm still here.
Yeah, he still shows up. All right, Jason, let's unpack what the heck happened on Monday night. So the game was, in some ways, like we expected when we talked about it last week, low scoring, tight, defensive. And the score didn't surprise me, but the 5 turnovers and just the overall play of Jalen Hurts was not good on Monday. What stood out to you? What did you notice about Hurts? And I know all the turnovers are different, but just what happened in that game?
Well, you can go, different plays, but I would say I break down plays throughout the week. And one of the things that I saw, and it's the same play from the Bears game with Devontae Smith, the same exact coverage. It was cover 0, and it was 0 hole. They dropped out 2 defenders from the defensive line. And the Chargers showed that on the film multiple times against the Raiders, where Pelotu dropped out, Tier Tart dropped out, Hand dropped out. Multiple guys do that. So, and I said in my breakdown, any slant or in breaking route, you have to locate that guy before you make that decision at quarterback. And sure enough, he stared A.J. Brown down and didn't look like he was aware of what they did. But it was basically the same exact coverage from the Bears game with the Devontae Smith pass that he missed. It was the same coverage. And at some point, you have to grow and figure out the answers to these questions, or teams are going to do this over and over again. And this stems back to Todd Bowles. This is Todd Bowles' game plan over the last couple of years. Let's mix up the line of scrimmage, put guys up there and confuse the protection, and then switch it up on the back end coverage-wise, and he'll be confused. And this is exactly that.
I'm curious because, we all watch the game differently, but I'm curious, did you take any positives away from some of the things that the Eagles did, and if they were, what if so, what were some of those positives?
Well, some of the positives that I took away, defensively, I thought that dominated the game, and I think that's because he knows Greg Roman, the offensive coordinator for the Chargers, and Vic Fangio was the defensive coordinator for Jim Harbaugh, so he understood his protection calls, right? And so you can see Nakobe Dean, Zach Bond living in the A gap because they realized that either they were going to be free or they were going to be picked up by a running back, which those guys can run through. So I thought it was just a great game plan from Vic Fangio, and I thought he did a great job there. Our rerouting this game of their receivers was outstanding. Cooper DeJean did such a great job in their stacks and their bunches of not giving guys free releases. It caused Justin Herbert to be more mobile than he wanted to be with a broken hand. So I thought our defense played lights out the entire time. I thought our special teams gave us something in the return game. And also offensively, A.J. Brown was moving in a bunch of different spots, routes that he normally don't run. He was running over routes. He was running, dagger routes, in breakers. He ran, across the field and back out. They were doing a lot of things offensively, and guys were open at times. You just hate to see Saquon have 16 rushing yards in the first half and dominating the football game, and then only get four rushes in the second half, and you're wondering are the coaches trying to prove a point here? This is my thought process. we've been talking about Jalen letting the offense go and opening it up and all those things. We put the ball in Jalen's hands, and we saw what happened.
Right.
So the coaches are saying, listen, you know what? We're not going to hold anything back. We're going to give everything we have in the game plan. And we put it in Jalen's hands and it didn't come through in that time.
Yeah, it did not. And there was a lot of moments, and you mentioned some of them in the game. Let's go to one at the end. I'm just curious how you saw it. So the last interception, right? They have a chance to win the game.
Yeah.
Despite all of the nonsense during the game, they could go down and win it with a touchdown there, and they got close. And then Jalen throws the pick. So there was a good play by the edge rusher, right, to kind of get pressure on Jalen.
Yeah.
There was a good play by the corner to tip it. Yep. But when I kept watching the play, it looked like he had a chance to hand it off to Saquon, and he chose to keep it. What was your thought on the play? What maybe the thought was, and did you think he should have just handed it to Saquon on that particular play?
Well, I thought that wasn't a handoff play. That was just a play action.
Okay.
So that was a play action.
You think it was a called pass?
Yeah, it was a called pass.
Okay.
Yeah, so it was a called pass play. And basically they had what defense will call China. We call it smash. China basically is a corner route. And you have a flat route right there, or you can have an arrow concept there. But basically, it's a flat and a corner route. So
one shallow, one over the top.
One over the top. And it was in cover two. Cover two, who was the corner? Cam Hart. Cam Hart's 6'2.5". He's a big dude. Like, he towers over most of our receivers, right? So if you got to get that ball up and over the corner that's sinking underneath it, and you got to understand who that corner is.
Right.
So it was only 2nd and 3. You have a bunch of time left in the game, so you don't have to make that throw if you don't want to, because since he's sinking back, you can just throw the ball to the flat to Dallas Goedert, which was the play. It would have been a first down. You still have a new set of downs, and you can run the ball in those situations going forward. They treated the overtime period like it was 2 minutes left in the game. They viewed it as like no huddle offense, and they just only focus on passing that entire time rather than mixing in your game plan. So I thought that decision by Jalen Hurts was a bad decision, knowing the personnel that the corner is going to sink underneath it and not just taking what the defense gave you, which he got greedy and threw the interception.
Yeah, he did. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's let Jason hear this. Ron Jaworski talking about Jalen Hurts and what he saw as he went and watched the film. Here's Jaws. Curious, Jason, if you saw it a similar way.
Well, certainly the quarterback has to accept responsibility literally for every play. That's the job. You have to deal with it. But, after looking at the tape, I feel very strongly about my comments after the game. There were too many throws that were late. And, the quarterback position is about anticipation, throwing the football without access to the results. There are throws you have to make. You don't know it's going to be complete, incomplete, or maybe even a touchdown. You just don't know. So he doesn't make many of those throws, although I will say this, the best throw he's made maybe in his career, in my opinion, 3rd and 16 play, that skinny post. It was a fabulous throw. To me, that's an indication that he can make those throws without access to the results and stick the ball into tight windows. But I'll also give the Chargers some credit, too. They had a good blitz scheme. They had him robbed a little bit. He was holding on to the balls. And we're not talking – sometimes it's not even obvious unless you look at the tape. It's a tenth of a second, which is a lot of yards when you're moving as a wide receiver or as a quarterback as you're throwing the football. So it's not something that is very, very obvious, but he was late with too many throws against the Chargers.
I'm not sure how you watched the game and what copy you watched, but during the regular ESPN broadcast with Troy Aikman and Joe Buck, Aikman was saying similar things to what Jaws, and he was kind of seeing it in real time, that he's just missing things just a little bit late on whatever throw.
Yeah, so you see that at times, right? So let's break it down, right? So there's times where Jalen is on the wrong side. So the first play of the game, I was concerned with the first play of the game. First of all, the Chargers only play 2 coverages on first down. They play cover 3 and cover 4. So all you have to do is build concepts for those 2 routes.
Right.
On the front side, it was an arrow concept where it's 2 small hitch routes in the corner behind it. There was really no one open, so that was a Kevin Patullo thing, right? So Jalen is looking backside at A.J. Brown in a man concept or single high safety concept. It wasn't that, and he's looking backside. I'm like, what are you looking at? Right. So he shouldn't even been over there. Should have been on the other side of the field. Not saying anybody would have been open,
but he was looking the wrong side.
was looking the wrong way. And remember, it's just like a math equation, right? So if you come up with the right answer and you didn't show your work, the teacher's going to think you're cheating, right? And it's the same way in football. Like, you have to have your eyes in the right place. Therefore, when the coaches are looking at it and the defensive coordinators looking at it, it's like, oh, we can't confuse this guy because this guy knows where to go with the ball and he's not lucking into anything.
Right.
So you see that a little bit too much from Jalen, where if he makes a play, it's kind of a after the fact type of play. He got to it kind of haphazardly and it wasn't anticipatory. And that's what Jaws is saying. So there's multiple times in the game where that occurs.
So you basically got lucky. Like, basically, it's a sense he got lucky with the throw.
Well, not on that 3rd and 16 throw. That 3rd and 16 throw is one of those. Let me tell you exactly.
Devontae in overtime.
Devontae in overtime. Let me tell you what happened on that play. When you're in 3rd and 16, it's only 1 or 2 coverages, maybe one that most defenses go to. It's 3rd and 16. They're like, dude, just don't give up a big play.
Right.
So now the quarterback doesn't have to think. But in normal down and distances, you are dealing with linemen moving. You're dealing with linebackers rotating in and out, and the safety coverage is rotating. In 3rd and 16, he actually saw the coverage, knew exactly what it was, and he let it rip. And that's because he knew it. But we have to get Jalen to the place where he knows that when things are moving, and that's what the problem is.
You know what? You said something a couple weeks ago when you were talking about Caleb Williams and how they throw a lot at him.
Mm-hmm.
Feels like they threw more at Jalen than he's had in the past few weeks. Do you think we should stay that course, even though it looked the way that it did?
No,
or go back to what we've been doing normal.
I think you're fooling yourself if you continue down a path of just you think this offensive line is going to be sufficient enough most games to rely on Saquon, day in and day out.
It's not last year. It's not
last year. So I don't think we have the same, skill set, the same personnel, the same mindset when it comes to running the game. So I think giving Jalen the keys is the only way for him to grow. Is either he's going to crash, or he's going to excel. And I think it's the only way you can do it. And I think that they have handcuffed him so long that in order to protect him. And then when you get in games like this, it's like, damn, I see why they were doing it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I see why they're doing it. But you have to live with it. You have to live with it, knowing that he made a lot of good plays, knowing that a couple of interceptions could have been avoided.
Mm-hmm.
Like the one with A.J. Brown, definitely avoidable, right? A.J. Brown runs a subpar route, gets pushed too far inside, sees the middle linebacker or Derwin James, and short arms the ball, right? That's not on Jalen Hurts. That should be a receiver interception stat. That shouldn't even go on Jalen Hurts stat, right? The other one with Dante Jackson, this is the stuff that you get frustrated with because
You pointed that out last week.
I watch it.
Yeah.
We talked about Dante Jackson last week.
As soon as it happened.
Right?
Yeah.
We talked about Dante Jackson last week. I broke it down. He picked the same freaking play. It was a Hank against Jacksonville. It was a Hank concept. And every defensive back knows that concept more than everything. It basically is a flat, a curl, and an inside hook by the tight end. It was brought to us by Hank Stram. That's why they call it Hank, right? Because that was his play. So every defensive back knows that, and you got to know that Dante Jackson's a ball guy and know your personnel. The receiver can help him out, but I'm not even looking over it. I'm like, dude, I'm throwing it to the flat. I'm throwing it to Dallas. I'm not testing this guy on something that I know he knows.
Yeah, that was a bad one. That was right after they got the ball back. All right, 215-592-9494. All right, Jason, let's ask your thought on the big topic that everyone's having, and then we'll get to the phone lines, people's calls, and questions for you and us. Jalen Hurts, job security. Nick Sirianni asked this morning on the morning show if they would consider moving off him. So he's going to start Sunday, obviously, against the Raiders. If this continues, do you think there's two parts to this? One, do you think they will? But then two, if it continues with him playing, not just this past game, but it's been a month of struggles, do you think they should consider Tanner McKee?
I don't think that they will.
Okay.
One, and to be honest, I don't necessarily know if it's warranted.
Okay.
And yes, Jalen has played bad and he has his downs. Jalen has some ups and he brings a lot to the table as well. So I just don't see how you can move off a guy that's been to 2 Super Bowls in the last, 4 or 5 years. I just don't see how you can that fast after winning the Super Bowl last year. I think that he has at least a year grace period in that he has to, have a chance to rectify this. We haven't seen what this team is going to do in the playoffs. We don't know if a switch is going to be flipped. We don't know that. The one thing I will say about the Eagles team is that despite how bad we think that they play, they're in every ball game.
They are. I mean, every game's the same.
Even when they're bad, the 4 interceptions, 5 turnovers, they
Still had
lose
a
the
chance.
game late. Right? The team, that means that the team is talented enough to win. Because that normally doesn't happen. So with that being said, do I think that Tanner can throw the football better than Jalen? Yes. Do I think he can literally throw the ball better and do some things? Yeah. Do I think it's the best decision for the entire team? I don't necessarily know if that's true, because it's not enough work that Tanner has shown in order to gain that right.
That makes it interesting because it's an unknown, right? It's not like a guy we've seen a lot of. Even in college, he didn't do that much.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So it's such a small sample size to wage an entire franchise on a small sample. I can't do it. I don't think it's sound.
Yeah, I think most people are with you. I think we haven't checked our poll today. I think it's probably more than 50% that wouldn't do it, but we'll see what people say. This segment brought to you by Meineke. It's football season. Make sure your car is game day ready. Take your car to your locally owned and operated Meineke. Find a location near you at Meineke.com. Let's grab Derek in Paoli. What's up, Derek?
Derek.
Hey, good morning. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Derek. What's up, buddy?
Yo, listen, I talk to y'all all the time. I want to talk to Jason.
Go ahead.
Listen,
Go ahead.
I appreciate your commentary on Instagram, and it's like when you come on here, you be saying all the things I be thinking, because these guys be in character a lot, right? So this is what I want to ask you personally as a wide receiver, right? Because these guys just said that A.J. Brown, those 3 balls that he didn't catch, that they were just okay. They don't consider them drops. Were they drops?
Yes. So from a receiver perspective, like especially the last one's a drop. So we're taught with raking of the hands, we're taught that we have to secure the ball in those situations. Every coach in the league is going to call that a drop. The NFL may not, but every coach that I've ever had, Jason, you got to catch that. The first one, he didn't give max effort for. So if he doesn't even have to dive fully, he doesn't have to extend like it's some Lynn Swan or something. He has to just basically extend a little bit more in order to make that catch, right? So a coach that has a high standard is going to say, you know what, that was catchable if you gave me more effort. And then the one was obvious drop over the middle. That was the one that was a little bit high to the alligator arm.
I thought the last one, the corner jarred his arm as he was trying to control it.
Yeah. But that's the thing about the NFL coach, right? We're taught like you're always going to have somebody near your hands. If it's in your breadbasket, and here's the thing, he didn't catch it clean when it hit his hands initially.
So the jarring was able to kind of
exactly.
help knock it out.
He didn't catch it clean initially. Therefore, the jarring was able to happen. But even with the jarring, you still have to figure out a way to make that catch, and that's what we're taught to do.
He's big and strong. It's Joe Giglio, this is my gripe with you, right? Because I've been on hold for a while. So I heard a guy call in, and you're like who has anything against Jalen Hurts, right? There's plenty of people that call in here and have gripes against Jalen Hurts for more than just football. You may not hear them, right? But that happens all the time. Like this isn't the week for people to be calling in, saying Hurts, it ain't Hurts' fault. Jalen Hurts has played very, very subpar, right? But the thing that bothers me with the whole Hurts debate is, right, it's like even when you say like the team won the Super Bowl, right? I don't ever hear people say that, right, about any other quarterback that wins a Super Bowl. It's always like he led his team to 3 Super Bowls. Brett Favre has 2 Super Bowls. Aaron Rodgers got this. And
but Derek, my frustration is I feel like it's a slight to the rest of the team. Like when people defend him, they say, "Well, he won the Super Bowl." Well,
let me finish
he did. But they had a great team that also won the Super Bowl, right?
Let me finish my point, though.
Last thing, and I will let you finish. I was frustrated because someone was ripping A.J. Brown. But he won the Super Bowl too. Like to me, they all won the Super Bowl. So if you want to rip Jalen, rip Jalen. You want to rip AJ. But I can't just give Jalen cover because he won the Super Bowl. Like they all won the Super Bowl.
That's what I'm saying. So this is my whole point. When you say they all won the Super Bowl, right? But we give everybody else a pass, right? Because everybody always has eyes on the quarterback. Like even with Troy Aikman, right? Y'all say Troy Aikman was watching the tape and he was showing that Hurts was missing throws, right? If you go back and watch the tape, right, that same guy, Troy Aikman, was showing Jordan Mailata hold on every single play, right? But we don't talk about that because he's not the quarterback. The quarterback is the most sexiest position on the field. They get paid the most money, and all eyes are on them.
Of course.
So the same way that you want to give him credit that you want to give him the blame. When things are going well, we can't just say, like, the Eagles won because of Saquon Barkley or they have a great offensive line. And then now it's like those things aren't true anymore, right? Like, Saquon's not having a great year.
I totally agree.
Is all banged up.
I agree with you. I mean, I agree.
2 weeks a year, all we do is talk about the quarterback, right? Mostly in a negative way. Like I said, this isn't the week for me to be called in defending him because that but you are.
Yeah, that's what
I'm just saying, because I listen every day, so I never hear, like, man, like even in the Super Bowl, it was like the dagger. It was an underthrow, right? Or this and that. It's never like Jalen Hurts had a good game. It's always, well, he's got this and he's got that. But when those guys don't come up, then everything just falls on him. But I wouldn't bench him right now. But if we lose to the Raiders, then I wouldn't be opposed to them, doing some other things just to see what they had with Tanner McKee.
Yeah, you still.
But Jason Avant, keep doing your thing, though. You got a good voice for radio, too, man. You know what I mean?
I think we all do, but I appreciate you.
Derek, good phone call.
Yeah,
we appreciate you.
Dog. Yeah,
we appreciate you. Yeah, good phone call, Derek.
Derek, I was offended about in character. I ain't in character. I ain't even what you mean.
This is Hugh's character.
This is me. This is me every day. Every day. I ain't got to pretend to be nobody else.
Yeah. I'll say this is that Jalen will get the bad rap for this game, and he should. There was multiple balls that were on the money. The first play of the game would have changed the outcome of the game or how it was played. And the last play of the last play that they had in the
AJ one.
The AJ one.
The corner of the end zone.
You can't throw two balls better than that.
That was a beautiful pass.
Yeah, but again,
you can't.
Watching that, you're like, damn. But you can't unsee 5 turnovers.
You can't see 5. But he put the ball in a situation where they had a chance to win. Didn't come up with it. And here's the thing. AJ has to own this in that they're trying to get you the ball. Jalen is going out of his way when other guys should be the number one priority in coverage. He's going out of his way to get you the ball. Even on the pick that the defensive tackle picked it, trying to get AJ the ball. Yep. There's 2 guys down the field that he could throw the ball to. He's trying to get you the ball. And if that's happening, and they're sacrificing for you, you got to put it on the line.
Yeah, I agree.
And you talk a lot.
Yeah, he does. All right, 215-592-9494. We continue Whiteout Wednesday with Jason Avant. You could hop in, be on the phone lines with us and Jason as well. We'll continue talking through the Eagles this coming game Sunday and how's the season going to play out from here on out. Plus, something Cam Jurgens said after the game, clarified it on the players' lounge last night. Curious Jason's thought about the Eagles, how they practice, and how the players were talking about their practices. That's next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Everyone why Fanatics Sportsbook is America's fastest online growing sportsbook. Most sportsbooks, well, the rewards are just flat, but fan cash is the ultimate sports currency. And betting with Fanatics lets you stack fan cash. Check this out. With Fanatics Sportsbook, you can get a 10% fan cash back on your wagers, win or lose. Use your fan cash to unlock the world of Fanatics with Profit Boots. Profit Boots, that is, not Profit Boost, but Profit Boots. Exclusive merch, collectibles, game tickets, and so much more. That's real value for your sports fandom. Did I also mention that they are giving away millions in fan cash this year with games like Fan Cash Drops that is offered live in Fanatics Sportsbook app every single Friday? So switch to the sportsbook that always has your back. Go check it out for yourself and download the Fanatics Sportsbook app today. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Eagles were outlasted in Los Angeles.
We'll just keep grinding it out and get ourselves out of this little hole that we're in.
Now, they look to get back into the win column as they host the Raiders at the Link. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
You're not going to catch him.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Jason Avant here. When I retired, taking care of my health became a priority, especially my oral health. And that's why I turned to my friends at Walnut Street Smiles and the new Chestnut Dental Studio, part of the Do That Dental Group, official dentists of the Philadelphia Eagles. Walnut Street Smiles and Chestnut Dental Studio offer the most advanced technology, unparalleled personal attention, and their offices. Wait till you see it. It's first class. Smile like Verge. Check out Walnut Street Smiles and Chestnut Dental Studios at PhiladelphiaEaglesDentist.com.
Hey, Philly. Fast, reliable internet can be yours when you switch to Fios. For a limited time, combine Fios home internet and one line of mobile for just $69.99 a month. Get unlimited welcome for $50 a month with auto pay plus taxes and fees when you bring in your phone. And add Fios 300 Mbps for $19.99 a month with auto pay, mobile plus home discount, and bonus discount. Visit your greater Philly area Verizon store today to get this limited time offer and switch to their reliable 100% fiber optic network.
For eligible new Fios internet and mobile customers, both the $15 monthly discounts for Fios and Bring Your Phone applied over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. $99 Fios setup charge applies. For unlimited welcome, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic in times of congestion. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Winter is coming. Is your roof ready? Call Home Genius Exteriors now and get 50% off materials for your new roof. Plus, no interest and no payments till 2027. Winter won't wait, and neither should you. Call Home Genius Exteriors now at 855-UR-GENIUS for your free roof and attic inspection from one of our experts. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. Home Genius Exteriors, the genius choice in roofing. See website for details.
New Jersey's got a lot of winter wow. Wows to knock your ski socks off. Wows to warm your soul. And wows to blow your mind. Find your wow at visitnj.org. New Jersey, little state, lot of wow.
Right now, My Lowe's Pro Rewards members get 500 points for logging into their Lowe's app for the first time. Download the app and take advantage of all your pro benefits today. Valid 12/1/25 to 1/7/26. Offer valid for first login pro organization only. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Additional restrictions apply. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for more details. Subject to change.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
The body of a 70-year-old woman was recovered from the massive fire in East Germantown that spread through several row homes. Delaware County Council is expected to vote tonight on a budget that would raise property taxes by 19%. And people can sign up to get help paying their heating bills at an event today in North Philadelphia.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla and Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Are you like everybody else in the world who has no idea what to get everyone for the holidays? Well, you're in luck. We got you. Hands-free Skechers slip-ins. Because with hands-free Skechers slip-ins, you just step into them and they're on. There's no bending down, no touching, no fuss. Plus, Skechers slip-ins come in everyone's favorite styles and colors. And you can get slip-ins everywhere stylish footwear is sold, including a Skechers store. Or if you're too busy to shop in person, just get them online at Skechers.com, Amazon, and more.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, E-T-H-O-S, ethos.com/life.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
That's a great start to a song, too.
It
The
is.
money, the cash register. Yeah.
Well, money plays in all these things, as we've talked about. All right, welcome back to Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. It is Whiteout Wednesday. Jason Avant with us here. All right, we wanted to get Jason's thoughts on something Cam Jurgens said, but we do have to talk about this, Hugh, because I saw this, and I would be remiss if we didn't bring it up on the air. So I'm going to tell you what I'm reading here. I'll read it to you, the report from Jeremy Fowler of ESPN, and then we'll get to our takeaway on this. So Jeremy Fowler and Dan Graziano from ESPN, they're insiders. They break news pretty often around the NFL. And they write a weekly kind of what we're hearing column, buzz, Hugh, around the NFL, what is being talked about. Mm-hmm. And this is in today's notes column. Quote, some people around the league were starting to think the Eagles might draft a quarterback high in 2026, even before Jalen Hurts' 4 interception performance Monday. The prediction from those folks, Roseman snags a passer on day 2, allowing Hurts to serve as the starter in 2026 while having a future starter to develop. And then the quote, inside the quote, the Eagles will do to Jalen what they did to Carson Wentz, end quote, one industry source predicted. Hugh, your reaction to what is now being talked about in the NFL, that the Eagles are, look, they could draft a quarterback high.
What's that John Legend song, Give Me the Green Light? The green light.
Oh.
Jason, what I'm talking about, they got the green light. They've gotten the green light. This is the entity that is the NFL. This is the machine. You know, there's been rumblings all for the last couple of seasons of Jalen and where he is, and you know the fact that the other night kind of validates that for people. That's why, for me, I feel like Jalen's going to rise to the occasion. He's been in one of these situations before. So I feel like he's going to come out and he's going to play well Sunday.
Jason, it feels to me that, I know we're discussing today the backup quarterback and Tanner McKee in the next 4 games. It does feel to me after I read that he's playing for the rest of his career here the next 4 weeks, right? If he plays well and they go on a run again, that probably doesn't happen as much as it's the way it's being written right now. They struggled. That feels like it's probably on the table.
Yeah, I think every position is like this. I don't know why it's the quarterback is the one that doesn't get this scrutiny and get this type of pressure. Because you know when I played, you know they brought Amendola in here, they brought Steve Smith in here, they brought a bunch of guys in here in order to be the third receiver. That happens, right? So for the quarterback, it's just man, you can't do that because the quarterback's feelings is too sensitive. So
We have
to figure out.
Right.
We have to figure out like how to, you know, and Jalen is built for it because he did it in Alabama. So if anybody can handle it, it'll be Jalen. It probably inspires him to play better. So I think you do whatever you can in order to make the team better, despite anyone's feelings. I think that's the only way you can run an organization, and the best man wins.
I totally agree. And I think that because it's here and because it's how Jalen got here, I think there's going to be an emotional reaction if it happens, like they're replacing him the way Jalen replaced Carson. But I mean, once in a while, it does go the other way. I mean, Hugh, the Packers drafted Jordan Love. Well, they did twice, right?
Yeah, Aaron Rodgers.
But they got good play out of Favre for a couple of years before they made the switch. And they got Aaron Rodgers, I think, won 2 more MVPs after Jordan Love was drafted. So if I had to guess right now, Hugh, I would think they're probably going to draft a quarterback relatively high. But it could end up where Jalen still is the quarterback and plays well here for a while.
You know what's funny? It's like Jason was saying, the quarterback position is the only one.
The only one.
Where people get up in arms. I remember when Big Red drafted Derek Burgess, and he called me right after he drafted him, and he said, "Hugh, I just want you to know, I didn't draft him to take your position." I said, "Yeah, you did, Coach." I said, "It's cool." I was like, because I knew, like when we got into camp, initially I was like, I ain't worried about Derek, but when I saw him. Yeah, I was like, oh, snap.
D-Bird is looking like a missile.
You know what I mean? D-Bird was like, hey. I was like, well, hell. And I remember I never let D-Bird I never let him get on the field. Like, when I be out there and they say, hey, you take a blow. Nah. I'm going to go ahead and ride this one out. I'm good. But no, that's the reality. That's the reality for everybody else
but the
quarterback. Because the quarterback, the one that gets to eat dinner, I mean for real dinner, not them TV dinners that everybody else eat. He gets to eat with the owner. He gets to go to the basketball game and sit courtside with the owner. You know what I mean? He gets to fly on the private jet. Nobody else gets to do that. And that's why it's different because for everybody else, the writing's on the wall and we rise to the occasion because that's the way we've been built. But the quarterback has been coddled his whole career, especially when he's that dude. So, yeah, if you draft a quarterback, it's going to be we're always talking about Carson Wentz. It's going to be the same thing. Carson's going to go in office, and I don't know if he did for real, but I assume he did, and ask, what the hell are you doing? I want out. Like, that's normally what happens. Remember, it was a few years ago. I think you were still in college. Was it he played for Denver. He was a quarterback for Denver. Can't think of his name. Jay Cutler.
Oh, Cutler, yeah.
Cutler. They brought in another quarterback when he was the quarterback of the Denver Broncos. He had a whole hissy fit, and they had to trade him to the Bears.
Yeah,
that's what usually happens. So,
well, you find out how they're built.
Yeah,
right?
Jalen's built
right.
for it, but I think that even if you draft one, it's out. There's only one or two things going to happen. We've seen it happen in the past, but this is different. So he might ask for a trade.
But and the thing is that Jalen is he's such a mystery that he can come out and have perfect quarterback rating in the next 4 games.
Well, this year he's had a perfect quarterback rating and a
close
5 turnover game, right? The same season.
Like you just don't know. So you will have that where he can go out and play well, and you have these games where he doesn't. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I know that the teams that they're playing are inferior, but again, I thought that if you just look at the Chargers roster without their 2 tackles, I thought their Eagles roster was superior to the Chargers too. So that happens, So
it does. All right, let's look forward before we go back to the phones on the next 4 games. So I agree with you. They should be an advantage at least in 3 of the games, right? They play the Raiders this week. They go to Washington. They go to Buffalo, and then they get the Commanders here in the final game of the season. I don't know if Daniels is going to play. He's back last week, but then he got hurt again, and it's just been a weird season for them. So maybe they shut him down. But even if he plays, how do you envision these last 4 games, Jason? Because we're at a point now, they've kind of lost their margin for error, right? Yeah. I don't think we can count on the Cowboys to lose again. They probably will lose 1, but let's say the Cowboys win out and the Eagles have to win 3 out of 4. Do you feel they're going to do that?
Yeah, I feel they'll win 3 out of 4. I think they'll struggle at Buffalo, but I think they'll win 3 out of 4, no problem. But here's the thing. I think they'll fool us. I think all of us are going to get excited.
Oh, playoffs are here, they're back.
Are here, they're back, and then the same problems kind of arise.
Yeah, that's what we hope for.
I think it's just kind of fool's gold.
Yeah, and that might be. And then those seasons happen. We'll see. But they win 3 out of 4. They will be in the postseason. Let's go back to the phone lines here. Will in the Northeast. Hey, Will.
Hey, Dream Team. How y'all doing today?
Will, what's up?
All right. Quick couple questions for Big Play Jay.
Mm-hmm.
Let me ask you something, bro. You can read defense, right?
Mm-hmm.
You pretty good with, as far as formations are and the offense and everything, right?
Yeah.
Okay, because I know you're a receiver and everything, right? So my thing is this, right? How do you feel about play calling?
How do I feel about play calling?
As in the Eagles play calling this season? Is that what you're referencing?
I mean, yeah, pretty much.
So here's the thing. I think that play calling is actually getting better. As the season is going on, I actually think that play calling is getting better. Do I like the frequency and the way things work at times? Like, for an example, Saquon dominates the first half, 16 yards, 16 rushes. Second half, he gets 4 carries. That's not good, right? They get the ball down to the 2-yard line. We want to turn into the Jets where it's freaking shotgun formation and we don't want to tush push. Right? So and then we run a sprint left, with a right-hand quarterback. We're in sprint left the next play. Right? So that sequence of plays, that was bad play calling. But what I will attribute that to is that's going to happen in games where the defense coordinator, offense coordinator, whoever it is, they're going to win some of those, right? But so I think the play calling is getting better. We've seen more motion these last few games. We've seen AJ in different spot catching different types of passes over that time, and the Eagles have had guys open. So overall this year, the play calling hadn't been the greatest, but I think it's actually getting better. Does that make sense?
Okay. That do make sense.
Now, so, I would love for them to change their frequency and not abandon the run in the overtime period when they're treating it like, it's a 2-minute drill rather than overtime.
Right. But you know what? And I like what you said, and you know what? It can be different if you're behind the helm and you got the headset on.
Oh, you're trying to get
now
I get where he's going with
yeah, no headset for me.
No.
They can't pay me enough. I got small kids.
That's a long day, man.
Real good phone call, man. I was wondering where his ankle was. Like this? You like that? Oh, he wants you to call the plays. All right. Let's hear from Cam Jurgens. Curious your thoughts on this, Jason. This was we're going to play two things. One after the game, and then he kind of reset it again in a different way last night in the Players Lounge with Hugh and Ike and Elliott. Because he seemed to talk about how maybe they were sloppy during the week, and then that comes into the game. Let's hear Cam Jurgens during.
Oh, dang.
I think we got to be clean during the week. In practice, walk through, everything's got to be clean, and that's going to lead to being cleaner during the game. And I don't think we're clean enough during the week.
All right, so that was after the game. Now let's hear him. Hugh, this was last night with you guys on the Players Lounge. He kind of clarified what he meant, but he kind of said it in the same way again. Here's Cam last night.
Yeah, I think when you ask a question like that, and it's like, hey, why do we have so many penalties, and why does the operation seem different? It's like, all right, well, the only way we can work on that is during the week and being clean and walkthroughs and practice and being detailed. And I'm not saying it's sloppy, but I'm just saying that's the only way we can work on it is during the week. And obviously, if we aren't clean in the game, then we weren't clean enough during the week. And that's the only way we can go about attacking it is, hey, let's be as detailed as we can, walk through in meetings, watching film. And, that's the only way to go about it. And, we weren't clean enough in the game. So, that correlates directly to, walkthroughs and film and during the week.
What's your thought on this? Comes up a lot, like the penalties. Well, we're sloppy in practice, we're sloppy in the game. Do you think that's how it really works, or is like a holding? Like when Mailata gets called for a hold, is it just the heat of the moment? Like he just pulls the guy because he got beat. What do you think about penalties and versus practice versus the actual game?
I think it's habits, right? So if you go full speed in practice and you do things right in practice, it normally carries over into the game. And at the same time, like we're constantly yelling at the DBs at receivers because we're like, dude, stop holding. Right. Because in the game you're gonna get called for holding. Like you're in position in practice and the coach think you're doing good, but you're gonna get exposed in the game. And it's the same way with the offensive lineman. And Hugh at some point probably did a scout team rep or something, and the offensive line is holding you, and you're like, dude, you're gonna get called for holding in the game. Dude.
You're constantly trying to improve everybody. You know what I mean? And you're right, I have. You're out there, and there are certain looks that you want to give that the potential opposition is given. Like certain pass rush and stuff. I remember when Brian B. West was being Marshall Faulk one day, and Jim was like, hey, you need to hit every time Brian goes out in the flat, you need to hit him. And we did that every play so much that Brian got mad. Like he got mad and started cursing. He was like, "Bump that!" Because Jim wanted us to put a hat. He wanted us to reroute Marshall Faulk.
Of course, yeah.
So in order to do that, it's repetition. And a lot of times, if we didn't do it, we ran the play over. So there's some truth to what Cam was saying. I don't know. I'm not at practice. Yeah. I don't know what's being said. I don't know how it's being ran. But normally, if you're paying attention to detail. And if there's something that you're not doing, if you're not running the crisp routes or whatever, if you're holding, you got to do that rep again. And the coach is mad because now you got to do that because you're on a time limit, right?
We're wasting time here.
Yeah, you got to do that rep, and then you taking away from somebody else's rep.
I will say offensively, I always think that practice is a farce. The reason I say offensively because they're always trying to impress the coach, right? The coordinators are trying to scheme up like the perfect call for the quarterback. Hey, throw it right here. And they're giving him the answers to the test in practice rather than mixing up what the defense is going to do on Sunday and seeing how it plays out.
He just confirmed what I always thought about offense.
So offensively, it's scripted so the quarterback can look good. But when you get to the game and you've been giving him the answers and now he has to figure out himself, you put him at a disadvantage rather than it looking bad at practice at times, but it ended up being more realistic looks.
It's like helping the kid with their homework, and then they get into school by themselves, and they don't know what the heck they're doing.
Yeah, I always wondered because it's like we used to in practice when you're on scout team, like, no, you're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to do this. Do it like the player's drawn up. Like,
it's like do it like the play, like the player doesn't have a brain.
Right.
Like the thing is, if you're taking away the outside, any player's gonna be like, I'm gonna try to go inside this time.
Yeah.
So no, stay outside, Jason. Like, okay.
I can imagine
he's going to do that in the game for sure, Coach. Yeah,
I can imagine Hugh got in trouble for freelancing during all times.
I used to freelance during our periods.
Yeah.
Well, that's why you said Jim used to yell at you all the time.
All the time. Yeah. All the time.
Let's go to Eric in California. What's up, Eric?
Hey guys.
Hey, Eric. What's up?
I do want to begin my call by saying
I stand with the accountability bunny.
The accountability.
It's the positivity
accountability.
The accountability
bunny.
bunny.
You just changed the name and butchered the whole thing.
First of all,
Who is it keeping accountable?
Let me say this: if you got to bring in a big bunny into your facility,
You're in trouble.
There's some stuff going wrong.
You're in trouble.
After the fact, now everybody says about because it was weird. It was
No,
weird.
no. When they did it the first time, I'm like, boy, they need a kumbaya coming
They
in.
need Jesus.
The group chat was blowing up. Season's over as soon as I saw that. Eric, go ahead.
Okay, so given that Mr. Avance, I have the following question. When I saw that first play of the game, Jalen tries to launch it to AJ, and AJ comes up a little short. I think if Devontae's running the route, that little guy projects himself like you threw that pin at Hugh the other day, and he makes that catch. Do you agree, Jason?
Well, Devontae has a better work ethic than AJ Brown, and that right there is that right there. You can see it. Like there's a couple plays in that game, and I'm not trying to put them two against each other at all. I'm not trying to pit them two against each other. Is that yes? Will Devontae have dove for that ball? Will he have caught it? Maybe not, but I know he's going to give me max effort on that play. I'll give you. It was a 3rd and 7 we had. It was a 0 blitz. They threw a bubble route to Devontae Smith. Devontae Smith got blew up. A.J. Brown just threw a shoulder into his guy rather than stalk blocking him. And if he had made that block, they would have got the first down. They ran the same exact play to Dallas Goedert on the right side with Devontae Smith blocking. Devontae Smith blocked like his life was on the line, and they came up just 1 yard short of the first down, and they ended up converting it the next down, right? So that mentality is what we're looking for. You can't just have the mentality of get me the ball. You got to be a competitor in all aspects of the game. Be a competitor when it's time to stalk block for your teammate. Be a competitor when it's time to go in and dig out Derwin James. Be a competitor in all those aspects of the game, and it'll carry over in the moments where the game is on the line. Sorry, I'm a little fired.
No,
yeah.
I like that. I'm ready to go in.
Yeah.
I know it blows my mind because you see several instances of him not going out committing. You go, if you're going to talk throughout the week and go on podcast, say, give me the ball, and then to do it, you need to carry up your end of the bargain. Is what I would say.
Exactly.
Yeah, I thought that was kind of ironic.
Yeah.
I thought that was kind of ironic that you had some of the miscues that he had. And you were quick to point Jalen out. As far as well, you didn't point Jalen out. You
let your frustration be known.
Yeah, and then you're not. Somebody can point out that you're not running hard routes. You're not doing certain things that you need to be doing. It's kind of ironic.
Here's the silver lining with that: is that when everything is everyone else in your mind, and then you start making those same mistakes, now it brings you back closer to the group because he's been in a mindset where I'm outside of the group. But now the earnest is on you, and you're starting to get that heat, and you're the one that's looking bad. Now it causes you to come back to connection with the people that I'm capable of making those mistakes too. So now I have some commonality with the people that I've been, estranged from.
Yeah, I mean, when you add in the blocking that you're talking about, the drops, it was one of the worst games he's played in a long time. I know he had, 100 yards, 99, but he didn't play well.
He had some yards.
Yeah,
he had some yards.
But he didn't play. I mean, when you add it all together, it just didn't feel to me like he played very well in the football game. Let's go to Terrence in Springfield. Hey, Terrence.
Joe, Kyle, Jason, what's up, man?
Terrence, what's up, buddy?
Guys, right now at this time, I would not go to Tanner McKee. I would give Jalen Hurts this next game and maybe the Washington game. But we all have to pump our brakes. I know everybody's saying that this Raiders game is a gimme game. Last time I checked, we lost to a 2-win Giants team. And right now, I think every NFL team smells blood in the water, and they're going to give us their best game. I believe Washington still has the sour taste in their mouth from the playoffs last year. They're going to try to play spoiler to our playoffs and our division standings. And Buffalo, too. None of these games are gimme. But the thing is, Jalen Hurts deserves some grace. He gave us a Super Bowl. He gave us 2 NFC championships. He deserves some grace, guys. This is the perfect opportunity for Jalen Hurts to step up in the next couple of games because these teams are going to give Jalen Hurts everything they got. They smell blood in this team, and they're going to keep – I don't know what these defenses are doing to him, but they're going to keep doing it. And it's up to Jalen Hurts to come out of this. Man, he deserves the thing to come out of this. But I want to say one key thing, guys, that might put out a crucial point. They won a Super Bowl, right? Nick Sirianni and Jalen Hurts. These guys are all still young. This is the first time these guys were at the mountaintop. And I don't think this is a learning process for them. Being at the top, like, Mahomes had Andy Reid. Brady had Belichick. So Nick Sirianni's young, man. I believe he's having problems. That's why he's having problems trying to correct things. He's having problems bringing in these offensive coordinators, and these guys are still learning how to handle success, and that's the problem with AJ. That's the problem with Jalen. I see AJ got another commercial out, but are you putting in the work? Are you putting in the work during these practices, during these meetings? Because during the Hard Knocks, when I saw the Dallas Cowboys, they looked like camaraderie. I saw chemistry. I saw Dak in there with his guys talking.
Yeah, I felt that too, Terrence.
Well,
it's a TV show, but it's cut a certain way. Terrence, we appreciate the phone call. All right, before we say goodbye to Jason until next week, Jason, I need your thought on this. I think Phillip Rivers was drafted, 1 or 2 years before you? He's coming back. He's going to play for the Colts. Your thought on Rivers, 5 years out of the league coming back?
Well, Phillip can always spin it, right?
Yeah.
So, and I'm pretty sure he still can spin it better than most. And the quarterback, they don't allow you to get touched anyway. Especially a dude that can't run, they're going to protect him. It's like, they're going to look after him just like an elderly person with a walker going down the street. Everyone is like attentive to him. So the official's going to do that to him. But I think it's exciting because I love the way he's mic'd up. I love hearing Phillip Rivers talk trash. So I'm looking forward to it. Hopefully he does well. But my guess will be he'll be on a walker in 2 weeks.
Yeah,
they're gonna put that thigh out on.
44 years old. It is wild
crazy
stuff. Jason, man, we appreciate you hopping on. Have a great weekend, and we'll see you next Wednesday.
Yeah, great seeing you guys. Thanks for having me.
Always great hanging out with Jason Avant. Whiteout Wednesday with Jason Avant was brought to you by Walnut Street Smiles and Chestnut Dental Studio, part of the Dudat Dental Group, official dentist of the Philadelphia Eagles. All right, Nick Sirianni spoke to the media today. I'm sure he was asked about the quarterback situation. We'll let you hear that next. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP. FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the #1 sportsbook for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the best place to combine your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live all in one easy-to-use app. And right now is the perfect time to join because new customers get $150 of bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So bet on the players you love the way you want. Head to FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to sign up today. FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Kyle Schwarber back. 5 years, $150 million.
Time for another season of Schwarbombs.
And it's another grand slam for Kyle Schwarber.
Welcome back, Kyle.
Prepare, compete, just keep fighting.
Talk about it here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Does your home need new windows and doors, but you decided to brave it through one more cold season before making the plunge? Then let me tell you why acting now will not only keep your family feeling warm all winter long while lowering your high heating bills, but also save you big bucks with the big end-of-year sale from my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida is offering their biggest discount of the year. Get 40% off each window you buy. That's right, 40% off every professionally installed window. You'll also get 40% off any door, including entry doors, patio doors, garage doors, and storm doors. Plus, Guida will let you start your project with no money down and let you pay it off interest-free for up to 12 months. If you need new windows and doors, then you need to go Guida right now so you can take advantage of these huge savings. All prior sales excluded. Offer expires December 31st. So call Guida today to schedule a free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
Jason Avant here. When I retired, taking care of my health became a priority, especially my oral health. And that's why I turned to my friends at Walnut Street Smiles and the new Chestnut Dental Studio, part of the Dudat Dental Group, official dentist of the Philadelphia Eagles. Walnut Street Smiles and Chestnut Dental Studio offer the most advanced technology, unparalleled personal attention, and their offices. Wait till you see it. It's first class. Smile like Verge. Check out Walnut Street Smiles and Chestnut Dental Studios at PhiladelphiaEaglesDentist.com.
At Elite Acura, they're part of your neighborhood. And because you're a neighbor, a friend, family, you should expect more from your Acura buying experience, like more value on precision, performance, and cutting-edge Acura technology. More top-notch service from local certified experts and more selection across the full Acura lineup of luxury sedans and performance SUVs. So stop by their Maple Shade showroom today and see what more can do for you at Elite Acura or at EliteAcura.com and tell them Ike sent you.
When it comes to sportsbooks, Bet365 has it all. Download the app today and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be located in Pennsylvania.
Hi, this is Joe Mederchuk, PNC Bank Regional President. Across the city of brotherly love and sisterly affection, this is the season we gather together with family, friends, and neighbors. It's a time to celebrate all we've achieved and look forward to a new beginning as another year approaches. At PNC, it's also a time when we celebrate and thank everyone across the region for putting your trust in us. From all of us at PNC to all of you, happy holidays. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
B101 is spreading holiday cheer throughout Philly. Tune in for the soundtrack to your Christmas season, featuring all the holiday songs you love. Christmas music all day, every day. Only on B101, Philly's official Christmas station.
If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be 1,000,000 miles away. Imagine being 1,000,000 miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit tremfya.com.
This is an important notice to all U.S. taxpayers. The IRS is giving away billions of dollars in tax savings through a federal program called the Fresh Start Initiative to aid delinquent taxpayers. This initiative was established for anyone facing financial hardship and unable to pay their back taxes. Qualifying and enrolling in this program will stop all collections, settle your delinquent tax problem, and even reduce what you owe by thousands of dollars. Call the hotline at People's Tax Relief to see if you qualify and get this free information by dialing 800-922-1284. If you have unfiled tax returns or cannot afford to pay your personal or business back taxes, you can now get the help you need. One simple phone call can resolve your tax problem and save you thousands of dollars. To see if you qualify and to get this important free information, call 800-922-1284. 800-922-1284. 800-922-1284.
Must qualify for enrollment. Results vary. Consult with your tax professional prior to enrollment.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The Indianapolis Colts are out of options, and yesterday they signed 44-year-old quarterback Phillip Rivers. Sounds crazy, but here's the thing. Do you have a better idea? They're out of options with Daniel Jones, Anthony Richardson, and now possibly third-stringer Riley Leonard hurt. Rivers is tight with Coach Shane Steichen and knows the offense. It would take a miracle for this to work, but it's sure going to be fun to watch, so I'm not complaining. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Time to get off the schneid. Eagles, Raiders. Pre-game starts Sunday at 11. On your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Be clear and concise. But no matter what you say,
yeah,
people still hear what they want to hear.
Yeah, that's a them problem.
And
Yeah.
I mean, but you know,
there's nothing we can do.
I do get kind of offended when somebody say, "Well, you flip flopping." Somebody, dude, I'm not a flip flopper. I don't even know how to flip flop.
Well,
Also, but
what I flip flop about? I flip flop.
Also, flip flopping is allowed if something happens.
Yeah,
but it's like
The stay on that side people are talking nonsense.
Well, because in
what
real
if
life,
something changes?
It doesn't work that way.
Right.
Let's say you bought a new house and you love your new house, right? And then
But you don't like the kitchen.
Well, the kitchen, the cabinets all fall down when you walk in one day, or the roof caves in. Guess what you don't like anymore or love anymore? Your new house, new information, new opinions. Yes, I was the same person 5 years ago that said, bench Carson Wentz. I want to see Jalen Hurts play.
By the way, we can apply it to those people. Hugh came back to town to do Philly radio, and everyone's like, Hugh Douglas, one of my favorite former Eagles. And now Hugh says, Dak, I'm fantasizing about Dak in this offense over Jalen. They're like, what have you ever won, Douglas?
Yeah, they get mad. I don't.
Tell them to stay on that side. All right, we do have some news in the baseball world. It does impact the Philadelphia Phillies. So yesterday, of course, we got the news. Kyle Schwarber back. We were all excited. 5 years, $150 million. I got some more good Phillies news. Now, not a signing by the Phillies. We're still waiting to see what kind of deal JT Realmuto potentially comes back on. I do think he's going to come back. But, Hugh, the New York Mets just got a little bit worse because Pete Alonso, their slugger that protects Juan Soto in their lineup, is leaving the Mets on a 5-year, $155 million contract to the Baltimore Orioles. Now, the Orioles were the team, Hugh, we found out yesterday, they were the other team offering Schwarber $5,150. So they took that money and they went and gave it to Pete Alonso. So Pete Alonso leaves the Mets. He heads to Baltimore. Hugh, I'd say this is a good couple days for the Phillies. The Phillies retain their slugger and the Mets
lose theirs.
Yeah, I think that's a good outcome.
Yeah, I mean, especially when the Mets, they like Pete just dipped. What he got, 155 of them things?
Yeah, basically the same contract as Schwarber with $5 extra million.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah.
That's nice.
So, yeah, Alonso out of the division.
What are the Mets going to do?
I don't know. Maybe.
Lost Diaz, lost Alonso.
Yeah, they've lost a lot on a team that wasn't even good enough anyway.
They didn't make the playoffs.
Yeah, I would think with the owner they have, they got more up their sleeve. We'll
they
see
got
what
bread. They got bread.
Yeah,
but I don't know what's out there.
Bregman?
For significant, in terms of because the Juan Soto thing is a go all in move. Let's boost this roster over the top and try and win a World Series. What's their World Series winning move?
If I had to guess, and I hope it doesn't happen, if the Tigers trade Tariq Skubal, who's probably the best pitcher in baseball right now, everyone seems to think they're the team that will trade for him and pay him. So I hope it doesn't happen because he's a difference maker. But the Mets are worse today, and the Phillies are better. It is good right now here in Philadelphia on that front. All right, Twitter question sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation at PIDentalCenter.com. I kind of like not looking at the Twitter poll until deep into the show because I have no idea what's going on over there. I'm sure everyone's handling the question well today, which, of course, was about Jalen Hurts and about Tanner McKee and the idea of, is it on the table for you the rest of the season to potentially sit Jalen Hurts down? Should benching Jalen Hurts be on the table at all this season? Hugh, what do you think the voting came down on this one? Yes or no?
I would say this one's a tough one. Because I want to say most people said no, but not after the game that he had.
Remember, we got the extra day of relaxation for people to calm their emotions down.
I'm going to say 60% yes, want Jalen benched.
So you were correct on the percentage breakdown, but the opposite.
But the opposite.
So 66% no, 34% yes.
Okay, well, I'm happy. I'm happy that the people see it the way that they see it. I appreciate that because I didn't know. Because it's been hard out there in them Twitter streets, and it's even harder when the boss looking at your timeline all the time.
You could be okay, buddy.
I told you to lay low.
I have been laying low. I have not had the vitriol that I usually have because I know he.
Well, it's because this week I'm the one that's yelling about the quarterback, and you're saying, well, I saw some positives.
No, it's just you know what it is, man. I feel like we are a beacon of light.
No.
A voice of reason. Well,
Yep.
I think that I am.
No.
And you know what? You know what I'm starting to realize?
What's that?
I'm guilty by association.
What?
You guys
No,
are
hold
like,
on.
you guys-
Whoa.
I didn't
You
do that
guys-
to you. Hold
you
on.
guys
I didn't do
are-
that to you.
We're not
yeah.
tweeting from your phone.
No, y'all.
We're not the
guilty by-
ones fantasizing about Dak Prescott in Eagles uniform.
No, I was fantasizing about Dick or the kicker yesterday.
I'm guilty by association.
No, you're not.
Because a lot of times
You said
I
you
get-
imagined Dak Prescott, quarterback of the Eagles.
I get lumped in with
Come on
y'all.
now.
And some of the
Wait, hold
wild
on.
stuff y'all
You
say.
trying to sever ties is
I-
so rich
no, I'm
right
not.
now.
I'm not
No,
trying
you know
to-
what? I see what's going on
No,
right now.
Kyle.
Because Hugh was taking so much heat for his Hurts criticism,
Yep.
and
No.
now what he
Kyle.
noticed is that Joe was about to call for the backup, and he was like, "Ooh, I can be the good guy today."
No,
This
that's
is
not
so
it. This
convenient.
This is not it. I'm in for a penny.
Hugh was fantasizing about Dak Prescott.
Did you nan the boo boo me?
Yes.
That what you were doing?
Didn't you do that to me last week?
Yes, I probably did.
All right.
But no, I'm just saying.
La 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 la.
Yeah, I'm not
Well, can we have the
abandoning.
red zone static that we played
I'm
yesterday?
not abandoning the crew. I'm just saying it is what it is.
Oh, sorry.
In for a penny, in for a pound.
We can't hear you, Hugh. Sorry, there must be something wrong with the
guys
mic.
are so childish.
All right, can we? Let's see. The coaches operated talk. The coaches press conference sponsored by PDQ Signature Systems. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS systems. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit pdqpos.com. Here is Nick Sirianni.
Nick, when the defense is playing well and you're not going to win, how do you make sure those guys don't get demoralized by it?
Yeah, again, this is the ultimate team game, and one phase has to pick up another, and there could be games like that. There can be games the opposite way. But that's the important part of always connecting with everybody in the building, controlling the things you can control, all those different things.
You open up the offensive playbook just a little bit. How do you balance doing that versus maybe asking some guys to not do something that they're familiar with at this point?
Yeah, I mean, there's different ways some things are, it's just a difference of a formation or something like that. There still will be concepts that you've run throughout the year. Maybe you do one with play action as opposed to doing it with drop back. But you always are mixing things and introducing new things, as the year continues to go on too. As you see, there's sometimes you see something on tape that fits something that you do with a little bit of a difference. And, I think that's just kind of been business as usual as far as that goes, as we put different things in throughout the year. But it always goes back to, does it fit with what you're kind of going for that week, and what your identity is and what you want to do.
Nick, usually when you have a guy coming off IR, you give him a week to practice, and then he'll play in the next game. With you all right?
Yeah.
Marcus Epps came right off IR, hadn't really played defense all year. What made you confident in having him come right from IR to play, and what did you think of the way he played?
Yeah, I thought he did a lot of good things. We've got a lot of confidence in Marcus. That dates back, obviously to when he was here prior. And then we're really excited to get him back, and until he got injured, was giving us good reps on special teams and even some time on defense. So have a lot of confidence in him and the things that he can do. And I thought he did a lot of good things. Everybody's a little different, right? Just because one guy took a week to get off, everybody's bodies are a little different. Everybody's situation's a little bit different. So not in our my written in my notes to say, hey, this guy will go after 1 week on it. It's more like, is he ready? Then you go with it. If not, then you wait another week.
For that, the fact that Lane did not go on IR would suggest this general time frame was a possibility. How's he coming along, and are you expecting him to practice this week?
Yeah, he's working hard. He's working hard to do everything he can do to get back as fast as he possibly can. Obviously, he's a great football player, great team leader, and we'll see. We'll see where that is as we continue on. We got to walk through today, being that it's a short week for us, and then, but we'll see. We'll see as the week continues.
What were your takeaways from the chances Jalen was taking over the middle in the passing game? I mean, there were some interceptions, but it seemed like his timing was better, especially the overtime throw to Devontae. Overall, what was your takeaway from that, and what you could build on?
From particularly the middle?
Yeah, the middle.
Yeah, I think that there was opportunities there that he did a good job of taking some of those opportunities that he was given, and I think he's always does a good job of taking what the defense gives him. Obviously, never want the turnovers, but he did some really good things. I think there was, we can always look at. I'm always going to look at, obviously the win-loss, the turnovers, and look at that and say that. But, there was a lot of good things on offense. And we were able to move the football against a really good defense. Now, we didn't finish, drives for multiple different reasons. And we turned the ball over for multiple different reasons. But there was a lot to be encouraged by that we're continuing to go into the right direction that we need to go to. That will be something that we talk about today, in our meeting. So, But yeah, I thought he did a good job taking what he gave him. And again, there's for different reasons. There were some plays that didn't work out, and there were some plays that were explosive.
AJ had two plays that were drops over the middle of the field, led the interception, then the one in the end zone. I was wondering what the teaching points are on those two, and what kind of your thoughts on the plays were overall.
Yeah. So obviously uncharacteristic of AJ to have drops, no doubt. Uncharacteristic, just like we've talked about with Jalen, uncharacteristic interceptions as well. For both parties. So, I haven't even went over the tape with them yet. I would hate to say, hey, here's the coaching point without, but there's always, sometimes it's, when you talk about drops, sometimes one, it's just a drop, and sometimes there's a coaching point that you reiterate, off of a drop. And so we'll go through that today. We'll have our conversations in here about it. But, I know he wants, when anytime he comes to a drop, he wants to catch it more than anybody. So if there's a good coaching point, you go over it. If not, you'd say, hey, make sure you work this catch, 10 times more than you would have had you not dropped it. So that's kind of how we go through that.
The play before halftime, why did it not seem with 2 timeouts that there was any option in the middle of the field to maybe get the easier field goal attempt?
Yeah. Again, so you got the ball there at the 30 with 2 timeouts. We're trying to advance it. The way we tried to advance it was to the sideline, and it didn't work. So, we have plays in our offense to be able to advance it without getting too much, in the middle. And then we have plays in our playbook that try to advance it on the sideline. And we chose the one on the sideline, and it didn't work.
Some of the things that went well for the offense, Saquon took some handoffs when Jalen was lined up under center that ended up in some chunk gains. What about those plays in particular worked well, and how do you feel like you can replicate?
Yeah, many different ways that you can create explosives in the run game, under center, in the gun. There's screens that are like runs. There are shovels that are like runs. So there's many different ways to go about it. I think at the end of the day, we got great. There were good schemes, introduced by the coaches, and then there was good execution, right, by the players, and so with really good fundamentals. So on those particular ones, that's Saquon found some light and was able to get free, and that was huge.
From your perspective, there looked to be, to us at least, some different additions into the offense, and you mentioned the ball going the right way. Is how much of that is trying to get that involved versus Jalen deciding, okay, this is where the football needs to be on a certain play?
Yeah, every time that Jalen has the ball in his hands, he's got to make the decision of where the football goes based off of the read on the play, what the defense is doing, and so I don't think there's anything different as far as that goes. And I've had some of those concepts in before. Did a couple of them a couple different ways to create some explosives, but again, thought there were some things to be encouraged, and obviously we got to. Again, we thought we were explosive as an off. We were more explosive than we won the explosive play battle, I guess is what I'm saying. But you just got to win that turnover battle, and we got to finish drives to get to see the full array of what we want to be on offense.
When it comes to anticipation for the quarterback, how can you guys help him get better at that?
Of anticipating, yeah, it's always about.
With anticipation.
Yeah, it's always about we're constantly talk through and think through. I guess it's like really anything, right? You constantly talk through what your timing is of your footwork, and then you watch the tape when it's on, and you praise when it's on, and you correct when it's off. So that's no different than a receiver in his route, and if their footwork being on and them being in the right spot. So. That's something. That's how you coach it. Is you first of all, your job description is clear with what what the read is, what you want to happen on the play, and then you get into walkthroughs and you get into practice and you correct it or you praise it if it's met. As far as there's different things we could do scheme wise that we have without getting too much into that. But those are all those different things. I thought that he had a lot of good throws that he was anticipating, and that was a result of him taking the proper footwork, him going through his read in a great time, and getting to the right guy.
Saquon has said that during the week the vibes at practice and the locker room are really high, but then on Sunday he's noticed it's been a problem. I was wondering what you see, and maybe if you agree, why like the good vibes during the week don't seem to be transferring to the sideline on Sunday.
Yeah, I think Sunday is about being locked into what you're doing, and not that Monday, Tuesday that is too. But you're in everybody's in a routine on the sideline, right? It's like the free throw shot. You want to go through your same routine every single time in between series. So sometimes you're focused on the routine, and sometimes it's a result of, hey, it's not going the way you want it to go. There's a difference between being completely focused and locked in when it's not going well. The vibe might be not as high when it's not going well. I mean, I think that's human nature, right? Like, you're not going to be like, yeah, we punted on whatever, you know what I mean? So I think that's natural of that, in the sense of, Stout always says this: execution fuels emotion. And so that's what we're focused on, locked in on, is executing. We're focused on trying to get them in the right, put them in positions to succeed and go from there. And I think that's what happens when I think you'll see more vibe, I guess, to say, as we, because we're confident as we start to execute and coach even better.
Like there were with the reads and the run game for our offense on Sunday, or last Monday, were there more opportunities where Jalen might have had an opportunity to run, just didn't happen in those plays, or just curious about?
Yeah, without getting too much into that, we had some runs called that. Some early on into that football game that we called, and they did a good job of stopping it. So, some of those kind of, as just like you adjust to try to attack things that, you think you can attack, you do that same adjustment for something that might not be working at that particular time. So, hats off to them. They were able to stop some of those types of runs. But, we always want that to be part of our, of who we are and what we do.
What's the personal coaching approach with Jalen after a 4-interception game, 5 years into this? Are you tougher on him, or are you trying to build him up? How do you approach that relationship at this point?
Yeah, we know each other well enough that, we're always just doing everything we can do to get better. Won't get too much into that. But, always, like I said earlier, you always praise the things that they do well, and you correct the things that you want them to improve. That's our job as coaches. The tone or the energy or whatever you do, I won't get too much into that, but, everybody, you may not coach everything exactly the same as far as demeanor, or so there's a time to yell, there's a time to bring up, but it's always goes back to, and this is, I think there's an art to this. It always goes back to the standard. Did you meet the standard? Did you not meet the standard? And then there's an art to how you correct it in the sense of that, but it's always goes back to the standard. Did you meet it? Great. Did you not? And you're going to praise that. And did you not? Then you correct it.
After review of that last interception, what'd you think of the play call, the execution, and then the decision by Jalen?
Yeah, obviously it didn't work. So, and they got an interception from it. Obviously a really good play by their corner and the safety. The corner did a really good job of midpointing it, and getting his hand on the football and knocking it away. But won't go into, whose fault, what was the fault or anything like that. That's for us in here. And I always respect the job that you guys have to do, but, always keep the things in here of what I thought between us and the players. But, definitely coachable moments for all of us in that particular moment. But great play by them.
Last one? Nick, what do you make of the Warriors play over the last couple of weeks, in particular Monday night?
Yeah, I think he's been doing some really good things. Obviously had the big interception we got from the pressure that we got right there, but was in good positions. I always think he's in good position to make plays. Willing tackler, willing to throw his body around to make tackles. And so he's been doing a lot of good things. And I think last week the defense, as a whole did a really good job, and Adorius certainly was a big part of that.
All right, there it was, Nick Sirianni's press conference. A lot of questions about the quarterback here. They snuck in some about Marcus Epps, which, okay.
I don't give a shit.
Yeah, I'm just saying that if you want to win Eagles Insider of the Year, I need more Jalen Hurts questions and less Epps questions.
Well, they were probably trying to be kind.
Kind to who? Marcus Epps? The listeners?
Yeah, the listeners.
Hold on. Wait a minute. They're trying to be kind?
Yeah. If I was in there, I'd have asked all the hard questions.
Hound dog you.
I'd have asked all, but that, and I'd have wore my Eagles Hall of Fame jacket.
No, you can't ask hard questions wearing that.
What are these reports I hear about y'all trying to get another quarterback next season?
What's
up with that?
Nick?
What's going on?
Hey, Nick, are you guys going to draft a quarterback again next year?
I would definitely not do that.
Yeah, because
they would definitely not let me
invite
back
you
in
back
the
after that one.
They say it was like going to hell with gasoline draws on you, lighting yourself on fire.
Yeah, you can't do that. All right, let's quickly grab Dan in Pottstown, and then we got a lot to do here with you people coming up in a few minutes. What's up, Dan?
Joe, how are you and the boys doing there? Pretty good?
We're getting by, Dan.
Yeah,
What's
we're
up?
Okay.
Hey, getting ready for the holidays. Hey, about the birds there. Yeah, that's sad what's going on, but like some of your callers have said, they're 8-5, not 5-8. I get it. One of the biggest issues I have this year with the team, Barkley's not getting any yards, and there's a reason for that. The offensive line last year was called the best in the league. It's average at best right now. I mean, you have Lane Johnson out. Some of it's due to injuries. Lane Johnson's out. 69's been dinged up. 51, the center's been dinged up. I don't know what's happened to Jordan Mulatto on the left side there because he's not. I don't know if he has any injuries, but he hasn't been playing up to par.
I agree. The offensive line has not been as good this year. Yep.
I played football through high school and a little in college. You're not going to win with a subpar offensive line. You got the best backs in the world. I'll take an average backs with a great line, and you'll win. And they're not winning right now. Last few games, and I put a lot of it on the offensive line.
Dan, I agree. It's been a big downgrade from typical, normal stuff we get here with the Eagles. Dan, good phone call. But I thought the offensive line was fine Monday. I mean, they had a couple that...
They were decent. Yeah, they had some holding penalties. They had some penalties that killed drives, but they were decent.
Yeah, I thought they run blocked better. I thought Jalen, for the most part, had time. I thought it was one of their best days in a while. We'll see how they play the rest of the season. I don't think they're going to face any great fronts. I mean, Max Crosby's a great player. They're going to see him on Sunday, but the Raiders aren't very good. The Commanders' defense stinks. The Bills' defense is not the strength of their team. So hopefully they get on a good run and they play better. All right, 215-592-9494. That is the phone number to hop in here.
It's Hugh's holiday stocking.
First of all, you look like a big old candy cane.
That time of the day to find out what is in Hugh's Holiday Stocking, presented by Jack Daniel's Tennessee Whiskey and Gerhard's Appliance. All right, hop in now, 215-592-9494. You get up, you get to ask you one yes or no question, and then you get to make your guess as we figure out what is in that stocking today. I'll tell you about that prize you're playing for coming up on the other side on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
If you want to bring big flavor to your table, you got to try Hatfield Recipe Essentials Chorizo. You can toss it in a breakfast burrito, stir it into a spicy queso, or you can mix it into your favorite chili. It transforms everything. It's quick to cook, incredibly versatile, and packs the real chorizo heat that you're looking for. Hatfield always brings the flavor, and you can taste the difference. Pick up Hatfield Chorizo and check out recipes at simplyhatfield.com. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Thursday night, it's an NFC South slugfest as the Bucs host the Falcons. Coverage starts at 7:30. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm Michael Jenkins here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. We're heading to the ice tonight and taking the under 6.5 between the Rangers and the Blackhawks. Hawks have been in a drought offensively, only scoring 3 goals in their last 3, and the Rangers are an under team. They have hit the under in 5 straight games on the ice. So let's take the under 6.5 between the Rangers and the Blackhawks. I'm Michael Jenkins from the BetMGM Network. Bet smarter and beat the books, and download the BetMGM app today. And as always, please gamble responsibly.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
Yo, Philly, Ike Reese here. You know I love this time of the year. Football, family, and plenty of tasty cakes. I'm talking about those limited edition flavors. Those Frostbite donuts, fire. And don't even get me started on the mint chocolate candy cakes. Elite snack status right there. Perfect for tailgates, parties, or just kicking back after a Birds win. So grab your winter tasty cakes before they're gone, and you know the rule, accept no substitute.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. The holiday season is in full swing, and the showcases at Family & Company Jewelers are stocked and ready to go. Do yourself a favor and get to their showroom on Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. It's an amazing showroom. You got to see it. Incredible. And guys, if you're planning on popping the question this year, and I know a lot of you are, Family & Company Jewelers can help you guide that buying process. A pair of diamond stud earrings, another option. Check off your whole list with one-stop shopping at Family & Company Jewelers, South Jersey's holiday diamond destination.
Ready for action, basketball fans? BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, is giving players another reason to hit the court this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to every basket, every slam dunk, and every buzzer-beating shot with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and same-game parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log into BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, all throughout the basketball season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
Fellas, you know, I've been thinking.
Ike, tell us what's on your mind.
Yeah, Ike, you look very serious.
This is serious. We aren't here just to entertain people, fellas. We need to help. We need to provide real value.
I completely agree.
Is this going to be more work?
Hey, I think we can help people by solving their problems. And, like it or not, a lot of people have some problems downstairs.
You mean like in the basement?
Yeah, I had this flooding issue once, and we got all this...
No. I mean, below the belt, in the bedroom.
Oh, we can help them there. You're right. Blue Chew.
You're damn right. Blue Chew. Chewable tablets that will help you downstairs.
Help you downstairs, so she wants to go upstairs. Am I right?
You nailed it. Go to BlueChew.com. Use the code 94 for your first month for free. No doctor's appointments, no long lines at the pharmacy.
And no more issues below the belt.
That's for damn sure, Ike.
Just go to BlueChew.com. Use code 94 at checkout for your first month free, and then...
chew it and do it.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm. I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-941-2255. That's 800-941-2255.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's Hugh's holiday stocking.
First of all, you look like a big old candy cane.
Everyone's favorite time of day. We get to find out what is in Hugh's holiday stocking.
Almost everyone.
Almost. All right. Today you are playing for the qualifying prize pack here, which this whole thing presented by Jack Daniel's Tennessee Whiskey and Gerhardt's Appliances. Today's winner, 2 Jack Daniel's Rocks glasses, the umbrella, the golf tee pack, playing cards, and the Weber grill brush courtesy of Gerhardt's Appliances. But if you win today, you're automatically entered for the grand prize, which includes the Weber grill, the Yeti cooler, and the cornhole set.
Yeti clutch.
Yeti is clutch. All right, Hugh, why don't you give everyone a clue?
I got a good feeling about this one.
And then you,
I do too.
The callers can hop in, ask you one yes or no question, and then you get a guess. So what is the clue to help everyone kind of have a sense of where you're going?
This item is blue.
That's it?
It's blue.
All right. So you're just giving us a color. All right.
Yeah.
There's a lot of things that are blue. All right. Let's go to Ron in the Northeast, who's up first on what's in Hugh's holiday stocking. Hey, Ron.
Hey, guys. Good afternoon. Love listening to your show. It's always fun. You always got good stuff going on.
Thank you.
Thank you for listening.
You guys are great. I kind of got in here last minute, so I'm just trying to catch up to speed. So the only thing I could think of that's blue, and I don't know if it's going to be anything hard, if you know what I'm saying, to guess, but I'm thinking you might have a little blue chew going on somewhere. I don't know.
You nailed it, Ron.
See, man.
You got mad at me yesterday because it was too hard. Now I just made it easy. Now you're mad again.
Yes,
you are.
It's almost like there's a middle
satisfied.
ground.
You're never satisfied,
No.
Kyle. Never satisfied.
That's because I don't have blue chew.
Never too hard, Hugh.
Hugh Douglas with a blue chew.
So hard. No, I was going into detail because everybody's like, why you pick that? And I was like, it's the holidays. Everybody trying to go back to back.
Good man, Hugh.
I mean,
like
this
it.
is an all-time bad one.
Ron, good job.
Good job, Ron.
Everybody trying to go
I
back.
mean, my goodness, Hugh.
Now, I will say, in Hugh's defense on this, when we planned this out, did anyone know that there would literally be a Blue Chew commercial leading right back into the segment?
No,
so
we
Blue
didn't.
Chew was on everyone's mind. I'm sure they're loving the extra advertising here. I mean, it was on everyone's mind.
Shameless plug.
Yeah.
I thought it was funny.
It was. I knew right away that he knew too. You could sense it. Like he walked into it with the answer. He had it, and so
probably everybody else probably had it too.
You know what I think we should do at some point? I think it'd be funny if we had a graphic that was made of you standing next to the stocking, right, and then all the things that end up in your stocking for this promotion. So we've had Frank Sinatra. We have had eggnog.
Yes.
We have had a glizzy, and now we have Blue Chew.
And it was a glizzy. We should have got more details. It was a glizzy wrapped in aluminum foil.
It was right.
Yeah, it wasn't just the glizzy.
Yeah.
It was wrapped
Not the
in
same kind that Aaron called about today when he talked about the bacon and then.
No, it wasn't. It was wrapped in. It was like aluminum. You know how like wrapped it in the bun. It was just and it was in aluminum foil to try to keep it warm. And it was a glizzy.
This has turned out to be one of the most unique giveaways because every day it's just like it goes one to the other. Like the fact that we started with Frank Sinatra, we got the David Copperfield call.
Yes.
The
and then we
glizzy
got
one took
Blue
us
Chew.
15 minutes, and that was. I had to apologize to the audience because that took way too long. And then today, it's the first guess.
Yeah.
Now,
I'm proud of myself.
The question is, and some people have surmised this as a theory, are you sabotaging Hugh's holiday stocking in protest because we won't give you Hugh's clues back?
Who
It's
said
fair
that?
to wonder.
People,
Who said that?
The streets, as you say.
The streets and me.
The streets are talking.
The streets are talking.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if by the streets you mean me.
Hey, and I feel like by me getting defensive like I did, it feels like there might be some truth to that, but I don't know. I don't think so.
I think there is a part of you that is saying, if I just make this, easy, they're going to give me back Hugh's clues.
I feel attacked.
I'm
Why you putting that on me?
Trying to just.
I feel attacked every time we do one of these.
Stay tuned
What do you
tomorrow
mean?
for what's in Hugh's holiday
tomorrow's
stocking.
going to be even better. Like tonight, I'm going to think about it.
You put your thinking cap on.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a first.
See that?
I
right
couldn't
there?
resist. Yeah, sorry.
I think it's something good tomorrow.
Okay. I mean, I don't think Blue Chew was bad.
I don't think it was either.
too
Especially,
easy.
it's right in our age demographic.
Well, that's true. And
We
we
find our age demographic.
Well-
I mean, they range. Might be your
It's
age
clearly-
demographic.
First of all, I ain't got no
Well,
problems. But
Well,
it's
you're the one
always
that
You're
has
closer
it
than
in
me,
your-
buddy.
in your
But
stocking.
I ain't got no problem. But
30.
I'm okay with an assist. You know what I mean? I ain't got no problems, but I'm just saying, assists.
Yeah, you can put up the
assists
shot,
are always
but
nice.
assists, just make things easier for you.
Somewhere a medical professional is rolling their eyes.
No, I'm just saying.
I don't need the medication, but I take it anyway.
No, you take it because you want to put together a performance, a memorable one. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You want to put in work. As
I think
they
we
say.
understand. I think everyone understands.
Joe fantasizing about Dicker.
Yeah, that was yesterday. That's not
Dicker
today.
the kicker.
Yeah.
He was Dickermatized. It was right there.
We all watched the game. No. Who didn't have? All right,
Who didn't? Who didn't? I didn't.
You didn't.
No, I was just like, damn.
You had zero Dicker envy as
No.
Okay.
I was just like, man. You know, all jokes aside, you know what I thought? Every time he smiled, right?
Dicker.
Yeah.
The kicker.
I was like, man, he needed to see a dentist because his teeth was kind of.
You know what? I haven't even noticed that. I got to search.
I'm sorry.
Cameron Dicker.
As an older gentleman, you know, because your teeth matter and how you know.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, they're a little space. I was like, no, you need to go ahead and probably get you some veneers or something.
Maybe he's going for that look.
What? The rake look?
The strand.
The strand? But no, it wasn't just the two. It was like all of them. They were kind of spaced out.
Okay. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
No, I'm saying because, like, you know, especially in this dating realm, because I know women do it too. I look at teeth. I am at that. Like, I'm not in a relationship, so I look at teeth. And if your teeth messed up, then that kind of tells me a lot. You know what I mean? Because we're too old to be having like jacked up teeth.
Have you listened to the PI Dental Center read? Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you.
I'm trying to tell you. Like, seriously. Like, if I meet somebody, the first thing I say is, oh, she has nice teeth. And if that's not the case, then it's like, damn, why are you running around with your mouth looking like that? Everybody got a dental, like, especially if you work. I know dental plans are expensive. But if you work, you bet, man, listen. You too old to be running around with your teeth looking like that. Seriously. All jokes aside.
You know, sometimes I think about the person in the audience that just tuned in, right?
And I'm talking about
for the first time ever, too.
All right, Schwarber resigned. The Eagles are struggling. What are they talking about? Man, the Chargers kicker's mouth looked like a rake. Hugh Douglas saying he takes blue shoes for the hell of it. And the first thing he looks at is teeth.
That's a hell of a spectrum.
If you're searching, this is Philadelphia Sports Talk Radio.
94
This is where you want to be.
I'm just saying,
Don't go anywhere. We'll get to all the other stuff.
I'm just saying. See, you guys are in happy, committed relationships. I'm still looking. And if, like, okay.
You're screaming for one soon, buddy. But
hey, listen, I admit, I've been told, like, I've gotten too picky.
Yeah. Have you thought about looking at the man in the mirror?
I look in the mirror. My teeth. I'm getting my teeth worked on Monday.
No, I didn't mean it. How you look. I mean,
I'm getting them worked on.
I'm getting my teeth right Monday.
Soon I will be ready.
Hey, listen, I'll be back in the game. I'm getting this part of my
not today, but by Monday.
By Monday, I'm gonna be in the game. What you talking about?
Okay,
the holidays right around the corner. I'm gonna kill him with this outfit.
New teeth, new outfit, new hue.
Who this?
Big V and Mount Laurel joins the nonsense. Big V.
Okay.
Wait a minute. This ain't starting off right.
Nope.
Okay. I mean, there's a lot of things I want to say about the blue chew and the new teeth, but I'm going to keep this PG. Okay. Let's go back to the original topic. Should they bench Jalen? Have you lost your ever-loving mind, Joe Giglio?
Have you watched the last 5 games, Big V? My God.
You are out your positivity, responsibility, rabbit a mind.
Mm-hmm. Why?
First of all, why? Well, let's see. 2 weeks ago, you were raising the banner. We were on our way to the Super Bowl. And now...
I raised the banner for the division. The Super Bowl is a different thing. Also,
okay,
I'm trying to keep the banner up, and I need better quarterback play. Otherwise, I got to come in here in a clown outfit because I called the division over, and we're going to blow it.
Well, the division isn't over when we're leading it. So this conversation makes no sense.
Yeah, we're leading it barely at this point. I mean, we're giving this thing back.
We're still leading it. That's the problem that we had when we were 8-2. We were leading it, and people were still complaining like we were 2-8.
Because the offense stinks.
The offense needs work, but Monday the offense did move the chains. So we are making progress. Okay? This isn't an overnight thing where you just, wish on a genie or your
Overnight?
positivity rabbit and it happens.
Overnight?
No.
It is week. What week is it? 15?
Yeah,
The season's almost over. Overnight.
Okay, again, we are leading the division with your
Positivity
freaking
rabbit.
DEFCON 1. Okay, bring it down a little bit.
I
all right?
can't. I don't have the ability to do that, Big V. I've given the offense the entire season.
Listen,
It's dreadful. They haven't had a drought like this since 2012.
Okay, why? Okay, Hugh,
Yes.
can you get one of your friends to give him some of that expensive cheese to go with the Joe Gilio?
You need some of that cheese to go with Joe's wine? Yeah, he ain't whining.
You called in whining.
Also, I'm not. You guys are whining because you don't like what I'm saying.
I don't have a problem with what you're saying.
Why? Yeah.
I'm just saying.
We have our own issues with
Glad
you.
you guys
Douglas.
glad you guys are cool.
We are cool. I didn't throw any pen.
Thanks for getting
I had
that up.
4 pens today. Didn't throw a single one of you.
I'm surprised you stayed in your seat the whole show. You didn't get up not nan time.
Actually, I felt it was therapeutic when I told Aaron to shut up 3 times. I felt so much better. And now I know how everyone listening feels. Like sometimes you just got to say, Aaron, shut up.
Aaron catches straight. He catches straight.
He's had a tough one.
We'll get to that soon. People want to hear that again.
Okay.
Finally, people are seeing the light.
On Aaron?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go home. I'm about to go home and get high, man. I'm about to go home and get high. I ain't about to even lie to you, man. I'm about to go home and get high. For real.
I'm happy for you, buddy.
I'm just saying, y'all didn't want me out today. I'm about to go home and get high. I'm about to go straight.
You know how
home.
they take clips of our show and they make them like the little rejoins, like the,
Hey,
the
no,
shark
yeah,
and peeing or the minivan.
The midday show. I'm about to go home and get high.
I can hear it.
I'm just saying, man. Y'all didn't worry me to death today with all this craziness, man. For real.
We wore you out.
Yeah, y'all wore me out with this
What
crazy.
about the offense? They can't move the ball.
Oh no, he was laughing at that on.
No, I tried to tell y'all there is some good stuff that they did. Nobody wants to hear that.
Do you realize how low we have set the bar? That they did some good
Well,
stuff. They moved the ball.
can I be
they
honest?
also had 5 quarters to do it. Because I've seen a lot of people say, well, they had 360 yards offense. We all recognize they had more than 4 quarters to rack up whatever the hell they got on Monday.
Can I be honest? Okay, we came in here Monday before the game, and we said we wanted to see some growth, positivity. We didn't get the win, but we did grow. So you have to take it's the many wins. It's micromanaging this thing, Joe. You got to take the many wins.
Did
we
we
have
grow,
to build from that?
or did we just get an answer as to why they won't grow?
No, I think now you rally the troops. You rally the troops. You work harder this week, and you beat the Raiders. The Raiders are like that's a spoon fed for you. You just got to beat the brakes off.
I think they're the worst team in the league right now.
And-
we're
and-
getting the worst team in the league.
Oh, yeah. You know how
22
you
points.
get measuring stick games and you play good teams?
Yeah.
Whatever the opposite of that is.
That's
against
what this
the
is, a
Raiders.
measuring
It's a
stick
homecoming game. It's the
We are
homecoming game.
about to find out how far off we are.
I'm telling you, the bar is so low. It is set at 20 points. If we cannot clear 20 points, everyone just take off the rest.
What do we think
shouldn't come in Monday.
What do we think do we think they have the team total out?
They might.
For,
if I had to guess, I would say it's 20.
oh my goodness. Hold
Okay,
on.
let me
The over-under is 37.5.
Well, then our total can't be more than.
Oh,
hold on. No, I would say the Eagles' team total is 22.5.
It's 24.5.
Okay. So what's the Raiders? If the Raiders is like 13?
12.5.
Oh, 12. Okay. Are we clearing 24?
It's gonna be a great game,
Are we
guys.
clearing 24.5?
Mm-mm.
Oh, come.
I mean, do you want me to lie to you? Like, do you want me to be like the callers call in and say we're gonna score 38 to 12? You want me to do that?
It's the Raiders.
Have I done that in the last couple of weeks we've been doing this?
No, because
I
you
said
veered
20.
more to being Detroit Douglas and Dak Douglas.
No,
and
I
all
said 21. I've been in the 20s.
You have.
For like at least the last couple of weeks.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's reality. Now, come Friday, I guarantee you, I'll bet you those 400 pennies that I owe Kyle and 400 more that somebody's going to call in here Friday and say some ridiculous score that's going to be over 21 points.
So a whole $8 you're putting on this?
No, whole $8.
Watch out, everyone.
800 pennies.
All right, let's go to Mark in Woodbury Heights. Hey, Mark.
Yo, guys, how you doing?
Good,
What's up,
Mark.
Mark?
What's up?
I mean, I still don't have the answers on why Jalen Hurts is not being successful as a quarterback with all these experts on
Mark,
your
what kind of
shows.
sandwich you eating, man? Like you eating something. What you eating?
You guys caught me in mid chew there.
No, I'm saying what you eating, man?
Little Cape Cod wave chip.
Oh, I like those.
Boy, you smacking on that chip like
it's the right combination of crunch and salt. I'm in on the Cape Cod. Do you like the Cape Cod?
You got excited.
I love the Cape Cod. Joe.
That's in the blue and white bag, right?
I think so with the lighthouse on it.
Yeah, no, I'm not.
With the lighthouse. Yeah, I love it. My wife treated me. I really appreciate it.
Oh yeah, that bag. No, I'm not a fan.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Hey, listen,
no, you're fine.
It fits right into this hour.
Jalen, I know you're asking should he be benched.
Mm-hmm.
You got to win Sunday. I don't care if you're playing the Sisters of the Poor, the Raiders, whatever. You got to win. If he's not cutting it, you got to take him out at this point. We can't just keep doing this over and over again. It's like the Phillies offense this past summer. I mean, we just can't keep going through this. You know what I mean?
Well, and at some point it becomes enough is enough, Mark, right? Where they
Yeah, enough is enough, man. Remember the Phillies on opening day?
Of course. How did we forget?
That's exactly right.
I thought as soon as you called in, I thought about it.
Call
And
of the
enough
year.
is enough. Mark, man, we appreciate it. Enjoy the Cape Cods. He's right. They're a good chip. You don't like the Cape Cods?
Nah.
What's your favorite chip?
They don't make them here. They're called Jones. They're from my hometown, Jones potato chips.
Okay.
But they changed the formula about 10, 15 years ago. But those are the ones I used to have them delivered. I used to have people send me boxes of the Jones potato chips because they were made in Mansfield, Ohio.
Can you compare them to any other?
They would probably be closest to the Ruffles.
Oh, I do like a ruffled
Yeah,
chip.
they're probably closer to Ruffles than anything.
You know, I got to tell you, the Trader Joe's across the street.
They got some fire chips.
You got to try their ruffled ones. Yeah, they're really good.
I'd rather go to Trader Joe's than that other spot.
Okay, well, wherever you go, you get
because they rob you.
Let's not say their name.
They don't even put you know which one. They don't put no season on their food though.
Oh, those people. Okay, let's get to you people.
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
A lot of tomatoes in the chat for Joe today.
Oh, they're throwing the
tomatoes.
The
tomatoes are
the
back.
virtual tomato
Wait
throw?
a minute, we got tomatoes in the chat.
People throw tomatoes.
Yeah.
The tomato emoji when they don't like the take.
They don't allow me to look at the chat.
No, it's best for
That's
everyone.
for the best, yeah.
Yeah.
You hear the ones that I select for you, and it still doesn't go well.
You know, we haven't discussed what the punishment would be. We kind of workshopped. I'd be in a full clown outfit if the Eagles blow the division.
Joe, don't do that.
No,
that's gonna be
no,
a meme.
I'm just saying we could throw in possibilities. People throw tomatoes at me.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
What do you think?
That's gonna be evergreen.
careful.
Don't do that.
Be careful.
Don't do that.
The full clown outfit?
Yes. Don't do that.
I think that's the leader in the clubhouse right now. If we get there.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah. You guys have horrible takes every day, and you still have a job.
Well, that's.
I like that one.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. We do have.
That's kind of the job, though.
I'm all right with that. I don't have horrible takes.
Well,
I get offended when I hear that because my takes are.
I think
fire.
the issue is people think takes are good or bad based on if you agree with
Yeah.
them.
Yeah, basically that's what it is.
That's not really
Yeah,
how
no.
this works.
No, it's-
Interceptions are bad whether or not you like Jalen Hurts or
it's
not.
like when we're arguing with a caller, and the caller is making the points that they agree with, and they're like, "Wow, you just got cooked."
Yeah, no.
You know what?
Because you agree.
Who's playing tonight? Is there a game? The Sixers playing tonight? Somebody playing tonight?
Someone might be playing tonight.
But my thing is this: go to your local watering hole.
Okay.
And just sit at the bar and listen to some of them stupid ass takes that other people have. Just ear hustling.
Well,
I mean, it's the same thing.
No Sixers tonight. It's a light NBA night.
It's a light NBA.
everybody that calls and says Patullo was a joke, fire Patullo. Like that's no different than us. Like we have criticisms about this player, that player. You have criticisms about the OC. You have criticisms about that player. For some reason, it's only the Jalen ones that gets people off.
Well, that's the problem.
Yeah. Giglio has no sources.
I never said I did.
I know.
It's my opinion.
Yeah, you do have an opinion. Yeah. We all have an opinion.
Yeah, we all have opinions.
Let Marple Mac call the plays.
You know, I would be interested in what it looked like for a
I'm
week.
not a fan of Marple Mac. I'm not going to lie. Not a fan.
What if you and Marple Mac called the plays together?
Well, first of all,
no,
me
they'd
and
be in a
Marple,
fight on the sideline.
because it's like like for you to ask me to be your errand person, like that dog don't hunt.
Yep.
We you know.
So did he ever get the letters? The
I don't know.
Cartwright
I
letters?
don't
No, Hugh got him. He just didn't deliver them.
So where are the Cartwright letters?
We have
They
no
probably
idea.
threw him away.
They could be. They could be in a
sat here.
landfill somewhere.
Yeah, they're more than likely in a landfill.
It's like the sort of a movie. We just it starts with the Cartwright letters. And you figure out how they got there.
Yep.
Yeah,
all right, so this is a movement I like because Pro Bowl voting is going around.
Oh, great.
Can we, with enough votes, write in Hugh Douglas to get into the Pro Bowl?
If we really push it.
To go to Florida?
Yeah, you get to go to the Pro Bowl.
I don't want to go to Florida.
It's the honor of it.
I don't want to go to Florida, though. Everybody's in Florida.
Don't
like go to Disney? Was it Disneyland, right? No, it's Disney World. Okay, Disney.
Land's in California.
They don't even really play anymore. You just get to go out there, play some flag football,
It's a free
do
vacation.
some skills challenges.
I don't want to go.
I think it'd be good for you.
I think it'd be good for us, for everybody.
I don't want to go.
There goes Dollar Tree Douglas talking about being cheap again.
What is wrong with being cheap? Like, when you call me cheap, that's not a bad word.
I think you actually take it as a compliment.
Yeah, because it's like being cheap. Like, especially when you talk about most people that when they retire from the NFL, they're like broke 5 years after they retire.
Yep.
I almost said something.
Yeah. All right. Let's go to the next one.
What are you going to do? Can you calm down?
No, I was about to
I
forgot
no more. Just came in. People pushing to replace Dental Douglas on the bracket with halitosis Hugh.
Hey, wait a minute, halitosis. Oh, I don't play that game either. I keep mouthwash on me. And another thing, when you talking to somebody, if you have stanky breath, like as a cute person, if you're attractive and your breath stink, that's a bad look. Like seriously.
Yep.
And you got bad teeth.
Dental hygiene seems like it's your number one thing.
Like, dude, as an older gentleman, that's huge. Because a lot of people don't take care of their teeth, man.
Speaking of, good Lord, Hugh. I don't even know what that was.
Evergreen.
Yep. What the hell is this garden gnome talking about?
Garden gnome. You don't like my hat? I like my hat.
Yeah.
Don't
What does
be
it
a
say?
hater.
What does
Don't
it
be a
say?
hater.
Select?
Yes.
I couldn't tell what word it was all
Yeah, it
day.
was select.
Because you haven't fully turned. I
Yeah,
just
it's
see
like-
the
it says
LECT most of the day.
Couple quick things here. Joe Giglio, benching Jalen Hurts should be on the table. Callers, Jalen Hurts deserves a leash. He's the Super Bowl MVP. Hugh, I had some good raviolis yesterday.
That's about
that
the
was
show.
our first hour today.
the show.
No, I've never had like for real raviolis, and I was
I just don't know how you went this long without good ravioli.
Because it's one of those things because you always get it out of the can.
No, you don't have to.
I don't. You know what? I don't hang out with my Italian friends.
No, I mean go to an Italian
Chef
restaurant.
Boyardee,
Yeah, I
Douglas.
need to hang out with my Italian friends.
Just go to restaurants. They
You
have
hangs
it
out
on
with
the
Chef
No,
menu.
I didn't. It was just okay when you go to a restaurant.
Yeah.
I don't think ravioli is like I know it's good, but that's not what I want to go to the restaurant and
Sometimes
get.
it hits the spot though.
No, I hear you, and I understand that now.
All right.
But it's like I'm not going to get ravioli.
One more quick thing.
Yep.
It's music to my ears. Aaron and San Diego finally wore Joe Giglio down. We'll take a listen.
Half the league is better right now. Why can't you just say the truth on the quarterback, but on all the other players, we say the truth?
Why? Because the positives in that game were taken away from the quarterback. He threw 2 dimes to his wide receiver, and the guy dropped the ball.
Yeah. So you won't answer. You won't answer the question. I'm done. I'm done. But this is not hard. It's not hard. We do it with everybody else, but with the quarterback of the Eagles, we lie. Everybody else, who's better, Shohei Ohtani or Aaron Rodgers? Or Bryce Harper? Shohei Ohtani just rolls off the tongue. But with Jalen Hurts, we got to defend him. He's our quarterback. Shut up. Shut up, Aaron. Wow. My God.
I knew he was done. When he did that.
Joe doesn't do the shut up very often.
I don't.
When he said shut up, my God.
No,
I was like,
it's pretty rare. He
about to stand up.
Yeah. I will be sitting down or standing up, but I will be listening 4:30 today. You know who's on the afternoon show?
Who?
Kyle Schwarber on the afternoon show.
Who pulled that off?
Well, we'll find out.
Don't even nobody
show,
like Spike like that. How he get it?
Afternoon show next. Schwarber, their guest at 4:30. You have a good one. We'll talk tomorrow on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This holiday season, warm up with the new Jack Daniel's Tennessee Blackberry Whiskey. It's bold, vibrant blackberry flavor blended with the creamy vanilla, toasted oak, and just a touch of honey. It's the perfect pour for your holiday parties, family gatherings, or a quiet night up by the fire. Make your season merry with Jack Daniel's Tennessee Blackberry. Stop by your local fine wine and good spirit stores and pick you up a couple bottles to make your own festive Jack Daniel's Blackberry cocktail. Jack Daniel's Tennessee Blackberry. Celebrate this season responsibly.
Kyle Schwarber back. 5 years, $150 million.
Time for another season of Schwarbombs.
And it's another grand slam for Kyle Schwarber.
Welcome back, Kyle.
Prepare, compete, just keep fighting.
Talk about it here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
At Cheney University, we are proving what education can be. We study with purpose. We train in real laboratories, innovative classrooms, and through internships with leading partners across the region. We graduate ready for the workforce, ready for graduate school, ready to lead. Cheney's legacy opened the door. Our results are redefining the future. Cheney University, more than a legacy. Visit us at cheney.edu. That's CHEYNEY.edu.
I'm Colonel Callahan of the New Jersey State Police. If you're caught driving impaired, you'll face hefty fines, a suspended license, and maybe even jail time. Worse yet, you might cause a crash that could devastate someone's life. Be responsible. Don't drive impaired. We are all counting on you.
Hurry in to Gerhardt's Appliances, where you can get your kitchen holiday ready for less this year, with savings up to 40% off. You can save $800 instantly on this GE Profile slide-in induction range with air fry, only $9.99 during our Home for the Holidays sales event, going on now. Only at Gerhardt's Appliances, the heart of the kitchen for over 80 years.
It's that time of year again. Hi, it's George Parenti, the lead dog at the Dogs and Cats Rules stores. If you're a pet parent like I am, you know that the holidays are just as important to our four-legged kids as they are to us. At the Dogs and Cats Rules stores, our goal is to make your holiday shopping easier. When it comes to getting the cutest Christmas-themed toys, collars, and leads, we have absolutely everything. That's Dogs and Cats Rule, now with 7 convenient locations. Shop small, shop local, shop family. Happy holidays from all of us at Dogs and Cats Rule.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the #1 sportsbook for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the best place to combine all your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live all in one easy-to-use app. And right now is the perfect time to join because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So bet on the players you love the way you want. Head to FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR to sign up today. FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, a new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
It's here. B101 is transformed into Philly's official Christmas station. Relax and unwind with your holiday favorites 24 hours a day, all the way through Christmas. Tell your smart speaker to play B101.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-999-3339. That's 800-999-3339. Again, that's 800-999-3339.
Are you paying too much for term life insurance? There's a tremendous price war among the major term life companies. Rates have dropped dramatically in the past 2 years. For example, a man age 45 non-tobacco user, $1 million of coverage is only $75 per month, level for the next 10 years. Or a man age 50 non-tobacco user can buy $500,000 of coverage for a monthly premium of only $110, guaranteed not to change for the next 20 years. That's right, level rates for 20 years. And if you're a smoker, we have great rates for you as well. At the Term Lifeline, we specialize in policies of $500,000 and above. So if you're looking for new or replacement term life insurance, call right now for a free quote.
800-676-1090. 800-676-1090. 800-676-1090. That's 800-676-1090.
Rates and availability may vary by state. Sample rate quotes are based on preferred non-tobacco underwriting exam required to qualify.
Paid for by Airtime Media.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Ed Orgeron never minced words. The former LSU head coach had a great line on the podcast Bussin' with the Boys. Edo was asked about how NIL changed the game. He said, back then we used to walk in the back door with cash. Now we walk in the front door. Edo is a lot of things, but probably not a liar. Maybe that's why he's not coaching anymore. But he sure is a must-listen interview. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We are back on a Wednesday, the WIP afternoon show. With Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Ike, I forgot it was actually Wednesday. I thought it was Tuesday, but it's Wednesday. How you feeling, brother?
I'm feeling good, brother Spike. Lots of chaos going on around. Cut it down there, DJ Quick. Lots of noise going on around the city, man. Surrounding our beloved football team, but I'm here to weather us through the storm. Jackie Baseball, I'm excited today. Boom! Holla at your boy.
Schwarber joins the show at 4:30.
Yes.
Hell
wow,
yeah.
You didn't even let me say it.
Yeah, I don't care. Come on, man. Come on, man. We got a real winner on the show.
Yeah. Mr. Moneybags, Kyle Schwarber joins us at 4:30. Elliot, because he wasn't able to join us yesterday, Elliot will join us at 3, Baldy at 4. Eagles Insider of the Year Power Rankings coming up at 5:30 rather than 4:30 because we got Schwarber on the show. It's a big show. It is a big show. So, everybody's talking after Jalen's performance on Monday night about Tanner McKee. That's where we are. We are in the Philadelphia Eagles news cycle where we're all talking about the backup quarterback. And Joe DeCamara and the WIP Morning Show had Nick Sirianni on the show this morning. And Joe asked Coach Sirianni about the possibility of playing Tanner McKee. Here was what he had to say.
Is Jalen definitely your starter Sunday?
Yeah. Absolutely.
Is there a possibility later this season, if he continues to struggle, that you can make a change at the quarterback spot?
No, I think that's ridiculous. I think, Jalen Hurts, I know every time I go out in that field with Jalen Hurts as our quarterback, we have a chance to win the game. And that's something that's been proven. We've won a lot of football games. And again, we don't ever go into something and assign. This is a team game. This is the most ultimate team game. So when you win together as a team, you lose together as a team. It's never just one thing. I kind of said that last week or the week before with Kevin, the same deal. And so I know every time I every time I walk out in that field and Jalen Hurts is the starting quarterback, I have so much confidence that we can win every game and any game that we play that we're in.
Well, that was an awfully long way to say no, but that is what Coach Sirianni said. So I was actually thinking about it this morning. I'm like, is this ridiculous? Like the idea of playing Tanner McKee. Are we just in that place where the starting quarterback's playing bad? We all think the backup quarterback will be better, the thing that normally happens, or is it something different? And I'm wondering to myself, like, is there a path toward playing Tanner McKee this year? Because I think it's an interesting discussion to have, and it is worth having the discussion. here are the sort of different scenarios I was thinking about. The scenario one is if the organization, and we don't know this, we don't know what the organization thinks at all. If the organization is ready to move on from Jalen and they know it right now, I think they have a responsibility to play Tanner McKee to see how he handles the next 4 games. I think if you have already decided that this isn't our guy, I don't think they have, I don't know, but I think you have to play him. If they're unsure whether Jalen is the future, I think it's very, very dangerous to play Tanner McKee, almost to the point where you can't do it. Because if you think that Jalen might be the quarterback moving forward, you bench him for Tanner McKee, you probably lose Jalen moving forward. And then the other scenario, Ike, is where, like, if it's Sunday and they're playing against the Raiders and it's the middle of the second quarter and the Eagles haven't moved the ball and Jalen looks like he did on Sunday, do they do it to shake up Jalen, to try to wake him up? You know, sort of similar to the McNabb situation years ago where Donovan got benched. So I guess my question to you is this a real thing? Like, is there a scenario in which the Philadelphia Eagles decide this year, not due to injury, we're putting Tanner McKee in a football game?
No, I just think there's just absolutely no chance they should do that, and I think there's absolutely no chance they will do that. I don't think it's a ridiculous question. That's the time that we're in. I mean, let's face it. The whole fact that this team has been questioned the entire year, right? Like, and they're coming off winning the Super Bowl. So that lets you know the climate that we're in. Mm-hmm. So at some point, when you string together bad football games, particularly at the quarterback position, not saying it's been all his fault, but the fact that he hasn't done any much to help you out of this situation, people are going to start to question the play at that position. And being enamored with the backup quarterback is nothing new.
Yep.
And in this city,
yes,
where the backup quarterback brought you the first Super Bowl ever, you're going to get questions about the backup quarterback here quicker than you will anywhere else, because there's a certain belief that comes with bringing in the backup quarterback that's here that we'll never forget about. I get all of that. That's why I don't think it's a ridiculous question, even though the premise of the question seems somewhat ridiculous, considering Jalen Hurts' track record in this league, what he's done at the quarterback position. He hasn't been playing very good the last 3 weeks. I don't think that's debatable. But there's something to allowing someone to fight his way through those rough times. And he's earned the right to do that the same way they would if a receiver like AJ or Devontae was out there dropping passes, the same way they've stuck with Jake Elliott, who's missing field goals. Like, all of these things, because these guys have earned that right to be able to fight their way through that. Jalen Hurts has done that more than anyone, considering the position that he plays. He plays the most scrutinized position. He's under the most pressure every week from anybody else. So his play is always being dissected. And when you don't win, it becomes that greater of a deal to everyone. I understand all of that. He's our starting quarterback. And unless he's injured or there is a blowout in a game, whether they're winning or losing, he should be on the field as long as there is a chance to win the game. He should be on the field playing. Love Tanner McKee. Maybe we'll see someday what he looks like as a starting quarterback, but it shouldn't be and it won't be at the expense of Jalen Hurts. I don't care how bad this thing gets. He rides this thing all the way out. And unless they get eliminated somehow before the last game of the season.
I guess.
I mean, I don't know if it could happen, but.
I think it could.
But, yeah, so in other words, every game is going to matter the rest of the way.
Right.
And he's going to be in there as your starting quarterback, as he should be the rest of the way.
215-592-9494. Is the idea of playing Tanner McKee this year realistic? You know, what heightens the realistic point of it to me is the reports from inside. You know, Jeff McClain had one that they're frustrated with, you know, that Jalen's not listening to anyone. And then I think there's something to, on Sunday, them sort of opening up the playbook and it backfiring, and it almost shows everyone, hey, look, we could do this, but here's what happens if we do it. I'm
almost
really
as if it was exposing.
Yes, to a certain extent.
Yeah.
Like, look, we know there's other routes, And when we talk about the struggles, it's funny. Like, even the games that they won out of the bye, the Green Bay game, they had 1 touchdown. Detroit game, 1 touchdown.
Yeah.
The Bears game, 1 touchdown.
Yeah.
The Chargers game, 1 touchdown.
Yeah.
And then the Cowboys game, 41 minutes without scoring after scoring 3 touchdowns right away. I mean, this is the sort of offensive inadequacy that we have not seen in a very, very, very long time, since the end of Carson, really.
Yeah.
All right, 215-592-9494. Is playing Tanner McKee a real scenario this year under any circumstances? I think there are circumstances where it makes sense. Ike says there are no circumstances where it makes sense. Donna and Wayne, you're on WIP. What's up, Donna?
Hey, so I love Ike, but I disagree that that Jalen shouldn't be on the table for consideration for an alternative approach with Tanner. And I want to harken back to a movie that you all know, The Replacements. When the quarterback, when they sat in that room, talked about what are you afraid of, he said quicksand. I think that's where this team is. I think they're in Jalen is in quicksand. We saw it on Sunday night. And the rest of the team, I mean, you got Devontae, who's working his heart out. You got AJ missing passes. You got so many of the offensive first line down with injuries. I just think there's a major confidence crisis going on here. Look, I love Jalen, and I want him to come back strong. And I hear what Ike is saying about, we've got quarterbacks in the past that have stepped in and taken us to the Super Bowl like Foles did. So, those scenarios are playing background music, but none of us can pretend that, that we're not seeing what we're seeing. So I hope and I respect what Coach Sirianni said. He's got to say he's my quarterback, because if he says anything but that, he goes deeper into the quicksand. So the question is, how do you drag Jalen out of the quicksand, and how do you take the rest of the team with him?
It's a good question. I think the real question is are you suggesting, Donna, that benching him would be one of the things that gets him out of the quicksand, or do you think benching him gets the team out because they have a different quarterback in there? That's the question.
I think it might get the team out. I don't think it helps Jalen. And that's what I worry about, because this is a talented guy who, to Ike's point, got to find his way back. Mm-hmm. But the question that follows your question is, if pulling Jalen out of the quicksand does not get the rest of the team out, then I think we all have to resign ourselves to the fact that a Super Bowl is less and less likely.
You know what, though, Donna, and I respect all of what you just said, but here's the thing, and here's what the Eagles need to consider, and they're going to have to consider. There are several things here. First of all, it's not just Jalen, right? We can all agree with that. Doesn't mean that his position doesn't have the most impact in this. So bringing in Tanner McKee, does that stop all the pre-snap penalties, false starts, the holdings, drop passes, all those things? Does that help the running game? Is that going to make the running game better? And I say this to say, when those things that have also been an issue along with Jalen are still an issue for Tanner McKee, who isn't as necessarily overall as talented as Jalen, can't lift you to wins, then where do you go? You've already embarrassed your starting quarterback to where he may not even want to be here anymore, for a quarterback who you put in there under the same circumstances, and you want him to perform the same Superman act that we expect Jalen to perform, just he's less talented than Jalen. What do you do when that doesn't work?
I'm with you on what you're saying, but I think another thing to consider is the fact that, look, BG is back because for a whole bunch of reasons.
No.
But one of the things that people talked about was that he provides leadership.
Mm-hmm.
And Jalen, when he's winning, there's nobody better as a leader than Jalen when he's winning. He's like the Buddha. You're never going to get anything out of him other than that that confidence of the straight face.
It's cliches,
So-
yes. We got it.
So I think that he's got so much to offer in leadership, but it only plays when he's winning. It only works when he's winning.
I agree. But that goes
right
for every
now-
player. That goes for every player.
But I also think, just to follow up on your point about all of the other things going on with the rest of the team,
Mm-hmm.
if the quarterback is in quicksand, if the quarterback has lost confidence in himself, which is what Sunday night sure looked like,
Mm-hmm.
then the rest of the team is picking up on that. So
I don't know if he's lost confidence. I don't know if Jalen's lost confidence. If anything, that was an overconfident throw he made.
At the end of the game.
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
He thought he had a different arm than he actually had.
Yeah.
I think on that one. Thank you for the call, Donna.
Yeah, I don't know if he's lost confidence yet. He's not playing well, but I don't know if his confidence has been shaken. He's the same guy, right? Like he's the same guy.
Yeah, I do think it's possible. I'm not saying likely. I think it's possible that if they were to do that, there is something about having a new person in there that might, at least for a moment, tell the rest of the team, band together, all right, we got to do it for this guy.
Right.
You know, there's obviously, I'm not saying...
Not to mention, you throwing him in here.
It's a tough spot.
The most intense time of the
Yes.
year.
Yeah.
Teams are fighting for the season. Like you're throwing him in here at a time where he doesn't even get the benefit of growing.
At this
Meaning
time,
Tanner
yes.
McKee.
Yeah, because people are expecting him to save the season.
Of course,
Because
if you put him in there, that's what he better do. I mean, that's what, right? Like, this ain't the time to develop somebody. If you're going to go down with meaningful games on the board, you better go down with your best players on the field. We don't have time to develop guys. Like, Tanner McKee doesn't. This isn't preseason.
Here's where I'm at, though.
Yeah.
If I'm to look at the landscape that, in part, the Eagles have created, in the reports about them being frustrated with him, the reports about like them being at the end of their rope, and to an extent, I look at the AJ stuff sometimes, and we're talking about how it's hurt the offense for them to, focus on getting the ball to AJ. I wonder if internally they've made a decision about AJ or Jalen, because I think that's a decision they're going to have to make. And in that case, I think you owe it to the organization, if you're going into that decision, not to save the season with Tanner McKee, but to see if Tanner McKee can actually do it.
So winning, getting to the playoffs doesn't matter?
To me, this year, they're not winning the Super Bowl.
Hell no. Hell
They're
no.
not winning the Super Bowl this year.
But so we're just throwing a towel in on the season?
No, I think there's a chance that it could work, but also it gives you information moving forward. I think that there is a scenario in which they can look at the team this year and say, this is not our year. We're certainly not going to be worse.
There's no way you agree with this.
That it's not their year?
No.
And it's time to throw in the towel?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, hold on.
Okay.
I mean, if you do it, you got to see if you have the future quarterback here. I mean, I would do it on Sunday if they're not playing well.
You two.
If he's not playing well on Sunday.
We're throwing in the towel on the rest of the season.
Well, I already told you I'm giving them a pass for this year. There's no reason to get mad anymore. They won the Super Bowl 10 months ago. It's okay. It's not their year. Give him a pass.
So you would bench him on Sunday?
If they're down 20-0, if he's playing horribly, yeah, I would. I want to see what it looks like. And you know what? Half his bit is getting benched and how resilient he is.
Half his bit?
Yeah, one of his bits about how much he's been through in his life.
This is a bit?
Yeah, it is a bit. It is a bit. Life's a bit.
Yeah.
Is getting benched and, the toughness and staying around. Well, maybe kicks him into high gear a little bit. Who knows? You could actually...
when he transferred to another team.
After he stayed for another year and won the SEC championship. It's like, come on, man.
So if you're benching him, are you benching him to see what you have in McKee, or are you benching it to try to jumpstart Jalen?
Both.
Okay.
Now, it could backfire.
Yes.
McKee
It could back. No, it will
but you know what?
backfire.
I don't care. I'm just going to be honest. Like, I don't care. You're not, you can start over and find another
He's the wrong
quarterback.
person to ask. Why not
you went to him. I was going to go to the next segment.
I saw you were the Titanic.
Yeah.
And I was your lifeboat.
No, Spike almost caused my head to explode there when he said that.
The Rule 5 draft's going on right now.
Oh, there it is. 215-592-9494. Ken and Cinnaminson, you're on WIP. What's up, Ken?
Good afternoon, gentlemen. How are you today?
What's up, Ken?
What's up, Ken?
So, barring an injury, that obviously debilitates Jalen. There's no way that the Eagles make this move. And the greatest fear I think that they have organizationally is that Tanner McKee comes in and he lights it up, and they now have something that they absolutely positively don't want because they have a $250 million quarterback on their hands that they have to make a decision on. So I think they would rather miss the playoffs and go down with Jalen Hurts playing as badly as he's playing, because he's playing so badly right now. You're going to have a hard time beating any NFL team with your quarterback playing this bad. I mean, it's really as simple as that.
Ken, you're telling me their worst fear is they put in a quarterback on a rookie salary and he lights it up, giving them options moving forward? That's not a fear of theirs. I don't think so at all.
It absolutely is. Listen, we just saw them go through this 5 years ago, all right? And you got Carson Wentz coming to work in 2018 with a statue of his backup on the property, and he's supposed to just brush that off like, yeah, I don't have any questions about their commitment to me. I don't think they want to go through that again. I think that they would rather get through the season with Jalen, and then if they have a decision to make about their quarterback, they'll make it in the offseason.
So you don't think if they're going into the decision to make about Jalen in the offseason, you don't think they would like to have the information of how well Tanner McKee can play in regular season NFL games, especially in important regular season NFL games? You don't think they want that information?
Well, I mean, they see him every day. They see him in meetings. They see him in practice. They see him in camp. I think they already have as much information as they think they need. So,
those aren't games.
Yeah, it's.
But they know who they've got there. It's why I don't think there was ever any serious consideration of considering a trade for him in the offseason. I just look. They're committed to this guy. There's no head coach in the league who could bench the $250 million quarterback without the owner and the GM saying, yeah, it's time to make that move.
Oh, no, I agree. We're all in on that.
Yeah, not doing that on their own.
Yeah. Thank you for the call, Ken. Yeah, if
Jeffrey Lurie is the first one who has to give an okay for that.
I actually believe as they go into the game on Sunday, they will have discussed it and know the answer about whether they can do it or not.
Well, when it happened with Wentz, you'll remember the reports came out that Mr. Lurie had given
the okay.
If that's what needed to be done, then go ahead and do it, because it had been building up for several games to where they finally said, you know what? If that's what you're going to do, go ahead and do it. I'm not getting in the way of it.
215-592-9494.
And the Green Bay game happened. And everybody loved Jalen. Remember those days?
Oh, I did. I was a huge Jalen guy at the time, actually.
My pit was in the heart was in the pit of my stomach when I saw Jalen out there.
It did feel good at that moment to us Wentz fans. I'm just saying, I'm just remembering back to how all other fans who felt that way.
Yeah,
it was like a newborn. It's like you had been gifted something. There.
Oh, dude, it felt pretty good.
Yes,
it was like I told you, it was Wentz. I told you. Little did I know. Yeah. All right.
Now we got Wentz 2.0.
Yes.
According to reports.
Well, you never know. 215-592-9494. Is there any scenario in which you would bench Jalen Hurts and play Tanner McKee this season? Speaking of Jalen Hurts, there was a report from a really good insider, and we will get to it next, that the Eagles could do something similar that they did with Jalen and they did with Carson Wentz, and we'll talk about that next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, Philly, fast, reliable internet can be yours when you switch to Fios. For a limited time, combine Fios home internet and one line of mobile for just $69.99 a month. Get unlimited welcome for $50 a month with auto pay plus taxes and fees when you bring home your phone. And you can add Fios 300 Mbps for $19.99 a month with auto pay, mobile plus home discount, and bonus discount. Visit your greater Philly area Verizon store today to get this limited time offer and switch to their reliable 100% fiber optic network.
For eligible new Fios internet and mobile customers, both the $15 monthly discounts for Fios and bring your own phone applied over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. $99 Fios setup charge applies. For unlimited welcome, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic in times of congestion. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
The Eagles were outlasted in Los Angeles.
We'll just keep grinding it out and get ourselves out of this little hole that we're in.
Now, they look to get back into the win column as they host the Raiders at the Link. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
You're not going to catch him.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here for United Tire and Service. The holiday season means road trips, family visits, and lots of driving. Before you hit the road, make sure your car is ready, starting with your tires. Right now, United Tire has the best pricing of the year, and when you buy 2 or more tires, you'll get $50 off any other service your car needs. It could be brakes, an oil change, an inspection, whatever keeps you rolling through the holidays. So before you load up your car and head out to celebrate, swing by United Tire and Service. Don't drive alone, drive United. Visit UnitedTire.com.
The Mattress Warehouse semi-annual warehouse clearance event is on right now and is your best chance to save as they make room for the new product. Save up to 60% on top name brands that you know and love and score a free adjustable base with select mattress purchases. Only Mattress Warehouse offers their exclusive bed match diagnostic system, taking the guesswork out of choosing your next mattress. And it's all backed by their signature 100% comfort guarantee, plus free next day delivery. Visit mattresswarehouse.com for a store near you. That's mattresswarehouse.com.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on, like a close friend who never lies. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through December 21st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Hey everybody, it's Hugh Douglas, and it's December, so what are you waiting for? If you're late with that holiday shopping list, Wawa's got you covered with gifts that don't need any wrapping. I'm talking about gift cards for the Wawa fans in your life. And for the fans of top brands like Visa, Sephora, and more, gift cards make a perfect gift for teachers, co-workers, your mailman, and that holiday party that you really don't want to go to. For holiday shopping made easy, stop at a Wawa, your one-stop gift card shop. See store for details. Gotta have a Wawa.
Ready for action, hockey fans? BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, is giving players another reason to lace up and hit the ice this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to the goals, the checks, the face-offs, and the breakaways with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log into BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, all throughout the hockey season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
Since 1876, T. Frank McCall's has stood alongside the people who build and care for our region. As we celebrate 150 years, we thank you, our customers, partners, and neighbors, for being part of our story. Visit tfrankmccalls.com.
B101 is spreading holiday cheer throughout Philly. Tune in for the soundtrack to your Christmas season, featuring all the holiday songs you love. Christmas music all day, every day, only on B101, Philly's official Christmas station.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, nice job, Pete. I like those clean lines. Fellas, do we have anyone that can get to Greenport today?
At Corey's Landscaping, the staffing plan is in the weeds.
Anthony, we need that leaf blower over here. 3 more new customer requests just came in. Who wants to work some overtime?
He needs to dig up quality landscapers, and fast.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
They call it the black hole because no one's there. Eagles, Raiders. Pre-game starts Sunday at 11 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. 2:30 Tupac. You got 5:30 Creed, 3:30 Country. I wonder when Jack is finally going to accidentally play the unedited version of whatever song he's supposed to play.
No, I know.
You haven't done it yet. It will happen.
It will.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
I'm
will.
gonna tell you, that one was so edited, I couldn't even rap
Rap
along
it.
with it.
Yeah.
Because I it was throwing me off a little bit there. Yeah, another great song there. That's from the All Eyes on Me album.
Yeah.
Jack brought me back to
To
All
that
Eyes
album,
on Me.
right.
Now, I will say,
Yeah.
we'll run a little low. Some of these, I might need to start getting some.
I'll send you suggestions. There's a few.
You can step in there. I'll step in there.
There's a few on my list that haven't been picked yet.
Yeah, you should send me some.
Okay.
We got plenty of songs.
All
right,
We got
good.
plenty of them.
Okay.
Don't worry. 3:30 countries. We got plenty of country songs.
Oh, yeah. I can't imagine you don't need any of my suggestions.
The crowd's chanting 3:30 country.
No, you know what they're chanting? 3:30 country. That's how they're chanting.
No, but I figured you out.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. I figured you out by reading your mentions. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
But I'm keeping it old school.
Oh, that I'm more likely to not hate on it if it's old. Yeah. I think that's for sure. Because that's the real country stuff. I can't hate on that.
I don't disagree.
Yeah. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers with locations in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. There's a Mark's Jewelers Minutes from everywhere. Online at marks-jewelers.com. The Twitter question is, if Jalen Hurts struggles in the first half on Sunday, would you put Tanner McKee in, yes or no? Now, Ike, I know you have said no. What do you think the Twitter poll is at?
No. I would say 68% say no.
63%. The interesting thing will be, we're all talking about it now. No way. No way. And then on Sunday.
When the game is happening.
Yeah. And we saw how quickly they started booing in the Bears game on Black Friday.
Yep.
It was quick. The first one wasn't even a 3-and-out, and there were boos. And I do wonder if they come out struggling, what that crowd is going to be like. And then, the team can say they're not affected by it. They are, to a certain extent. I don't know if it's positively or negatively. But that place, against the Raiders, after losing 3 in a row, when you're 11.5-point favorites, if they come out looking ugly on Sunday, that could be an ugly stadium on Sunday.
Yeah, well, and I wouldn't fault the fans if they are, because this isn't about not respecting your opponent in the Raiders. This is more or less about the Raiders are a very bad football team.
Yeah.
They have a very bad football team with Kenny Pickett starting for them at quarterback. And if you have any ounce of interest in going out and winning this game, you should win this game if you're the Eagles.
Convincingly.
Yes. Yeah,
Convincingly.
Well. Yeah. I'm taking W's right now.
Okay, all right.
Let me build up to convincingly.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll take a W right now. But I agree. This shouldn't be a struggle.
Everyone beats them pretty easily.
Yes.
Yeah.
And the Raiders aren't even playing for anything other than pride and draft position. So I don't even know how much they even want to win.
Yeah.
So it would take you to have to play an awfully bad game for the Raiders to win this game Sunday.
But I'll tell you what, the Raiders are coming in here, and I remember this about the Giants when we played the Giants the first time.
They're pros,
and they're smelling blood.
Yeah.
They're smelling blood. They have pride. Now there's no hot shot rookie quarterback that we're facing, and it's not a division game.
Right.
But there's no way that the Raiders are coming in here with their heads hung low, saying no way we can beat
I'm
this
going to
team.
tell you this. We look up at halftime, Spike, and if it's a one-possession game, we're in trouble.
Yes. Yeah, I agree with you. They're going to have to step on them quick.
Yeah. We're in trouble.
215-592-9494. Brandon and Percy, you're on WIP. What's up, Brandon?
Hey, how you doing?
What's up, B?
Hey, so I really don't know how this is even a conversation. Honestly, you have the reigning Super Bowl MVP as your quarterback, and you're questioning him the season after if you're going to bring his backup in.
Yes.
You know, even this past game, you look at his 4 interceptions. The first and last one shouldn't even have happened because they should have been running the ball.
Well, that's okay
because on his first interception.
They happen.
They happen, and you would agree, Brandon, that he also got away with one that could have been an interception on a pretty terrible play. So it all evens out.
That was like the second play of the game, I think.
And I do agree.
He had 5
Jalen
turnovers.
Hurts has not been perfect.
He's been bad.
Yes, he's not been perfect.
He's
this
been
year,
bad.
But also, he's only been very bad when his offensive coordinator has also been very bad.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. So let me ask you something. When Jalen's playing good, is the offensive coordinator doing a good job?
I would say so.
Okay. So it's the same offensive coordinator, right? Probably with the same game plan, probably with the same other players. What is the offensive coordinator doing bad on the bad days and good on the good days?
So you even brought up that this week we saw different plays, which was a good thing.
And
how'd that
end up?
A lot of times it's still time and place of the plays being called.
So
There's
what
more
are
than
some of the
just
bad
play
ones?
design.
What are some of the bad ones?
I would say his first interception that he got 3rd and 2, he should not have even been throwing the ball there.
Why not? He's the reigning Super Bowl MVP. Don't you think Josh Allen would throw on 3rd and 2?
Well, you also have Saquon, the leading rusher from last year.
Who's averaging 3.5 yards a game, and I think on 16 of his 22 rushes, he had like 3 yards or less.
I still trust him to get me 2 yards on 2 plays.
So you wouldn't trust. So you think so much of the Super Bowl MVP, and I hear what you're saying. I understand. How could we even be at this point? But everybody's watched the same games, and you're telling me you think so much of the Super Bowl MVP that he's the Super Bowl MVP. How could you possibly doubt him that you wouldn't trust him to throw the ball on 3rd and 2 and not throw an interception?
So you're right. It's not that I shouldn't trust him. It's just that I think that the ball should have been ran there.
Mm-hmm.
My point was it just shouldn't have been in that situation in the first place.
Okay. Do you think Jalen could have just called a run at the line?
Honestly, I don't know. I don't know if they give him the control to do that.
Okay. All right. I appreciate the call,
Not a real
Brandon.
spirited effort.
Yeah. Because he knows it. It's like deep down.
Yeah.
There's like, I'm not saying he knows. Again, I can understand.
Well, you're saying he knows that at least the doubt is warranted.
The doubt is warranted.
Yeah.
He feels it. Yeah. I think when people.
I have to admit that it's warranted.
Yes.
Now, I wouldn't do it, but I can't say anybody's crazy for thinking about it. Or wondering it.
It's like 2 things. One, yes, it is crazy that we're in the situation that you would consider even talking about benching the reigning Super Bowl MVP. But I think it speaks to how bad they've looked this year. Like Jalen is not without blame in this being a conversation.
Right.
He's not. He's not. Now, again, it's something you said that is true that we've said over and over again. He's not the only reason that the offense is bad.
Yeah.
But the offense is really, really bad. And if if we are going to give him so much of the credit when the offense is good, then he gets the lion's share of the players of the blame when he's bad.
He's not helping it. Put it like this: if I were to take Joe Burrow as an example, everyone knows how terrible the offensive line is, the lack of running game. Doesn't mean Joe Burrow goes out there and throws for 4 interceptions or 5 interceptions. He's still putting up numbers that gives you a chance. I know he had 2 interceptions this past week. I'm saying generally, he still is giving you a chance to win even with those deficiencies around you. So when I say Jalen, even with those things around him being an issue right now, he isn't helping his cause or the team's cause.
Yeah, I think that the difference between the two scenarios is that in that game that Joe Burrow threw the 2 interceptions, the only reason they're in that game is because of Joe Burrow. That's the only reason that they had 34 points, whatever they scored. He threw 2 bad interceptions. Absolutely, 100%. You can't say the same about Monday night's game.
Oh, yeah, those were bad.
They were in the game in spite of Jalen largely on Monday night. And they scored again. They scored 1 touchdown on a gadget play from the tush push from 50 yards away. That is the only touchdown they scored. You know, He is part. Again, it doesn't mean you have to think that putting Tanner McKee in is the right move, but we are in this situation because of how bad Jalen has looked.
Well, especially the last 3 games.
Yes.
So here's the way I look at it. The things I gave him credit for and that you like about him from a quarterback standpoint in his contribution is taking care of the football and being clutch, not making plays that cost you games. That's the thing that's been his hallmark as a quarterback. Not that he wows you with his play per se. It's more or less he doesn't hurt you with his play for the most part. And I understand there's throws he missed and things he could do better from a schematic standpoint. I understand all of that. But he's been able to get by with that, playing complementary football to the other facets of the team with his play. That's what he's been noted and applauded for. Not because he's putting a cape on and somehow carrying the team. That's what I've always said. The thing that hurts his case right now is he's actually hurting the team with his play. That's what the last 3 games have been. That's where the change in the view of his play has happened, at least with me. At least I can argue, even if they win 10-7 in Green Bay, even if they win 17, whatever it was, against the Lions, because of his play not hurting the team, I can accept that as a win. But when your play is actually contributing to the losses, for him, that's not good. Because there's not enough there that he does from a tangible standpoint that people can look at and see and say, you know, they look at Josh Allen and they say, you see the Superman cape he puts on every week. You see it. So that's why he gets the rope that he gets.
Well, I think, too,
when it comes to if they lose a game or what have you.
I think, too, on Monday night, they were looking, again, Justin Herbert was not Superman, but he was doing whatever it took to win the football game on Monday night.
In fairness to Jalen, doesn't excuse the interceptions. There's a couple throws there. If his receiver makes the catches,
everything changes.
It looks different.
Yes,
so
100%.
That's being fair to Jalen. Like, he made some throws that were on money that should have been caught that was not caught. If those catches are made by AJ, the game looks different.
Absolutely.
The game looks different.
Yep, absolutely.
So that's just being fair to him on that sense.
215-592-9494. Now, sometimes in the bedroom, you need to call in for backup. Your backup is supplied by Blue Chew.
That's right.
Okay. I was just gonna say.
No.
Yeah.
No, you're not calling in Tanner McKee.
Yeah, what goes on in your house?
Yeah, well, look.
Move
on. Sometimes you need a little help.
Yes, the help is Blue Chew.
Correct.
Not another person.
Yes.
Well, unless that's what you're into. But in this case, we're talking about the issue being your performance, and it's okay. We've all been there, you know, and she knows. And trust me, you're like, I don't want to have to be a guy that does this, but she's going to be thrilled that you did.
She doesn't want to bring it up.
No, that's why you have to take care of it.
Well, she wants to bring it up, but she doesn't want to embarrass you. So take it upon yourself.
You missed the bring it up joke, though.
You totally did.
Yeah. All right. Blue Chew makes chewables that's what they do. They help you
Bring it up.
Yeah, there it is. You don't have to have any doctor's appointments. No. You do it all BlueChew.com. No waiting for the appointment. No awkward conversation. You don't have to wait in line at the pharmacy because they ship you the chewables in a discreet
hard
package.
How about the first month free?
Hell yeah.
How about the first month free?
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. First month is free. Use code 94 at checkout. That is code 94 at checkout. You get your first month free. All you do is pay for the shipping, and then you can
chew it and do it.
Chew it and do it. Let the good times fly.
Chew it and do it, y'all. 215-592-9494. Matt and Manayunk, you're on WIP. What's up, Matt?
I was all fired up, but then I had to listen to that commercial. Good Lord.
Come on, get you more fired up.
Yeah. Yo, only in this city,
Nope.
in Philadelphia, can the number one radio station
Yeah.
on the air
Yeah.
have two of its three hosts actually believe that we should sit Hurts. Thank God for Ike Reese.
Yeah,
Bringing
many people
some
say that, yeah.
semblance yeah, it's true.
Again, I think there are situations where it might call for it. I don't think it is necessarily mandatory, but I don't think it's crazy to suggest there would be situations where it would be the right move.
I believe that Jack might actually believe that. I do not believe, Spike, that you actually think this.
I do. Well, here's the thing. Here is the scenario in which I believe it. If the organization does not believe Jalen is the future, then I think pulling him and putting McKee in and seeing what you have in McKee so you can make it a good decision this offseason, I think is the way to go. And I don't think it's crazy to think that the organization might be in that spot. Because here is the thing, Matt. Let's say,
No way.
Let me paint a scenario for you. Let's say the rest of the season is blah, right? Let's say they go 2-2, they win the division, they lose to Buffalo, they lose one of the Washington games, let's say. And they beat Washington once, and they beat the Raiders, and they look, sort of like they've looked all season. And let's say they lose their opening playoff game, and we're all pissed off. Going into next season with Jalen Hurts as a starting quarterback, how quick do you think people are going to turn? How quick? The middle of the first quarter of the first game? You have no information on Tanner McKee, and you have no information on your future.
Is he a sixth-round pick? Tanner McKee was a sixth-round pick.
Where was Tom Brady picked?
Nailed it.
Where was Brock Purdy picked?
Timeout.
Yeah.
Tom Brady had the same offensive coordinator most of his career.
Stop.
Stafford has the same play caller. So does Burrow. So does Mahomes. This is the sixth new OC Hurts has to be.
And how
under.
different does the offense
line.
look? How different does the offense look with the sixth?
The offensive line is a disaster.
Wow.
We're no longer.
They're not
we're
a disaster.
No longer running the tush push. We're not running the tush push. You're telling me that if we had a good offensive line, we're suddenly stop running the tush push?
Oh,
We've been using that play for 3 years.
So Matt,
you think Tanner McKee is going to stand back there and suddenly get time and
Jalen Hurts has had plenty of time to throw the football this year. Let's call a spade here. Have they been good in running? Absolutely not. Has Jalen Hurts had plenty of time to throw the football? Absolutely, 100%. Plenty of time to throw the football.
Jalen Hurts, the Eagles' offense has been built on the fact that Hurts can use his legs.
Okay.
Run an RPO,
All right, Matt.
And to do
All right,
that,
Matt.
you have to be able to run the ball.
All right, Matt. Let me ask you something. When you've seen Jalen Hurts run this year, when you watch the game on Monday night, Jalen Hurts look interested in running to you? Jalen Hurts is running. Please. Jalen Hurts is running at an all-time low this year. Oh, why do you think that is?
You keep saying 5 turnovers. 2 were on the same play. One was off A.J. Brown's freaking hands that I could have caught.
Okay, what about the turnover to end the game? What about the turnover to a friggin' 280-pound linebacker in the middle of the field that I could have seen? 5. If you can get rid of 2 of them, and there's still 3 that are terrible.
This is why we have a bad name. Thank God for Spike.
I agree.
I think so too. Please clip that, Jack.
Ooh, boy.
Ike Reese, an Iron Man.
Let me ask you something, Matt. Why don't you think Jalen's running the ball this year?
I don't know, and I will give you that one aspect.
Educated guess. Educated guess.
He said, okay, I remember when McNabb stopped running, and it literally took the number one element that he provided besides his cannon arm.
Yes.
That was why he was so good when he was younger.
Now we're getting there.
He doesn't want to get hurt. I understand he doesn't want to get hurt, but last week in the press conference he said, if they're calling the play, I'm going to do it.
That's not what he said. That's not what he said. That's not what he
He
said.
had 3 runs.
That's not what he said. That's what you heard, but that's not what he said. He spent
Every once in a while,
Matt,
you make a good pass, the receiver has to catch the damn ball.
Matt.
Brown,
Oh, how many times has Devontae Smith saved his ass on an underthrown ball this year? Has Jahan Dotson saved his ass on an underthrown ball this year? Please, let's not act like this all doesn't even out with the bad passes, good passes. It all evens out. It all evens out. The numbers are the numbers. The results are the results. In 3 of the last 5 games, they've scored 1 touch. 4 of the last 5 games, they scored 1 touchdown. He's the quarterback. They've scored 1 touchdown. You tell me that if 4 out of 5 games the Buffalo Bills scored 1 touchdown, you wouldn't call me up and say, "Oh, Josh Allen." Would you?
Key to the future.
What's that?
Tanner McKee is not the damn future.
Okay.
Jalen Hurts just won a Super Bowl.
Okay.
What are we talking about?
He sucked. He sucked. That's why we're talking about it, Matt.
2 games with perfect passer ratings. Did you
One.
watch the Vikings? Did he suck then?
One. Okay. All right. You know what? Here's the thing, Matt. We'll even it out. In 1 game, he had a perfect passer rating. In 1, he had a 31 passer rating. So 1 is 158.7. 1's 31. Where's the middle? We'll just call it the middle. Is it 90?
My point. This is my point.
Yes.
He is not worth sitting or even considering sitting. Considering we have 2 freaking Super Bowls in my 45-year life.
There you go.
He is not the person we sit.
Okay.
Thank God for Ike Reese.
Yeah, there you go.
All right. Thank God. Thank God
good
for
battle
Ike
there,
Reese.
too. Good
Yeah.
battle. Listen.
Yeah. Look, I respect
ran
Matt.
out of supporting information, but he hung in there.
He goes, he actually, it looked like a light went off when he mentioned the McNabb thing.
Yeah.
He goes, look, Donovan wasn't close to the same player after he stopped running. And then he was like, oh no, did I just make Spike's point?
Yeah.
The running thing is tough.
Yeah. No, listen. Hey, listen. It's certainly a decision. It'll be one of these days. We'll find out why he's not running as much anymore.
Yes. We sure will. 215.
I don't know why.
215-592-9494. Elliot Shore Parks joins us next. Elliot said earlier that there is a 93% chance that they will not bench Jalen Hurts at any point.
Did he really say 93?
He said 93% on the morning show.
He's the best.
He really is. He's unbeatable. Well, we try.
Not 90 or 99%,
No.
just 93.
You and I try. We try to beat him. Can't do it. Elliot joins us next. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. I want to talk to you about your home. I care about your home. Being a homeowner, kind of stressful. I'm going to make it a little less stressful for you. Talk to you about your water heater. Bradford White is what your water heater should be. I have Bradford White in my basement right there. What do I get? I get reliable hot water when I need it. That's what you want out of your water heater. It's professional grade. It's built to be the best. So look, when you're replacing something in your home, again, I know it's stressful. You want to know you're going to get something that's going to give you the performance you expect and you deserve. It's Bradford White. So when it's time, if it's your home, it's your business, they have those new fancy tankless water heaters. So if you just want the standard regular tank water heater, I have that as well. You're not going to have to worry about getting reliable hot water, and you're not going to have to worry about replacing it for a very long time. Going to last longer than any other water heater on the market. So when it's time to replace yours, I'm going to get rid of the stress. Remember 2 words, Bradford White. Ask your plumbing professional about Bradford White. Go to bradfordwhite.com to find a pro near you.
Kyle Schwarber back. 5 years, $150 million.
Time for another season of Schwarbombs.
And it's another grand slam for Kyle Schwarber.
Welcome back, Kyle.
Prepare, compete, just keep fighting.
Talk about it here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Join Birds legend LaShawn Shady McCoy and 94 WIP's Joe DeCamera as they partner with Kevin Hart's Gran Coromino, the official luxury tequila of the Philadelphia Eagles, this Saturday for the Gran Coromino Limited Edition World Champion Eagles bottle signing. They'll be at select liquor stores in Delaware and New Jersey, so grab a bottle, get it signed, and snap a pic with Shady and Joe. Then for Sunday's game, catch Shady at PJ Wheelahands in Deptford, New Jersey. Get all the times and locations at 94WIP.com.
Imagine the perfect chicken tender. Crispy, juicy, for lack of a better word, tendery. Now imagine these perfect tenders at Wendy's. 'Cause they are. Wendy's new chicken tenders are here with delicious new dipping sauces like Wendy's Signature, Creamy Ranch, and Honey Barbecue. And they're so good, we even changed our name from Wendy's 2 tendies. I believe that's what the kids call manifesting. For tendies you're gonna know by name, gotta be Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's.
Hey, football fans, picture this. You bet on your favorite player to score the first touchdown in the game, but his teammate scores instead. Well, if this happens, BetMGM wants to give you another chance at the end zone. With BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scorer scores second instead of first. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirement. If you or somebody knows a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, a new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No! Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line. But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
Do you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS like Joe?
I started a woodworking business. I was able to build beautiful furniture, but had no handle on the business side of things, so quickly fell behind in my taxes. 1 year of being behind in taxes quickly turned into 5 years. I ended up owing almost $37,000.
Then Joe found Tax Relief Advocates.
I would hear ads for Tax Relief Advocates. One day it just clicked. This is my exact situation that I'm in. So I wrote down the number and called from the car when I got home that day. TRA saved me 99% of what I owed the IRS, and that brought a huge sense of relief.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Joe did and called TRA for a consultation.
I'm really happy that I made that call, and I finally felt like I could breathe again.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-513-5321. 800-513-5321. That's 800-513-5321.
Must qualify for enrollment. Results may vary.
This is Andrew Bogish with an Odyssey Sports Minute. It's going to be hard to make this work, but it's easy to understand why the Colts are rolling the Phillip Rivers dice. Coaches like familiarity, and Shane Steichen knows Rivers well. So Even if Rivers is 44 and hasn't played in 5 years, he makes more sense to Steichen than the options inside and out of the organization. I'm Andrew Bovich.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. This segment brought to you by Colonial Hyundai. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai. Colonialhyundai.com. Joining us this hour, it's not Tuesday, it is Wednesday, but we need our hour of Elliott. And actually, what is that, 3 hours of Elliott that people could have today?
It's a lot of Elliott.
Yeah, that's
a long time. But look, when Kyle Schwarber signs an extension, you got to have me in to talk about it.
Yes, absolutely.
Please,
yes,
King,
exactly.
what's your take?
Yeah, well, it's obviously terrible.
Terrible, awful. So who's with you at 6 o'clock tonight?
Brandon Lee Goutwin.
Wow.
Yeah.
DOG.
Another Phillies guy.
Argue about Sirianni again.
Yeah, there you go. Kyle Schwarber will join us at 4:30 today. What did you think of the deal, real quick?
Well, obviously happy for Kyle. What a great guy.
All right,
you know.
there it is. Okay.
yeah.
So you said on we were discussing the scenarios in which the decision could potentially be made to play Tanner McKee. Are there scenarios that you could think of that they would make the decision to put Tanner McKee in this year?
The only way I think they go to Tanner this year is if they've decided they're moving on from Jalen this offseason. I don't think the move to Tanner this year would be about this year. I don't think they would bench Jalen to try to save this season. I don't think they would do it to try to motivate him. If they want Jalen to be their quarterback beyond this season, then they stick with him. And I don't think they're going to bench Jalen, to be clear. I don't think there is any level of play he could get to where they would take him out of the game. So barring injury, they're not taking him out. But if they look down the road and say, Jalen's going to want a new contract this season, we are interested in having Tanner to see what he is, then I think you could do it if he plays poorly again. But I don't think benching Jalen would be about this year.
So given what we've heard from reports from, in McClain's article, I think it was yesterday, he said something about internally, like they just don't feel like he's listening at all. And there have been the reports that people are frustrated internally, all of those things. Given all of that stuff, what do you think the likelihood is that the team is thinking, this guy's not our future?
It's an interesting way to phrase it. Like, I think they know that Jalen has limitations, and I think they would be interested in seeing what the offense would look like with a different quarterback. But I also think they know they've won a lot of games with Jalen. He represents a franchise in a great way. Like, there are a lot of benefits to having Jalen as their franchise quarterback. I mean, again, like, we can talk about how much they think he holds responsibility for it. I think they should be a little careful what they wish for, because between McNabb and Jalen, it took them like 20 years to find a franchise quarterback. They had Carson for a little bit, but he got hurt, right? So they have not had a quarterback with this level of sustained success since McNabb, and that really ended in 2004. So we're talking about 20 years there.
No, don't sell short the fifth NFC Championship game.
In 2008?
Yeah.
Well, that's like going to be this year's Super Bowl run, basically, if that's how it goes. But to your point,
2009.
No, it was 08.
It was 2009, but it was 2008 season.
There we go. Our favorite debate. Yeah. I think this is all about money. It really is all about money. I think if they knew, if they knew they didn't have to give Jalen a new contract this offseason, then I think they'd be mostly happy going into next year with him and wouldn't risk anything. But I think the idea of doubling down on him is when you would have to you'd have to decide internally, do we want to commit the next 3 years to him?
Would you double down on him?
I've been thinking about that all day, and I would double down on him. And the reason,
I love the fact that you didn't even hesitate.
Yeah,
he did hesitate.
Well, he did hesitate.
Yeah, he hesitated.
I don't say hesitated.
Nah, he definitely hesitated.
Well, if you had to think about it all day, then
I've been thinking about it.
Okay,
yeah.
All right.
And I've landed on that I would. And ultimately the reason I fell on is kind of what I just said. Like, Jalen has flaws, but this team struggled to find a quarterback for a really long time. It's not easy to find guys like Jalen Hurts. Like, he has limitations, but what he is ultimately, like, this is what made me realize it with Tanner. I think if Tanner went in, there's a chance the passing game is better. right? But
what's likely?
Well, I don't think it's likely. Tanner has never played meaningful NFL football.
I don't know if
you
it's
put
likely,
all right, let's say you put
it was better with Kenny Pickett last year.
For one game that wasn't even a full game. Right,
well,
but
2 meaningless games where 2 teams weren't even trying to win.
I guess what I'm saying is with Jalen, you know what the floor is. Jalen can handle the market. He can handle being the franchise quarterback. He's mostly smart with the football. He's not been this year, obviously. Like, you're going to win a lot of games with him. I think the floor is very high. Now, if you tell me there's a chance the floor is higher with Tanner, like maybe just because I do think he might not have the limitations that Jalen has as a passer, but what Jalen does is almost becoming a little underappreciated. Like, I mean, he has been to 2 Super Bowls in 3 years, and I know now it's like almost taboo to bring that up, but it is true. And like finding a quarterback that can do that is not easy to do.
I agree with you.
When you say 2 Super Bowls in 3 years, that's 2 Super Bowls in the last 3 years.
Exactly. Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, that's 2 Super Bowls in
like
the last 3 years.
I think we can all have an appropriate excitement about what Tanner could be while acknowledging we have no idea what he is.
I think that's fair.
No idea.
I think that's fair, but you saying...
He could crumble. He could get in there and crumble. Sure. I'm not saying he would, but he might. Like, you have no idea.
Absolutely. But he also might not.
He might not. And that's the risk I think that's the risk you take.
Well, and I said he doesn't have the benefit of a young quarterback sort of trying to grow. He's automatically in the pressure cooker. Yeah. This team is built to win right now. This fan base will even demand that even more you win if you move on from Jalen Hurts. So that's even more pressure on him and the organization to be right about Tanner.
Well, and I also think if you said to me in terms of doubling down on Jalen, let's just remove the rest of this season because they're not moving on from Jalen. So whatever happens this year is going to happen.
Okay.
But after this year, for the next 3 seasons, where would you feel more confident with this team? Door 1, which is Jalen Hurts, right? Like, he is who he is. Jalen is your guy. B, Tanner for a year, right? Or C, some other option. You draft a quarterback. I think it's unrealistic they trade for like a Joe Burrow, somewhat, some other option. Yeah. And I think the option that clearly gives you the best chance at success is Jalen.
Well, I think if you're looking backward, I think that's for sure. If you're looking forward, I don't know if that's true. And here's why. You said it's becoming underappreciated what he does well. He's limited. All right. What would you say his limitations are?
So I think he's inconsistent as a passer.
Okay.
I think he can make all the throws, but like he can't do it consistently. Like,
sure. Right? That's the difference between good at it and not
exactly,
good at it. Right. Yeah. Okay. So if we're looking backwards, one of the things that we would appreciate about him is that he was sort of a double threat quarterback. Mm-hmm. He could run, he could also throw. He appears, for whatever reason, uninterested in running. And I know when I watched him on Monday night, that was not a guy who was interested in running the football.
I agree with you.
And taking contact. It changes the calculus on what he's good at and how good he is. It just does. And I think we've seen it this year. You can throw out all the numbers you want. This is the worst year of his career. To my eyes, it's the worst year of his career. Putting 21 aside.
I would agree.
23 was worse.
23, now, he just turned it over 4 times. Like, 23, the problem was with turnovers.
This is the one game that he's had. We've nitpicked at certain things all year. This is the one true game.
He was really bad.
Where the turnovers and things
Turnovers,
were there. Yes. That's when you're at your worst.
Yeah.
I just don't.
As I've always said.
I just don't think I have questions about even if he goes back to not turning it over, if he goes back to not turning it over and he's not running the football, man, you're painting yourself into quite a corner in terms of how your offense is going to succeed. I've said a few times that generally when you say just don't turn the ball over, that's what you tell your backup quarterback. Mm-hmm. That's not what you tell your starter. Your starter, you're like, go out there, make plays, score points, whatever.
That's only if you have a starter that's good enough to overcome those things. See, I look at the landscape of the quarterback in the NFL.
Mm-hmm.
There's about a handful of those guys that you can overcome turnovers, and they're still going to throw for 300 yards and put on a Superman cape. There's about 20 other quarterbacks that can't do that teams have to have a starting quarterback for. So I would ask this question. What do you think Tanner McKee would be as a starter at his best? Top 10? Top 15, top 20, top 5?
It's hard to tell because I think he's in a good infrastructure.
Yeah, but you got to project this.
No, I agree.
So what do you think he would be with this organization and everything else? What is he going to be as a quarterback? Is he going to be a top 10 quarterback?
I don't think he's top 5. I don't think he's athletic enough. I think he could be close to it.
You think Tanner McKee can be a top 10 quarterback in this league based on what?
Based off the infrastructure that he's like, I think the Eagles have. I mean, the Eagles are good. I'm just saying he would come into a good system.
Well, then
that would
you
help
should just put him in.
Well, but you already have one in Jalen.
We have had one.
Yeah, because you wouldn't say he's playing like a top 10 quarterback right now.
No, he's not playing like it right now. I agree with that.
Okay.
But he's clearly been a top 10 quarterback during his duration with the Eagles.
Top 10 quarterback.
All right, maybe I went too strong.
Say that again.
All right, you're right. You're right.
Top 10 quarterback.
Yes.
You know how many quarterbacks
you're right.
that makes him better than?
Top 15, 18-ish around there. You're right. Top 10 is high.
Top 20, it's a miracle.
So
if he's top 20,
I do.
And I like Tanner McKee.
No, I know. And maybe I'm influenced.
Dude, 20 quarterbacks in this league?
Yeah, no, I think
a guy who hasn't even started a meaningful game
no,
yet. He was a
six-round pick. No, you're right.
You guys
you're
are
right.
projecting that he's going to be a top 20 quarterback in this league.
You hope he's Brock Purdy.
I'm more on your side than it sounds like on this one.
I like Tanner McKee, but they got to be realistic here, man.
Brock Purdy,
top 15 quarterback.
Hold on, but Brock Purdy makes $50 million a year.
And he has Kyle Shanahan as his quarterback. As his coach.
And how many good years has Brock really had? Like I'd have to go look, but he's not.
He had 1 year.
Exactly. Right.
One great year.
He's not been consistent.
Well, that year was a disaster last year. He's been hurt this year as well.
Right.
To me, it's less about Tanner and more about doubling down on Jalen. And I would be nervous.
He's proven.
Well, but
at least you're getting a top 15 quarterback.
I don't know that moving forward.
Oh yeah,
but he's been top 15 this year.
He's been a top 15.
I think he has. Now you're going to go to the win thing that it doesn't matter.
He's been an average quarterback. This last game will skew it, but he's been the top 15 quarterback this year.
All right, I'll go look. I just move it, but you don't want to pay.
That's nothing to brag
You don't
about.
want to, and you don't want to double. You want to double down on a guy that's already making $50 million a year, who you're saying is probably top 15 moving forward.
Well, I think he's been top 15 this year. Okay. I think if you were to go where he ranks, like whatever time frame you want to pick, he's much closer to top 10 over the past 3 years.
Okay, 215-592-9494. Gus in Bethlehem, you're on WIP. What's up, Gus?
Yes, I have a point with Ike that I want to strongly disagree with him when he said that, guys, quarterbacks especially, they're good leaders when things are going well. The perfect case in point of this not being true was Herbert was playing poorly.
I think Hugh said that.
In that game. He was playing poorly.
Yes.
He was not playing well. And he willed that team because he said, I can't throw a pass. I'm throwing lame ducks all over the place. I'll run. I'll do what it takes.
Listen, if you watch that game Monday night, there's no way you came out of that game thinking anything about Justin Herbert other than the fact that how the hell they win this game when he has one hand.
That dude was tough as hell.
He didn't make. All he did, the best plays he made was running when nobody thought he was going to run.
My way, you responded your way.
Huh?
I responded. Those players on the Chargers loved him after that game. They
loved him before the game.
That he made. He was Herculean in his leadership. His leadership attitude. He was, and Hurts came up small. Period.
They needed 5 turnovers from the Eagles to win that game, and they needed him to throw an interception on the 15-yard line. What the hell did Herbert do that was so heroic on Monday night?
The Eagles outplayed the Chargers on Monday night.
Are you kidding me? We're not about to glaze Justin Herbert because he played with a pad on his hand.
Herbert played that game. I told you this before.
He handed the ball off, and he kept it on a couple quarterback sneaks keepers when nobody thought he had the ball, and he ran. Give him credit for that. Awesome.
Well, Donovan said he was a hero yesterday. I mean, a lot of people are saying that.
He said it was heroic.
Listen, only in this city where we're ripping our quarterback have I heard anybody even praise Justin Herbert for what he did. Man, that was nonsense.
More people are talking about that post-game interview.
Yeah, with Laura Roberts. Yeah. The story coming out of that game wasn't anything about Justin Herbert. It was about how terrible we were.
I love you, Elliot.
Justin Herbert.
You said that the Eagles outplayed the Chargers on...
Choker. Tell Justin Herbert to win a playoff game first.
He's working on it.
You said the Eagles outplayed the Chargers. So, my quarterback's good because he doesn't turn it over. The team had 5 turnovers.
Yeah, it was bad.
So they couldn't have outplayed them because they lost and they had 5 turnovers.
So maybe outplayed is strong, but when I rewatched the game, I felt the Eagles had the 2 best chances to win the game and they blew it. They had it with 2 minutes go. Now, they blew it, right? So that's part of it for sure. But I'm saying the Chargers, in my opinion, didn't beat the Eagles. The Eagles beat themselves.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the Chargers did a better job of not losing the game, which is what
That's
you
fair.
always
That's
give
fair.
credit to
Yeah,
the
that's
Eagles.
fair. That's
Okay.
fair. I was just saying the Eagles had those two chances. I thought they had the two best chances to win the game.
Let me ask you this. Okay. So I think we're resigned to the fact that Jalen Hurts is not going to run the ball a lot moving forward.
Agreed.
Right? I mean, for whatever reason, I'm not saying he doesn't want to. I'm just saying he's not going
It's
to.
okay to say it.
Well, no, I'm not allowed.
It doesn't look like it.
Yeah, it doesn't look like he wants to. So how do you build the team around? How do you rebuild this and put the infrastructure around Jalen to succeed again? Because I don't think you can go back to, well, we got there with, was it Swift that year or was it? With DeAndre Swift.
Yep.
Because at that point, you had a quarterback.
Got where with DeAndre Swift?
you mean to the Super Bowl? No,
that was Miles Sanders.
Bob Sanders. Miles Sanders,
yeah,
right.
okay, yeah.
Right, Miles Sanders. And then they had, in 23, they had Swift. And then, right. So, but that was in 22, that was a Jalen that ran 165 times.
Yeah.
So you could have maybe a running back that wasn't the most dynamic guy in the world because you had two dynamic things in the backfield. So what do you do?
So I think it definitely starts with you have to have a better running game. Like, absolutely. Well, this year, I don't know if that's going to happen.
No, next year.
I think next year,
get Steen out of there.
Whatever you think the reason is,
give me
whether
the best guard in the damn draft.
If, like, honestly, maybe draft a running back in the second round.
Tackle
Like,
that could play guard.
Did you just say you want a guard in the draft?
No,
it all comes back around. Yeah.
Give me a tackle that can play guard that moves out the tackle
until
when
Lane is
retires.
next year.
Interesting.
I mean, I would consider using a high pick on a running back next year. We've
Jesus,
seen.
You're already starting.
Well, I'm just saying we've seen what a dynamic running back can do in this offense, and Saquon's not having a good year, and I don't know why next year Saquon would be better.
Yeah,
you're not doubling down on Saquon.
Man.
You wouldn't use like a second round pick on. Like
and then you probably have to trade AJ, right?
No, why would you have to trade AJ?
If you're keeping Jalen?
Yeah.
Oh, it's over.
Oh, I see. That dynamic. Okay.
I don't know, man. They smiled.
Did you see him on Hard Knocks?
Yeah, you see him on Hard Knocks?
Yeah, I saw the 4 seconds on Hard Knocks, buddy.
He defended him at the post-game podium.
Yeah.
In all seriousness, they at the very least are doing a better job acting like they like each other.
We're
they definitely are. No, I know for sure. Yeah.
Right. Listen, I'm with you.
Yeah.
Like they're high fiving after touchdowns. I see him talking more.
I wish they could listen. All it took was for just get AJ the ball.
Yes.
and he's willing to play along.
Oh,
yeah.
I'll take it.
Well, after I don't know if you guys talked about this, but after the interception that went off AJ's hands, which I actually think was on Jalen, that was a bad throw. But
it was on AJ.
You think so?
He's a $35 million wide receiver.
He's going like this to catch it.
Catch the ball.
Yeah.
If every wide receiver needed the ball placed in their stomach to catch it, then is there no reason to pay him $35 million?
That's fair. That's fair.
Make
but
the catches that other guys can't
after
make.
that play, Jalen got up and walked over to AJ on the bench and gave him a fist bump or whatever. Like little things like that. Yeah. I know it's the bare minimum, but there is more of that than there used to be.
Yeah, but they can't go into the year with both those guys on the roster next year.
Well, how do you know those, Spike?
Because
listen, AJ's gonna get 1,000 yards.
Okay,
again.
But they go into next year.
10 touchdowns.
They go into next year. You're talking about drafting a running back. We all know they got
nuts. He's not.
Why is that nuts? I would absolutely draft
in
a
the
running
first
back.
round.
No, I said in the second round.
Oh, in the second round.
Yeah, not in the first round. I mean, who knows where they go? But yeah,
it's just, if we all agree he's not a dynamic passer, we all agree it has to be built around the running game. You have $60 million. You're paying 2 wide receivers. You have one of them who can't wait to talk about how bad the passing game is, who thinks he's giving up his entire career playing here. Like,
I'm on track though.
What's that?
We're back on track.
Yeah.
Well, but here's the interesting part of the AJ thing.
Yeah.
What's his trade value?
Well,
is it as high as it was at the beginning of the year?
Buffalo and New England, I would imagine either one of those teams would.
It's a 3.
Okay, but I'm saying, so if you're the Eagles, are you trading AJ for a 3?
Well, they can't pay both guys anyway. They can't. They can't moving forward. They can't.
Well,
there's a reason other teams don't do this. Successful other teams don't do that.
Let me ask you this. Do you think of the defensive players that are eligible for extensions this offseason, do you think the Eagles are giving any out? So with Jalen Carter, do you think he gets an extension this offseason?
I mean, yes, just because I don't think Jalen Carter and Drew Rosenhaus will react well to being made to wait a year for the contract. But there's also other names that are really interesting, like Jordan Davis. He's been awesome this year. Moro Jomo.
Real quick on the Jalen Carter one. Do you think the value of the contract is down?
Yes.
Okay.
I think at least from the Eagles bargaining.
So it still benefits for the Eagles. Even if they do it early, it won't be as high as it would have been.
I'm planting this flag. if they give Jalen Carter an extension this offseason, he will be the highest paid defensive tackle in the NFL.
A defensive tackle?
Yes.
Okay, maybe.
In
I
the
think at
NFL.
one point there was talks of him being the highest paid defensive player.
No, probably not. He's
Okay.
not. But
Yeah.
he will be the highest paid defensive tackle in the NFL. There is no way, 0% chance, Drew Rosenhaus is letting him sign a deal that doesn't make him the highest paid defense. I don't care how he played this
But
year.
if you're the Eagles, would you do it?
Well, I have no
That's
idea.
the point.
No, they don't have to.
Right,
I mean,
but that's the tough part.
Well,
I
and
mean,
it's
I don't know if I would do it.
I don't think I'd do it.
I don't know if
I was thinking about this. Would you rather pay Jordan Davis, Moro Jomo, and Nolan Smith or Jalen Carter?
I don't question Jalen Carter's talent, but the maturity thing still scares me.
Sure.
I'm still a little leery of that. His talent is unquestionable, but his dedication, he wasn't in shape. Vic Fangio wasn't happy about that. Who knows? Did that contribute to his injury problems with his shoulder? He's been dealing with that all year. I'm just saying, it just the maturity thing there. You're going to commit that type of money, man. You would better be sure that you got a guy that you can rely on.
I mean, think about it this way. Both Jalen Carter and Jordan Davis went into this year with one sole focus, earning a contract. Jordan Davis showed up in the best shape of his life. He's having his best year, right?
Yeah.
Jalen Carter got
Who said that before the season started?
That was you.
Okay.
That was you.
Jalen Carter has not done that. You know, he got thrown out of the first game of the year. So, but the problem is, I don't think Jalen Carter and his team of agents will react well to being made to wait a year.
I also think moving forward, I see the way the Eagles build football teams and who they pay, and they look at Fletcher Cox, and they thought to themselves, if we have Fletcher Cox there, I know, but they look at him sitting there and saying, if we have that guy in there, that I think they would say to themselves, the reason the Moro Ojomo is good is because of Jalen Carter.
agree with all
the
that.
reason that Jalen Carter is good, that Jordan Davis is because of Jalen Carter.
Yeah, although I will say, now the Chargers' offensive line's not good. That
It's
defensive,
bad.
it's bad, agreed, for
Yeah,
sure.
yeah.
But that defensive line, like, dominated, like, on Monday.
Sure,
they were
yeah.
awesome.
Well, and him and Jalen Hurts. Hurts not getting his extension, and we're going to give Jalen Carter an extension?
I don't think they can give Hurts an extension this offseason, unless there's a monster.
Well, then maybe he's gone.
Give Jalen Carter an extension, but not give Jalen Hurts.
I'm not saying me. I'm saying what I think the Eagles will do.
Well,
but if
he asks for one,
I would make everybody just play out their contract.
But
and
if
then
you're
sign them.
Jalen
I
Hurts,
would be a terrible general manager. You have a contract. What am I giving you another contract for?
this is my former boss right here. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Well, look.
Just quickly, I would say though, like, if you're Jalen Hurts, and I'm not saying he's played great this year because he obviously has not, but he has dealt with a year of leaks about him. And then you don't want to pay him. Like, I'm sure there's another team out there that'll overpay Jalen Hurts.
Yeah.
So if you're if you're Mr. GM, right? Like,
Shane Steichen
if his team comes to you, well, I don't know if Shane would do it, but like it would have to be.
Why wouldn't he?
I mean, I think he's coached Jalen.
Yeah.
Well,
But
he seemed to got a head coaching
But
job.
what
because
about
of
the
it.
Jets, the Steelers? So you're the GM, and his team goes to you and goes, "This is what we want for a contract. There's another team willing to pay us, this,
Yes.
right? Like, trade us or pay us. What would you do?"
I would trade him.
Okay.
Rather than pay him, I would trade him. Jalen? Jalen Hurts?
Yeah.
You guys are out of your mind. I didn't like tell him to. I would tell him.
It's real easy to say to move on from a quarterback until all of a sudden you're back to like a year and a half of Vic, Kevin Cobb, Foles,
They all said this about
Wentz.
Wentz. They all said this about Wentz, and they moved on. And what they do?
Well, I'll tell you what. Some people said don't pay Wentz.
Yeah.
They said keep Foles as the guy.
Well, yes, there's that too.
Yeah.
All right, 215-592-9494.
Quiet.
Coming up next.
I just want to say something so bad.
Please don't.
Okay.
Coming up next, LaShawn McCoy said something pretty out of pocket about Kevin Petullo. We will bring you that. And also, I forgot what Jeremy Fowler wrote, so we're going to have to get to that as well, about the Eagles in the draft coming up this coming draft. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Even though winter's here, the best deals of the year are happening now at Emmons Roofing and Siding. Now, they have lifetime warranty roofing and siding, Provia and Anderson windows and doors, and pricing you won't see again until next year. Literally 10 to 20% off everything they sell. From Philly to the Jersey Shore, homeowners choose Emmons because they're one of the few platinum Owens Corning contractors that are in the area, meaning Owens Corning stands behind every roof they install. There's no better roof than Owens Corning Roof, Roofing by Emmons Roofing and Siding. Financing is also available. Don't wait. Visit callemmons.com or call 833-4Emmons. And don't forget to tell them Ike Reese sent you.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. Looking for the best place to host your holiday party this season? Look no further than your neighborhood Chickies and Pete's. We offer a variety of party packages to make your holiday gathering merry and bright. Hosting your own party? Chickies comes to you with our to-go catering, complete with all your Chicky and Pete's favorites. Plus, add a hometown flair to any event with our Chickies and Pete's food truck, the Crab Fries Express. Your place or ours, take the stress out of the holidays with help from Chickies and Pete's.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Coming up Week 15 Pro Football Sunday, New Orleans hosts Carolina. Carolina, a 2.5 or a 3-point road favorite. Total in the game is 40.5. Huge game for Carolina, who still has designs on potentially winning the NFC South, but I like the way New Orleans is playing right now. Upset win last week on the road in Tampa. We liked New Orleans in that game. New Orleans rookie quarterback looks like he's for real, and Carolina every week, you never know what you're going to get. So coming up on Sunday, let's play New Orleans to win the game against Carolina. New Orleans plus 120 against Carolina. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The holidays are coming in hot. Gifts to grab, parties to host, a to-do list longer than a string of lights. Luckily, Fine Wine and Good Spirits has the holiday hack to make shopping and saving easy. Fill a tote. Step 1, grab tote. Step 2, fill with 6 select bottles of wines and spirits. Step 3, save an additional $14 at checkout. Now relax. You're ready to gift and celebrate. Shop Fill a Tote at Fine Wine and Good Spirits. Coupon required. Available at Premium Collection and select Fine Wine and Good Spirits stores. Ends January 4th, 2026. Please enter responsibly.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
The body of a 70-year-old woman was recovered from the massive fire in East Germantown that spread through several row homes. Delaware County Council is expected to vote tonight on a budget that would raise property taxes by 19%. And people can sign up to get help paying their heating bills at an event today in North Philadelphia.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
There's no need to wait. The time is always right at Colonial Hyundai. John Ashdale, the car czar from Colonial Hyundai, has over 200 vehicles in stock, including new Palisades, Konas, and Tucsons, each coming with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain and Hyundai Assurance. We understand that everyone's needs, budgets, and challenges are different, but here at Colonial Hyundai, we take the stress out of buying a new car. Big trade incentives are the best financing in the business, no matter your credit, with rates as low as 0%. Plus, we streamline the buying process so you can be in and out of our dealership in no time, without any unnecessary hassle or waiting. So why wait? Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com or visit us on Lincoln Highway in Downingtown. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai. 0% financing applies to select 2024 new Hyundai models. $6,500 for your trade, not available on EVs. Offers cannot be combined. See dealer for full details.
Guys, thanks for helping me carry my Christmas tree.
Zoe, this thing weighs a ton.
Drewski, lift with your legs, man.
Santa! Did you get my letter?
He's talking to you, Bridges.
I'm not.
Of course he did. Right, Santa?
You know, my elf Drewski here, he handles the nice list.
An elf? I'm 6'3". What everyone wants is iPhone 17. And at T-Mobile, you can get it on them. That center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. Right, Mrs. Claus?
I'm Mrs. Claus's much younger sister. And at T-Mobile, there's no trade-in needed when you switch, so you can keep your old phone.
Or give it as a gift.
And the best part? You can make the switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes.
Nice. My side of the tree is slipping.
Timber!
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Switch in just 15 minutes and get iPhone 17 on us with no trade-in needed.
With 24 monthly bill credits for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement, 256 gigs, $830. Eligible port in a new line. $100 plus a month plan with autopay plus taxes and fees required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
What's up? It's Draymond Green. I'm back for my 14th NBA season, and my podcast, The Draymond Green Show, is back too. This season, I'm breaking down games, reacting to the biggest NBA stories, and sitting down with teammates, rivals, and culture shapers. And trust me, I'm not holding back, on the court or on the mic. 2 new episodes
episodes every week. New segments, big conversations, real basketball talk for the real hoop heads. Listen to and follow the Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcasts. We're back. We're better. Let's get it.
Whatever happens in Vegas stays in Vegas until the Raiders move again. Eagles, Raiders. Pre-game starts Sunday at 11 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Your 3:30 country, along with your 2:30 Tupac, 5:30 Creed. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Mark's Men's Night in Montgomeryville, Thursday night, December 18th. Ray Diddy will be there, signed to Eagles Encyclopedia. There'll be some food. There'll be some spirits as well. If Jalen Hurts struggles in the first half Sunday, would you put Tanner McKee in? 62.4% say no. So,
wow.
Yes.
There you go.
What?
I mean, that's a 40% say yes.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, I thought you were looking for it to be the other way. I'm shocked that it's not the
Well,
other way.
I'm just saying, imagine that poll 8 days ago. It'd be 95% no.
It's been inching.
I'm saying 60-40 on would you bench Jalen is pretty wild.
If you would ask the question 6 weeks ago.
And that's Twitter.
The wound is still fresh, man. That was just Monday, man.
Yeah, that
was
was
2
bad.
days ago, man.
So
it's still open.
Shady, was this on his podcast where Shady? So Speakeasy.
Yes.
So Shady, it's hard to read Shady. So Shady just let loose on Kevin Patullo. Here's what he had to say.
Is Kevin Patullo doing the best job? Absolutely not. He is not. Is he going to be the offensive coordinator there next year? Absolutely
He
not.
better not.
He can't.
If
He
he's
can't be.
back, I'm leaving the Eagles. If Kevin's
Where are you
back,
going, Shady? You're in the Hall of Fame. Your jersey's retired.
take me off.
You can't.
Take me off is crazy.
Nobody's ever asked.
Take me off.
And I'm gonna say it's either.
Take me off.
I'm gonna say,
That's
and
crazy.
Mr. Laurie. Now, anything I need, he gives me. Mr. Laurie, it's either me or Kevin.
Wow.
What do you think the odds Kevin Patullo is the offensive coordinator for the Philadelphia Eagles in 2026?
70%?
Okay.
75 maybe?
Yeah. Well, listen, I'm hoping he's there just to see how Shady reacts.
Well, they got to pull him off
Yes,
the Hall of Fame.
yeah.
They
You
have
think
to.
they'll do that at halftime?
Yeah.
Have a whole ceremony?
They should.
Kevin takes it down. Yeah.
They should take him up on it. I think the reaction to, at least from the tape nerds on Monday night, has been interesting because they have all been like, "Oh, they put some great stuff in there. I'm really happy with what I saw."
Yeah.
And I'm just sitting back thinking, well, how did we still only scored one touchdown? We
Yeah.
turned the ball over 5 times. 5 times. I know you keep saying 4.
You could
but it's
debate
5.
2.
You
but
could,
yeah.
right?
From Jalen.
I think to a certain extent, I guess I'm just surprised that people say that and don't say, "Oh, now I understand why they were doing it the simple way."
Yeah,
Not so much. "Oh, now I realize why they're doing good plays."
So
out
I
there."
heard you say this earlier, and I think I disagree with you if you're saying what I think.
Okay.
I don't think he turned the ball over because of the concepts they ran. I don't think it was they did different things and he couldn't handle it. I mean, if we really want to go through it, the AJ interception, I think, was a bad pass. A bad pass. I don't think that was right. The Devontae thing, now you could argue he jumped that, but that's a hitch route. It's not like that's some new super complex thing. I'm trying to think, which one would you pin on a different throw than he normally makes?
So here,
you had the one with a defensive lineman.
Yes, you're right. You're right.
Yeah.
You're right. He
Right.
got tricked on that one.
And I also think there is something to, now this is projecting, who knows, if you are overloading him with more decisions to make throughout the game, he will make bad decisions generally. And I think if that is what they were worried about, I think part of why everything was so simple is because he operates, and this has been the history of it. He operates best when they're not. And I think you're right, generally, that pre-snap, he makes good decisions. He can look to see where guys are supposed to be, which play to run. But once it gets going, I think that one of the reasons that you could have seen worse play from him is that they're giving him more to think about once the play starts.
I think that could be true. I think that's a good way to look at it. I mostly agree with it. I do think, though, too, rewatching it was way better than I thought rewatching it. And again, I understand this is a big how was the play otherwise, Miss Lincoln thing, right? Like they turned the ball over 5 times like that. But if you take those plays out, I actually do think they move the ball like almost the best they have all season. It's the first time all season they've had over 200 yards passing and over 100 yards rushing in the same game. It's the second most yards they've had in a game, right? So I do think that while you are right, like he made really bad decisions. And I gave him an F. I gave him an F after the rewatch. If you turn it over that many times and you lose, you deserve an F.
And he was 21 of 40,
no,
right?
but I'm saying I thought he made 5 or 6 throws in that game that were really good throws that he's not made. I just do. I don't like throwing it into a space between defenders in a window is not something he does often. And I thought he did a ton of that on Monday night.
I agree that he has the ability to make good throws. But I don't think the ability to make good throws is specific to him, nor does it make... Every quarterback in the NFL has the ability to make good throws.
I agree with that.
They just do. The difference between the great quarterbacks, the good quarterbacks, the average quarterbacks, and the bad quarterbacks is... I'm not saying they can all make every throw, but is how often you make those great throws.
I agree with you.
And I think it is a mistake sometimes to say... Specifically the Devontae crossing route in overtime, that everyone is falling all over themselves on.
Rightfully so.
Yeah. No.
Yes,
it was a great throw. It was a great throw that every good quarterback makes in every game.
So I disagree with that. Yeah. Like, first of all, I think you have to take, in addition to the throw, you have to take into account the situation. Sure. It is 3rd and 16.
Yes.
The game is on the line. Like, that is a super elite quarterback throw.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well,
yes. Okay.
But it's not. It's not an out of world.
No, it's not like a YouTube highlight throw.
Yeah.
But I mean,
Matt Stafford makes that throw looking at a different receiver.
Yeah, and Matt Stafford is one of the best passers of the football that's ever played in the NFL.
Yeah.
So I agree with you. But I guess what
Jared Goff makes that throw all the time.
Does Jared Goff make that throw on 3rd and 16 with the game on the line? Like, I think you have to factor that into the throw. And the other thing I would say from the game is, while he turned it over when it mattered, I think there's something to be said for the fact that late in the 4th quarter when they had to have it, he had a lot more good plays than he did bad plays. And that, I'm just being honest. And that's why when you look forward, I still think, that's why I had him number 2 in my power rankings. Like, I still think that this is going to be a hard team to actually kill.
You said... The had to have it thing, I'm never going to win with you. They had to have it in the 2nd quarter, too. And they haven't had it in the 1st quarter.
I honestly do get your point. I
Okay.
honestly do get your point with that. But there is a difference between needing it late in the game. I get your point that they wouldn't need it in the 4th if he did it in the 2nd.
There are quarterbacks that get praised for doing that all the time.
Yes, I agree.
Quarterbacks get praised for that all the time.
I think it actually illuminates one of his issues, is that when he is in that situation, he is not thinking about, oh no, what will happen if.
Yeah, he's just playing.
He's not thinking, he's just playing. But that also shines a bright light on when he's not doing that. And like, I think that's why he's better in hurry up. I think it's why he's better in, and it is one of his great assets is that he doesn't choke. He's not a choker.
Right.
I don't think he is affected by pressure. I think he thrives in it. But I think one of the things that happen is like when the game requires you to think. Like he overthinks it. That's why he doesn't throw the ball early.
I actually think it's the opposite. Like, I think the way he protects the ball throughout the game has actually been highlighted these past 3 weeks in the fact that they are turning the ball over left and right and have lost all 3 games. They had 4 turnovers in their 8 wins and 11 in their 4 losses, right? So, like, you are right. I think like that 3rd and 16 throw he made to Devontae, I don't think he even attempts that throw in the 1st quarter, right? And there are positives and negatives to that. The positive is he's not risking the ball in, like, they're winning the turnover, but
That's
it's just
what's
true.
costing them, yes.
And but the negative part of it is they'll never be a consistently great passing offense with a quarterback that is not risking the ball like that.
One thing.
Go ahead.
The negative is they're going to score fewer points, so when they do turn the ball over, they have less of a chance of winning the game, and that's why you want to score more points.
But to be fair, they're top 5 over the past 5 years in points scored. So, like, they are scoring a lot of points.
I'm not talking about the past 5 years. They were 7 last year. They're like 15 this year.
Yeah, this year's been bad.
It's getting worse.
Yeah, yes, I agree. This year,
3
for sure.
consecutive years, it's gotten worse.
Right, but they're not going
4
from
consecutive years.
Right, but they're not going from like 14 to 19 to 24. They've been a top 10 offense. Now you can say
the difference in the points.
Right, like I'm saying, they are scoring
as
points.
great.
I get your point, but they are scoring a lot of points.
Well, here's the thing. Where they messed up at is they started caring about style points. They started caring about style points instead of caring about a win as a win. You know, I wish we had Jeff Saturday Jeff Saturday, he had a nice little rant today on Get Up that was in support of the Eagles, but really also being critical of the Eagles for paying attention to the outside noise and even some of the inside noise. AJ complaining. The offense isn't meeting the standards. So they put more pressure on themselves to have to be perfect as opposed to just winning football games. They're sitting at 8-2 and should be appreciative of being 8-2 and working to get better, yet all I hear is we're not playing to the standard. A win isn't good enough. It ain't good enough. We need what? They needed a reality check by looking in the mirror. Hello, AJ, your offensive line sucks right now. You can't run the football. Your quarterback is who he is. So when you're complaining about what you're doing when you're winning, you're just adding pressure to the situation, and they reacted to that. All of a sudden, they had to start trying to be more creative or covering their own asses by pointing fingers saying, it's not me. I'm not the reason why things aren't going well. I'm not the reason why things aren't going well. And this thing has gone from being 8-2 with the best record in the NFC to being 8-5.
Yeah.
That's all I know. For 3 weeks. They've been playing terrible football. He's become a damn turnover machine for 3 weeks now.
So
because we all wanted style points.
Well, you know I love style points.
We want style points. That's why a win is a win. Bill Belichick would never. You think Bill Belichick would entertain the idea of style points and winning?
No,
I agree with you. I do think, though, to an extent, that when their offense was as anemic as it, I agree with you.
They were winning.
I know. I agree with you in all the finger pointing. I agree with the public and anonymous finger pointing. I agree with all that. I think that they were flying so close to the sun that a lot of those turnovers you don't control, right? You don't control the Saquon turnover. You don't try to fumble. There's nothing risky about that. The Xavier Gibson one, even when the ball goes off wide receiver's hands, turns into an interception.
Yeah.
That sometimes turnovers they even
just
out
the way the ball
to a certain
bounces.
extent,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And when you're not scoring enough points, you're going to be on the wrong side of those eventually. And I think it's sort of where the Chiefs are this year to an extent, that like they weren't scoring enough points. And now, instead of like last year when they were able on the right side of it, now they're on the wrong side of it all the time.
Comparing the Chiefs to the Eagles.
I agree with you largely.
All I'm saying is they were 8-2.
Yeah, I agree with you.
And now
Yeah.
they've been playing worse since then.
Yeah.
So Jeremy Fowler wrote in his column today on ESPN.com, this is Jeremy Fowler's words. Some people around the league were starting to think the Eagles might draft a quarterback high in 2026, even before Jalen Hurts' 4-interception performance on Monday. The prediction from these folks, GM Howie Roseman snags a passer on day 2, allowing Hurts to serve as the starter in 26 while having a future starter to develop. Quote, the Eagles will do to Jalen what they did to Carson Wentz, one Eagles industry source predicted. What do you think the odds that the Eagles take a quarterback in the draft in 2026?
No shot.
Ooh.
No shot. With Jalen on the roster?
Yeah.
No shot. They will not do the mistake they did before. Like, it worked out with Jalen, but they drafted Jalen thinking it would not be a huge story, and it consumed the entire team for a year and forced Carson out. Like, there is no shot they are going to draft a quarterback in the first or second round, frankly, even the third round, with Jalen Hurts on the roster and have that guy on the roster all year. No shot.
215. What if they give?
Which means there's a chance that it's going to happen.
Nah, I'm always right. Come on. Now, look, if they trade Jalen, maybe.
No shot.
What do you think?
Yeah, I think it could happen depending on how the season ends.
I don't think
I wouldn't do it, but
I don't think they can't have a.
I wouldn't have done it then, but they did it.
There's just I don't know, man.
I think Elliott's wrong. Here's why.
Cut that audio.
Carson. Wentz had that magical 2019 season. Some say
magical.
Hold up.
Magical.
Don't interrupt. Some will say it was more impressive than 2017.
Right. Some would say.
But
who was he thrown to, Ike? Just real quick.
I don't even know.
Right.
Grant Ward, I think of Whiteside. All I know is
first quarterback in NFL history with 4,000 yards and nobody over 500.
There it is.
Took the words right out of my mouth.
He said 4,000 yards feel good right now. But
I'm saying they felt good about him during that time, right? And then he got injured.
Mm-hmm.
And so they decided they couldn't do this anymore without having a quarterback there because Wentz couldn't stay healthy.
Yeah.
So I say that to say, if this season doesn't end well and Jalen continues to play bad down the stretch, why wouldn't they consider taking a quarterback in the draft? What would make them all of a sudden? They've always been about doing what's best for the team and making the team better. And if they view a player early in the draft at that position that they don't think they could pass over and they want to develop him, it's the same reason why they took Jalen Hurts.
Yeah, but so
they fell in love with him at the Senior Bowl, and Doug was like, yeah, we got to have him.
So I think a major difference there is Jalen has been healthy. So like they obviously want to prioritize a backup position, but Carson was missing major time. So you don't right. But also I think they would hopefully learn from their mistake. Like it absolutely consumed the entire year.
But it wasn't a mistake.
I think
it didn't feel good at the time, but ultimately
we've been to 2 Super Bowls in one month.
Yeah, but
and I was a Wentz guy, but his play would have determined whether or not it was a mistake. His play validated what they did.
But I think it also impacted his play.
But then that
speaks poorly of Carson.
Yeah,
I don't disagree with you.
To him.
But I'm just saying, like, I think Jalen.
You think Jalen would crumble?
I don't know if he would crumble, but if they drafted a quarterback in the second round, I think it would be unfair to Jalen. He already look. He just won the Super Bowl last year, and we're talking about benching him or trading him, right? Can you imagine if they drafted someone in the second round? He would get it halfway through the first game, and people would be like, "Take him out."
So let me ask you this: this play continues down this path. Not 4 interceptions every game, but
he's average the rest of the way. 2 and 2.
And we're out in the first round.
Yeah.
What do you think the offseason talk is going to be?
It's going to be about Jalen all offseason.
Whether they pick a guy or not.
But if they pick a guy, then they are moving on from Jalen. You don't use a second-round pick on a quarterback that's not going to play.
You're not necessarily moving on from Jalen. What it does is maybe it lights a fire under him from things that they want him to do that he is somewhat reluctant to do. It puts him on notice. This is the NFL.
But that speaks highly. That speaks poorly of Jalen. Then do you have to burn a high-level asset?
It's not burning a high-level asset. It's the Eagles looking out for the best interests of the team. If he is going to continue to be reluctant at things they're asking him to do that could help his development as well as help the overall development of the offense, what are they supposed to do? Continue to be hamstrung by what he is unwilling to do? No, they have to do what they think is best, which is cover their butt.
But a second-round pick is one of the most valuable assets in the entire franchise. So, like, that would be like if I had a car and I wanted to buy another car and I spent $70,000 on it as a backup. Like, I get your point about the benefits of like, you know, making Jalen, like, lighting a fire, all that, but then just trade him. Like, if you think you need to spend a second-round pick on a quarterback just in case, then you don't have the guy. And I would just trade him at that point.
Well, I mean, they can do that if that's what they choose to do. I'm just saying, I don't think it's unfair to Jalen. It's disrespectful to Jalen. This is how the Eagles have operated as an organization, and they have been proven right.
But the difference between Carson and Jalen is Carson had never won a playoff game and was hurt all the time. Jalen is the best quarterback in franchise history.
Yes, and from the Eagles' viewpoint, do you think they believe he's put the franchise on his back, or they put him in a great position to succeed?
I think the second one.
Okay, then.
Right.
So they believe that they are the reason that he has the status that he has. They built the team around him. He has benefited from that. What I'm saying is, if they have any doubt in their mind about moving forward, if there's a quarterback there for them to take and they think that they should take him, it isn't disrespectful to Jalen. Now, Jalen may feel that way, but this, again, is the NFL. This is the NFL. And they are the Eagles, and they have enough standing within the community, within the football community, and this fan base that will at least, they will understand, listen, they must be thinking something there if this is what they've chosen to do. Again, they've been right when making these tough decisions, whether it's a head coach or a quarterback, whether we agree with it or not, no matter how much noise has been, their track record has been proven right. They were right to take Jalen Hurts, and I was one of the biggest proponents against it. But 2 Super Bowls later and a Super Bowl win and an MVP says they were right.
So, look, ultimately,
they were right.
The result.
Am I right about this or not?
Yes.
Like the
right. So the result is the result, right?
Yes.
And ultimately, that is maybe the best pick Howie Roseman will ever make, right? But the process of it was flawed, and the process of it was wrong. And if they did it to Jalen again, it would be not learning from their mistakes. It would be disrespectful to Jalen because it would completely crater the entire year. He'd have to deal with distractions.
You know what?
Hold
on.
But it would.
No. Time out.
It cratered 2020.
You know how it wouldn't crater the entire year?
How?
Is if Carson Wentz was better, then it wouldn't have cratered
but
anything.
It's part of the reason Carson struggled.
No, then what is it? What has happened from Carson since?
He's been terrible.
Okay, you think it's just because they took Jalen Hurts?
No, I think the entire I think in 2020 the Jalen Hurts thing was a massive distraction.
Carson's career?
Yes. Well, I think hold on. I think it killed.
He wasn't good enough.
I think it killed his career. Here,
it's because he wouldn't listen to his coaches.
If you draft a quarterback in the second round, then just trade Jalen. Just trade him.
The truth is like, you know what crushed him is what ultimately might crush Jalen. He had no support within the locker room. He wouldn't listen to his coaches. He didn't evolve. He got worse. All those things. The Eagles score fewer points in 23 than 22, fewer points in 24 than 23, fewer points in 25 than 24. Like if you know what would you know when there wouldn't be a conversation next year is if Jalen Hurts goes in there, balls out, everybody will say, we're going to get some, we're going to be able to.
This is going to get louder.
But what I'm saying,
if the play doesn't change on the field,
right,
this noise will get louder.
I agree with you, but it'll get a fever pitch of loud if you draft a quarterback. So here's my thing. If they don't think Jalen is good enough, if they want to light a fire in him, if they think he's gotten worse every year, then just trade him. But to bring a quarterback in the second round basically just creates a massive distraction. It is unfair to what Jalen has accomplished because you know what it's going to be like for him. All year, it's going to be about the backup quarterback. All year. That's what every question at OTAs. Every question. Can you imagine me tracking the training camp stats of the backup quarterback?
Like, you're going to do that anyway.
Of course I will. You can check them out on all my socials. Think about that.
And they've been validated.
They have been validated once again. They've once again been validated.
I'm just telling you, they to me, I don't want them to do it. I'm just saying they've earned the right to do that. And not to be vilified for doing what they think is best in the best interest of the organization. If they think taking a quarterback there, then Jalen, guess what? Buck up.
That can be true, but it can also be disrespectful to Jalen, and then just trade him.
You know what it's going to be the same as? If they decide that Kevin Patullo is not the guy, and they're going to
take a running back and be disrespectful to actually the guy who won you the damn Super Bowl.
Well,
that's right.
That is what it is. Like,
it would be disrespectful to say.
The running back is different, I think.
And you know what? If they decide that Kevin Patullo is not the right offensive coordinator, and Howie decides I'm going to go get the offensive coordinator that I'm going to deal with, then that's disrespectful to Nick. And you know what Nick's going to do? Nick's going to coach and have the offensive coordinator that they
completely different than the Jalen
It's really not.
It really is.
Because people were saying the same thing about Kellen Moore being the head coach here as soon as they hired him for offensive coordinator. And you know how Nick responded? Nick responded by taking his team to the Super Bowl. He didn't cry about it. He just he produced. So if they pick a quarterback and Jalen Hurts produces, nobody will care. They'll say, we have a trade chip.
Well, then where I would agree with you is it would be disrespectful to Nick to hire a candidate that you think could be a potential head coach. Nick and Jalen
did that last year.
No, they were never going to replace Nick with Kellen Moore. That is so different. Hiring an offensive coordinator
off of 23.
Hold on. Hiring an offensive coordinator is so different than using a second-round pick.
Not an offensive coordinator that is a head coach candidate that the head coach didn't pick.
A second-round pick is maybe is probably actually the second most valuable asset in the franchise.
Look at how Drew Makuba saved the season.
Well, they blew the pick, but
all right.
His play better pick up.
I agree, but if it doesn't and you draft a quarterback, then just trade him. Like having them both on the roster at the same time would crater the year.
Well,
it's not going to crater the year.
Well, they've done it one time and it cratered the year.
And it got him a Super Bowl. 215.
And they kind of liked it.
All right.
Wow.
Well, I'm saying like the process of getting Jalen was flawed. Like they tried to trade him after 21. Like Jalen became a better player.
All right. 215-592. Yeah, the same guy. All right. 215-592-9494. Thank you, Elliot. You can get the Go Birds podcast wherever you get your podcast. ESPN tonight at 6. Go Birds Evenings with Elliot Shore Parks, and his special guest this week is Brandon Lee Gouton of Bleeding Green Nation. Thank you as always, Elliot. You managed to do it. You took a while, but you managed to do it.
Great contract for Kyle Schwarber. Very happy for him.
Yes, I'm sure. So coming up, a huge 4 o'clock hour. So we have you as well. Baldy joins us at 4 o'clock, break down the game, and then at 4:30. $150 million man, Kyle Schwarber, joins us.
Will he give us any of it?
Any of the money? That's what we should do. We should ask for just a little. Can we just have a little? Just have a little.
Pizza party or something.
Yeah, come on. Kyle Schwarber joins us at 4:30. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. So if you got a $150 million contract, then the discount that Guida's going to give you might not be quite as important. But you don't have a $150 million contract, and you do have windows that need to be replaced, and you do have doors that need to be replaced, and you've been worried about price, and you're like, oh, maybe I missed the great sale that Guida had before. Well, now their big year-end sale has the biggest discounts of the year. So if it's time to replace the windows and doors, now's the time to do it. Got 40% off every window and door, 40% off every energy-efficient triple-pane window that has been expertly installed, 40% off. 40% off any door. Insulated entry door, garage door, sliding patio door, whatever you need, they got it for you, 40% off. They replaced almost every window in my home. My front door, my sliding patio door, did a great job. Very, very happy with it. Start your project with no money down, no interest on the financing for up to 12 months. Now is the time. All prior sales are excluded, but as I say, that's okay because this one's great. Offer expires December 31st. Call today. Schedule a free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
Kyle Schwarber back. 5 years, $150 million.
Time for another season of Schwarbombs.
And it's another grand slam for Kyle Schwarber.
Welcome back, Kyle.
Prepare, compete, just keep fighting.
Talk about it here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Think Verizon's best 5G network is expensive? Well, think again. This season, bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store for a better deal. Then use those unwanted bills to wrap up goodbye gifts to AT&T. Or cut them into snowflakes to celebrate your switch from T-Mobile. 'Tis the season to save at Verizon. Just bring your bill to your local Verizon store and they'll give you a better deal.
Rankings based on RootMetrics Root Score Report dated 1/2025. Results may vary. Must provide a postpaid consumer mobile bill dated within the past 45 days. Bill must be in the same name as the person redeeming the deal. Additional terms apply.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, the #1 sportsbook for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the place, the best place, to combine your bets for your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat line all in one easy-to-use app. And right now is the perfect time to join, because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. What a deal. $5 bet, you win it. You also get $150 in bonus bets at FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer for FanDuel, the official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel.com/hammer. With FanDuel, the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Philly, it's go time. This week's Bud Light Eagles Pep Rally is Friday night at Maggie's Waterfront Cafe. Hang with Ava Graham, Swoop, and the Eagles cheerleaders. Plus, score tickets to this weekend's Eagles game, courtesy of Bud Light. Friday night at Maggie's Waterfront.
It's here. B101 has transformed into Philly's official Christmas station. Relax and unwind with your holiday favorites 24 hours a day, all the way through Christmas. Tell your smart speaker to play B101.
Roses are red, violets are blue. Call a giant HVAC company and they'll screw you. This is Jonathan Cans, third generation owner of Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. Are you sick of HVAC companies coming to your house and finding 3 bogus repairs? They are lying. My grandfather started Marvin E. Cans 72 years ago and treated his customers like family. 72 years later, we're still doing the same. To schedule your winter service so you are not out in the cold, contact Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. That's MarvinEKANZE.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their teeth-in-a-day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just 1 day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW-1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At Audion Hearing, our mission is simple: to make better hearing affordable for everyone. This Christmas holiday, enjoy exclusive savings on our high-quality rechargeable hearing aids. Clear, comfortable, and ready to use right out of the box. And here's a study worth hearing. Research shows that wearing hearing aids can reduce your risk of dementia by up to 61%. Join over 1 million happy customers and shop Christmas holiday deals before they're gone at audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
This is Bill Ryder with an Odyssey Sports Minute paid for by NHTSA. Drunk driving changes your world. Drive sober or get pulled over. Disappointment is a part of life, and those people that want to succeed have to learn how to navigate it with class and dignity. Maybe that's a class Notre Dame should take, given its athletic director's silly and unnecessary shots at the ACC. Maybe you got wronged, but it's over. Show some class and move on. I'm Bill Ryder.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Joining us at 4:30 will be Kyle Schwarber. Joining us at 4, as he always does, Wednesdays at 4 o'clock, is Odyssey NFL insider Brian Baldinger, host of the Best Football Show podcast. Insider Calls brought to you by Nationwide for your insurance and financial needs. Nationwide is on your side. Thanks for joining us, Baldy.
Yeah, nice to be with you guys. How are you?
What's up, Baldy?
So let me ask it this way. If we put the turnovers aside for a second, if we were to compare the Eagles' offensive performance against the Chargers to where they were with the Bears, was there positive movement from week to week there that you saw when you went over the game?
Yeah, there was. I mean, the ball came out on timing quite a few times. Devontae and AJ, was thrown with some rhythm and some anticipation of where they're going to be. Saw that they ran the ball better. Saquon had better lanes than what he had against Chicago, I thought. So I thought they handled, some really good pass rushers in Khalil Mack and Tuli Peloto. I thought they handled some of those guys pretty good up front. So I thought Jordan Mailata, despite the holding call and the touchdown pass, which I don't know, you can debate that, but I thought Jordan played really well in that game, really physical and moved some bodies. I thought he had one of his better games, despite the penalty.
So then to the turnovers then. And, there was the one that AJ jumped for, and he either caught or didn't. It wasn't a great throw, probably should have caught it, whatever that was. What did you see on the turnovers? And I guess moving forward, did you see more things that would encourage you or more things that would discourage you?
Well, I mean, they dropped Ashawn Hand into, the curl hook curl right there, and I don't think Jalen necessarily saw him. And the ball got intercepted, of course, fumbled and then fumbled again, all that stuff. But I don't know if he saw them. That can happen with dropping defensive tackles out. It's not something they had shown much, but they only, rushed 3, and they decided to do that to take the middle away, and they got one. I thought the interception at the end was very un-Jalen-like, to be honest with you, Spike. They had run the exact same play, the exact same formation at the end of the first half, and they got it to Goddard for 11 yards down to the 2-yard line. They didn't score. They kicked a field goal. But it came back to that play, and the Chargers, instead of playing man-to-man like they did in the first half, they played a zone coverage. And Cam Hart played it well. He just, he's got to play the underneath receiver, which is Goddard, and then react to the ball over the top into the hole to Jahan Dotson. It's a first down throw, Spike. I don't want to play Monday morning quarterback, but it's not really a throw that Jalen has even attempted in the past. It's a tight window. It's a small receiver. Like, he usually on first downs, he's either running it or he's throwing it away or looking for something else. But I thought that throw was not a good throw. And so that's the one they got to live with. That because that's a real chance to win the game right there.
Yeah, that's the one, Baldy, that I can't get out of my mind because, like you just said, he usually in those situations is calm, cool, and collective, and is not going to put the ball in harm's way. Like you said, it's first down. That's the throw you don't necessarily need to make. That corner is feathering. He's almost baiting you, right? Like it's first down. He's trying to give that safety a little help on the outside, so he's not going to jump Goddard in the flats. And because that's where they really want you to go ahead and throw the ball to. Like, throw the ball to Goddard and we'll come up and make the tackle. And I'm like, man, why did Jalen make that throw? He normally would not make that throw there. And I was surprised he made that throw.
Yeah, I'm with you, Ike.
Yeah.
Look, Cam Hart played it great.
Yeah.
And Tony Jefferson, man, that guy's been out of the league so many times, but, he makes a one-handed. I mean, it's a great play on their part, but still, it's first down. I mean, if you throw the ball into the nickel seats and you go to 2nd and 10, you still got 3 more shots if you want to go win the game with a touchdown. So I thought that one. And then, the one where Dante Jackson, came over Devontae. I mean, I thought he was a little late with that throw, and that's still not a throw that he has been making. Like, he's been holding off on that throw. So I thought there was 2 throws, but at the same time, look, the throw to A.J. in the end zone is a perfect throw.
Perfect.
Cam Hart makes a good play. A.J.'s normally doesn't get his arm pulled down like that. I mean, it's a great play by Hart. But it's a perfect throw by Jalen that might win the game for him.
So, go ahead, Ike.
No, I was just going to say, I watching it a second time myself, I knew I felt a little more positive than I felt watching it Monday night. But I guess it's good to hear from an Eagles fan perspective that it seems like there's some things that they got better at that they can build on. How did you
I agree with that.
Go ahead.
I really do feel that way. Now, I know you scored 19 points.
Yeah.
And you kick all those field goals. That's not good. And the turnovers, it's going to be hard to win a game when you turn the ball over like that. But I thought the way that they actually moved and kind of sustained some offense and got some chunks, and I thought that looked better, and it looked like Jalen improved in some areas right there.
Did you see like a change in what they were doing? What we've heard from the players over and over again, it's that it's not what's being called, it's that we're not doing it the right way. Did you see them call the game in a different way than you've seen previously?
The play action pass is now a real part of the game. And Jalen's under center. That's a real part of the game. Like we've seen them on the tush push make that type of play before. It's just an alternative to getting the yard, and so it turned out to be a great play for Saquon. But I thought there was a little bit more attacking. They're pretty much a zone team. I thought they attacked their zones with some of the. I mean, this is not next level like offense, but I mean, I just thought the way that you run a high low against a curl flat player, like some basic things that everybody has. But I thought they dialed those things up a little bit more, and they connected on some of those things.
So the defense, after really just getting muscled against the Bears, really looked like a completely different unit. I thought, just to my eye, it felt like one of the best games they've played all year, even without Jalen Carter. What'd you see on that side of the ball?
Well, I thought Jordan Davis played his best game as an Eagle. I thought he was a dominant player. And, the one thing, Jordan has been under the microscope, and I've been critical of him. And I always thought, he had talent. He's a much better player this year. He's in much better condition.
Mm-hmm.
But I still didn't think he was a violent player. And now I'm seeing him throw bodies around. It almost like Jalen's wearing off on him. He was physically a dominant player on Sunday. The rush was there. The receivers did nothing. Lad McConkey had one catch. They couldn't get the ball to the receivers. Outside of the one, check down to Kamani Vidal. They really shut him down. It was Justin Herbert's, it was just his heroics, that kept him in the game, with his runs and scrambles and extending plays and playing with those conditions that he had. I thought it was a pretty good overall effort. Thought they covered real well and made a couple good plays on the ball.
So if all things are being equal, they should destroy the Raiders on Sunday, right? If this isn't a convincing win, I would imagine we should feel worried. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. No, they're not a good football team. I don't know if Geno Smith is even going. He's pretty banged up, right? But regardless, whoever they put out there, Ashton Genty can't get 4 yards on any run. The offense line is not. They should destroy the Raiders. Denver just did. It's just people are taking the turns. It's a get right game, is what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. 17-13 coming up.
We heard that the Bears defense was get right. We heard the Cowboys defense was get right.
I don't know if we can get right on.
It's just interesting, Ike. And you probably remember this, but in their first Super Bowl run, Super Bowl 52, obviously Carson gets hurt, and he gets replaced by Nick, and they played the Raiders in the first game, and it was did they win that game?
It was 10-9, 10-7, or 10-9.
They struggled in the game. They really struggled, and then they struggled against the Cowboys, and we're like, who is Nick Foles? What is wrong? And then he has that magical run, but they really struggled in both those. I remember they actually pulled him at halftime of the Cowboys game just to, I don't think they wanted him to lose all of his confidence, but he wasn't good. And then they, against Atlanta, they got better. Minnesota, they wiped them up, and then of course took care of business. But it almost seems like it's the same time of the year that the Raiders are coming to town.
Yeah. Now listen, we were taking Nate Sudfeld calls.
I couldn't remember his
after that
name.
Cowboys game. Yeah, people wanted Nate Sudfeld in there.
Yeah.
All right, Paul.
Where is Nate Sudfeld these days?
I have not heard that name. I was going to say Mike Kafka, but I was like, wrong backup Eagles quarterback. All right, Baldy, we'll talk to you next week, same time.
Brother.
All right, you got it, guys. Take care, man.
There he is, the great Brian Baldinger, Odyssey NFL Insider, host of the Best Football Show podcast. Insider Calls brought to you by Nationwide. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side. I don't know, I feel a little bit better after that.
Yeah.
A little bit better?
A little better.
Yeah, a little
Baldy
bit.
was encouraged. While he was talking, and who popped in my head who also had a good game Monday night? Brendan Covey.
He did.
Yeah, he had a good game.
He fielded a punt at the
5.
6.
Yeah.
Now he got it out to the 30.
He did. And I was saying, damn it.
And they cut Gibson, who's gone. They also cut their long snapper yesterday.
Yeah, I don't know what that's about.
So I went and I looked. That guy Deniz, is that his name? From who does all the film. He posted all of his snaps from the game on Monday night, and I only saw one that all the field goal snaps look fine. Right. One of the punt snaps was a little low and away, but aside, there must be something else going on.
They trying to blame him for Jake's misses?
Well, they blamed Lovato last year. That guy's 2-time Super Bowl champion. We let him walk out of the door.
I was watching it. Everything looked fine to me. Now, I'm not a kicker. I'm not an expert, but everything looked fine to me.
Unless it's something that's obvious, I'm not going to see it either. I don't know what the hell.
Yeah, well, I felt like a real film guy watching it. And the first punt one that was a bad snap. I was like, oh, I see what they have here.
You said you watched all the snaps, the long snappers snaps.
Yeah.
I was like, this dude is really taking this film watching
no, he
to a
is.
whole nother
He
level,
is.
man.
He's really busy.
I'm busy with work.
That's what you do in the morning.
Yeah, you're locked in, man.
Well,
Yeah.
let me look at all this guy's snaps.
Yes.
He wasn't even started at the beginning of the year, right?
He was not.
He was not here at the beginning of the year.
Because it's Charlie Hewlett, as they brought back, and they
Yeah.
signed him in the offseason.
Yeah.
Oh, Charlie Hewitt was our last.
Yeah, they had two. They had two long snappers on the roster, I think, at one point. Well, who's going to do it now? Then
I think it's Charlie Hewlett.
It's Charlie Hewlett.
He's back.
Okay, all right.
So the season is saved.
Yes.
I didn't even know.
They're 8-2 at Charlie Hewitt, I believe.
There you go.
And then he went on IR, and things
The
fall
real
apart.
key is, what does Jake think?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know.
Well, Jake's pointing fingers too. The guys are losing their jobs because of Jake Elliott.
Where are the leaks?
Yeah.
Out of the special teams room.
Yeah.
Jake's pointing fingers.
Yeah.
Guys are losing jobs.
You know who else got a copy of that film? It was the Howie. Got it just slipped under his door. A little thumb drive of.
So
yeah.
you went from your Willie Lampkin obsession once you figured out he was done for the year. Now you're on to the long snapping.
No, I
issue.
just thought it was interesting. The Lampkin thing bothers me that I never got to see him on the field.
Yeah.
He will be on the field for the Eagles in 2026.
Oh, he's coming back.
Yes, he is.
He better.
He
No,
better.
he's out there. The Rams probably going to grab him. Weren't the Rams the one that were mad?
Yes.
Yeah, but he's still on our roster.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
it's
thought
just
we
he's
cut
not
him.
eligible.
Nah.
No. They opened up his practice window. They didn't activate him in time, so
Right.
he goes back to IR.
Yeah, come on, Ike. Please lock in.
Yeah, come on. We didn't let go of Willie Lampkin. Not the way that Cam Jurgens has looked this year. No offense to the
Players Lounge center.
alumni.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
By the way, shocked that he, had to clear up.
That's what we do, man. That's what we do, man.
Yeah, you guys. It
It's
truly
actually-
is the Players Lounge.
You should rename the Players Lounge the Clear Up Hour.
Yeah. Do you want to say?
Yeah.
I'm going to set it up
say
for
what
you.
you really wanted to say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now that you have 48 hours since the game, what do you really mean?
Yeah, I didn't mean anything. I didn't even say it. Corey in Columbus, you're on WIP.
Hey, man, it's a lot of laughter going on during this misery.
We like to have fun, Corey. We like to have fun, man.
Hey, man. I just want to touch on some of the stuff y'all was talking about. So I'm going to be real. What Shady McCoy did, that touched a nerve with me. Because I know there's like a lot of Eagles out there that deserve to be in the Eagles Hall of Fame. I'm not saying he doesn't. He surely does. But it's like a lot of Eagles out there that's not in the Eagles Hall of Fame. That was great.
Whatever happened, like Reese?
And then for you to like sit out there and disrespect it, talking about, oh, if you take me, like they got the number 25 retired before you was even in the Hall of Fame. Like nobody touched the number.
Yeah.
That's what the Eagles show respect, and you gonna just disrespect us like that? Like, nah, dog, stay on that side.
And that's after.
I think he was joking.
Yeah.
I think he was joking, Corey.
But if you want to hammer the point home,
Yeah.
Tommy McDonald's a Hall of Famer wearing 25, and they brought that out for Shady.
Yeah.
So
They got to take him out of the Eagles Hall of Fame. I think it's fair. If they bring Patullo back, Shady's out.
or make 29. Put that in the Raptors, his first number.
You know, so Elliott, everybody had some good points today. Ike, Elliott, you know what I'm saying? Spike, not too much, but
there you go.
But look,
Never.
So the quarterback situation. So the way I look at it is like, I'm not benching Jalen, obviously. Like I don't need to get in all that. But like when y'all talk about next year, like if the Eagles are gonna go get a quarterback, do what the Chiefs did. I don't want them drafting no quarterback in the second, third, because you're gonna just do the same thing. Like a quarterback in the second or third round, they go in the second or third down for a reason because they got limitations, right? Tanner McKee, that's not the answer. He's a backup. He might give you a win or two, but that's what he is. If you want to draft a guy, move up and go get him. You know what I'm saying? Like, if y'all don't think Jalen's a guy, just doing what you did is just going to repeat the cycle. Now, if we okay with just recycling quarterbacks every 3 to 5 years, you know what I'm saying? Like, I want a guy. Like, if people don't think, I think we got the guy, but if people don't think we got the Mahomes, we got the Josh Allen, go get that guy. Don't go get another guy that people think is hurt, right? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I don't think
it's hard to find the Josh Allens and the Patrick Mahomes.
The odds of them hitting is going to be at the top of the draft,
Yes.
not the second or third round.
So you're saying move up in the draft and go get him.
Do what the Chiefs did. The Chiefs was a playoff team. They didn't win Super Bowls, but they were a perennial playoff team.
Yeah.
They said, that's our guy. That's who we want, and they went up and got him. You know what I'm saying? That's what you do if you don't think Hurts is the guy. And then it's like when I sit here and I look at people, like saying like benching Hurts is borderline disrespectful. Now, you can say he's playing terrible because he is. You can say he's not having a great season because he's not. That is cool. But, like, I don't think, like, you got a locker room that older guys, like, putting Tanner McKee out there, as you guys said, like, I'm supposed to be believing in this dude. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, I don't know how many, like, Tanner McKee, good locker room guy. I'm pretty sure people ride with him. But it's like now, it's like when you know, livelihoods and all that, winning football games is actually on the line, you know, it's the same situation. Like, why do we keep
Somebody might want Tanner McKee
Yeah,
out there.
I think they probably rally around him.
But look, hey, some people wanted Jalen Hurts too. What I'm saying is, why do we keep having the same situation with the quarterbacks? That's an organizational problem. The quarterback isolated. Y'all do all this homework, going to people's houses, eating all that stuff, all this stuff.
That's true.
And then y'all got problems. The quarterback isolated, don't want to talk.
Personality traits, Why aren't these red flags? Yeah,
Now-
we're not noticing red flags.
Now, Nick, good personality. Nick Foles. But yet,
no, he's mainly talking about Wentz.
Wentz and Jalen.
Nick Foles was drafted in the third round. Like, he was a guy that was kind of drafted later on. Like, what I'm saying, I know Hurts wasn't drafted to be the quarterback, right? It's like y'all keep drafting these guys that y'all make the quarterback, and then y'all saying that, like we didn't hear this stuff about Wentz before he became who he was. We didn't hear this. It didn't come issues until y'all paid him, right? Y'all told to pay the guys, and then now all of a sudden y'all got issues. Well, that's your fault.
Yes, I agree.
No, you're right.
Well, I think, Corey, to your point, like, I'm not saying it's easy to look at a guy's tape. I'm not saying it's easy to look at a guy's measurables, but I think finding out who the player is inside is a lot more difficult. And it takes more digging. It takes more conversations. You
really need to see him go through adversity to even know. And that's
what
probably
he's going to be like.
That probably is what attracted them to Jalen, because of the way he handled the stuff at Alabama.
Probably in some way.
That made him more attractive.
All right, real quick, on the way out, I got to transition with two things. Hey, one Ohio legend to another. Hey, if it wasn't for me, we wouldn't even have Schwarber. Because my football team was one of the reasons why we said, hey, man, you better stick to that baseball, playing at Middletown. He rolled up on us and hit him hard.
Hold up, dog.
You know what I'm saying?
Hold on, now. You got away from Saturday night. What happened Saturday night, man? Yeah.
Oh, did Ohio State lose?
Lost,
okay.
13-10.
I'm talking about my actual high school. That's me. I don't know what them boys did.
Now it's them. Now it's them. It ain't we no more, huh?
Hey, I got to address this. I was counting today. Spike love to bring up. The callers like to bring up the other quarterbacks. I seen Spike bring up multiple quarterbacks today, multiple times. So remember that, Spike.
In what respect? All I remember is bringing up Josh Allen once.
Hey, you brought up
I don't even know that.
Stafford you brought up.
Oh, okay. Well,
one of y'all brought up Burrow.
That was Ike.
Ike.
That's my quarterback.
Yeah, that's his quarterback. All right, Corey.
QB2.
All right, get out of here. All right. I'm pretty excited to talk to Kyle Schwarber. I do think we should ask him for some money. I think that is a fair thing to do. I think $150 million, you don't need all of it. I know you have a family.
And when you add it up, I mean, it's over $220 million.
That the Phillies have paid him.
Yeah, they will have paid him.
If he could take $500,000, spread it out to the WIP afternoon show.
Yeah. Well, hold on.
Take that.
Are we dividing it up evenly?
Well, no. I mean,
we'll give.
Ike and I get the lion's share. You get a small.
What do you mean?
No, I figured that was working. Get it paid for my parking?
Yeah, you'll get your parking paid for.
Yeah, you'll get your parking paid for.
All right.
There it is. All right, Kyle Schwarber joins us next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the #1 sportsbook for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the best place to combine your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live, all in one easy-to-use app. And right now is the perfect time for you to join, because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So bet on the players you love the way that you want. Head to FanDuel.com/Ike to sign up today. FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Eagles were outlasted in Los Angeles.
We'll just keep grinding it out and get ourselves out of this little hole that we're in.
Now, they look to get back into the win column as they host the Raiders at the Link. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have their call.
You're not going to catch him.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94, WIP.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who never lies. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through December 21st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Authorities have identified the elderly woman whose body was recovered from the scene of a big row home fire in East Germantown. A Philly charter school challenges its non-renewal, claiming a board member is illegally seated. And the Pew Center is welcoming a new executive director in January.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
This is the energy of the Acura RDX. The energy of performance and adventure. With super handling all-wheel drive. The Acura RDX. This is the energy of innovation. Acura. Precision crafted performance.
Visit Piazza Acura of Ardmore, Reading, or Westchester for a test drive today.
Jim Cipriotti at Retire Ready Financial Group doesn't need Google to know you're worried about retirement. Between inflation, rising taxes, and the uncertainty about Social Security, he understands. That's why he offers a complimentary retirement second opinion. It's a no-obligation meeting for you to talk about your concerns about retirement. You want to know if you're going to be okay? Let's find out. 610-894-7415 or go online, retirereadyfg.com.
Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, NPN number 2083768.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Coming up week 15 Pro Football Sunday, New Orleans hosts Carolina. Carolina, a 2.5 or a 3-point road favorite. Total in the game is 40.5. Huge game for Carolina, who still has designs on potentially winning the NFC South, but I like the way New Orleans is playing right now. Upset win last week on the road in Tampa. We liked New Orleans in that game. New Orleans rookie quarterback looks like he's for real, and Carolina every week, you never know what you're going to get. So coming up on Sunday, let's play New Orleans to win the game against Carolina. New Orleans plus 120 against Carolina. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-830-4914. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-830-4914. That's 800-830-4914. For $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with, call Big Lou at 800-830-4914 or biglou.com. That's 800-830-4914 or biglou.com.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Breaking news.
It is huge breaking news right here on the WIP Afternoon Show. Now, Kyle Schwarber will join us in a minute, but we had to tell him, call in a couple of minutes later because we have huge Eagles news. Enormous Eagles news. And on the day that Eagles Insider of the Year Power Rankings come out, it's not coming out till 5:30. And there was somebody on the beat that said to themselves, the rankings are coming out.
Well, they thought it was at 4:30. That's why they tried to get it in under the wire.
Right before. Now, this is huge news, and it's something we've been talking about a lot over the last couple of days. And, you know, I maybe it is part of how the Eagles will improve moving forward.
Have they made a change, Spike?
They have. The Eagles have made a change. It just came out of the NovaCare facility. Jeff McClain reports that the Eagles have decided to change. The positivity rabbit is no longer in the locker room.
Kick the rabbit out?
They kicked the positivity bunny out of the locker room.
Unbelievable.
What a...
Good call, A.J. Dillon.
Yes. Poor A.J. Dillon.
So,
big contribution to the news cycle this year.
Is it safe to say that the players were irritated by this rabbit being there?
Well, I asked Jordan about it last night. I almost saw a look in his face that he was annoyed I was even asking him about the positivity rabbit. I was trying to, lighten the mood a little bit.
Yeah.
He said, who even calls it a positivity rabbit? I was like, okay.
What if you said bunny?
Well, I think it should be positivity bunny. And I said, Elliot thinks you should keep it. And he was not down with that either. Yeah. So positivity rabbit is gone.
Yeah.
Huge news.
Yeah. Something tells me they gave that thing one game. Yeah, it didn't work. Get it out of here.
Yeah. It would have been a great bit if it worked, man.
Yeah, they gave it one game. Like, okay, if we win, it can stay, but we didn't win, get it out of here.
Get it out of here. Kyle Schwarber will join us in a moment. The Twitter question brought to you by Mark's Jewelers with locations in... Oh, no. How about now? Joining us right now after one of the greatest seasons in Phillies history and now signed to a brand new contract to stay here for 5 years. That is Kyle Schwarber. Kyle, congrats on the deal and thanks for joining us.
Thanks, guys. How's it going? Appreciate you guys having me on.
Man, pockets on swole right now. Pockets on swole, Kyle. Man. How does it feel, brother? Yeah, how does it feel, man? Well-deserved, first and foremost, and happy that you are re-signing back here and you're going to be here for the next 5 years. How does it feel for you and your family?
No, I mean, we're ecstatic. I mean, obviously the deal's the deal, but at the end of the day, going through the whole process and, you listen to everyone and you hear all these different things, but, obviously 4 years and the 4 years in Philadelphia have just been so special to us. And, I when I signed there first that, there was a goal in mind and obviously we did a lot of really cool things. We played a lot of meaningful baseball, but we just never crossed that finish line. And there's just that piece of me that, I want to get across the finish line with this group and I want to do it multiple times. And, I think that it's a great fit. I love playing there. I love playing at the bank. I love playing in front of the Philly fans. Like there's just nothing better than whenever you hit you hit a home run, whatever it is, and big moment in the ballpark, it's going crazy, and you're just kind of able to just run around and take it in, right? Those are just moments that you don't forget. It gives you goosebumps. Gives you goosebumps right now. And, it's we're looking forward to 5 more years, and we're looking forward to creating a lot more great memories here and, getting across that finish line.
Now, I got to tell you, as a fellow Ohioan, and I was raised in Cincinnati, I'm surprised the Skyline Chili didn't do it for you, honey. Didn't really get you over the top with that ball club. I'm just joking. I just threw that out there. Don't worry about that, Cal. Don't worry about that.
I'll get a fair share of Skyline Chili when I come back home.
Yeah.
After we're going down Broad Street. But I mean, listen, going throughout the whole deal, this whole process, right? That you want to do your due diligence, right? I think that you would be doing yourself a disservice in any sport or any job or whatever it is, right? Mm-hmm. That if you're not going to be willing to listen and hear other different things, right? It's just how it is. And that was never, it's never the point of to, be trying to just get a top dollar or trying to drive up an amount, right? Like you have to be open, right? There's a whole big process, but at the end of the day, right? Like there's things that always going to stick with you. And you, like I said, like you want to make a mark somewhere and you want to feel like that you're going to be in a place that's going to try to win on a year in and year out basis, and that you have a chance to get across that finish line on a year in, year out basis. And we've had that this last 4 years here in Philadelphia. And I know that, John and Lee and Dave and everyone from top to bottom, that this is going to be our goal year in, year out. And you can't take that for granted by any means.
Kyle Schwarber with us. Kyle, I want to ask you a little bit about the process, because I think back to your interview in the clubhouse after the loss to the Dodgers, and you're tearing up, and just I'm sure the thought of that being potentially your last run with the Phillies was going through your head. How stressful was from that moment to the moment that you actually signed, making the decision and weighing those sorts of things, the different opportunities you had and winding up here? It's, of course, great opportunity, but I would imagine that there's a lot of pressure in making that decision as well.
Yeah, I mean, I think if you kind of even go back to, that last interview, I think a lot of it too was just like, there was just a huge belief that we were just going to get that done there. Right. Like I really believe that, if we went into the game 3 and we got game 3, that I loved their chances in the game 4 and even going into a game 5 where anything could happen there in game 5 of Philly. But, and then obviously it possibly could be your last time ever wearing a Phillies uniform, and that you create so many great relationships with people. Right. Like, and I feel like in those 4 years, right, that I had a chance to really kind of become the person, the player, the dad, right, the father, husband that you want to be. And, it was just a lot of different emotions, right? And then you go through this whole thing, and then you're thinking, and it is stressful. It kind of puts a hole in your stomach sometimes, to where, you don't know, you're listening to everything and you don't know where things are going to go. And right when everything's going to be all said and done, it'll kind of just smack you in the face, right? It'll show you where you're going to go and where the paths are going to be leading to. And I mean, at the end of the day, when everything's all said and done and you're sitting down and you're going to make your decision, that all the paths, all the roads led right back here to Philadelphia. Again, I couldn't be more excited about it.
It must have been gratifying, though, on some level, to put yourself in a position where, you are thought of nationally, where a bunch of teams are so interested in you. You've always been thought of as a winner and, a great player, but your run over the last few years, specifically last year, really put you in a spot where you were one of the prime guys that was a free agent this year. It must have been gratifying to feel wanted, not just by the Phillies, but by other clubs as well.
Yeah, I mean, I think that I think that's natural just for anyone, right? Like, you spend, your entire, days, your nights, in season, your off seasons, right? That you spend so much time just investing in how are you going to win today? How are you going to be better? What am I going to do now? Now it's the time of, you kind of look through the whole year and you undress yourself from top to bottom. And, yeah, sure, great year, but what are you going to do to be better, right? Like you gotta close different things, close different holes, and keep evolving and keep trying to stay up with the pace of the game, just because the game's going to keep evolving. And, when you just pour so much time, sweat, effort, and, you see kind of the continuous stress that you always put on your family and things like that of, always being on a road and, even at home, you don't get that much time with your kids. You try to, spend as much time as you can, and then it's time to go to work, and it's time to really dig in and how you're going to attack the day. But, so yeah, when you're doing all this and you're going into and listening to different teams and how they look at you, how they value you, whatever it is, yeah, it is a gratifying thing. And obviously my journey's been a little bit different here in the big leagues than some other people. And just to wind up at this moment, it is definitely a very satisfying feeling. But trust me, I know that there's a lot of things that come in with having you signing a deal, and now that you have to go out there and you want to continue to hold yourself to a very high standard. It's not just cashing in and checking out. This is, you cashed in and now you better show why you got it.
So earlier you mentioned that, John Middleton flew down after the season, kind of talked to you about the future here and, his vision for the team. I mean, obviously you can't say everything, but what sold you on that there's going to continue to be winning baseball here in Philadelphia?
Yeah, so, Mr. Middleton pretty much right after the season came over to the house in Philadelphia, and we just sat down, and it was actually kind of funny. He shot me a text and goes, "When are you going to leave?" And I gave him the day, and he goes, "Okay, how does tomorrow work around lunchtime?" I go, "Perfect." And sitting down, I'm going like, okay, like, do I order food or what should I do here? I'm like, I've never had this happen before. I'm like, okay, like, what are we doing? I'm like, sure, we'll order some food here. And he comes to the door and, he's like, "Oh, I thought I was going to take you out to lunch." I was like, "Well, I ordered some food, so just come on in." Right. And so, I mean, we just had a really good conversation. I think that was, hold on, bud. 1 second. Daddy's on the phone. I think just being able to have that conversation with him, and it wasn't even just strictly baseball. I think it was just more about, getting to, know Mr. Middleton more and being able to, hear his beliefs, why he loves baseball so much. And obviously, yes, we talked about the future of the Phillies and where does he see us going? And, right. Like, I think that at the end of the day, that baseball is, if we had 30 John Middletons, that this baseball would be in an amazing place, right? Like this, I think that Philadelphia needs to, I know that they have a really good understanding of the family, but his passion for wanting to put out a fantastic product for everyone there in the region to be able to tune into, to be able to come into Citizens Bank Park and watch a really high caliber team play a baseball game and go out there and win and play meaningful games and hold up a trophy again, right? Like those are his goals, and that just speaks to everything that a player could ever dream or want, right? To be able to feel like every time you step out of that clubhouse and you're walking on the field that you got a really good opportunity to win a baseball game, and you got a really good opportunity to go into the playoffs, and you got a really good opportunity to make a really deep run into the postseason, right? So the way that he talks about the Phillies and his passion for Philadelphia and just the organization in general, and the way that he treats everyone in his organization, not just players, front office staff, workers at the ballpark, everything, right? Like it speaks volumes to how he runs his organization. And I think that we should all be lucky that he runs the Philadelphia Phillies.
We certainly feel that way. With the era of baseball we've had since he became the primary guy here, there has definitely been a huge difference. You mentioned, Kyle, last year you guys thought if you got that game, you guys were going to get that series. I think we all felt the same way. When you think back to last season and everything you guys went through and how it ended up, what is the biggest takeaway you have from last season?
Man, it's a great question. I think that if you were to tell us that, okay, yeah, great, we did what we needed to do. We won our division, won, 96 games, I think it was. And, we're going to be going into the division round, and, we're going to be playing the Dodgers. And, I think that there was, for us that, we didn't really execute what we needed to do kind of in that second game. I feel like that we had a mis-execution part for us personally, then it didn't lead to us, either putting ourselves in a position to win that baseball game. I think that that's how it goes, right? Those are those small things in the postseason that are really going to matter. And it's not because of, a bunt or whatever it is, right? Like it's, there's little minute details that matter throughout that whole play, right? Yeah. Like there's little minute details that go into a game 4 or whatever it is, right? Like those are things that matter in the postseason, and we know that. We've seen it. We've dealt with that before. And, we just have to continue to keep learning from that, because we're going to find ourselves in the postseason again. We know that. And we have to be able to keep putting ourselves in that position to be there. But, also too, when at the end of the day, that we just got to find ways to win games, right? Like you got to find a way to put a team away. And, we continue to strive for that. I don't think that if you were to look at our postseason kind of these last 4 years where, everyone wants to, I know how people view it, right? We go from 22, we were in the World Series, kind of everyone viewed it as a Cinderella story, right? We didn't view it that way. We viewed it as, we dealt with a lot of different injuries that year, and we knew how good of a team we could be, and then we finally got healthy and we went on a really, strong run there to the very end. And then 23 happens where, we just didn't get that job done. And I think that's a year that everyone will look back and it can really give you a big gut punch. And, going into 24 where, the Mets pretty much just straight out beat us. And, last year it felt like it was just a winnable series that didn't happen. And, I think if you're going to look at, the postseason in general, I've been in how many postseasons now? 10 out of 11 seasons I've been in the postseason. That I've only been in 2 World Series and, made some deep runs. And I think that the credibility of a World Series shouldn't be taken down, because it's pardon my mouth, but it's fucking hard to win a World Series.
Awesome.
And there's a lot of different inklings that need to go in. And I don't care if you get eliminated in Game 7 of the World Series, if you get eliminated in Game 2 of the wild card round. Every time you get out, it hurts, because you always feel like there's a chance to go in there and hold up a trophy. Yeah. So, I think that for us moving forward, we know that we're going to be in the postseason. We have a great talented team. There's a lot of things that need to happen, right? We don't ever assume that, you're just going to find a way in the postseason. You got to earn that right. 162 games. You got to earn that right. But when you do, and you do find yourself in there, we've seen a lot of different things. You know, we've seen a lot of different ways to win a baseball game. A lot of different ways that have, you know, lost baseball games in the postseason, right? Like, we just have to be able to have all this experience in the back of our head. So when we do find ourselves in that key moment, you know, there's going to be the key moment of the game that nothing's ever going to shock you. And you're going to be prepared for that moment like we always are. And we're going to find a way to get the job done. And that's what we do on a daily basis, because hell, it keeps everyone up at night.
Well, Kyle, congratulations on the deal, man. We're so happy that you're back, and like you said it, we would love. It's always fun when the team wins the championship, but for you guys to keep building and building and have the ups and downs, for you guys to get there, I think would mean a lot to everybody in Philadelphia, and for you to be a part of it means a lot too. So, welcome back. Congrats. You buying anything cool? I mean, it's a pretty big contract. We didn't talk about it. Is it something on your list? You know.
We got to get ready for a new baby.
Okay. All
there
right.
you go.
Okay. Yeah, that'll cost you.
Yeah, we're getting ready for baby number 3.
Well, congratulations on that. Congratulations on the deal. And before we know it, we'll see you in Clearwater. So it's not a very long off season. So we'll see you soon. And congrats.
Oh, real quick, Kyle. It's not some good news in the Schwarber house. Obviously, you just got a life-changing contract there, but also your Hoosiers, man. How about that win last week, and now the number 1 seed in the college playoffs? That's got to be pretty cool.
It has been a pretty exciting time. I'll tell you what. You know, it's funny because being from Ohio, right? You grow up rooting for the Ohio team, right?
Buckeyes.
Yeah, exactly. Right. And obviously now, you know, being from, you know, going to college 3 years at Indiana before getting drafted, you know, it means more when you've been there, you experienced it versus, you know, never, you know, spending time at a place, right? You get to root for your alma mater. And seeing what Sig's done over there with those guys in a 2-year span, I mean, I don't know if that's ever been done, where kind of just the, you know, getting the crap kicked out of you in the Big Ten, right? Then being in the college football playoff last year, obviously tough beat. But now, you know, going in, being the number 1 team in the country, you took care of business in the Big Ten championship. And you got 3.5 weeks to get ready, get everyone healthy to make another run. So, man, it's a heck of a time. He's done such a fantastic job. What a great time for everyone at Indiana, and all the alumni across the country. I know are so freaking pumped up about this, and it's going to be a fun time for the Hoosiers here once the Rose Bowl kicks off.
All right, Kyle. Well, congrats on all of it. We will see you soon, and welcome back.
All right. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. And we will see you guys soon down in Clearwater, all right?
All right. Thanks, Kyle. There he is. All right. He sold me. I'm good. I'm good. 5 years, 6. I don't care. I've been a year.
We don't care.
Well,
you're fighting.
2 things.
That's a Phil.
Yeah, you want to get how many? Do you want to get anybody else on to talk about Indiana football?
Know, right?
Calvert Cheney, like
right. I didn't know. That shout out to Fritz. He told me.
You're gonna get Victor Oladipo.
Yeah. I don't know, man. They got all the Hoosiers on there, man.
Well, it shows you how much I follow college football. I saw Indiana as the number 1 seed. I was like, Indiana, for football?
Right, yeah.
The one thing that he said there, and clearly he is emotional about all of it, which I appreciate quite a bit, but him being fixated on the little stuff in Game 2 is important, because we all talk about the talent for the Dodgers, and they're wildly talented.
They feel like that's where they lost the series at.
Yes, is that the Dodgers also do the little stuff. You can't talent your way to a World Series. Now it helps, but the little stuff is important. And him talking about the bunt and talking about the little stuff, that made the difference in that series. The Dodgers.
You don't have that margin of error against the Dodgers.
No,
you just
can't.
don't.
You can't make those little errors.
Nope.
So, well, thankfully, one of the guys that made that little error is not going to be on the Phillies next year, and Nick Castellanos. So,
well, hold on. That wasn't his fault. He was out there.
Well, but it was his fault.
Yeah.
I mean,
he didn't read the bunt.
Yeah.
Who's to say?
You're right. Who's to say? Well, Kyle Schwarber was great. Welcome back, Kyle Schwarber. Yes. And John Middleton, I think, could sell ice to an Eskimo, I think. With him talking about the Phillies, man, he cares.
Yeah,
he cares.
Yeah, he's emotional.
He is emotional.
Yeah.
What's coming up in the top 5-5, Jack?
Things that I've realized now that I'm older.
This will be a good one.
What is this, life lessons?
Yeah, life lessons for Jack Fritz.
We're getting older.
Yeah, we are.
I related to Schwarbs. The kids hanging on the phone.
How about that?
Daddy, who are you talking to?
All in the background.
Yeah. That's good stuff there. By the way, the Philly dad's another one. He's having number 3. Nola's on number 2.
Oh, right.
Wheeler's at 4.
Yeah.
Bryce is at 4. JT's at 4.
Yeah.
Schwarbs is at 3.
Well, that's why they got to get the big contract.
Stotter's on 2.
That's why they need all that money. Yeah.
Boom's still out there. Marsh is outie. Yeah. Castellanos is at 3.
Oh, we only know the one.
Yeah, Liam,
he's got 3.
He's got 2 more.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, dude, the Philly dads, man.
The Philly dads. Jamie
Trey's
Moyer
got 3.
Jamie Moyer had a full team, didn't he?
He did.
Yeah.
He did.
Oh, did he have a lot of kids?
Oh,
yeah.
Or does he?
I played travel ball with his one son.
He had like the Phillip Rivers,
really?
like 8 or 9, right?
Oh,
Don't
really?
give me that face.
No, you said you played with. Does that mean you were sitting on the bench while that guy was playing, like the other guy that you played with?
Hell no. We were on the same team. I was an ace on that staff.
Okay,
One
all
of the best pitchers in that
well,
team.
no, the other day you were like, I played against that guy. We found
I did play against him.
But you watched.
I watched him play. No, I pitched in a game.
Okay.
That Jamie came down to watch. And I got a little emotional on the mound.
Oh, really?
And he told his son to tell me to calm down. And I said, I throw harder than you. No,
yeah. I was going to ask who had a better fastball, you or Jamie Moyer?
No, I did not say that. I said, you're right, Jamie.
Yeah. All right.
I could see you saying,
yes,
I throw harder than you to yourself.
Yes, to
not
yourself.
To him, but not yet.
What do you mean, Jamie?
Yeah,
I throw harder than you.
Old. Yeah, all right. The top 5-5 is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, Surfside is the perfect fit for this holiday season. Now, whether you're watching football, hitting the slopes, or you're warming up by the fire, there's nothing better than enjoying your favorite Surfside canned cocktail to keep the good times going. Made with real vodka, Surfside is only 100 calories and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's smooth, easy to sip, and always refreshing. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside. Ask for it at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Kyle Schwarber back. 5 years, $150 million.
Time for another season of Schwarbombs.
And it's another grand slam for Kyle Schwarber.
Welcome back, Kyle.
Prepare, compete, just keep fighting.
Talk about it here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm Colonel Callahan of the New Jersey State Police. Before you go out and enjoy a night on the town, plan ahead for a safe ride home. Think of your family and all the people who depend on you. Driving under the influence can wreck it all. Make the right, responsible choice. Don't drive impaired.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the #1 sportsbook for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the best place to combine your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live, all in one easy-to-use app. And right now is the perfect time to join because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So bet on the players you love the way you want. Head to FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to sign up today. FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
B101 is spreading holiday cheer throughout Philly. Tune in for the soundtrack to your Christmas season, featuring all the holiday songs you love. Christmas music all day, every day, only on B101, Philly's official Christmas station.
Hey Philly, Ron Jaworski here. The holiday season is upon us and I need your help. Everyone remembers receiving their very first bike, but the cost of a bike is a major barrier for families living in poverty. Every December, my foundation surprises children in an underserved community with a brand new bike. This holiday season will be our 10th annual bike drive presented by the NFL Alumni Association. And with your support, we'll be giving hundreds of bikes to children in our area. Help us spread the holiday cheer by donating to our bike drive. Visit ronjaworski.com to donate or get involved.
Hey, nice job, Pete. I like those clean lines. Fellas, do we have anyone that can get to Greenport today?
At Corey's Landscaping, the staffing plan is in the weeds.
Anthony, we need that leaf blower over here. 3 more new customer requests just came in. Who wants to work some overtime?
He needs to dig up quality landscapers and fast.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable scent boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppable beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness so you can smell unstoppable.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
2 hours ago, Kyle arrived at the bar.
Hey, what's everyone drinking?
30 minutes ago, Kyle got his friends another round of drinks.
Cheers!
5 minutes ago, Kyle decided to drive home drunk. A minute ago, a law enforcement officer pulled up behind Kyle.
Sir, have you been drinking tonight?
A chain of events that began 2 hours ago is about to change Kyle's whole world. Drive sober or get pulled over. Paid for by NHTSA.
This is Zach Gelb with Honesty Sports Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Own your moment, make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Yesterday, the Mets lost Edwin Diaz to the Dodgers, and today they saw Pete Alonso leave Queens for Baltimore. Now David Stearns is officially on the hot seat. He has from now until opening day to get it right. The facts are he didn't re-sign 2 fan favorites, and if he doesn't lead the Mets to the postseason this year, then the fans will deservingly so call for him to be fired at the end of the season. I'm Zach Gelb.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Back to Ike, Spike, and Fritz. The Afternoon Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Thank you for listening to the best show on your radio, 94.1, the free Odyssey app, or streaming live on YouTube. We always appreciate our YouTube listeners. You know, if you missed the Kyle Schwarber interview, a very thoughtful interview from Kyle. Kyle was on at 4:30. You can either use the rewind feature on the Odyssey app or check out the podcast. And at the end, I was surprised, Ike, after you asked him about college football, you didn't ask him a boxing question as well. Any of the, boutique Ike topics. You
Not
know,
boutique, barbershop.
Barbershop,
Yes.
correct. Yeah, there you go.
Guy talk.
Yeah.
Guy talk.
Guy
Spike.
talk.
Guy talk, man.
Well,
Guy talk.
we're one question away from Mike talking about linebacking.
I was.
Because Schwarber
Played
is a linebacker.
Oh,
yes,
was he?
Yes.
Oh, that's
yeah, he's a linebacker, man.
yeah. That'd be a good one.
Yeah,
Get
that'd
him
be
on.
fun.
Maybe if we talk to him when we
In
go
the
down to
spring.
Clearwater.
Yeah, we got to switch Bryce and Cal.
Yeah, well, we need Bryce.
We need Bryce.
I got some questions for Bryce.
Got a lot of questions.
Yeah.
I might sit that one out.
What if Bryce sits down and I'm there with an IV and a dialysis machine? I'm getting my blood.
You got to make up your mind. Are you going in with a rivalry pack or the blood thing?
What would he laugh at? Like if I showed up, let me ask, if he sits down and I'm wearing a Mets hat and a Mets t-shirt and all that.
I think he'd be like, I think he'd laugh and say, come on, man. You know, in that kind of way.
Did you think he'd ask me, why are you wearing all that? And I'd say, it's my rivalry pack.
I have no idea.
I think John Brazier would have a heart attack when you showed up with all that on.
Yeah. Well, as long as we bring it back, I just don't know if he's not much of a laugher with us.
I don't know if it hits.
Yeah. We tried to ask him about the TikTok videos, and he almost didn't want to talk about the TikTok videos. So I don't know how to.
Yeah.
Me baiting him into asking me why I'm wearing Met stuff is the key.
It's all you want.
Yeah.
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 I don't know.
We'll think about it.
I don't know.
Yeah, we'll think about it.
Well, and he listens, so he knows who you are.
Well, he must. If I certainly had a very
exactly.
very opinionated about the rivalry pack. For sure.
Yes, that's what I mean. Yes, he knows.
All right, let's get to the top 5, Jack.
It's the 5.
Number 5.
At 5. With Jack Fritz.
So there's a lot that you realize as you get older. And you kind of look back on it and you're like, all right, I was wrong.
Okay.
You know? So I've had a couple of these realizations recently.
Mm-hmm.
And here's what I have for you. Top 5 things I've realized since I've gotten older. Number 5 is that people under the age of 23 know nothing.
Well, that's for sure.
That's
And I was one of those snot-nosed, know-it-all.
Yeah.
I know everything about sports, blah, blah. Know nothing.
No.
Don't know how the world works.
Nope.
Nothing.
You say 23. I think guys specifically don't know anything until 30.
Sure. Like 30 could be the number.
I think 30 is the number.
One could argue I didn't know how anything worked really until I started having some kiddos.
I don't even think life really begins for you until you're 30.
Until 30, yeah. Every time when I first started dating Val, I'm 8 years older than her, right? I'm 49. Every time, and we've been together 16 years. Every time one of her friends would start dating someone and she'd be like, it's getting serious, my first question would be, how old is he?
How old is he?
And there was one, I was like, how old is he? She's like 24. I was like, oh, that's not going to work.
Yeah, 24?
Yeah, and she said, why? I was like, well, because he's 24. That guy doesn't even know how to make his own dinner. There's no way he's going to stay in a committed relationship.
That's true.
It is true.
Yeah, they're a complete waste.
Yeah. Well, except for me.
Yes, right.
Thank you.
Right.
Married at 24.
Yes. Well, Jill trained you well.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah.
The fourth thing that I've realized now that I'm older is that I noticed the price on everything. So I was looking at like Netflix. I was like, $8.99. And then I was like, well, I got to get Hard Knocks for work.
Right.
And then I'm like, well, this so far total waste of money.
Yeah.
And I'm like, that's flushed right down the drain. I get it.
Yeah.
I get noticing the prices on everything now.
Doesn't stop you from hitting up FanDuel, though.
No, not at all. Or $5 coffee.
What did I tell you?
Or $5 coffee
hey, you
over
little twerp.
Yeah.
I don't do that much anymore.
Okay, all
It's
right.
like once. I bring my lunch every day.
Okay.
And
He's cutting back in other areas.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Because I got to pay for parking now. And speaking of FanDuel, they hooked me up. They missed me so much. They gave me $150 over the weekend.
I'm sure that'll work out for you and not them.
I haven't hit a bet yet.
There it is.
It's like they put that in.
Yeah.
They put that in the clause to give me the money.
Also, Hard Knocks is not on Netflix.
No, I know. I got Netflix because I wanted to watch something. And then I got HBO on top of it. And I kind of, Hard Knocks has been horrible so far.
Yeah, I have a list of things to note from maybe at 5:30 after we do Eagles Insider of the Year. Then I noticed on Hard Knocks. because I wasn't able to watch it last night. I watched it this morning. I took notes.
Yeah.
There's some things I want to talk about from the Eagles portion.
And you always think it's so important, and then you watch it, and you're like, there's nothing.
Yeah.
There's nothing. Now, AJ and Jalen did have a good moment, though.
Yeah.
And then oh, man, that's
They
what I
did.
want to hear.
Yeah, come on.
Hey, Jalen even smiled at him.
He did.
Yeah, it was a good moment.
I saw that.
You did.
Well, that's NBC couldn't help but show you that clip there.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
They're talking.
Jordan did admit to us last night that he acts differently if he knows he's mic'd up.
Of course.
We asked him yesterday. Yeah.
You have to.
You have to. Yeah.
The third thing I've noticed since I've gotten older is sometimes it's nice to just sit there in silence.
Oh, it's the best.
Quiet.
Oh, my goodness.
Quiet.
Do it all the time.
Yeah.
You're driving.
Quiet. Last night, Jack asked, because I said I was going to listen to his Kyle Schwarber High Hopes pod.
Yeah.
And he said, do you listen to it on the way home? I said, no. Like a psycho, I drove home with nothing. Like no music.
Now that I can't do.
Oh, it was the greatest.
Oh, yeah, I thought you meant when you said sit in silence, like not saying anything.
Oh, no.
You meant no sound.
Yeah, just a quiet.
Yeah, I'm
you
silence
look
guy.
forward to quiet.
Oh, I do.
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
Like when
Really?
I'll be quiet.
Well, yes. After
I mean,
talking for 4 hours?
You know what I'm saying?
I got no problem being quiet.
TV is on in every room in the house.
Yeah.
Oh, really? You're a noise everywhere guy?
Well, I walk up and down the steps a lot. Dogs in the house.
Oh, yeah.
Things that I'm watching on TV. I don't want to have to constantly change each TV or miss something, so it's just on in the other room as well.
This guy's
Mr. Moneybags over here.
seriously.
How many TVs you got?
Yeah, 5 TVs, one for each room. You got a kitchen TV.
Finally got you on it.
Yeah,
There it is.
There's a TV in just about every room except for the bathrooms.
We only have.
Hold on, that's not a bad idea.
Oh, come on, yeah.
Sitting on the-
that's.
I don't need you standing there. Take care of business and get out.
No, that's phone time. On the toilet. Yeah, that's phone time.
What'd you guys do? What'd you guys do in the toilet before phones?
Oh, you had magazines in there.
Newspaper or magazines.
Yeah. You had it, but in my parents' house, they had a bin with all the magazines in them. Old magazines, new magazines. Oh, it's the greatest.
Yeah, I was a big Star magazine guy.
Star. I don't know Star magazine.
Star is like
the tabloid ones?
Tabloid magazine.
Right. Yeah, the Star.
You used to always get them at the airport whenever you travel.
Yep.
Yeah.
Highlights.
Yeah, man.
Crazy. Highlights is good.
The Highlights was a good magazine. That's a dentist office magazine.
Man, you get your was it Pro Anthelon?
The
sports,
football.
the football magazine.
Yeah,
Oh, man.
big thick one.
All those, man.
Should we bring that back? No, the phone on the toilet's a great.
Oh, it's the greatest.
Yes. Well, the phone is the.
By the way, another thing I've realized since getting older that it's not on the list. I do now spend extra long on the toilet.
Yeah, because peace and quiet.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's part of the quiet. There's no pressure in there. If I leave, I got the pressure ramps.
You gotta do something. Yeah,
it ramps right back up.
The kids are out there. Yeah,
exactly.
He stays in the bathroom.
For just a little bit longer than I usually would.
Okay.
The second thing I've realized now that I'm older is that my dad was right about turning the lights off.
Oh yeah, dude.
Oh,
you
my
start
goodness.
seeing the electric bill.
Yeah.
During the summer. Now, do you have gas heat or electric heat?
Electric heat.
Oh, so right now, so you never get a break.
No.
Yeah.
We're getting a wood stove insert though.
A wood stove.
So it's just gonna be wood.
What is this? The 20s?
Yeah, ideally.
That's going out chopping wood and heating the house.
Ideally, yeah.
It's gonna set the whole damn house on fire,
No,
man.
it's not.
A wood stove.
This guy's got a wooden stove in
Wood
the middle,
stove,
in the middle
outhouse.
of his kitchen. He got
Yeah.
an outhouse. Yes.
Whatever it takes.
Candles.
Dude, we got a lot of candles. Whatever it takes to keep the price low, we're doing. But my dad used to complain, like, turn the lights off.
Yeah.
And now I get it.
I gave up. I used to. Val leaves them on. But I, it's a world
Walk
of
around the
compromise.
house cutting them off.
Yep.
Yeah.
No, I don't do it anymore.
As long as no one touches the thermostat.
Well, I have a thermostat war. Do you have
Yeah.
a thermostat war at home? Like in
No,
terms
because
of.
I've already won that battle.
Okay.
Yeah, because I complain about the bill. So when somebody else wants to start paying bills, then you can have a thermostat wherever you want it at.
No, that's a good card to
I'm
pull.
just saying, man.
Yeah, much like Jalen, you're the thermostat of the house. Yeah.
Just saying.
You know what? The secret weapon in the thermostat rule, because Val's not a great technology person, is I have the app. So
you can control it yourself.
Yeah, so in the summer when she has the air on too high, I think.
Yeah, won't do that.
I'll see 64, 71, but I just do it on my phone.
Yeah.
Yep.
She'll never know.
She'll never know. She'll never know till she's sweating.
Nice.
Heat doesn't go above 68, 69.
Oh yeah, 68.
Yeah, the heat doesn't go above that.
Yeah, we're at 64 right now.
Yeah, and different.
Yeah, I know.
Delegation likes it a little warmer.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm just saying.
64.
Yeah. Hey, you better wear some blankets.
He's in the ice box.
Yeah. Are you sleeping like me at night? We're in a hoodie and two hats?
I'm a boxer guy. That's it.
Really?
Yeah.
Just boxers?
I like it cold.
64 degrees?
There's no way you sleep without a T-shirt on.
I do sleep without a T-shirt on.
No, there's no way.
I do. I probably
Poor
shouldn't.
Gio.
I
Poor
probably
Gio,
shouldn't.
man.
It's not a sight that anyone needs to see.
That's exactly right.
But you know what I don't like?
There's nowhere that there's definition in your chest and in your arms.
Not even close. I'm a moobsman. I got moobs. It is what it is. But I don't like the shirt 'cause sometimes when I turn over, the shirt gets stuck a little bit.
Yeah.
And I don't like the stuff.
So you gotta have the tank top.
Yeah, well, I can't pull it. I mean, these arms are gross.
You think they look better with nothing on?
Yeah, well, if nothing's on, they have something else to focus on.
The sight of you in just your underwear, man.
I'll
Come
send you
on,
a
man.
photo. You want a photo?
No, I don't.
Yeah, it's not a good scene. It's not a good scene. But the number one thing that I've realized since I've gotten older is obviously we know the real Santa is up in the North Pole, still working up on the all the toys for the kids. We know, but they're these Bobo Santas. You know, the ones that you hire on the weekend. It is hard to find one. We have one over the weekend that first off had a high pitched voice, no ho-ho-hos, didn't know how to hold Suddy. Poor Suddy's crying, was begging for a water. He's like, Santa needs a water. I'm like, can you lock in Santa? Right. These Bobo Santas. It's hard to find a good Santa out there.
Found a good Santa to take pictures with.
You got to find the ones with the real beard. If it's not a real bearded Santa, you got to go elsewhere. You got to find a place that has a real beard because those are the serious guys.
Dude, I am so happy those days are long gone.
The Santa days?
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Going to the mall to take a picture with Santa and all that. Oh, man. Dude, yeah.
Good stuff.
Listen, enjoy these moments, man.
Well, it's so funny. It's the first time Walker is the first time he's understanding Santa.
Yeah.
So I told him, we're going to go see Santa. And like he starts following Santa all around. And he just, everyone asks him, like, what are you asking for Santa? He's like, a monster truck. So, yeah, it's fun. It's really funny watching him with Santa.
Yeah, they still buy into it right now. Yeah.
Well, they should. Yeah.
Because it's real.
Because it's real.
Yes.
That's right.
You do have to find the real beard ones. The real beard ones are the legit. They'll take it. They'll ho 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 all that sort of stuff. They're about that life.
At least was he big?
I don't think
it wasn't a skinny Santa.
No, Gilio was telling me about a skinny Santa earlier.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
What's the point?
Yeah. I want to see Gilio in a Santa costume.
Oh, man, spreading the holiday cheer.
Yeah, Santa Gilio. This hour sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Take advantage of Guided Door and Window's big year-end sale, 40% off all windows and doors. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com. 215-592-9494. Gary in Vineland, you're in WIP. What's up, Gary?
I had a offsetting Santa moment when my daughter's hat kind of fell off her head, and he fixed it with his mouth. And I was like, "Oh my god!"
Huh? Whoa!
What?
Ew. Did
He
you have
what?
Did you have him arrested?
I said, "Oh, let me fix your hat," and he's like, "I got it," and like bit it with his teeth and moved it over. I'm like, "What did I just see?"
Gotta snatch my daughter quick.
Bro, did you Google him? Make sure he's not on any lists?
Seriously.
Yeah.
He's in the mall. You expect better from the mall.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I gotta give Jack props. I almost got hit in a funeral procession because this guy didn't want to wait, and literally big truck, little kind of guy, came barreling through. Cops got his lights flashing, and he's like, "I'm just not waiting anymore." I'm like, you're a great guy.
Oh, he tried to break through the procession line?
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's dangerous.
Yeah.
That's dangerous.
That's disrespectful.
Yeah.
Yeah, almost as disrespectful as Jack not keeping the funeral procession line together.
It wasn't disrespectful.
No,
It was disrespectful.
it definitely was disrespectful.
It was disrespectful.
To who?
To
to everybody who's following you, first of all.
We all got there.
In his defense, he could have got hit.
Thank you. And it was on Route 3, which is the worst road in America.
Worst road in America, Route 22 in New Jersey, North Jersey.
I don't know that at all.
Yeah, all the worst.
Route 130 is kind of sketchy.
Yeah, well, 130 is sketchy as well. And the Boulevard, of course. Yeah.
So I don't like this Jalen switch thing. Like, it's just like the typical, the other guy that we've never seen before is going to be better. I just don't think that's the solution. I just think they got to get their you-know-what together, and we got to move forward.
Well, let me ask you this. I get it. I understand. It does seem as though the Eagles think a lot of Tanner McKee. You know, they've had him on the roster for a while. They've elevated him. They've developed him. Now, when you're doing that with a quarterback, you're doing it one of two ways. And some teams do this. They'll, the Packers are always drafting a guy, develop him, trade him. The 49ers this year got Mac Jones. They're going to end up trading him, getting some. So my thought would be they're either developing him to trade him or developing him to have him start at some point, depending on what situation they're in. They obviously think a lot of him. I think it is.
Quarterback factory.
It is telling they didn't trade him this past offseason, but they probably could have. If they don't trade McKee this offseason, with 1 year left on his rookie deal, that will be saying something, I think. Because I think there will be a market for him. I don't think anybody's going to give a first-round pick for Tim McKee, but I hear you. But if they hadn't had this guy on the roster for so long, and I get the sense they think a lot of him, maybe I would think differently about it. But I
wonder
know.
if the Saints would want Tanner McKee.
Well, what's his name? Shaw? Is that his name?
Yeah, Shaw. Tyler Shaw.
Yeah, played well.
Yeah, when they beat Tampa.
And
2 weeks ago.
Kellen Moore did draft him. That was last week.
Yeah.
Kellen Moore drafted him. I think he was a second-round pick.
Yeah, he was. Yeah.
That's his guy. I wonder if they would trade for Tanner, let those two guys compete. And if McKee doesn't win the job, whatever, But
like you said, it's not going to cost you. I don't think you're getting a second-round pick. You might get a conditional pick.
Yeah. I don't think you get a two, but I am. Yeah, I agree with you on the whole, Gary. I am intrigued as to I would love to know what the Eagles actually do think of Tanner McKee. Whether they think he's a star.
They like him.
Yeah,
I do. To your point, it's like, do they like him enough that they want him to be the next guy?
Right.
And that kind of makes your point, though. I think if this season keeps going the same way it goes for Hurts, I think we might have a competition in training camp next year.
Well, they can't do. I mean, could they do that?
I wonder. I don't think they would do that, but I don't. If he finishes the season, and I'll keep prefacing it by saying it this way, with this slide that he's on, the last 3 games, and this carries for 4 more games, and then they lose in the first round of the playoffs. I don't know how they come back next year as if everything's status quo. Because
it's not going to feel that way to everyone else.
Exactly. Yeah. It's going to be so much noise about him, and they're going to constantly get questions about it. And I don't know how they avoid it.
Right.
When there has to be questions in the building.
Yes. Oh, of course.
And 8-2 and stuff was getting leaked.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
I don't know. You just got to beat the Raiders. Jeez.
Yes. Beat the Raiders by a lot. All right.
Well, I'll tell you what, Tanner McKee could beat the Raiders this weekend.
I should be able to beat the Raiders.
Okay. We get the point.
Yeah. Could you imagine?
2 gloves Pickett?
No. Can you imagine this? Now, I want what's best for the team, but I also want what's best for the radio station. A competition in training camp between Super Bowl MVP Jalen Hurts and Tanner McKee would be some of the craziest. Because it's not like they had a competition between Wentz and Foles. That was never a competition.
Nope, I agree.
I can't even remember Nick and Vic, Foles and Vic.
It may not be a competition.
Yeah.
Because I do agree that would be a little bit of a circus.
Yeah.
But the leash that he would have, I think he would get pulled quicker.
Right.
They're not going to go through 12, 13 games with the offense being the same way.
Well, and that would mean no extension.
Right.
Yes.
That's that. Yeah, you're right. Because if they give him the extension, then it's not even a question that he's the starter. But no extension says they're not sure.
Percent chance Jalen Hurts gets an extension this offseason.
I'm gonna say it's better than 50%. Not. I don't think it's better than 75%. So I would go Only because I do believe he'll play better, and he probably got a better chance of winning a playoff game versus not. He wins a playoff game, there's a no-brainer he's getting an extension. So I believe they at least win 3 out of the next 4 and then win the home playoff game.
And in that case, now it might be one of those for show extensions where the agent looks like they have a big win. He looks like he gets a bump, but they have some maneuverability.
They're definitely going to put an escape clause in there.
Yeah, because unless they go to the Super Bowl.
Or NFC Championship game. NFC Championship game and a loss to the Rams, I think they'd take it.
Depending on how he plays.
Yes.
I other than that,
yeah,
I think they go into this offseason with some questions.
Yeah.
Yep. Wow, that was a good top 5, Jack.
Oh, thanks, Tom.
Not bad.
Yeah.
Not bad. Getting better.
Eagles getting better. One day.
only year 5.
Yeah. Coming up next, Eagles Insider of the Year power rankings. Some observations from Hard Knocks. Oh, and look, Herb is around. Find out what Herb's got going on. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the #1 sportsbook for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the best place to combine your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live, all in one easy-to-use app. Right now is the perfect time for you to join because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So bet on the players that you love the way that you want. Head to FanDuel.com/Ike to sign up today. FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Thursday night, it's an NFC South slugfest as the Bucs host the Falcons. Coverage starts at 7:30. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's our last chance to donate for 2025.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who never lies. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through December 21st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Philly, it's Jordan Spector, the artist behind SpectorSportsArt.com. The holidays are here, and if you're looking for the perfect gift for a Philly sports fan, I've got your canvas covered. From exclusive artwork and limited edition trading cards to collectibles made in collaboration with legends like Devontae Smith and Brandon Graham, every piece tells a story. Give something that actually means something this year, a piece of Philly sports history. Find the perfect gift for the diehard fan in your life at SpectorSportsArt.com.
Hey, it's Mike Quick. It's time to cut your old point-of-sale systems and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leaders for over 35 years. They offer everything from mobile POS to self-serve kiosks and the best service and support in the industry. For the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available, trust PDQ POS. No matter how many locations you have, they'll build a custom solution for your business. Visit PDQPOS.com
John Ritchie here, and yeah, I'll admit it. I've already crushed a few boxes of Tasty Cakes this winter. The limited edition stuff, those frostbite donuts and mint chocolate candy cakes, impossible to stop at one. Perfect for halftime, perfect for holidays, perfect for Philly, perfect for any time you need a win. Get them before they're gone, because when they are, trust me, you'll miss them. Tasty Cake, except no substitute.
First Trust Bank is the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. We give your businesses an edge. Literally.
Woo, this Brandon Graham, baby. Just started working with businesses. I know y'all out here grinding and need that edge.
We help Philadelphia companies overcome challenges. So contact First Trust Bank.
You know I like that contact.
Right. And we help them reach their potential.
Baby, that's an edge right there. You know it. First Trust Bank, the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go Birds.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Today's Raiders fans put patches on both eyes. Eagles, Raiders. Pre-game starts Sunday at 11. On your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Egregious.
And the fact that he was here and we had the delay made it even more confusing. Just the worst.
Buzz is like that sixth man in a basketball team.
Yes.
It always thinks it's their time to shoot.
Oh, yeah. It's Buzz time.
It's Buzz time.
Yeah.
When he does his little fantasy football seggy.
Yeah, Buzz needs to cook. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Mark's Men's Night in Montgomeryville, Thursday night, December 18th. Ray Diddy will be there, signing the Eagles Encyclopedia. Food, some drinks as well. Did the Eagles make a mistake getting rid of the positivity rabbit? No, 75% and 25% say they did not make a mistake. 25% said they did make a mistake. 75% said they did not. Eagles Insider of the Year Power Rankings? What do you think?
The most prestigious award in
it's the
sports
wrong
media.
one again.
The Eagles Insider of the Year.
Look at that.
Oops. It's the wrong one again. That is
Eagles Insider of the Year Power Rankings.
Unbelievable.
There you go.
Maybe guys aren't worth anything till they're 35.
That's not true.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you this. I don't think the Eagles are going to lose on Sunday. I hope they don't lose on Sunday. If they do lose on Sunday, the Eagles Insider fight next week for scoops is going to be outrageous. Here are the power rankings here in a busy Insider week at number 5, Elliott Shore Parks.
For what?
Well, he did ask Jalen first question during Jalen's press conference about the reports that he didn't want to run.
Again, we're giving him credit for asking questions in press conferences.
Because we like him.
I know,
Oh, okay.
but it's starting to turn into a pity part of being on the ranking.
Well, he is the defending champion. He deserves that respect. It's like, if he were Super Bowl MVP, you wouldn't talk about benching him the next year. Number 5, Elliott Shore Parks. Remember, ESPN Go Birds evenings coming up at 6 o'clock. Number 4, Ashlyn Sullivan.
Wow.
I believe her second appearance this year.
Yeah, WIP zone.
Yeah.
Lashy.
She broke the story about the Positivity Bunny in the first place.
Yes.
It was her tweet and her photo that went all over the place. Thank you, Ashlyn Sullivan. Number 3, ESPN's Jeremy Fowler. We hate seeing national people on this list, but Jeremy Fowler with a report that insiders believe that the Eagles will take a quarterback on day 2 of the NFL draft this year. Number 2, Tim McManus.
T-Mac.
Tim has woken up and he is ready to compete. Tim McManus had the story that Coach Nick Sirianni had a more active role during offensive meetings, a story confirmed by Nick himself.
Yes.
Confirmed by a bunch of players. So
why couldn't Elliott get that one? That's given to a local guy.
Because he's too busy making graphics and saying the Eagles are the best team in the NFC. And giving out rewatch grades and saying they should keep the bunny. He's doing everything.
He's focused on the wrong things.
I would never more than right now. And number 1, Jeff McClain moves up from 2 to 1.
Congratulations.
Jeff McClain with the report that that Jalen Hurts not listening within, and Eagles coaches are frustrated. Of course, Jeff McClain breaks the story today that the Positivity Bunny is gone from the Eagles locker room. So congratulations, Jeff McClain. They say when things are tough, that's when Jeff McClain shines. And Jeff McClain was shining this week, my friend.
Much like we expected, when things start going down a little bit.
Yep.
That's when McClain comes out.
Yep, absolutely. Hard Knocks was last night, as Jack said. It was not too eventful, Hard Knocks. Now, a few things I noticed from Hard Knocks. One, Ike's voice was in Hard Knocks last night.
Yeah?
Yes, along with Kyle Quinn.
Kyle was all over it.
And Seltzer. And it was sort of a mishmash of outraged voices.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Yeah, and you were in there.
You heard it, huh?
I did.
That's 2 weeks in a row. You made it last week.
Yes, and now we just
I got a voice over
yeah.
this week.
Anything
Fritz?
from Jack?
Nah.
Maybe next week?
All good.
Yeah.
Doesn't deserve to be in there.
Don't deserve to be in there. No, it's funny because they set it up, right, Spike, with maybe the most outrage is in Philly.
Yes.
And here's what the people holding the microphones are saying.
Is it worth me listening to?
For a second. Yeah, it's cool.
Okay.
And the
Yes,
first thing
absolutely.
the first thing you hear is Seltzer.
Yes.
And it is, what are we doing?
Yes.
That's a Celtics going national.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
Jalen Hurts is way better than Justin Herbert.
Justin Herbert's a
A
loser.
loser. He had the biggest playoff loss ever. The next thing I noticed, there was a moment in the wide receiver room that I found particularly funny. And they were talking about being on a plane and them telling you to put your seatbelt on.
Yeah.
And Devontae Smith is like, what's the seatbelt going to do? So then he did say something funny that he always thought if the plane is going down, he would get outside the plane and right before the plane's going to crash, jump.
Jump.
How many of us of idiots have thought of that?
Everyone's thought of it.
Everybody's thought of that. Devontae.
And even though you know it doesn't work, in your head, you're like, well, maybe it might.
It might not be a bad idea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A couple other things. The players look miserable when Nick's talking in that big group room. A lot of hoods up, a lot of dead faces.
The auditorium in the big room.
Yes, the big room. Yeah. Also in the big room.
That after the loss, or that was before?
It was before this loss.
Monday's game.
Yes. Nick curses a lot. A lot of F-bombs from Coach Sirianni.
Yeah.
A lot of F-bombs.
A lot of football coaches use the F-bomb a lot. And I feel like I was sitting there listening to Mike Kafka. And I was like, he couldn't motivate me to get out of bed. You got to use the F-bomb at the right time.
Yeah.
Schwarbs. That was a good
That was a good F-bomb.
Like,
that was a good
when
F-bomb.
it's overused, we're like, all right, we get it. We get it with the F-bomb.
Well, Nick seems like he may be an overuser of the F-bomb.
Well, I can see that.
It had a little high school teacher trying to seem cool energy by cursing in class.
Right.
Is like he's trying to get their attention by cursing.
Is that kind of what you did with the high school kids we spoke with?
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Same deal.
I'm glad you brought that
Same
up.
deal. Same deal. Same
Wow,
deal.
that spike's really relatable.
Same deal. And finally, Clint Hurt.
Big Clint.
Yeah, in the defensive line room, specifically talking about we're going to do our jobs and we're not going to point fingers at other people.
Yeah.
I just thought it was telling that you've mentioned the defense seems very together, and it is up to, I would imagine, their position coaches to say, no matter what else is going on around here,
yes,
we don't do that here.
We don't do that. Yep.
We don't do that here.
Yep.
So, but otherwise, an unevent. I only watched the Eagles parts. I watched it this morning. I just watched the Eagles parts. I didn't watch it.
That's smart. You just fast forward through it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I couldn't watch it live. We were setting up a Christmas tree last night, so I couldn't watch it live. Watch it this morning.
You just now getting your tree up?
Well, she was way over the weekend, and we didn't have time to do it, so we just did it last night.
Real tree?
No, fake tree.
There you go, my guy.
Come on.
That's my guy.
Yeah, well,
somebody needs a real tree.
All right.
Yeah.
Well,
people that get real trees are just show-offs.
Yeah.
Well, I got a real tree.
Yeah, your show off.
Yeah.
And how much was that real tree?
Like $80.
Yeah, see?
I usually spend $150 on it, but we're skimping.
Yeah.
And that's the $150 every year.
Every year. You spend $100.
I got the same tree I've had for 5 years.
But
now.
you know what you don't have?
What?
The holiday spirit.
I do have the holiday spirit.
No, you don't.
Yes,
it's
I
a
do.
dead tree. It's a plastic tree. There's no smell to it.
That's what I was going to say. Yeah, I don't have the smell in the house. Yeah, the pine smell.
Yeah, what do you do with it afterwards?
I feel like after you get 40.
Oh, it's going to heat your house afterwards, actually. That's what's going to happen.
He's going to chop his tree and throw it in the fire.
That'll start a fire.
Yeah.
It'll light the fire,
Yeah.
for sure.
215.
Plastic tree, man.
Yeah, 215-592-94. We don't have a colored plastic tree. It's not like one of the red ones or white ones. It is a green
Oh, it's a
tree
green
at
one.
least. Yeah.
Oh, with the lights?
With the
already
lights.
built in?
Yeah.
Yep.
And we're hanging
Snow already on it?
We're hanging ornaments.
Yeah.
And I'm like, Val, how do we have so many dog ornaments? Dogs that we stayed at the house for 3 days have their own ornament with their name on it. Herb in the Northeast, you're on WIP.
What's happening, boys?
What's up, Herb?
What's up, Herb?
Best thing I heard the last few days is Kyle Schwarber signed 5 years, $150. I heard some of it today. I'm really upset about this last couple games with these Eagles. I'm hoping that they can get this thing back together. We got to start. Jalen's got to go back to the basics. The way he became an NFL quarterback. And I want to see more rollouts. I want to see him run the ball. I want to see him throw to the tight end. I want to see the tight end get 6 to 8 catches easy. We got to get both of the tight ends into the game. Okay, and we got to get our other guys to get touches here and there, and the blocking scheme is important. They ran that play. He ran 50 yards for the touchdown. There's more of that. It's got to go around. We got to get this thing going this weekend against Washington. So that's all about I got to say. I'm going to Miami on Monday. So I want
There
to
we
see
go.
you guys. There it is. What you going down to Miami for? What you doing?
Miami Beach to get away from Philly, man, for a few days.
Oh, man, you going to lay out on the beach?
I'll be out. I'll be out there. I'll be back Thursday night.
But banana hammock and all, huh? Out there, just sprawled out there.
Yeah.
Which one you going to? South Beach? You going down to South Beach?
Yeah, South Beach. Yeah, I got a spot.
Now,
You got a spot. Okay.
South Beach is kind of topless.
Yeah, I know what it is. I've been there a bunch of times.
I'm sure you have.
I took that chocolate girl down there,
Oh, jeez.
Sweet chocolate. I took her down
Took
there.
German chocolate down there? Okay.
Yeah, I took her down there.
Yeah. How was that?
Yeah. Yeah, she was all right.
Yeah.
What was all right about it?
What's that?
Well, I mean,
What'd you guys do?
I don't even see her. I talk to her once in a while now.
Wow.
And you took her to Miami?
Yeah, I took her to Miami.
It doesn't sound like she had a good time.
You send her Venmos and stuff, or no?
First time she ever been to Miami.
Okay.
Yeah, but did she enjoy it?
Yeah, she enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Did you see her when she took her down there?
Now she goes to Puerto Rico.
On your dime?
Not on me. I don't know. She's got money now.
Oh.
She got her own business, man. She's doing good.
What's the business?
Huh?
What's the business?
Healthcare business.
Her own healthcare business. Is she a doctor?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, is that they call it healthcare
she's
now?
Like a nurse. She's like a nurse. She's got some kind of thing in Pittsburgh too, I heard.
Oh, why'd you let that get away?
I can't afford it. I told you, man. She tried to steal
She got her own money.
She tried to steal money from me a few years back.
Hell no.
I can't trust that.
Oh, come on.
You know? But anyway,
yeah, back to the football.
Yeah.
Let's get back to the football. What do you think, like Reese?
No, hold on. Actually, time out. Time out. When you guys went to Miami, what did you do? Did you go out to dinners and stuff, or did you
stay at the hotel? What'd y'all do?
What'd you do?
Clubs? You do some clubbing?
Yeah, we did that. Yeah.
Hold on. Did you go to Privé?
What's that?
Privé, one of the hot clubs down there.
No, I didn't go to that one.
What about Shakers?
No, I didn't go
What about
to
King
that
of
one.
Diamonds?
No.
All right.
Is that
What about
disco
Denny's?
or is that a strip club?
Oh, come on, man. It's a gentleman's club. It's a gentleman's club.
I might go when I go. I might go up to the casino up in
spend more
Hollywood.
money.
I might spend the night up there for a little while.
Oh, nice.
Oh, okay.
What would you do to get the Eagles out of this offensive funk, Herb?
The what?
Yeah, what would you do? Like, what would you tell the Eagles to do to get out of this offensive funk?
They got to do something, man.
Yeah, they do.
Plan.
You're right. Yep.
Better because they ain't scoring no points. They got to come out in the first quarter right from the whistle, man, and they got to get fired up and they got to kick some butt. They got to move the ball. They get the ball, move the ball, pass the ball, back and forth. Go look at that. Go look at that Super Bowl. Go look how you
how they gonna pass it back and forth?
Super Bowl 10 months ago. Okay, go see the plays you ran 10 months ago. Go see the game against the Rams and the Green Bay. Go check that stuff out. Okay,
You almost cussed.
and
I heard
start
it.
doing it.
Yes.
Start going back to the basics. Start going back to what made you the got
Super
you
Bowl
to the Super
champion,
Bowl.
yes.
That's
Yes.
what you got to do.
Yep.
That's how you became the MVP.
Uh-huh.
And you got to go back to that, dude. I don't care if it's 30 degrees out there or if it's pouring rain, and you got to go out and do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This is the I know there was a lot of people that said after they won, it's hard to repeat. They've been saying this. They've been talking this game. I've been hearing on the radio for the past 8 to 10 months. I hear it on ESPN. I hear it on all these national channels. It's hard to repeat. It's hard to, win right away, this and that. So and a lot of people in Philly been talking, they might win one home game, but then they might wind up losing and they get knocked out.
I can't do the football.
This thing should have been over with 10 minutes ago.
Whatever it is, it is. You know what I mean?
Yes.
But, I mean,
Herb, last question, though.
This team has the talent to repeat. This team has the talent to repeat. Believe me. I wish I could be on the sideline.
What would you do?
Like your father was. Okay?
Yeah, but
he's a sideline reporter.
Sideline reporter.
I know the plays that work. I know
what are the plays that work?
I told you. I've been telling you for weeks now.
Tall's
Run
46.
Wide, dude. Yeah. Block left, block right. I've been telling you that.
Hold on.
That's not a play.
The dude just broke on 50 yards. And it was,
And that was on your toss play.
That
That was a toss left.
It was a toss left. Crack
play?
left, crack right.
Up. If you watch and look at his ankles, he almost got tripped up by the defender. He was able to jump over and take off.
We need to do more of that.
Yeah, he needs to do more of that, those plays. And that was on my Lotta side, okay? On my Lotta side. We need to get both sides working. Hopefully we get Lane Johnson back. I might not be this week, but maybe against Washington, and we can run the ball over there. You know,
Real quick.
We need
real quick, Herb, because we're
dangerous.
Yeah, because we're running out of time. Real quick. Were you intimate with the girl you brought to Miami?
Yeah, I've been in with her a few times. Yeah, intimate. Yeah.
Okay, all right. Just making
It's
sure.
called a big dose of D.
I just want to make sure. You're,
Make sure you're protecting yourself.
Yes, yeah. Protect yourself.
Hey, I saw a beautiful girl. Yeah. She actually waited on me over there at King of Prussia at Nordstrom. She was hot, man. Let me tell you.
Let me guess.
Red Bone, she was hot.
Red Bone? Like your Red Bone?
I don't.
My God.
Man.
I have not heard.
We're okay with it.
Yeah.
Red Bone.
I don't know what that means.
It just means light skin.
Yeah.
I bought perfume and some other stuff.
Oh, man.
Yeah, she was hot, man. I might go back there and look for her.
Okay.
Woo.
Yeah.
I have never heard a white person say red bone. Yeah, that is the first time. Thank you for the call, Herb. I appreciate it. That is, I almost. I was,
he's honorary.
I was going to say, aren't we allowed to say that? I don't think we are. Should we dump it? Ike seems okay with it.
Yeah, well.
Yeah.
He is Herb.
Yeah. At least he was intimate.
Yeah, at least he was intimate.
He was sending that girl money on the Venmo.
No,
she has her own business, a healthcare business.
He sent money before they ever left Philly.
Oh, yeah.
She wasn't going unless he was paying for it.
Yeah.
Should we send Nick the way to break out the offense? He's got block left, block right.
Yes. Yep. and pass it back and forth. I don't know if you heard that as well.
You gotta want it more.
Yeah, you should pass it back and forth. The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
Spike on the Super Bowl MVP winning quarterback. You want me to pay him again? Double down on this? No way. Spike on the broken down 7-2 center. Yep. You just have to pay him. Yep. No other choice. Tim and Newark.
I knew it was coming.
I couldn't wait for your reaction.
Yeah, I knew it was coming. I deal with the fine now. Good. I deal with the fine.
Good.
What's next?
Yeah, it was a good one, though.
Yeah, what's next?
As always, Ike is right. If there's an absolute stud out there that could be drafted to replace Jalen, it's always the right move. Hunter Brody.
Oh, wow.
Dude, Broads is never going to live down that random interview he did.
Yep. He'll never do another interview.
Ever.
No.
He could get in that chair. He's never doing another one.
No. Because you know what? I almost want to have him take this job just so I can take it back from him. Just so I can do an interview. Take it back. I'll go be a PD somewhere else. In a year and a half, I'll call Rod. And I'll be like, hey, man. How's Broads working out? Yeah. What's next?
Elliot, repeatedly. I could do Howie Roseman's job easily. Elliot playing Eagles GM today. Doesn't trade A.J. Brown because he somehow forgets that he hates the quarterback. Alex in Lancaster.
He looked at me. He's like, are you really sure they have to get rid of one of them? Have you been here the last 3 years?
What do you think the last month and a half has been like?
Yeah. Yeah, just bring him back. I'm sure everything will be fine. What's next?
Honestly, I rewatched, and if you take out the whole Rondé Barber interception thing, I came away pretty encouraged. Elliot, after watching the 2002 NFC Championship game.
Yeah, he wants to eliminate all the bad plays.
Yeah. And he was 21 of 40,
yeah.
Jalen. That's not like...
no.
Even take away the interceptions, 21 of 40 is...
Yeah, the best he would have been was 25 of 40.
Yeah.
He wouldn't have been 30 of 40.
No. That's it was a rough game, I think it's fair to say. What's next?
Guy has one bad day, and now people are talking about replacing him. Disrespectful. Buzz reflecting on letting Bleep Show hit the air twice yesterday.
Seriously.
He let it go twice?
Well, the one we
Not
didn't
really.
know. The Corey one
Not
was.
really.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
YouTube, though. And
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
YouTube
that's
and
what
app.
it is. It's the
Okay.
YouTube. Yeah, everybody heard the Schwarber.
Yeah, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, the Schwarber one, nothing we can do about on the internet.
Yes.
And he set it up, too.
Yeah, he told us.
Yeah.
I was like, he's not really going to. Oh. I was like, no.
Yeah. What's next?
Single tear runs down cheek. Jack when Schwarbs told his John Middleton story.
Oh, I could feel Jack in the
Guys,
other room.
this isn't.
No, my bad.
You all right,
That
Aaron?
was beautiful.
Yeah.
It was a beautiful answer.
We do have to cash in the Jack first pitch promise that he made.
Yeah.
He did make that promise during
did.
the interview.
He did.
Or not promise, but he said, we'll make it happen.
Yeah.
So we do have to have you throw out a first pitch on a real game.
Those were good times.
Yeah,
They
right
were
before
good
the
times.
Dodger
Yeah.
series.
Before the series
Yeah.
started.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh,
Right before the Phillies playoff run of 2025, the 4-day-long playoff run. What's next?
Guys, this isn't Def Comedy Jam. Rod Lakin hearing another day of profanity on the afternoon show.
Text line.
Tighten up around here.
Yeah. A lot of profanity.
Yeah, come on, Fritz.
Yeah.
Not me.
Well, ESPN is next.
Yeah.
Go Birds evenings. Elliot, 2 hours of Elliott Shore Parks. If you've been listening all day, you had an hour.